Hello? Hello? Can you guys even can you guys hear me? Hello? I am Jeff. I am Jeff. I can't use anything in here. Nice. You look cute today. Thank you. Thank you. I can't use my mouse. Hello? I don't know if you guys are following my Twitter or my Instagram, but I posted photos with my dad, which are even better. And then Emily and I are gonna take some later. Okay, hold up. I can't grab my mouse. Hold up. There we go. There we go. What's up, chat? Wait, what? What did this guy just say? Just swallow me if you want. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to keep this costume on for the whole thing, but I just wanted to show you guys that I have Jeff. Wait, hold up. Let me see if I can use my mouse. Shit. I can't change scenes. Chat, I can't change scenes. Wait, yeah, I can. Bang. If you guys are following my Twitter or my Instagram, you will see that I had my dad. Oops. Fuck. I had my dad dress up as the Hulk, so he was beating me up. Like how all Jeff players should get. Oh. God damn it, I can't use my mouse in this thing. Nice. Nice. I can't. Yo, what's up, Craggy? Yo, thank you for playing yesterday. I can't. Is that it? Can you guys even see me in here? Hello? Okay. I'm taking this off, chat. I hope you guys had your fun. Okay. 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 I'm here. Listen. Jeff, we killed Jeff and he spit me out. He ain't killing me today. Ugh. Ow! God damn, that shit hurt. Ow, man. Okay. Are you using a standing desk? Oh, yes. I have a standing desk. I love this standing desk. But it's going down right now. Ow, man. I just ran over my fucking foot while taking off that costume. I don't even know how that's possible. Okay. I hope you guys are all ready for today. Today is the grand finals. Today is the grand finals. Who is going to be walking away with $320,000? By the way, chat, split between all the players and also the org, it looks like roughly all the players are going to be probably walking away with, I think, like, say, $47,000. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. 47,000. Also, it's really crazy that Envy didn't even make it. So. This starts in 25 minutes. Oh, wait, the first game of the day is Vertus Pro against 100 Thieves? Ooh! That's... Okay, I thought that was going to be a lot easier to do, but I think that looks ugly. Nice. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Bring J Shark. I'm not bringing the J Shark back out, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta... Let's see. Is this working? Is Marvel Rivals live yet? I guess Marvel Rivals is not live. Oh, but I do see Noko playing Arc Raiders. Chat, is Arc Raiders fun? Oh, man? Of course I go watch Noko, and Noko's dying right now.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, dude, that's rude as fuck.
That was... What the fuck, dude? I don't either. I was...
Sorry, bud.
Sorry, man. Oh, I made... He did. Oh, shit. Thank you.
Wait,
His gun is broken. He didn't really have a lot.
Such a good game. Is it a good game?
Have that much. You can look if you want.
Is it a good game? Dude, bro, to be honest with you, I like Tarkov, chat. I mean, oh, Aspen.
Oh.
Aspen's doing a subathon too? Yeah, I don't know. Are you in Atlanta? Sadly, I am not, because they didn't invite streamers and I wanted to co-stream the games with my chat. So if I went, I wouldn't have had a computer. So I stayed home. Yeah. Are you over there? You should play Escape from Duckov. I heard Escape from Duckov is actually it's popping off right now. Oh, Cloaksy's playing Arc Raiders. Ninja's playing Arc Raiders. Oh my god, everyone's playing. Oh yeah, that's exactly why I didn't go. I hope you live there so you could at least drive back home and like stream if you wanted to. Where's Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders is at 164k viewers. Where's Escape from Duckov? I'm pretty sure Escape from Duckov is like... Chat, am I blind? Yeah, they didn't invite streamers this time around because they outsourced their in China they did it themselves, but in here they outsourced it all to DreamHack. So yeah. Hopefully next year, if they do it in Atlanta, they invite streamers. I don't know what they're gonna... I don't even know what the plans are next year, though. I hope they do another tournament. Escape from Duckov. Where's Escape from Duckov, chat? Escape from Duckov. It has 4.6k viewers. Yeah. We'll see. I'm pretty sure this year is like Marvel Rivals test run to see how popular maybe their esports scene was going to be, maybe, and all that stuff. But I do think, you know, an esports scene is not something that you could just pop out of nowhere and just bang, make it popular. I think it's going to take some time. I think the first year went kind of well. I liked it. Hopefully it gets popular. Oh, Rivals is live now? Nice. Uh-oh, the chat, this doesn't look good already. Their beginning screen says, be right back. What happens if I knock on their... What happens if I knock and say I wanted to co-stream with them?
What's going on, guys, and welcome to the Rapid Rivals recap. I'm Cozy, joined by Shib, and we will be going through the madness of the last few days of what we saw.
No,
here
I'm not gonna
at the
knock,
group
chat.
stage in Atlanta, right, my friend?
Yeah, it's been crazy so far. Some upsets, too, which has been wild to see in person. And it's been a ton of hype around this one.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been so many different teams that have went through the journey to get to where they are today. So we're going to walk you through, just in case maybe you missed it or want the recap on all the action that you might have missed in these days. Now, we're going
Is
to
he
start off
sitting
by
down?
looking at the standings so you can get a big picture of the look that we have gotten to here so far. Group A is where we kick things off, Shib, and you can see at the very top, 5 for 5, my friend, is going to be Vertus Pro.
Yeah, VP has looked lights out. And, you know, again, top of the leaderboards here for Group A. Chopper Mag with 3 and 2. Another team that kind of showed up that maybe wasn't expected as much, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we'll dive more into these teams in a moment. As you see, though, top 4 going to be that Dark Zero reject at the end. Big time story we'll get to later on is Envy not qualling after being the runner up there for the mid-seasons, and then Iconics and the run that they had. Again, more on that here soon. Taking a look at Group B and the other side of things, though, Shib, the perfection that was FlyQuest and that group. I mean, they went absolutely crazy, did not drop a set in what was called the group of death, right?
Yeah, I mean, this group was wild. From the very beginning, everyone saw this and said, hey, any team that's in this, be careful. We saw
Okay, sorry.
FlyQuest and Navi today duking it out for the 1 seed.
Chat, has anyone here played Arc Raiders? Is it fun?
And 100
Be honest with me.
making it through
Is it
here
fun?
in the knockout stage.
Yeah, don't let that bottom 2 fool you of Crazy Raccoon and OUG not making it in, because there's so much more to that story that we will highlight as we get into this thing.
No?
And perhaps some a little bit of stumbling from some of the top teams as we head into.
Well, how's your day been? I woke up, I walked outside, I dressed up for Halloween with my dad, which is on my socials, chat, if you guys want to look at Twitter and Instagram. And I just started my stream. It seems slow but fun. Well, I mean, it's an extraction shooter.
Yeah, I mean, with the 100 Thieves, I guess the first thing to note is that Tara, one of the star players, actually went to the hospital right before this started and just had some sort of bug that he was trying to work through. And I can't believe you have to come into a tournament with that kind of situation.
Yeah, we've been saying behind the scenes here, like, 100 Thieves born again for more reason than one. Tara coming back from what was the hospital to the run that they had. But on top of that, they 1 seed, how they got there so firmly going into this whole thing was the Adam Warlock with Delina. That has been a big highlight for us. Tara, you know, we've been saying...
Yeah, I heard about Spark Chief going to the ER as well to get charged $600. Bro, what the hell, man?
Best duelist in this entire game, right?
Yeah, again, and then going into it without your full potential is a tough look. So, yeah, I mean, definitely perform, but maybe not as much as those would have hoped.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark tournament is the link.
About TTK and very much in the conversation for the best Emma in the game, if not one of the best Vanguards in the game, but we'll circle on a few of those as we get to more teams.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll be highlighting who we think are the best at their roles and definitely taking a look at an account for every single team that's made it this far. Another thing with the 100 Thieves is we kind of focused on Terra and TTK, but it's been the song of all of them that have come together for the perfect harmony of that team. I mean, Vinny being able to adjust so perfectly, and then having Millennia now adjust to the role, and it really perfected.
Yeah, and RV playing a consistent backline too. Again, this team does a great job of enabling folks to perform, and it's all about just coming through with a win. But unfortunately, the stats not quite there in terms of their win-loss. We'll have to see what they do in the knockout.
I'm scared, chat. 100 Thieves going against Vertus Pro first is fucking scary. Oh, boom! Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
We can just bounce right to them. The team they play first is going to be VP, and this is what happens whenever there's upsets that go on in other groups, because clearly VP, they won their seed. Hey,
that was a quick fucking, like...
You get 100 Thieves. I mean, that is just brutal for them, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this is a matchup that we thought we'd see later on in the tournament, but starting off here in the knockout stage, again, going to be best of 3 off the rip. Again, there's going to be a lot of eyes on this game, but it's, you know, a story that we might have thought we saw at the finals, and now we're going to see it in the very first matchup between those two.
Yeah, absolutely, with double elimination and a lot more
there is a lower bracket, so yes, there is a lower bracket. You can't see the other caster. Well, chat, I mean, usually I'm over here, bro.
That's what I got for 100 Thieves, talking about Vertus Pro.
There's a lot. There's a lot to talk about with Vertus Pro, another insane team. Talking about duelist combinations, right? We're talking about Phi and you've got Sparker, which are both, you know, again, we talk about some of the best top 3 duelists. Those names are definitely floating around up there.
Yeah, no, for sure. For me, you know,
God damn.
American stuff, and I've been just waiting.
God damn.
We obviously missed out on them in the mid-season finals, so to see
oh my, you look like me out there.
This thing finish on the 1 seed and looked all that part, you know, kind of lived up to the name they've been infamous for. You brought up the Duelists. I thought, yeah, Phi was insane there in a compliment to Sparker, who was kind of that engine early for the team. And then Saipei, is something special, buddy, in the strategist department. I have him easily top 3 strategist in this entire thing.
I mean, and we could just keep listing names. Nevix too, right? We saw some of that Angela play. I mean, that kind of blew my mind. It opened the doors to what Angela can do. And so again, this team is just very innovative.
The first game starts in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
First,
if you want the
Trainer
spiciest team
of
comps, I think it
Time,
comes from
Maz.
VP, 'cause
Appreciate
it's
the massive
Angela
tier 1
Thor's
sub.
out
Welcome,
there
welcome.
And a lot more. So
Hope,
that's what
also,
you're
hope
gonna
you
get
guys are
on
going to
that
have a
side of
great
things.
Halloween.
Dritro as well. Dritro, so when it comes to how they play Jeff the Baby Land Shark, you know, I think
What
there are
is this?
Jeffs that can kind of punch up to the same weight, but in terms of
Oh my
doing
god.
Jeff
Oh
time
my
in
god.
Ultimate,
Team
All
Snapchat
City.
sent me a message, chat.
you missed it, but guys, there was a play where they took a full ult, got 3 members, goes into a portal as it closes, throws
So
them in the
cool.
spawn room. It was clutch. It was cinema, as you'd say.
Yeah, again, it's got to be one of those plays that's preset because with Strange Portal, it's very difficult to always line that up at the floor.
Bro,
and allow Jeff to be actually be able to float through it. So
I
it's a
hate
play that
trying to
clearly
send
works
photos
incredibly well
to
for them. It's,
an
you know, it's
Android
one of those
user.
things
It
you
just
don't see
doesn't work.
often. Again, huge ult from Dritro.
And listen, hey, tip of the cap to Finzi as well, who really complimented Nevix as well. Again, the whole team, might as well shout them out, right? They were that impressive, buddy. They were that impressive. But hey, another team that did not qual, obviously, into this entire thing in the mid-seasons and has lived up
Does
to the part as well.
G2 have a
was
rivals
FlyQuest.
team?
I mean, this
I
is right
have
now
not heard of it now.
tied there with VP as the favorites of the tournament. They looked unstoppable.
I have
Again,
not heard.
FlyQuest, we can talk about the Duelist duo. This is another
Yo,
one of those
what's
teams
up,
that
Ian?
the
Appreciate the
duo
massive donut. How you doing, my friend?
is
No
insane.
Android
They
hate?
do a
My
really
dad
good
has an
job of
Android and I
elevating
can't
it.
send him
Teams
stuff.
are not necessarily sleeping on, but not performing as well with, and they are consistently finding value with that to the point where teams are focused banning that out so they can't run it, which enables them to play more meta picks.
Yeah, you know what? Funny enough, if you follow the American scene, the little tip of the cap to Shroud X's team, because you have a lot of members on the teams that have advanced. Nuck is a sub there for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Vision, biggest addition to a team by far, in my opinion. Right there with Melio, probably when we get to him. But Vision coming in, already playing Namor as we highlighted, and then just finding that hella in energy that is just a young stud. If we can keep
Maybe
him up, man, that guy
G2 just doesn't want to get in the Marvel Rivals, or maybe they're like they didn't want to do the first year, so they're waiting to see how it does the first year, and then they're probably gonna try the second year. I don't know. Maybe hopefully they go bigger and better for the next year, chat. I hope. I hope.
And listen, just like we kind of talked about VP,
I
we're gonna
hope.
give more time to the 1 seeds, because why not, right?
What's up,
Vess as the Vanguard. I mean, this man.
What's up,
if you're
Cargo?
looking for
Thank you,
textbook
thank you.
play on how to command a lead and have that fortress foundation of the push, the pressure, and the clutch. It's Vess.
Oh
and
wait,
then
I think my
Magneto.
dad has.
Yeah, his Magneto's insane, but we've saw even
What's that?
against Navi, they're force banning out the Emma because they're afraid of the Emma from Vest. But then Vest goes out there and MVPs both games that they won with upwards of 19 finals apiece. Just one of the best Vanguards in the game, very confident, and again, an Atlanta native, so from this area. So I got to shout out to that.
Home
to the
court
audience as well.
advantage there a little bit.
I
man.
wonder if
They
my
close
dad
out
still
stretch
has-
in front of Zelos.
Yo,
Fantastic.
do
I mean, they're
you
able-
still
they don't a
have
weak Spark Chief is,
WhatsApp?
who was just the Hulk himself, now adjusting well and picking up, where that I thought maybe that could be some
I'm gonna send him
way
the-
that teams can kind of ease their way into FlyQuest and try to get victory. But man, he's proved to be a threat there on Venom as well.
Yeah, we saw that Venom game right at the end there against Navi, and clearly, made a huge presence, took a ton of space, and disrupted the backline to the point where they were just able to walk right through.
Yeah, listen, I mean, if you look at it, VP, FlyQuest, both the teams, land nerves, first land, doesn't matter. They're both doing just fine here. As we look ahead, let's go ahead and talk about yet another
There you
team.
go.
This
Sorry, I had to
is
send my dad
the
photos.
team that took my heart a little
Cass,
bit
appreciate the
in
massive
terms
tier 1 sub, my
of the
friend.
sleeper of the tournament, it's Chopper Mac.
Yeah. This is a team from three
I
separate
clicked on a lot of
regions put
photos and that
together.
says preparing
Bobo
media.
coming from the China region, yeah. Also, Fidel stepping in as a sub there again, another Shroud X shout out. So, this team, from three separate regions coming together cohesively looks so dominant and consistently just making plays together. There's not a lot of those one-off, somebody's popping off.
All right,
It's
cool.
all as a unit.
What region is VP in? VP is EMEA.
Yeah, I love what they've done, right? Essentially, you have a lot of Ground Zero. That was the team that qualified in mid-season. They picked up someone from Kanga Esports as well, okay? Mix that in with a little splash of Fidel. That's how you get the three regions. with Bobo. Bobo is that difference maker for this team, and a little bit.
I don't think that's what they're wearing today, by the way.
You know,
I think this was
have
pre-recorded.
been this deadly duo that we continue to talk about in the duelist position, and I feel like when they're playing their A game, they've taken VP to the very limit as well. And so looking at
Wait,
just the
what? That's
the
weird. Let me
roster
see.
positions, don't let that fool you. This team's a lot better than you might think.
And again, just a shout out for those on controller, a controller duelist, or excuse me, strategist in Skittles, who does a really good job alt tracking for the team, and you know, just kind of lays out the situation prior to every single fight. Another big brain player in the back line, but one of the only, if not the only, strategist controller player out here in this tournament.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I think there's so many people to highlight on all these teams, but to talk about again what.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Someone in my neighborhood said, "Dear all, if any reason your child cannot partake in trick or treat, please DM me, and I will gladly set aside a goodie bag for them." Oh, look at that chat. W neighbors.
You might be looking at the lineups we just showed earlier in the standings.
W neighbors.
Mag versus Envy was the duel to decide the fate of one of those not being able to make it at the end of this, and it was Envy, the runner.
I cannot believe Envy did not make this as well. That's crazy.
A lot of us in the Americas region, but
Leg Day sadly couldn't make it because he's doing some visa stuff. I'm pretty sure the reason that he couldn't make it, he said, is that he's moving in with his fiance. His fiance lives in Cali, so like he couldn't visit NA, or he couldn't visit America before, you know, his visa was done. So he's gonna be moving to NA in like December, he said. So if there's ever another tournament in, you know, NA, he'll be there.
On that team, and so it's a tough look for honestly everybody. I'm sure the happiest people are the other teams here. You know, Chopper Mag, no one to scoff at with Chopper Mag there. Yeah. But Envy not being into it.
Yeah, 100 Thieves versus Vertus Pro is the first game. I'm gonna go over here so you guys can see.
Said Speeder, he's tracking on Psylocke was second to none, to the point where he did not think there was a better Psylocke in the game, and he's saying that about a team that is now gone and in the very first stage of this tournament. So with that kind of talent on a team to not be able to perform, it is a tough look, and I'm sure it is eating away at them.
Now it's time to highlight not only a team, we just talked about Chopper Mag that got my heart, a player, and his name is Jay Mac, my friend. It is time to break down.
Hey, wait, I just got a shout out.
He was able to do. A crazy raccoon was every sense of the word, man. They were crazy. They were relentless, and both. We'll get to OUG in a moment.
Bro, they show the team for like 1 second, literally not even a second, and I can't even see who's on the team. They show Crazy Raccoons. Here's the players. Done. I'm like, what? Who's there?
There was so much talent. Again, you talked about J-Mac on that cap. That back line in every game was just always threatened. So difficult to move forward. So again, ton of talent there from the side of Crazy Raccoon, who ended up winning against OUG. And we're going to talk about OUG in a situation that pulled OUG down from being able to move forward, which is
ultimate sign of sportsmanship, right? They had nothing to play for. They were already eliminated, but they still were like, you know what, we're going to bring you with us, is what they said. You know, Vital being the Black Widow through a couple points, probably some of the plays of the tournament from him. And I mean, they have so many great players. The talent was immense. And again, it was the battle of adjustments for these teams that had to kind of fix and go with a roster that they had to roll with into the LAN. But yeah, OUG, man. Looking at OUG, story there. Bolon Ron, man, this guy was.
Oh my God! One lady in my neighborhood has full-size pixie sticks for Halloween. She was the spot to go to. I don't know if she does them now. That's a lot of sugar. I know what you're talking about. I love those. I think those pixie sticks are not usually they're made of paper and you can like eat them. Those are the small ones. But the big ones are made out of like plastic, bro. The plastic has all that sugar in there. Jesus.
They have their name signed on there somewhere. Because with that Iron Fist, they were walking everybody except for Crazy Raccoon in that last match there.
Yeah, for sure. They got a game on just about every opponent they took. I mean, right up there with
that. That has to be really bad for you, though. That has to be.
I mean, I think had
100T has a hard game. I'm honestly most interested in CTD game. I can't guess that game.
Not a bad company to be a part of. So OUG.
Oh, the Citadel game. The Citadel against Chopper Mag.
Yeah, I think they're.
It'll be interesting. Ian, appreciate the massive donut, my friend. Also, I don't think these are all the games today.
Is going to make it very difficult to push forward, but they were still able to do so.
Yep, and then lastly, we look at the last team eliminated quickly, Iconics. You know, this is a team, the fact that they even got here was a huge accomplishment in the way of being able to come together from kind of, you know, from dream to team. It really is.
Because I think all these teams play, and then these teams play too.
Right track and kind of get things rolling from there.
Yeah, a team that came in through qualifiers, which is a testament to being a strong team.
Damn, today's gonna be a long day of co-streaming, chat. Holy shit. What's up, Jasmine? Oh my god, you're live so early? Yeah, today's the tournament. Wake up. Come on.
A ton of those names down, but they did look like a strong team.
No, absolutely. So those are the teams that aren't going to make it. Have a few more to recap of those that did punch their ticket once again. And
oh shit, you know what? I'm forgetting the best thing ever.
That is that perfect picture that has come together here because they've got now Tanuki, who's continued to be dominant, young stud too.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, this is a team that's very confident, and they're led by their coach Sala, the team that is very coordinated and well known.
Sorry, chat. I have to start. I have to get my fishing going, bro. I have to get my fishing going.
Is flowing. A team that is, again, we said confident, but they wanted to step up more than they did. They
the finals is not today. The tournament is going to be today, tomorrow, and also Sunday. Sunday is going to be the finals. Emily's birthday is on Sunday.
We can hear them, whether they win, lose, or into it. I love that. Shout out to Sala and the coach that they have. But yeah, really, that's another team that they've got so much confidence coming into this thing. And, sometimes, it can get the best of you, and that's kind of what happened in some of these matches. They did right the ship at the end. That's what's important, right? And they did punch their ticket there to get into this next stage. A team that I would not want to play, even if they, had a shaky little bit of a start, because you have people like Paulie, who's just an absolute crazy Captain America. So good that we don't even get to see him in Captain America.
TTK's dad texted me. Let's see this.
I don't know, man. So much talent on that team, and I think it's funny because they do have what it takes to push forward. I have to see.
Oh shit! I like that stage.
As we get to these elimination stages, but they can push through and take this home. They believe that they can do it. It's just a matter of got to get that rolling. Got to get that ball rolling.
Oh, for sure. Kin, Alex. I mean, the strategist front there too. Shift and sound.
Yeah. Strategist line.
I'm gonna wait for you guys to see the stage, but it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Strategists in this tournament, at least top 3, but they have the consistency, but they were still able to get dove on, and especially if they get out.
You guys are gonna see it in about like 5 minutes, chat.
Team with the talent. We're excited to continue to watch them.
I thought the second round of drop start today. I'm pretty sure they do.
That's when you did have that.
How many crashes are gonna happen? I hope they test their fucking shit.
Right? That's where Melio came from.
Yes.
Navi is that team that came in here and they were like, yeah, we won it last time and we're here again. Ship.
Well, your birthday beat. My birthday is next weekend.
Map 3. This
Sunday.
Team is just Fate being
I might want to do a subathon for my birthday. I don't know, because it's also my earlier, like a few days ago, it was my 9-year stream anniversary. Also, I'm going to be turning 31. Why can't we just do a stream anniversary birthday subathon?
And Mantis to try to make big plays. They're very aggro, and they'll do these self-survivable compositions where the backline is running things. Well, they're not afraid to run Cloak, but they will run more that Rocket, more that Jeff, and everybody kind of plays their own game.
Yo, that's sick.
As a team, you find that pick and you go from there, and it's terrifying into a backline, and they found a ton of success with it. We watched that matchup of Navi against Fly, 2 very different compositions, and on map 2, they were just walking on Hall of Dedralia.
Damn, okay, here, I'll show it to you guys. I mean,
leaving Jerky coming into place was the perfect puzzle piece fit, right, for that team. I mean, this man is crazy on Psylocke, but also just continues to be kind of that nice fill-in that could just complement what they already do so well. We talk about Trust Me being that leader for that team.
I think this is like the best photo I could probably show you guys.
And the way that they work all together. Raj doing great things there on the mag and continues to be kind of that great support system for Vanguard. So they're kind of stacked throughout.
And another team that we need to bring up is Reject, a team from the Korea's region.
Yeah.
I mean, this team has looked so much better than what we've seen in the past from them, and they're essentially the NA Terminators.
It looks really nice.
They are not afraid to take out the Americas region.
Dude, they took down Envy and Dark
Zero. I like it. I mean,
in a moment, but a team that looked
we'll see. We're gonna see. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mbuki? Yeah, November 9th. November 9th.
They looked really good.
Why are you not dressed up as Jeff? I literally started my stream with me dressed up as Jeff. If you guys weren't here at the start of my stream, I'm sorry you missed it.
Yeah, they have a ton of talent as well, and this is a team that they observe what they think is the meta.
I wonder how many chairs they have there. I really want to know how big the crowd gets.
Success. I mean, we've seen finale.
I really want to know how big the crowd gets.
another one of those players that can flex and be very successful doing it. Finale is a
I hope the event's gonna be
They
successful.
are just scary to go against right now.
So lastly, we've got Dark Zero.
Is Rivals owned by Disney? Is Marvel Rivals owned? I mean, I'm pretty sure Marvel is a Disney-owned IP, is it not?
That they have been since the beginning of this whole thing, a team that has snowballed to get better and better as they formed as this unit. Got impunity over there from Shroud.
I'm on the
Next,
way
they're
there. I'm
like
pumped.
smashing
Oh,
it.
yo,
Real
hey,
privilege of interviewing
whoever
them.
is going
Yeah,
to
you have some good words to say
Atlanta
about this man who's
DreamHack,
obviously,
if you're in my
controller.
chat,
He's
well,
a-
sadly, you're not going to be
Yeah, a
able to
humble
watch
guy,
us
and
because you're going to
also
be at the event,
the
right?
only
And I think my
controller
co-stream
duelist
is
here
by
in
far
this tournament. So,
phenomenal.
again, just
It's the
nasty
best.
on
You know
the
why?
sticks.
Because we busted
Playing
down here.
claw on controller
But
for those who
if
are
you guys
maybe
do go
wondering
there,
how
take
you
some
play
pictures. I
controller at
really
this
want to
level,
see
there's
how
no
big the crowd is. I really
modifications,
want to know
there's
how
no
many
back
people
battles,
show up.
and there's nothing
I
to
hope.
mess with a thumbstick, it's a
You know,
standard
I'm not a
controller
pro chat, but I
claw.
really do
Like
hope
at this
that the
level,
scene
playing
for,
like
you know, I
silent,
want it to be big.
same
I want this to be
sensitivity
bigger than
levels,
Valorant.
really strong. And then also,
Because
you
who
know,
wants to
teams
watch
like Velocity
Valorant
on the
tournaments,
backline,
bro?
just
You
leading
just sit
bands,
there,
leading
hold an
comps,
angle for
talking
15
about
minutes,
setting up
and then
ultimate plays,
shoot one shot, and you
just
die or you live.
willing to flex into things like Loki, Mantis, and even running more mainline backline as well.
For sure. Really, it's like there's a few people that they have a hero associated with them. Obviously, we just talked about Polly with Cap, Karova with Adam Warlock. Didn't even get to see that much because of how much it was banned against your team. That opened up other plays, so look for that again as we enter in. Will the Jeff open up and get them more wins via that way? Right, amazing, perfect compliment to Smash. Again, this team
No,
really solid as well to wrap up. What is going to be the
Space
team that we
Station.
see
I
going
think
into
Space
this thing,
Station's
my
in
man. I mean,
Marvel Rivals. I'm pretty sure
this is
that
just setting the
Shopify,
stage for the
no.
perfect
Rebellion,
first
no.
start of
BDS,
the
no.
Grand
Falcons,
We're
no.
really just getting warmed up, and this is our setup here just for those early matches in the group stage. We're going down to the stage soon in front of a ton of people. We're going to be all set. The lights are going to be brighter. The nerves are going to be, you know, a little more iffy. The butterflies turning into bees, we like to say, and things are going to get
The
even
butterflies
more
turning
intense
into
with
bees?
$1 million on the line.
Absolutely. If you're in the crowd, gotta hear you loud. Want this place absolutely.
Yo,
rocking.
their production needs to show these little graphics that they're making longer than 1.2 seconds. I can't. They're like, hey, here's the prize pool. Okay, that's it. You're done. I'm like, bro, I didn't even fucking see it.
Talent from Tetcher to Ryan. I mean, man, it's Stack, Vicky, and Moxie. We got Dan. It's a great crew putting it all together here.
And my man Doggy, we got the whole
I was
crew.
setting you up,
Yeah, again, this is going to be a ton of fun. We're stoked to have all y'all here, and we're looking forward to seeing how this shakes out.
Yeah, guys. So we'll go ahead and end our show here. Hopefully that got you caught up, and we'll see you on the main stage.
I like this. This is a pretty cool graphic, though. I like that. Showing the city, the cityscape, and then having, like, in the sky, the game.
One warrior up against the world. Good start. Oh my god, what a start for Finale. The fight is gonna
Bro, I'm telling you, Marvel Rivals always has some insane fucking cinematics, bro. Like, this shit right here, watching this makes me want to fucking play Marvel Rivals. And look at this. Look at the sky. Oh my god. In China, I will say, in China, their fucking production quality, oh my god.
The world joined together this time, not in the comics nor the movies, but in glorious competition, my friends. Live from DreamHack in Atlanta, Georgia. This is the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. I'm honored to be your host, Cozy, and today I'm joined by the Elite Eight, the best teams across the world. And my friends, over the last 3 days, we've been promising of building the foundation of the biggest events
Oh,
in
let's see
Rivals
it.
history. Take a look at this. You know what? This isn't even a stage. It's a battlefield dressed in LED and legend, designed for one common purpose: to crown the best team in the world. My friends, not a lot of tricks today outside of Loki. Plenty of treats for the winners of this entire thing. But guys, a lot of things have been happening over the last 3 days. If you've missed out on all the action, the gauntlets, the Infinity Gauntlet, if you will, well, we've got an awesome desk cooking up some heat. Tetcher, what's going on, man? Go ahead and catch us up to speed.
So much is going on, Cozy. We are getting ready for some incredible games because we are here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. I will be your desk host for this first game, Tetra, and I hope you're all as excited as I am.
This is
and
sick!
I am joined by some incredible desk time to make sure that we can bring you these games in all their clarity that we
He
can.
looks good. Look at that. Look at the
Hailing
little
from
bow tie.
EMEA, it is got
Ooh.
Moxie. How are you enjoying Atlanta?
I mean, it's cold. It's a lot colder than I thought it was, but it's been a wonderful, warm welcome, both from the players and from everyone here at production. I'm so happy to be here.
And heading a little bit further over and hailing from a little bit further as well, all the way from the Asia region, but actually having a bit of a shorter flight to get here than the rest of us. It is that one Dan. He's the only one.
I am the only one, and the only one to ever do it. I am so happy to be here.
That
Everything
one
has been
band.
culminating to this moment. We are here at the pinnacle of
How do you
Marvel
become
Rivals
the
Esports,
audience?
and we are
You just,
so
if you are going to
excited
DreamHack, you
bring
just go to
through
DreamHack.
all of this action.
And now let's talk about what this action is going to be. Why
If
are
you
we
bought a
here? Well, the
DreamHack ticket,
answer
you can
is
go to
that we
all,
are
like, I'm pretty
about
sure there's a
to
lot of
find out
games
our
participating. There's a lot of shit at
champion
DreamHack that you
for
can
the
do,
year. And to do that,
but
let's
one
talk
of them
about
is a
how
lot of
that
like
is decided
tournaments
and
like
the
this.
path these teams have taken to get here. Starting off, we had, of course, our individual regions ignites, and then we moved into our group stage. 2 groups of 6 happening over the last 3 days, with, of course, a day gap in between. Round robin with the first of 2, aka best of 3 formats, with the top 8, 4 from
Who's your
each
top
group,
pick?
advancing to where we are now, the double elimination
I don't know. Vertus Pro is
stage.
looking really
Let's have a
strong.
look
I don't know. I think
into
it could be
those
anyone's
groups.
game.
And starting off with
Whoever
Group
showed
A
up,
and
woke
B
up,
right at the same time here,
and popped
what
off.
is jumping out to you, Moxie?
Chopper Mag are, I think, the team that has surprised everybody coming into this tournament, having to come on through because of travel issues with a substitute, picking up Fidel instead of Salvation, and getting to show so much different metas coming on through from the OCE region.
And Dan, you're coming in here from the Asia region. We did unfortunately lose Crazy Raccoon, although they fought valiantly to the end. But Reject pulling through in that other group, they were able to overtake Envy and actually qualify into this playoff stage.
I am so glad at least we have an Asia team here in the playoffs. I watched back in the midseason finals. It was a little bit underwhelming, but now they look to be leveled up and ready to play. This is a team that has gone through a minor bit of changes, but now they have been going a long, long way.
And speaking of those groups, let's talk about the 2 teams that came out ahead in those groups. We start off with Group A, Vertus Pro. This is their first international event. They did not make it to the mid-season finals, but they are going to be coming in here as the first seed out of Group A. Moxie, that's obviously our region. What makes this team different to the team that did not qualify for the mid-seasons?
I mean, they have so much experience coming on through. They were just waiting for a meta where they would be able to hone their craft, and that is this. Sparker getting to play literally every single duelist that he adores, both the Psylocke, the Starlord, and the Winter
those are not
Soldier.
figurines.
And
I think those are little,
yeah,
like,
the Human Torch has been
they're not,
extinguished
like,
because of
3D.
nerfs,
They're like-
but he's looking incredibly comfortable moving over onto things like the Daredevil so that Vertus Pro can play as aggressive as they want to.
And we'll be getting more into Vertus Pro in a bit because they're going to be appearing much more sooner than you might have expected here. But Dan, let's talk about the head team out of Group B as well. What's making FlyQuest so strong heading into this group?
Yeah, it's like
into this
acrylic,
playoff
a little,
FlyQuest,
thing.
they did come out here in this tournament as the 3rd seed, but so far they have been looking really, really good. That is starting to take shape, take
If there's
form
tech
in
issues
their
on the
own
main
favor,
stage,
and that's really the reason why they've been so locked in. They've been really,
I'm gonna
really good.
be-
They've been stepping it up. All the
I'm gonna be-
players
wait, can I
really
close stream at this
doing
thing?
their own work to.
Sorry, chat. I have to refresh.
Look at these matchups as those seedings were locked
Co-stream.
in, and
Start
you can
co-streaming.
see we already mentioned Vertus Pro will be appearing first in our first matchups versus the first seed coming out of the Americas, but not the first seed coming out of their group, 100 Thieves. We'll get more into that in a moment. We also have Navi versus Reject, FlyQuest versus Dark Zero, followed up by Citadel versus Chopper Mag, and this
Look at
is
that.
what they're playing for.
300
$1 million US in
$320,000, chat.
320,000.
You know what
going
Marvel
to
Rivals should
first
do? Marvel
place.
Rivals should like
That is
cancel the
more than a
tournament and
chunk
just
of
be like, hey
change.
guys,
I mean,
April
we're the real
Fools, and then
winners
just
here,
give
to be
me
honest.
like
Yeah.
$1 million, right? That would be
That
an
much amount of
awesome
back,
prank,
but
chat.
what we do get to see is all of these teams competing on the international level. So finally, every single argument that people have had over like, oh, who do you think is the best Psylocke player? Who do you think is the best Winter Soldier player? We get to find out the definitive answer right here.
let's have a look at that schedule to talk about exactly what match order we will see, and it is going to be basically bracket order, starting off with Vertus Pro versus 100 Thieves, and of course, we have some incredible matches following up for you. We have that Navi versus Reject,
Vertus
FlyQuest
Pro
versus
against
Dark
100
Zero,
Thieves,
finishing up the
FlyQuest
day
against
with
Dark
Chopper Mac
Zero.
versus Citadel, before heading into our lower brackets to finish out today's games. But we're going to be heading into that first series, and therefore we're going to be breaking down this team. I've already asked you what makes Vertus Pro different when it comes to the team that has already qualified, but also I just want to ask, what are the particular strengths for this team that not only make them different to the team
Hey, wait, this guy
qualified,
came
but
prepared, bro. He
make
has a
them the
fucking
team that came
iPad.
out first?
I mean,
Scuba
it's
Steve!
just a
Bruce
meta
has a
thing,
prime
to
sub, my
be
friend. How you
entirely
doing?
honest. Vertus Pro have some of the best compositions when it comes to this particular style. Like, Mantis is the insta-ban so often, unless we're on Convoy, which means that their instant save is always most likely
Oh
Dricko's
shit, you know what? I'm gonna start
And
predictions, chat.
Dricko's
I don't know
has
if
been
they're starting, but I'm starting
absolutely
it.
crazy. We've seen
100
cancels on
Thieves
Iovac and
against
Motocast. We've
Vertus
seen itch
Pro.
cancels on
Starting the
Strange Portals to
predictions,
make sure
hey.
that they don't have to actually target ban the Strange.
We're
They
gonna
can
do
just
predictions for
stop
10
the
minutes.
portal
That way
coming on
nobody
through
can
and use
fucking
that ban
complain
slot
that we
against
didn't do
something else,
predictions.
something that is less niche as a
10-minute
strategy.
predictions.
The flexibility of Vertus Pro is definitely not to be underestimated. Dan, what is making them stand out to you here?
I mean, they've been adapting to the meta, like we said. This is a team back in stage 2 where we
I'm
saw that they
scared.
were
If I was
a little
100
bit struggling
Thieves,
when
you're
they were trying
going
to figure
against a
out the
really
meta
good
back in
team. I'm
season
scared.
4.0, but now coming
Yeah,
to season
TTK's on 100
4.5,
Thieves.
they have been figuring it out. They might have actually solved it coming into the ban drafts, which we argued is the most important one.
I'm scared, chat. I think Vertus
throughout
Pro.
this entire game's
I'm
history.
scared. I think Vertus Pro
would
might
argue
win
that
this.
They've actually been the innovator coming on through. They were one of the first teams that
I
played
think
the
Vertus
Daredevil.
Pro is the better
saw
team,
a lot
man.
of other teams go for the copycat of that strategy. Not just the Daredevil, but also the fact that they're running Nevix over onto the Angela as well for the Vanguard.
and Thor.
So, and the Thor against things like the Groot when we go into those convoy maps. So if you just ban out the Venom because you don't want to empower the Jeff with symbiotic shenanigans, and then you ban out the Captain America because he does what Jeff does, rather Venom does, but longer lasting, sustainable wise, you still have to worry about an Angela being
I'm
able to
scared,
pick one
chat.
through and
I'm
still set up the
scared,
team to
bro.
die.
I'm
We've
scared.
got to ask, this is Vertus Pro's first
If
international
okay,
event,
okay.
whereas
My
100 Thieves,
honest
which we'll
feedback-
get to in just a moment, they went through those mid-season finals and came out in 3rd place.
My
Now,
honest
how
feedback,
much of
I
an
think
issue is it
Vertus
when you're
Pro
coming into
might
that
win
international
this.
event in
I
front
think
of
they
an
are gonna
audience
win
for the
this.
first time?
I'm scared
There's
for 100
definitely a
Thieves,
lot
chat.
of
I'm
factors
scared.
coming in, right? There's the nerves, there's the stress, playing in a different environment, because
I'm scared.
you could clearly tell that they are not playing from home. They are not playing in their
Yeah.
most comfortable setups, and that is a big stepping point. For some of these players, this is their first ever event, and these kinds of nerves, these kinds of unknowns that they have to navigate through is something that these teams really need to lock in and overcome. And we'll see if they're able to thrive in the pressure, or will they get absolutely squashed.
And to keep it going for me, Dan, these teams, as we transition into 100 Thieves, do have some similarities. Would you be able to break that down for me as we start to talk about 100 Thieves?
Yeah, definitely. The biggest similarity between these teams is 100
Woo!
Thieves came out first in
Look at our
America Stage
team,
2.
chat!
Vertus Pro also coming
I'm blocking
out
Delena's
first
face,
as well
but
in their respective
that
region.
sucks.
And this is also both of these teams. They have been together. They have been together for so long throughout the early days of Marvel Rivals Esports, and now. That's where really these similarities end.
Look
right?
at
Vertus Pro
TTK,
came out
bro.
as expected. They topped
Look
their
at that
group. They're
nerd.
looking really strong coming into playoffs, whereas 100 Thieves haven't really been as strong. That's where the timeline really starts to stray away. 100 Thieves had a little bit of a concerning result, especially against those
Wait,
top
did it
teams.
show that Terra was a
We're going to be
strategist?
having a look at some of the key matches for 100 Thieves as they made their way through this group, because this was not a clean run for 100 Thieves through their group. They actually come out of their group in 4th, Moxie.
Yeah, they had a
As
rough
TTK
time
on
of it, and I
support
think
duty
the
too,
biggest
you know,
vulnerability for this
TTK
team
always
at the
reminds
moment
me of a
is that
support
Citadel
player, bro.
showed how to
He
beat
needs
them
to hang up
literally
the
on
sticks.
Day 1, so all of these other teams had the opportunity to go into Scrim to look at the ban draft, because the way that Citadel did it was that they swept Delena's hero pool. They pushed him to the
Let me
absolute
see if they
brink,
started their
and he
predictions,
was
chat.
forced to play
Oh,
in
shit.
his
Yo,
woman
they started
for an
predictions. I have
entire
4,100
round,
channel
so
points,
I would
chat.
definitely expect to see a
I'm
big
putting all my
adaptation coming
points
on through from Thieves
on Vertus Pro.
on the side of trying to lock up a hero for Delena to be able to play.
And that's the big question mark, right? Can 100 Thieves adapt to the counters that these teams have figured out? You mentioned it, Moxie. Citadel, were able to solve that problem really, really early in this group stage, and a lot of teams have been copying that. So it's no surprise that Vertus Pro could take a play out of Citadel's book. And it's just
listen. The reason I'm voting for Vertus Pro is because I am very unlucky. And if I vote for a team, they usually lose, so therefore, technically, I'm doing 100 Thieves a favor.
Their strengths as well here. Let's start off with you, Dan. What are some of the biggest strengths when it comes to 100 Thieves?
100 Thieves have a lot of individual prowess. They have so many players having so much experience, not only just in Marvel Rivals, but also in other titles as well. So many of these players having past experience, so much opportunities for them to just thrive here, and they have a little bit of
if you guys don't know about the J3 curse, I don't know, man.
I think the narrative for 100 Thieves,
did you know that a travel bidet exists?
Terror, but it's not a one-man army, but an army enabling one man. That's what Thieves have the strongest. They understand Terror's strengths, and they make sure that he has the resources to be able to pop off.
This match, especially in their group stage, was so interesting for me because this was a rematch of the upper bracket.
I don't know if I would
want to
travel with a
where 100
bidet.
Thieves 3-1 FlyQuest. This was a very different story, Mox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see things like Terror on the Wolverine again, getting to punish the use of the Groot coming on through from FlyQuest, something that I'm sure we're potentially going to see if a Groot manages to make it through the ban draft this time around, because Groot's starting to see a rise of more gameplay, given the fact that Winter Soldier's in the meta.
And back to Groot, right? Vinny, the main, one of the main vanguards of 100 Thieves, is really
true.
well known
Look,
for that
Jay
Groot
is
pick.
voting for Vertus
So
Pro
that
because
could
he's afraid of
draw
making
some
a bad
attention
prediction.
from
Therefore,
Vertus
making
Pro.
a bad prediction
Will they ban it? Will they
is
leave it through? It's gonna
counteracting
be
himself, meaning 100 Thieves will
a
win.
big question. If Vertus Pro are able to navigate through this ban draft, like we said, this ban draft is going to be one of the most important ones in this current meta.
Those group stage totals we just saw there, all they really tell us here is that 100 Thieves did have to go through more matches, because they did take a few maps off of some of the other teams, but most of their wins came from Crazy Raccoon, came from Flut, came from OUG, so they did struggle to break their way through. 100 Thieves had to fight for this though. Vertus Pro, it wasn't a perfect run. While they did come out top of the groups, they did drop maps, Moxie.
Yeah, there was moments of vulnerability that we got to see coming through from them, but we also got to see a lot of innovation coming on through. I think especially their strategy on Convoy, where they literally just played like one Strange to be able to anchor the front line, and the rest of them just went off and flanked and put all of the disruption pressure on the back line. That's going to be potentially something that we get to see coming through here. However, 100 Thieves, we've talked about Terror, we've talked about Delena. There's a hero that we really do have to talk about, and that's TTK, because he is one of, if not the best Emma Frosts in the entire world, something that Thieves know, and they use that first save slot a lot of the time to save the Emma for that reason.
And there are certain maps, right, where this Emma Frost really shines. Most notably, Yggdrasil, Midtown up map, where there's just so many of these lanes, right? And if you're able to control that,
I don't know why it hasn't started yet, chat.
Has to run for the
it said 11 o'clock. It's 11:15. Also, by the way, I started predictions for 10 minutes, chat, and there's only 3 minutes remaining, so if you want to get your predictions going, go ahead. The predictions are looking kind of crazy. 52% thinks 100 Thieves are going to win, and 48% thinks Vertus Pro is going to win.
Bring them out. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be sending it back to Cozy to meet
our gladiators. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh my goodness, folks, what a way to open out the knockout phase with an absolute electric matchup. Atlanta, Georgia. Viewers, let's hear it. Please welcome your first challengers.
Let's see it.
Welcome by Dr. Strange himself, the Juggernauts from the East. Vertus Pro. Front and center, they make their space for greatness.
Oh, that's a pretty cool walkout. I like that with the LEDs.
And Finzi, the lifeline of the roster, your strategist, the GOAT.
Wait, why do they have like tape on their back or something?
Finally, the firepower, meet your duelists.
Did they give them did they give them like bad jerseys and now they have tape on the back because it's not their name? Bro!
Now representing from North America, quite literally bringing the heist to the biggest stage.
Let's see this.
100 Thieves.
Let's see. Terra's leading the pack in Crocs. Okay.
It's the duelist, the one and only Terra and Delena. Holding up the fortress strong, we've got Vinny. We've
Ooh,
got
Vinny.
TTK.
Where's TTK? I can't even see him. He's
The
too
strap
short.
is
He's
turned
behind
by,
Vin.
hold the
He's
fort
behind
down.
Vinny. Too short.
Millennia. Harvey. Hey, oh, I love it, guys. Let's have a good one. Let's have a great time as these teams are locked in. Coach ready. I remix, folks. We've been cooking up some heat here. Every single ult, every moment, every map from this moment on is going to matter. The pressure.
I'm
has only
shaking.
been
I'm
building, and you
shaking.
know what? We've got ourselves a couple of
I'm
greatness
sh-
in the
I'm-
caster booth.
I'm scared,
Here to
chat.
break it
I'm
all
scared.
down. Ship Dogman.
I'm
Let's cut
scared.
the ribbon and kick us off with a knockout phase.
Welcome everyone.
Oh, they
to
have all the
Night
casters
Series
on deck
Grand
today.
Finals, and happy Halloween. I'm one of your co-casters today. I run Shib here with my co-cast Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing great, Shib. It's awesome to be here in Atlanta, Georgia for $1 million.
Not a lot of people are there, chat, because we're gamers. It's 11 a.m. The crowd's not all there yet. So yeah,
set
just
up for us. And
that's
this is
how
gonna be
all
an incredible
DreamHacks
matchup between
happen.
two top
That's
teams
how all.
from their own regions.
Wait, who's waving?
EMEA
Who is that?
versus the Americas region.
Where's TTK's
Number one
dad?
seeds coming in here as our
Find
very
TTK's
first
dad, chat.
game. Storybook couldn't have written it up any better way.
No, I mean it's kind of crazy, right? Because for 100 Thieves, I think that they were
No,
kind
no,
of
it's
coming up
not.
or
It's
up
not
and up
empty.
in their
It's
own
it's the
stage,
first
right? In
game.
stage
I'm pretty
two,
sure.
we didn't really
I'm
expect
pretty
it
sure
to
the
take
the
number one
DreamHack
spot.
itself probably
Was kind
opened
of
up
in the
like
air. We
18
heard
minutes
things
ago.
about
So there's still
FlyQuest and how
people.
good they were doing.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
something
throughout
that
the day
they
people are going
had
to be coming.
work on. For VP, they weren't at the mid-season, right? They weren't in Guangzhou, in China with us for that mid-season tournament, and now they are the number one seed. They're re-cementing themselves as the best team in the world, and this is a match to do that for sure.
Yeah, they came through this series with no losses in their bracket, so that is going to be why they're going against Thieves, who struggled a bit in that initial stage. But so much talent on these teams, so much history on these teams. We talk about all the time. 100
The
Thieves
finals, I'm pretty
not
sure, is the
changing
best.
much in their
The
roster
7, yes.
at all, coming in here and just looking so dominant early on in stage 2. But now that we're in the land, it's a different battlefield.
Absolutely. I think the biggest thing is this man on the screen right now, Terra, right? This guy coming into his own throughout the last year. That's kind of been a big thing because Delena, when formerly known as Ant,
I
back in the
wonder
early days during the
whose,
War of the Realms,
like,
sort of
first
was kind of
time
taking the star of the show,
land
but
this is.
Ever since that early sort of era when Bucky
It's
was
not
starting to become
TTK's,
meta,
because
when
TTK
that
played with
character
me
started to
at,
take
what do you
fruition,
call it?
This man
TwitchCon.
has been nothing but dominant and has been one of the best players in the world to match the opposition for VP, where Sparker
There's
also has a claim to that
TTK!
throne.
You can barely see him. He's too short in chat.
Insane.
I just want to say,
The first
hot
ever
fact,
6
TTK is
piece
actually
in this
shorter than me.
tournament so far
So
in those stages. But yeah, both of these players can lead the team, but there is a ton of other talent across the board on these teams. The Vanguard's looking incredibly strong. You know, there's conversation saying, hey, which side?
Yo,
which
Millennia.
duo of Vanguards
Good
is
skin
better?
choice.
I don't know that we have the answer, but this is the kind of matchup that'll give us those answers.
Absolutely. I think that it's close. It's going to be a hard game because it is going to be a best out of 3 in this upper bracket, right? You really have a good shot to come back in the lower bracket, as it is going to be a best out of 5, but a lot of it is based on who can win that first domination, who's going to take that first map.
Chat,
and
TTK
kinda
and me
move
are the
forward
same
in that
age, bro.
trajectory,
I have a
where
lot of
VP has
time to
been
grow.
really good in domination, really only having a tough matchup versus teams like Reject, in which they still did well against. So at the moment, VP looks every bit as good as everybody says in their own region, but like you mentioned, going back over to 100 Thieves, I mean, picking up Millennia, coming in as the coach of that squad, formerly a DPS player. I mean, this Stratus line is phenomenal and has leveled up too throughout the entire stage 2.
I like this stage, bro. I like this
They are a
stage.
strong team, but they do not come without their flaws. One of the things we haven't seen a ton from them
I
is
like that. Look
Psylocke,
at
who's
that. The
very
diamonds
prevalent right
floating.
now in
Everything's
this
like
meta.
very
They've been electing to
symmetrical,
try to
chat. I
ban
love
Psylocke
this. Yo,
especially
symmetry
against
is
talent
beautiful.
that is strong with Psylocke. against
Symmetry
something
is
like
beautiful.
Sparker, who is disgusting on that hero. So in this banning phase, do you think we'll see that?
We might definitely see it. I think it's up in the air. I think people even talked about Rocket Raccoon. We've seen some teams
Yo,
banning out
TTK,
that,
bro. Pay attention. Put your headphones on. Start warming up. What are you doing, man?
Remix hyping up his squad, getting hyped for his team. I mean, obviously the coach behind 100 Thieves and formerly a professional player as well in the hero shooter genre, coming in, was looking for a job, and one of the best teams in North America picked him up as coach. He's been a big part of their mental.
Yo, Ian,
being
appreciate another
stronger,
massive done
and
on
we're almost
my
been
friend.
near
It's,
that ban
wait, why are
phase,
you
and we'll
calling
see
me
if Virtus
short,
Pro
bro?
and their squad can maintain the dominance that they have, because it's like you mentioned, and like
Friendly
Moxie
fire,
mentioned
bro.
on the desk too, sometimes the team that you got, or sorry, the strategy against 100 Thieves is to ban out Delena's hero pool, right? And I'm sure
Oh
VP
shit!
have a very good read on it.
Nice.
We
Look at
enter
this ban
that
phase. I like
right now, Sid, in
this.
that asymmetrical
Okay.
system, and a best out of 3. We start on Burn the Chala on the very first map of the day.
Yeah, looks like we escaped there. We finally see Burn and T'Challa together early on here in this tournament as we start off with our bans. Mantis and Venom immediately
I like
ripped
this.
right off the start.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that the Venom's been dominant throughout the tournament. I think Jeff as well is a prominent hero. VP banning out the Mantis, doesn't want them to play that because we've seen Delena make that switch, Phil over to that hero a lot of the times, banning out Venom of their own because with that Jeff team up, it can get so much healing down range on top of the fact that Venom is just still a dominant hero, one of the best already, and now is one of the strongest in the game regardless. The Cap protect on the opposite
I'd
side.
have stage fright and crash out. Well, to be honest with you, when you put headphones on and you're playing the game, you can't hear the crowd, you can't hear the casters, you literally can't hear anyone but your teammates in the game.
We have a lot of cosplayers coming out here in the crowd already.
You know, as a person who's been on stage multiple times, I know, that's basically what happens.
A lot in the EMEA region and just overseas in general compared to the American.
I'm being dead ass, chat. When the crowd screams, you can't hear them because you have those little earbuds that they put on, and then on top of that they put like the big headphones on. And those are like airplane headphones where like you can't hear anything.
More than you would think. So definitely taking more of a front seat in this meta.
Absolutely. I think Bucky's just been constantly buffed over the course of the last few patches. 100 Thieves going for that Psylocke ban you mentioned.
There it is.
Yeah,
I mean, everything's kind of playing out how we thought it was going to, and this is what a lot of coaches talk about in terms of teams like Chopper Mag, which was brought up at the desk as well. We go for that Adam Warlock protect
oh,
for 100 Thieves.
No.
We'll see what
What
VP against it to keep Delena's
100 Thieves
available.
lost!
But yeah,
they
it makes a lot of
lost!
sense. We've seen
They're playing triple support,
in terms of that damage output that you can provide with it now alongside the overhealth, and it makes sense for 100 Thieves to keep that Adam Warlock, make sure Delena has a few heroes to play, and you don't want Sparker to play Psylocke in a dive comp.
Yeah, agreed. And we talked a bit about, Delena's hero pool, but we got to shout out the fact that Adam Warlock placement has been very strong. When a team is using that Karmic Revival, 100 Thieves do a good job of fully committing to that fight, so you get the maximum value out of those reses, because a lot of teams that are struggling in these early stages, they're trying to match that Warlock, but they just have a tough time committing and getting KO'd, so the res finds value. Instead, it's just a waste of an ultimate. But when you can turn that around and they commit a ton of ults to try to sweep your team, you come back with a Karmic Revival, all of that is for naught, and you're still holding on to the point, which means so much here as we start off in domination.
Starting off, Shib, this is going to be a heck of a match. First game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise because we're headed to Burn the Chala, and it is the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals, and we're just getting started on this Friday and Halloween, like you mentioned, Shib. So happy Halloween to
they're
everybody
using
in our audience.
pilot headsets, I'm pretty sure, for noise canceling.
Teams, so what a better way to start off the week.
And also the mic. The mic is really good. I think they use the mic for that. So they have like in-ear earbuds, which they listen to the game on. And then they have that headphones on, which is like for your mic, and then like also noise cancellation.
As that will help set the tone, folks. Again, the idea is to get this point early and hold on for as long as possible.
And also the mic is really good because it doesn't pick up all the surrounding sounds and
gonna
stuff.
have that Groot and Emma compared to Nevix over there on that Angela and Cap. So the Vanguard line looking a little bit different, and we will begin.
Yeah, very
I don't like 100 Thieves on triple support, though. Every time I see 100 Thieves on triple support, they lose.
That spear, try to connect with Finzi as well, going for that full surround. Saife is going to be a target for 100 Thieves on the backside. We'll see if they can get on him with Millennia, but the dive comes in already from Vertus Pro.
Finzi going in heavy with a slap in America towards the back line, but the bond goes out to match it right back. Sparker here on the high side, just biding time. Going to look to take that height now and look downward. Height means a lot. It gives you free access to those headshots.
Wait, Vertus Pro's actually running Daredevil for the first game? That's crazy.
Trying to get that ult charge already at 50%, but a ton of pocket as Vinny goes down there early. Delena gonna find one to trade it right back into 5. Numbers even down, but a Vanguard down here for 100.
It's lagging a little bit. It's lagging a little bit.
Yeah, this could be a hard map, I think, for that Daredevil.
This doesn't look like 60 FPS. I mean, it looks 60 FPS.
VP trying to close out this first fight, Shib, as they surround the objective, and even with losing the damage-dealing power of Daredevil, able to take the comeback against the 100 Thieves and win that point first. And you know, Shib, in these domination maps, that first fight can last an incredible amount of time. So once you get that first fight win, that definitely bodes well for the team that caps first.
Yeah, they're going to take this space here and force them into this alleyway choke, which is a dangerous spot to be locked in on. Again, nerves are high as we start up here. Terra trying to take that height to force eyes upwards. Going to elect to drop back to the team here once more. And they did take that space right back, but Sparker in the off angle with Finzi going to go towards the back line. Bond gets forced out, and that is a huge cooldown to find.
Yeah, I mean, front to back style's been hard against Sparker. Sparker in the sky with the Galactic Legend, just forcing out the Invisible Boundary. Millennia also popping that Jeff ultimate, the Jeff on the backside. Dridro with his own, who connects, who gets some members in their mouths. It looks like on the side of Dridro, he's dodging, doesn't want to get connected by anybody that can CC him. Meanwhile, Millennia is able to find one off the map.
Wait,
Fine, but he's able to come
that
back.
Vi
With some
lived!
tech, able to hop back through. Delena,
Daredevil lived that? That's crazy.
And Terra in the sky with the Galactic Legend forces out that Freedom Charge.
Freedom Charge out again for Finzi, and Daredevil's letting the devil out. The lawyer coming in hot.
Oh shit! Yo, what's my lawyer doing, bro?
Very low as Saipe takes out Terra now. 2 numbers down, make it 3 as Harvey falls, and Vi just popping off here and walking them to the spawn door.
Yeah, they force out that cocoon from Delena, and this front-to-back style isn't really working out at the moment for 100 Thieves. They're getting pushed back to the spawn. TTK gets staggered, and that's a brutal one too. He might have
Wait,
to
that's
switch
not Finzi.
over to Dr. Strange to try to touch the point.
Wait,
Yeah,
they're
it's getting
spectating
dicey
Finzi,
now
but that's
with
not
100 Thieves.
That's not
Definitely have to make
Finzi.
changes. Vinny is going to be on that Strange, trying to find an off-angle play here to make this portal come through, and here it begins. The touch will come through. They do have time, but this is a crucial battle to win. The res ready here for Delena. TTK with the Psionic will begin this fight. Bond goes out early. There's that Psionic Seduction trying to get a few tramps, but nobody is walking in that direction just yet. Delena's Bond is gone. Res is available, but very low, as there is so much focus on top of Delena with some really strong movement now. Dropping backwards, keeping the team healthy. Ease available. There's the E coming out for the It's Jeff.
Oh, nice to not get nice. That was
a huge ultimate as TTK's now back in this fight. Good positioning here by Millennia.
nice. If you guys didn't know, when you pop Adam Warlock's ult, you can't get CC'd, so he doesn't get swallowed.
100 Thieves, Terra switching over to the Daredevil as well. Maybe a bit of a surprise on a Saipe, and that's a good
Oh shit! I'm glad that you can hear the crowd though through the casters' mics.
Making that switch over as well, getting off of that.
Having a live crowd is so awesome.
Hard dive onto that back line makes Saipe's life a bit more miserable, but regardless, at the current moment, VP have the massive lead. They're trying to go for an aggressive play. 100 Thieves are at the moment.
Yeah, very much in VP's favor here. It's called an alt fight. Their team now is going to build together and try to commit, but no. Sparker early on drops the Galactic Legend. Iwagamoto finds one there as Vinny takes out Fi to hold on tight, but there's a lot of commitment here as Millennia goes down with the It's Jeff. Sparker on the high side, keeping pressure backwards.
Wait, both of the teams are running the lawyers. Oh shit!
Also disengaged from 100 Thieves was very clean. They're also
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
They want to build Delena in that Karmic Revival and set him up safely with that cocoon. However, VP tracked him down. They have a very mobile composition, so I would favor VP as they build up ultimates in this upcoming fight.
Yeah, they've done a great job of pulling out that bond early on there from the side of Adam Warlock, and here comes the engagement now as Terra is going to be on the lawyer. TTK finds Navi.
He's letting the devil out.
Delena, who might have self-res to keep the numbers up on the side of 100 Thieves. Doesn't look like it. Yep, there's that res. A Sparker now takes out Harvey, and again, another big trade once more, still maintaining pressure on the point. 60% is now where it's going to be stalled as VP takes point with ult advantage here from Nevix and Dridro.
Yeah, great peeling of Terra. He goes down to Sparker, and with that, 100 Thieves gave up the point. VP have control, no portal either because they used it earlier, and VP look like they're about to close up on round one. They do so, and already up in the lead against 100 Thieves. What a map from them.
Yeah, VP doing exactly what they needed to do. Get the point early and hold it as late as possible. If you're able to get it to 99% like that, it is an insane percentage of success rate in terms of you taking that map. You know, it would have been a huge win there for 100 Thieves. The bounce back definitely gave them some
I don't think
confidence,
100 Thieves should be running
pressure through,
3 supports.
when Virtus Pro committed on us.
They do better when they're running 2-2-2. Put Delena on a DPS.
I think for them coming into the
Terra,
meta is that these
I don't know why Terra's
heavy
matching the Daredevil,
mobility
but
compositions are kind of taking
I don't chat.
hold
I
in
don't
the
know
meta,
what
like
I don't know
really
what our
strong,
I don't know what
and
the
it's hard
team's
to
doing.
counter dive per se. In 100 Thieves, the tough part is their strength is a sort of front to back style, like you mentioned, rolling out in the Groot. We've just seen that sort of composition not really work out, except unless you're on
Daredevil's
Conquer,
9-3.
Convergence,
Daredevil
these
has
heavy
ace.
dive compositions, as is tradition on Domination, just kind of pan out better because you can help your backline stay alive, pressure out 100 Thieves backline, and the peel job is not good enough from them. However, on Warrior Falls, this is going to be scary. Both Daredevil players should
See,
be
this is
online.
what I
Also,
like,
100
by the
Thieves
way.
have
This is
changed
what
up
I
their
like.
composition. They're
They
going
should
over
always have
to
this.
that Angela.
They have the bans up here, chat. They have the bans so you can see what they ban. I love that.
Jeff is gonna fight 4 and head towards the off map. Will this work out? Dridro with an insane It's Jeff is gonna take out 2. Do I see 4? Beautiful play there by Dridro to sweep the front and back line.
Dridro probably has been the best Jeff in the entire tournament. I think it's at least the most interesting and unique ultimates that has been throughout. However, Dridro in that case, really aggressive play alongside his Angela. They root them all together, and then with that ultimate, can't really leave because of Angela, and then Jeff's there with his mouth wide open to take him at least
That's
off
not
the map.
Finzi.
They go down during it. 100 Thieves Thieves now have to set up Delena this ult yet again, but VP are well aware that they're going to play around that res.
And you can see there TTK is on that Angela, and you are going to be using that ascend and descend button to be juking like crazy. That is the strength of Angela. Millennia now going to start up with the HGF, trying to find as much value as we just saw from
That's
Dredro.
not fine. That's fancy.
Oh, it does find a few, potentially relocating now as Millennia does commit with that Sparker in the sky with the Galactic Legend heading towards the backline. Great movement there.
That's Sparker.
Find one onto Millennia with some help from Dredro.
Yeah, I mean, they come out of the mouth and then immediately go down. This is tough. The sync is not there for 100 Thieves. They've used ultimates, res back in. Now VP have the advantage. Invisible Boundary versus every ult for 100 Thieves. If they're even going to get any, what a tough fight for them. That's an aggressive one from Saipe. They're going to clean up 100 Thieves here.
Vi is going to find Delena, and this point, they are going to walk them down. Make it 2. Do I see 3? I do, as the lawyer is going to absolutely walk down the rest of the team, 55% and climbing.
And guess what? Dridro's close to another HJF. I mean, we've seen him have it before. Vinny also has that Doctor Strange ult, but Dridro, I believe, was the player to also eat that Eye of Agamotto coming out from that Doctor Strange. We'll see if he can do it again, because his timing has been impeccable, and that's the only way.
I feel bad, chat. I feel bad. This is not the 100 Thieves that we know.
Yeah, already
is EU just better than NA?
VP 100 Thieves have looked pretty good, but just not up to the caliber of this team at this moment. Down goes the It's Jeff now from Dredro. Everybody using those cooldowns to buy time. And that It's Jeff finds 2 again. A successful ultimate, going to turn around and get the allies out, but will he be able to hold on? Are you kidding me? What a downtown throw there as Dredro finds 2. Terra, though, is going to turn that right back. And here comes the ult for 1, but again, onto Daredevil, does have that chain back. You will have to commit off map.
Yeah, I mean, Nevix
Wait, what?
Nevix gets back too because Millennia flew out. So because he's Angela, has perma flying capabilities, he doesn't even get taken down. So Millennia doesn't even find value, and that's horrible. Vinny with the portal going to come back, but there's no ultimates for 100 Thieves. They have to rely on Harvey bidding up this invisible boundary because they're going to get smoked by Nevix and Sparker, who both have their ultimates.
Portal comes through now, folks. Potentially the final fight here of this first set match of the series. There's some damage from we see Nevix.
Yo, they need to fix this camera. I don't know, something's wrong with that casting.
Boundary to counter up with the Galactic Legend. Galactic Legend now is on the back line from Sparker, but it just now to deal a little bit of damage as it will be for Not at the current moment. Some more damage and healing again towards the front line. They're still maintaining positioning as nobody's dangerous, but Vi trying to find one instead. Gets traded on from
one lawyer takes out the other one.
Well, playing it slow, just knowing that he doesn't have to do much except force out ultimates of 100 Thieves.
There you go. See, this is what I like. I like Delena on DPS, man. I don't.
Invisible boundary, VP does, and with that Delena slowed down to the sky. I mean, they have to stall over time. Takes down Nevik, finds him as well, and with Delena gone, that's a huge ultimate remove. TTK in the back line needs to find something huge.
Yeah, already switching up team comps a little bit too late here. It's going to put your team in a bit of a it's just a tough spot as we see right now. Nevix doing more damage once more to the front line. Out goes the Itch Jeff, trying to look to find a big eat, and it has some potential here. Dredro is going to find no one with a huge set of movement cooldowns there from the Thing. Delena takes out Sparker. TTK on a Dredro. Fi now finds Terra, but it gets traded.
There we go. There we go.
TTK on the Nevix, and what's more, 100 Thieves.
They do so much better when they're running 2-2-2, bro.
Switching to the Thing as well to help heal for that point in the fight. Fi going a little bit too aggressive. That was screened by 100 Thieves. If they could reverse sweep right here, that would be a huge momentum shift. Nevix going over to the Thor as well. They want to set up that dive that way. His Angela maybe not panning out as well as Fi's been having a little bit of a tough time diving on this back line.
Yeah. Clearly, that new switch in composition here from 100 Thieves has been working as we see Star-Lord there and adds more pressure onto things like Jeff, the baby land shark from Dredro. Fi, it does have that ult available. Terra ready to match. Millennia, though, with that early pick onto Fi with ultimate is a ton of value. The team needs to play together, try to get towards that 90% number. 54% in counting. Terra commits now, heading towards the back line, trying to get some staggers. Saipe goes down and TTK cleans up.
Damn!
Terra's gonna find 3 more, and 100 Thieves are playing lights out on this retake.
This has been so clean from 100 Thieves. I mean, I don't think I even expected that comeback, that playing around the Thing. I think that specifically how 100 Thieves play, their front to back style pans out well. When Vinny's on the Thing, he's kind of keeping everybody together towards that point, anchoring it. VP have ultimates left to go, and now this is gonna be last fight territory for both teams.
Yeah, and you'll consistently see Vinny turning around and looking towards that back line, ready to dash them to give them that damage reduction. Here's the let the devil out from Fi, who is going to almost get ulted there, but Saipe with some good movement finds Millennia. A numbers up once more for VP, who do want to end this right now. Still have teleport available if need be. Sparker going
Come
to
on, take this to a map 3. Take this to a map 3. Take this to a map 3.
Is going to be very low, but does seem to escape at the current moment. Harvey goes down too. Fall is now Sparker is on an absolute rampage. Vinny on the point with about half HP goes down, and at this point, it is going to be a tough retake, if it's even possible. VP take map 1.
Yeah, Terra switches to Doctor Strange, but he's going to realize the portal cooldown is up, and VP take map number 1 in the best out of 3. That is massive. 100 Thieves get to pick the next map, but no matter what happens, VP, if they were to lose it, get that 3rd map pick. And what a map to do it on. VP looks so good with this dive style, playing the Angela, switching to the Thor if need be. And
like I said, chat, I think Vertus Pro is probably going to be like the strongest team right now.
But really, in the group stage,
I do think anyone could show up and beat anyone though, but I do think Vertus Pro is looking like a really strong team. I do personally think 100 Thieves needs to get off 3 supports though. They did much better when they were running 2 supports.
This team as to be the best in the world.
2-2-2. They need to stay 2-2-2. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose.
But fourth seed of the group stages rather, in Group B, looking a little bit shaky there on that map as it was a 2-0 on Burn of the Chala.
Yeah, just to build off of your point there from Fi throughout this whole stage too, and even coming in here to the LAN has looked really good. I think Sparker takes a lot of the focus in terms of just praise, but Fi is consistently showing up, like you said, with that Daredevil, who I think plays a huge role in these domination maps.
Yeah, he's been kind of consistent. He's been the backbone behind this squad with that anime mouse pad. Obviously, you can see on his screen. We love Fi for that reason. He is definitely kind of been coming into his own. Yeah, like you mentioned, the group stage popping off, and he's sort of that on Human Torch. He's been playing a lot of those heroes in EMEA and doing really well.
Flexible.
But it does seem like him picking up Daredevil, maybe even Iron Fist in the future and stuff. That's kind of the way forward for this team.
Sure.
Not every team has that flexibility that VP has, and that's why they're sort of meta-proof a lot of the times. They just don't have any weaknesses in the squad that you can really point out.
Yeah, I think we see some of the most successful teams where they have a duelist that's very strong and a smaller pool, and then they have a very flexible duelist as well that can fit whatever is needed. We saw even some big changes there from Delena, which they started playing much better once that Star-Lord came out, which is strange because throughout this whole tournament, that Adam Warlock has been
did they not show stats
for this team? So
Feels
I
bad,
do think that that's a good flexibility, but being able to come in here with Daredevil and look this strong, very well played.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but against Daredevil, like you mentioned, you can't really hide on Adam Warlock, right? I assumed on the first map, just considering how long range it is, I'd be a little bit worried for them, but the pressure was just there on VP's side. They were constantly diving in with the Daredevil, and you could never set up if you're Delena, right? If any team is, kind of smart about things, you're not going to be able to get a res off because you're always going to get tracked in that passive when you're in the cocoon form. And with that, Delena was never able to set up a good Karmic Revival. Every time we saw 100 Thieves ult, they were behind in ults, right? Even in that last fight, you saw the Sparker will just wait out invisible boundaries, right? He'll just use Galactic Legend. As long as you force a shred at his ultimate, you are in the edge because you have your own invisible boundary afterwards.
Dude, so Daredevil's crazy, bro.
Really well,
Daredevil is crazy.
That you can mark onto their cases. Maybe Fi's going a little bit too far sometimes, and if that's the only issue is your
wait, that was the stats.
This team is in a good spot moving forward in the tournament.
Oh, cool.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, I like this.
Like you said, the ability to see
my face cam is blocking it a little bit, but I like this, chat.
It does do a good job in almost peeling or at least shutting down setups of dive, and having that ability to communicate to your team what they're planning helps you know what cooldowns you need to answer that plan, and that is what we've seen a ton from this team. Again, looking so good.
It shows your damage taken, your finals.
Last map on Burn of the Chala. It was going to be a hard one, I think, for Millennium in the backline. Dridro also has been huge with that Jeff every single time.
Did it show healing received as well?
He's probably the best Jeff in the game. I would say maybe matched even by Vision on the opposite side. There's a few Jeffs that are definitely standing out, so there's more to call out regardless.
Yeah, one of the things we kind of mentioned in the green room is I think Dridro has the best ultimates on Jeff, right? Maybe not the best micro play and decision making, but always huge ultimates. And if you're able to find big it's Jeffs, you can turn the entire tides of every fight.
Absolutely, you're right, Shiv. That's a great call out, and I think that as we continue this series, it's going to be a close one because, like we mentioned, if VP were to win on Yggdrasil Path, which is their very second map of the day, that could send 100 Thieves that loser bracket, and they definitely don't want that. VP knows that they smell blood in the water right now, specifically Dridro does, so we'll see if they can close out 100
Bro,
Thieves in the ban phase.
Has anyone, does anyone here work in, I don't know,
yeah, I have no doubt we're going to see
this type of stuff where they have the camera on their shoulder? That has to weigh a lot, bro. That has to take a toll on you for doing that all day.
And then after that, if they do take this W, it goes back in Vertus Pro's selection. So ultimately, you do get a pretty big
that probably weighs a lot.
Domination mode because you can guarantee that that final map that decides everything is in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be the deciding factor. But ladies and gentlemen, it could be the end of 100 Thieves in the upper bracket if they are.
I shot a few adult videos. Any questions I can help with?
Which is a great map for them. That's why they picked it.
Get the hell out of here.
We've seen 100 Thieves come back on this map many a times, even if they were to get.
What happens if one of the camera people have that like diarrhea? What do they do?
Like Midtown, like we saw, that's a hard map to pick against them. So 100 Thieves, knowing that this is their best chance. They also have the most experience on this map, but same thing for VP, right? Yeah. That's the tough part, is that for as long as Path has been in the map pool, both VP and 100 Thieves are very strong at it.
And just like we mentioned, goodbye Jeff right there. The baby land shark is being removed and locked in for 100 Thieves, which I think is a smart decision. But
they have like a second operator? Oh, okay, that's
maybe
cool.
Some of those triple plays in terms of triple Vanguard strategist defense. So that is a good counter ban.
It just goes down their leg, never stop recording. Chat, you guys are nasty. Oh shit, wait.
Because of compositions, like you said, the triple.
I'm putting all my money.
At the moment,
6,379 points.
In terms of trying to decide their composition. And
I'm gonna do it, Dad. Dad. I'm gonna do it, chat. What, I call you guys Dad?
Terra, go for that ban. Protect phase, as Terra is the captain.
All my points on 100 Thieves this round.
On their side is Nevix committing a lot of those bans.
don't say hello, son.
VP with just getting the bans that they want.
I meant to say chat.
Yeah. Removal of Bucky again. I think he's been a huge answer here for VP. They know how strong Terra is on that Bucky, in the conversation for one of the best Buckies in the game, and really does mess with the comps that they like to run. So again, it's a very strong ban, I'd say.
Oh, you guys want to see something that my dad totally got me for my birthday that I what do you call it, need to show you guys?
We didn't see that much in the group stage, but it makes a lot of sense. I think Invisible Woman does a great job at shutting down, potential Wolverine picks from 100 Thieves, potentially most things as well. But regardless, 100 Thieves.
You got me a picture that I took at TwitchCon.
It's going to be the Luna Snow.
It's me in the dock at TwitchCon.
Yeah, VP is very much changing their protects from what we saw in those early group stages. It was
my dad got me a photo
Soldier as their top protects, and clearly shaking things up. They've done their homework. It worked out for them in the last match. See if it happens again. 100 Thieves locking in that Venom. They've protected in the past Mantis, Winter Soldier, and Emma, and they typically ban out that Mantis Venom in the Psylocke like we discussed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking this so far from VP. For 100 Thieves side, it makes sense too. I mean, you like to see those bans kind of come out in terms of strategist. Star-Lord ban to limit Delena's hero pool once more, like you said earlier. But regardless, this is going to be a fun one. At the end of the day, I talked to Coach J-Mac for Chopper Mac, who in my opinion has some of the best draft phases that we've seen in the group stage. He said sometimes it's just a skill issue, right? 80% of the time
I like this music though.
Such as that. And for 100 Thieves and VP, it's almost like you can just toss away the bans, right? We just want to see how well you can play in your certain compositions. And we know 100 Thieves, like you mentioned, like to play that 3-3 comp. For VP, they can be good at it.
I put all my channel points on 100 Thieves. Come on, let's see this.
Same thing with Bucky.
Oh, I like this. Look at the background. Oh, that's sick.
Bucky, so that's smart just to get rid of that hero.
Yeah, and this will be Vertus Pro defending as 100 Thieves elect to attack first here on Yggdrasil Path, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. Again, some teams really excel with that triple Vanguard, triple strategist, but some teams have been struggling with it, and we find a lot of different answers to how to get out of that spawn door, because that is everything against that composition. You will see strange portals.
Holy shit, they have, they have like so many camera people, bro.
You have 3 fights every time on point 1, and point 1 on this map is very defendable if you are successful with that 3-3 comp.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, for 100 Thieves side, they're going to start off on the attacking front. And for Vertus Pro, they do go on that 3-3. They're going to play that out of Warlock alongside that Loki, so we could see the coveted double res come out of that.
Nice! They're out on 2-2-2.
More time as Hardy finds Nevix early, and that's a nice start here as TTK drops backwards. We see VP is going to just slightly towards that ramp. But Terra going to find 5. Again, that's 2. Make it 3. Why don't you 4 as the team is falling early? And what an attack here by 100 Thieves for running that Punisher to help handle those 3 Vanguards.
Yeah, I mean, they're running this.
Oh, TTK is ready. Oh, they're going back on Daredevil. Hey, they're bringing out the lawyer again.
VP, maybe you know that. They're not switching to Doctor Strange for now, understanding that TTK goes for the cancel. VP coming back through with the traditional dive.
Uh-oh, they canceled their TP, though.
Full counter 3-3 comp. We'll see how they play around it. Can they counter dive VP? Can they take down 5 on his aggressive plays?
Delena is going to be there on that storm. We've seen this in the group stages as well. It'll damage boost that Punisher to do more damage to the front line. And there is that help right there, boosting that damage just slightly. The whole team is grouping on point, playing around that natural cover. Out goes Bond for the side of VP. Harvey with some great positioning here is going to throw that orb towards the back line to make sure it cuts off LOS so they can't press forward, and keep eyes on their vanguards. And there is the invisible boundary match.
Whoa, they gotta pay.
Terra gonna find one on Finzi though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's just sitting here with a shotgun shib, and right now it's just going to be hard for VP to sustain, especially missing one member of their squad.
Wow, well done.
Get the lawyer, get the lawyer. Nice. You put the devil back in, bro.
Here comes the Omega Hurricane.
Oh, they're popping all their old stuff.
In a dangerous spot here, trying to deal enough damage, but it is going to be the combination with Jeff. Jeff NATO is going to sweep through and find a two-piece, but here comes a res.
With it born again by Sparker, like you mentioned, and now coming back into it. It's going to be in that last stand. Terra finds two. Can he find more? Everybody's res, but it's into so much damage from Terra.
Gotta keep it flowing here.
Oh my. Oh my. Good ult from fucking TTK too.
Brings back
Wait, is that another fucking res? Oh my god, this is so... That's tilting.
Double res, finding a ton of success, but Terra, just a demon here with a shotty, finds one, make it two, is gonna be pulled out there. The eye comes through once more from the side of Finzi.
They're still winning, they're still winning.
As Millennia takes out Phi, the team still dancing on the point, but again, another Venn diagram.
Oh my god.
Delena goes down, Sparker could build potentially another Karmic Revival, but Scythe falling, Sparker goes down. Is that Cocoon even gonna be popped? It's Terra basically playing our new game mode, the Undead 5v5 PvE. At the moment, you have to toss out the Strangling Prison because they are a horde of zombies. Millennia goes into Swallow.
Oh no, bro. Bro, even though it looks like they're fucking kicking their ass and shit, they're not capping, bro. They gotta cap.
Finally, 100 Thieves clean up, but that was an immense amount of player presence towards that point as 100 Thieves push it into second phase.
Okay. Woo, Joe, bro, that double res comp. That double res comp is...
which would have been insane
that
to see, but
that shit's ass to play again.
Play there from 100
oh my god.
Practice on this map. This composition here is working for them. The Punisher Shoddy has been detrimental, and just a ton of finals there from Terra.
Yeah, he's been clean.
That's like ultimate cheese, bro.
Against VP, who have switched things up. They're going Sparker over to that Psylocke for a dive with Nevix in that Beast of the Abyss.
For those who've maybe been living under a rock, TTK is on the sticks. As you see in the bottom right there, the controller scheme. Millennia gonna find 5 for 1. The bond goes out there for the side of VP. The pressure is still for Terra. Has not even needed to switch over to the AR. Just keep the shotty out and just devastate that front line as the dance of the butterfly from Sparker gets destroyed from Terra with a nice right.
I love seeing this. This is just beautiful Marvel Rivals going on a convoy. We get to see the difference between two teams. VP going for a more dive-heavy composition. 100 Thieves front to back. Freedom Charge start off by VP, who have ultimate advantage. Already find Delena, forcing out that resurrect by him, maybe.
And the final judgment once more is going to see that invisible boundary. The team is going to elect to drop backwards together and try to retake. Delena is going to res back up, and there again is
dude, oh my god, that's crazy. They fixed the cameras, by the way. WW.
Karmic Revival. The team is once again back together. Here comes that Galactic Legend, but it's going to be matched by the Itch Jeff to keep the team healthy in the backline. Great.
It seems like Phi is their like main caller or something. That guy's always talking.
Not quite sure yet.
Like he's like their shot caller or something.
He knows VP's looking to counter dive it. They're just a little too obvious. Telegraph. Now they come back in though with Nevix's dive. Can they follow up? Maybe find eliminations here.
Millennia is going to find Nevix again. A good early pick there from Millennia, but Dreedro is going to find that Karmic Revival. TTK finds Finzi, but once more back in the fight. Delena on to Phi, and there is that whole team. Strangling Prison on the res is going to be potentially a big play match right back by the bomb. The whole team is walked backwards, and everyone goes down as VP cleans up.
Well, you know who that was saved by as that Eye of Agamotto gets wasted from 100 Thieves. It was Scythe. Scythe with the invisible shield blocked the Groot ultimate, the Strangling Prison. A lot of times it's going to be hard for us to pay attention to that because of how
that's actually crazy. An Invis-Woman shield blocked the Groot ult.
When that Groot ultimate doesn't connect, it's because of these really good strategist gameplay maneuvers. And on the desk, they talked about Scythe being the best in the world, and you can see exactly why there. Now in this upcoming fight, 1 minute 20 seconds left to go. 100 Thieves do have strategist ultimates to match VP.
Oh, Delena went DPS, and also Terra went the lawyer.
Yeah, and again, I'm not sure how good that Eye of Agamotto was there. A little bit of a panic eye, in my opinion, as it just did not get much value after the whole team falls. Here comes that dance. Once more, the scariest dance here in Marvel Rivals. The Cutter Fly is not able to find one, but DDK matches it right back and finds a two-piece now as 100 Thieves are up in numbers, and there is no res potential here at the current moment as Dredro is about at 76 and counting, but does fall to Vinny with some great target prio, and they're still walking them forward as Terra now is on that Daredevil instead of the Punisher.
Yeah, this is scarier against the dance of the Butterfly Siphon, trying to live with the Soul Bond and the Freedom Charge, able to do so as well as the healing Patty Cake in the sky. Fine goes, finds potentially some more Sparker.
Oh shit, they're clapping back, bro. They're clapping back. Sparker and
he tries to eat something, but he's eating nothing at the current moment and is sent back to the spawn.
Nerf. They gotta nerf.
Yeah,
they gotta nerf this guy. Nah.
Portal play here, but the team is going to try to stop it. Vinny with a potential huge stagger. That is not
what a play by Nevix too. Wow. Make sure you didn't get out.
Portal there. Typically, you're looking for about 10 seconds to ensure you can get it done, but it is going to be done. Moving away from the spawn door, and the touch comes through. 5 seconds on here for 100 Thieves, who need to clutch up right now.
Yeah, they do, and they come back in. Can he let the devil out at the right time? Terra has been clutching these situations before, but he's pushed back by Saipe.
VP holding firm on their defense. We will see the Devil be let out shortly. Eye of Agamotto available there for the side of 100 Thieves, and there it is from Terra, who finds one, but everyone is
climb the wall, climb the wall!
Huge res, and that has been consistent throughout this whole series. Millennia again in the pick on 5, but once more, it doesn't matter when the team comes right back into the fight.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Punches them out. 100 Thieves can't get any court space any longer, and they get held at 99.7 meters.
Really clean ult there once more from Sparker, but I can't tell you how many times I've said that over this tournament, as he's looked very, very good on that hero. We see Delena potentially flexing to show a Psylocke at the moment on the screen. Not sure that will be the case, but looking forward to seeing this next hold here from VP.
It's always tough to say when we go to Convoy and Convergence Ship, right? Like a lot of times we'll see, teams push full cap a map and then the other team does the exact same thing. It's almost like on stage too, especially now that we're at LAN for
Holy, that's a big fucking insane camera, bro. That shit must be like $100,000, dude.
As a storyline,
that camera.
He's been phenomenal.
I'm sorry, Chad. That camera has to be fucking mad expensive.
Stage 2, but at LAN, I think it was a bit tough to see his impact at the midseason. Now here, you mentioned it earlier. His Doctor Strange map number 1 was phenomenal, but they still lost on that map as well. It was a bit harder. I think that him and Vinny sort of slowing it down. We saw that he was trying to hard.
Gonna be a quick game. Hey. Don't disrespect the 100 Thieves.
I mean, everything they did in terms of going in, the if then this statements, right? You saw that they would go in, dive, use an ultimate in terms of the Dance of the Butterflies for Sparker, and then they would see a Shredder's ultimate, run away, and then they would sort of recycle once again.
Yeah, that's just very smooth, consistent play, like you're stating. The entirety of 100 Thieves with a ton of finals there, so everybody is very well coordinated. The problem is VP just a little bit stronger there on that defense, but it is a defensible position there on point 2 as we start here. Nevix going to heavily engage, forces all the cooldowns, is going to be low, but still seemingly escape at the moment. Fi in a dangerous spot. TTK with a good chase there is going to take that one down. Fi, with some insane movement, is able to drop backwards in a dangerous spot here for TTK and Terra. We're still holding on to the point.
I mean, they get the healing, they have that Venom team up, so everybody kind of staying healthy alongside that Soul Bond, both kind of used in similar fashion. But right now, Vinny trying to touch it out.
Yo, they have to fix that camera, bro. They have to.
They do. Nice
that hurts my eyes.
Harvey had 5 finals there on the attack here on Invis, looking very strong here on Invis, who can deal a ton of damage in the right hands. The backline looking very strong, a lot of early picks there from Millennia as well. VP now is being held at the door again, folks. When you're on this triple comp, the idea is that you never leave this point. Do not allow it to scooch forward so you can get your portal on that next ramp. And they're still holding on here as Nevix is just trying to make sure the cooldowns come through, pressing backwards towards the backline now. And the combination, some great coordination, but Delena finds one. Sparker still going to take out Harvey. The res potentially coming through here as Sparker gets a 2-piece.
I mean, Millennia coming back in with HF too. Everybody's going to get res once Delena decides to pop his resurrection. Dritcho, same thing. He popped the cocoon, used that res earlier. Can Delena build it and bring Terra back? Terra's going to have to come back on the Doctor Strange portal. Delena so close, 2% towards that point. Is he even going to save it? They're going to wait and re-engage, it looks like.
Hey, that's good. That's good. They almost wasted 2 minutes.
That's tough because now you're giving an opportunity for Dredro to build that ult right back. So it's just more value if he was able to get that ult off a slightly earlier earlier, it would have been insane, but no, not able to do so. Sitting at about 97% during that pick. Good target prio again from VP. As an Eye of Agamotto was available here from Terra, and there it goes to try to counter back. The dodge comes through there from 5.
He tried to hit the guy ulting, but
divide them more time. TTK from downtown, half court shot there on a Saipe. Vinny onto Dredro, and what a retake, but Finzi is going to find Elena, who did use that res, make it 2 onto Harvey. Finzi playing lights out here on cap, but still goes down to Millennium.
As long as Sporker and him are alive, they're able to bring it back. Delena with the res. Is he caught in his dance of the butterflies? Connects onto 1, slows them down for now, but everybody's grouped up and take down Sporker.
Really good grouping there again. Good communication from 100 Thieves who are trying to find an answer here. They stick together to ensure that
come on. 100 Thieves looking like a really 100 Thieves got that good D right now, chat, on for defense. Stop. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. We're talking about gaming right now.
Yeah, those crystals, we can talk about that domain all day long, you and I.
Defense, chat.
Is, much like Adam
defense. Stop being weird. Just like when you go to a basketball game and they're like, defense. Stop.
30%, a new addition here in the new season, but it is not enough as Nevix forces out all cooldowns. Could barely escape there from the slow of the invisible boundary. Millennia with some good focus towards Finzi, trying to protect the backline, and that's what you're looking for with this triple strategist composition. Terra gonna find Sparker now, and there is only 56 seconds on the clock. 100 Thieves are playing so strong here on this triple strat composition.
You know what?
No, don't say that. Don't say that. They're not playing triples. They're not playing really strong on the triple strat. Now, I don't want to hear that.
They
No.
leveled up with 45 seconds left to go. They could potentially stop VP here and send it to a map 3.
You're looking now for things like burning cap shield, so this Eye of Agamotto can be more valuable. There is some answers, as Fi is going to commit towards the back line here. Terra goes down. Out goes that Karmic Revival. Another ult from VP.
Oh, but does he get res? Oh, Terra's too far away to get res. Wait, no, they got him. They got him.
And here comes the combination. Everybody stacking together once more, staying healthy as Sparker is having to drop towards the back line, looking for an escape route. Terra chasing the entirety of the team, who have to all relocate.
Yeah, Terra's gonna have to mark Sparker in this fight. Make sure he can't set that up. Finzi can stall it out with the Freedom Charge as well. 100 Thieves still have ults.
Oh no, Harvey, get your ult, Harvey.
Eye potentially finds some. Out goes the invisible boundary. The Venn diagram match again as both boundaries are used. Everybody slowed up there inside that ult. Harvey doing a great job dancing. Up goes.
Come on, TTK! LeBron James!
And down it lands. Not able to get too much value. Deals
not Tony Snell!
Incredibly beefy.
We want LeBron!
Big feast right here. Vinny with a nice sweep.
Oh, wait, chat, they're doing it!
Vinny looking really good in this series right now as Delena finds a pick.
Portal have to come through from Fi to come back and touch, in which it's there. Nevix installed out with the Feast of the Abyss, like you mentioned, but Delena, he sees somebody in the high ground. It's fine.
Come on, 100 Thieves, close it out.
They're having used regen domain already.
And Delena is going to make that switch to the Psylocke like we discussed earlier. Terrifying street drove Vinny now on a side.
Come on, close it! Close it!
And it looks like 100 Thieves are holding, and they
will
take this map, make it a 1-1 series.
Yo!
100 Thieves against Vertus Pro is a matchup. I think we you know, coming out of Group B, you're like, okay, this is the 4th seed versus the 1 seed. But Group B was known as the group of death for a reason. One of
wait,
the
I put my
who
did I put my channel points on, chat? I
put
my channel points on 100 Thieves!
And OUG were competitive.
Whoever I vote for wins the game.
3, and this is why I talked about earlier, you can never doubt 100
Whoever
Thieves.
I vote for wins the game. Remember that.
We're
I can change fate.
looking to claim it all and claim that $1 million, sending it to map number 3. VP now has that map choice.
By the way, Acid Overdrive, appreciate the massive prime sub. Huskin and Buskin, appreciate the massive prime sub as well. And Ackerman, appreciate the massive 4 months. Everyone following, appreciate it as well. Sorry.
Harvey with 7 and 6. I have never seen a spread like that across the board from a team. Everybody getting value. Really well played, as we are now going to toss it over to the desk for more in-depth analysis.
What a matchup to start us off our first series, and we're already heading to a 3rd map. And damn,
this is crazy,
so
bro.
Convincing for Vertus Pro to start off with, but Thieves really started to bring it back in that first game. They made a couple adjustments. I want you to start us off, and then we'll jump to Moxie with it. They started adjusting. What was the difference maker
It's
here?
Kata. Appreciate the massive prime sub.
Were able to
Appreciate
adapt
it.
to what VP threw at them, especially in that domination map where VP really liked to get aggressive. They went for the ult charge. They wanted to get that stacked as soon as possible, but the discipline coming in from 100 Thieves
Oh,
was
so
just
yeah, we go
absolutely
to a
perfect,
convoy
and they
now,
were able to
chat.
stave
So we
off
go to a
offense
convoy.
little bit, but unfortunately,
Sorry, no.
Vertus Pro still
No, we
were
did
able to
convoy.
come out
We
in
go
the
to
end.
a...
And Moxie, they adjusted their draft a bit
Fuck,
as well.
what do they
What are the
call it?
important
It's a
steps then?
hybrid.
Jeff Instaban.
What do they call hybrids again?
Jeff Instaban. Jidro got one round of being able to
Convergence,
play the Jeff
yeah.
and
We
use the
might,
strange,
you know what we might go
cancel
to?
tech
We might go
coming
to that,
on through with the It's Jeff Eats.
we might go
Something
to,
else that they adjusted wasn't
that,
just the Bandraft, it was also the side
the vampire
that they
map.
decided to start on too.
Secret side.
We're gonna go to the
Kept a
vampire map.
very close kept
Nah,
secret for
Midtown
them, so we
Midtown
haven't
is a
seen
convoy,
that
chat.
much.
We're gonna
But we were talking about how
we're going to a convergence.
VP are cooking in these
Central
drafts.
Central Park.
Moxie
Yeah.
was absolutely freaking out.
I'm
during
calling
that
it right now. I have the
draft.
script.
She was just like,
I literally
oh
have the
my
script.
goodness, VP are actually doing the draft properly.
The script is
And
right
that
here,
was
chat, on the back of a
criticism from us back in stage 2.
the back of a Home
that
Depot
VP were
receipt.
Still trying to get a feel of what the draft was going to be, but in the end, now
Yeah, we're going
they have been
to
just
Midtown.
Absolutely locked in, ready to
Or Central
draft,
Park.
and
Central Park. Sorry,
again,
Central Park.
This is the most important time for draft picks to be spot on.
Yeah, I mean, it was the fact
When
that
do the best
to
of
burn
5 come into
T'Challa,
play?
right,
Losers
they
bracket?
were able to
Exclamation
come
mark
on
tournament
through
will tell you
and lock
more.
out so many dive-style
see.
vanguards. They went for both the Venom and the Captain America. So even when 100 Thieves had the Star-Lord, yeah, they had the Star-Lord, yes, they had the Jeff, but they didn't actually have a dive vanguard until they swapped Finny over to
Best
the
of
Angela
fives
to be able to enable that style of play. And that
at the
was
bottom,
when
that
we saw
lower
100
bracket.
Thieves really start making a little bit more
Best of
momentum
threes
on
are the
Vernon
upper bracket.
in comparison to the composition they rolled out with first.
And there's something I want to request a little bit more information on, if possible. While we did have an incredible setup, this is the first fight in that Yggdrasil path. What was so key here that 100 Thieves on attack were able to find that opening?
The front loader damage. They came in with this game plan where they would run this this Punisher and the Storm, and they would go for that really
and whoever
front-loaded,
loses, chat,
aggressive
goes to the
play
lower
so
bracket.
that they could walk onto Vertus Pro before the Adam and the Loki were able to actually start cycling through the defensive cooldowns with the double res, God of Mischief and Karmic Revival, something that we actually got to see when we headed into the third fight of First, and 100 Thieves had to pull out every single stop and play pixel perfectly to keep up with all of the revives that Vertus Pro had at their disposal.
But speaking of revives, we actually saw a little bit
Score
of
is 1-1 right now,
mix-up
chat.
here,
1-1.
where Vertus Pro started on Doctor Strange, and then Dan, they swapped off it instead of portaling back for that first fight.
Yeah, I think the reason why Vertus Pro really did that was they went for the portal, but they immediately canceled it. Tried to bait TTK into a counter portal,
awesome.
and Vertus Pro were just 2 steps ahead in that play. They knew that 100 Thieves really like to do a counter portal play, and just drawing that voice line and just denying that portal from 100 Thieves was a great play.
And Moxie, I want to ask about something here. Like, a lot of people who've been watching us for the entirety of the Ignite stage will know how important some of these in particular triple strategist bans are, but why is it so important for these particular bans in why is it so important to see these particular bans on characters like Jeff and Mantis, for example?
Well, the Mantis is really strong because it means that you hit your ultimate cycles far faster than your opponent, right? And looking at a player like Sparker, can you imagine how quickly he'd be able to build up and generate his ultimate if he had a 12% damage boost behind him?
True. So what characters are really boosted by these? Why are they so much higher in priorities?
I mean, everything. Okay, so we're going to be doing a little bit of a fun thing over here, right? I'm going to give you guys a card over here. Oh, no, we're not, because we're not on camera.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. Soon, but not quite.
That's really
Sparker
good, but
has
it's
been
really
one of
hot.
these standout characters coming on through from Vertus Pro's end because it is just the best meta for him coming on through, right? The Psylocke is super strong, the Winter Soldier is super strong, so too is the Star-Lord, and at the moment with the ban draft, you don't really have the slots to be able to burn on just duelists because something better in terms of a strategist or a vanguard is going to be able to make it through too.
So talk us through what you were going to say before we disappeared off camera here for a second, because you prepared some cards, I see.
Yes, okay, so at its core, this is like a very simple breakdown. This is like your bare bones 1 + 1 = 2 of a ban draft, right? So we're gonna break it down nice and easy. Think about it like a stock exchange, right? So let's say that I decide to save Jeff. This is then going to mean, if I give you this card over here, do you see that the stock icon has gone up for both the Venom and the Star-Lord and the Psy and the Rocket. So in response to that Jeff save, all of a sudden you put pressure on the other team into having to ban out one of those, and that's what we get to see in terms of the draft.
And we'll dive back into that a little bit further when we come back after the third game. But for now, we have a draft coming up, which I believe we are going to be jumping into a little bit more here. So we get to talk about it this time, and immediately we do see that Mantis taken away.
Yep. Mantis getting taken away, a pick that has been so strong, and it's going to be one-sided for Vertus Pro. You can see that stock for Mantis going through the roof right now, as Vertus Pro will keep that hero for themselves.
I want to go get a drink.
I mean, yeah, everything is not going to be so much stronger, and I mean, for 100 Thieves, something is going to be
Shiro,
able to get
appreciate the
through,
massive
but
get this up,
Mantis
and
with the damage
Peachy,
boost is going to be
Ritzy,
able to
appreciate the
take
massive
from
prime shot,
just
my
doing a
friend.
little bit of damage to full pick potential.
I like this music.
As we are now going to have to see things like the Venom.
But I think they need to turn it down a little bit so they can hear like the casters. And Shiro again with a massive get this up. I appreciate it. How you doing, Chrissy?
Mantis one-sided secure. We've actually had Mantis slip through the ban phase in that first game, but it was banned out later here. Why is it being prioritized higher this time?
That's a good question, because 100 Thieves really have been reading the meta, right? They've been seeing what other teams have been doing. There's been some other teams really have been letting the Mantis slip through later in the draft, and that's an adjustment that 100 Thieves ended up doing, and they added more emphasis on other picks, other bans.
Wait, what map did we go to? Oh wow, we actually went to. Oh damn.
Thieves now lock in that cap as the save, but Vertus Pro doing the same as usual. Will take out that Bucky who has been so strong.
Yeah, they're targeting Delena's hero pool. Delena has been able to play both the Bucky, but also the Mantis as well. So if you want to, you can try and force him onto the invis, or you can actually remove that from the cycle entirely to try and really force him onto a specific and therefore predictable and punishable hero.
Luna going to be protected with that invisible woman taken out. You want to make sure you have one of those big anchor backliners to keep your team topped up. And of course, this also enables a little bit of dive potential. If you do want someone to play a little bit more aggressive, then giving them that idle aura is going to help add a lot. As we move on to the last ban of 100 Thieves, it's the Hella.
I was going to say, if they're really trying to force Delena onto a specific hero, it's likely going to be the Hella that he has to pivot onto. So what 100 Thieves do here is actually remove the Hella so that Vertus Pro can't play the Hella Namor composition, but they also can't try and match if 100 Thieves go for it. And remember, VP have the Mantis, so it's not a fair 1 versus 1 Hella fight off. It would be a damage boosted Hella who's also not going to have access to a Guardian Shield to be able to stop her.
And that's a huge ability, isn't it? That Guardian Shield protects all of those squishier backliners.
Those are good bans, though, chat. Those are good bans.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves read that play very well, getting rid of a playstyle that Vertus Pro are able to operate. They could go for the dive, but they had the option to go for a more front-to-back playstyle, but with that Hella gone,
yeah, those are smart bans.
It causes a bit of problems in terms of how VP can adjust to what 100 Thieves really throw
True,
at them.
YouTube, true.
So now we have the potential.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised they didn't go to the.
Or potentially going into a more standard.
I'm really surprised they didn't go to the other map, though.
With the Soldier was taken away as well. There's a lot of options to talk you through these and take you into the game. We're heading back to Shib and Dogman.
Bye-bye.
And we're heading into map 3 here, folks. This is going to be a selection from Vertus Pro, and this is a map that has been very strong for VP. There's a ton of off-angle plays and some unique strategies they bring to the table.
Yeah, they're really good at just playing these dives sort of combos. We head right into it, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the map off the rip.
Predict.
VP running that Mantis alongside a,
chat, I think don't hate me. I'm putting all my points on that.
Healing backline alongside the Mantis, but this is the all-in commit that they need against 100 Thieves, who are playing a front-to-back style with Delena and Terra taking off angles.
Yeah, but this is going to put a tough spot, or going to put Saipe, in a tough spot here on that Luna. Once you burn that freeze cooldown, very diveable. Saipe is going to force out clap early on, or the forced clap from the side of 100 Thieves, who are now dropping back together, and that is exactly what you're looking for. When you're in a dangerous spot, regroup and retake, as we see Terra going very low here, and is going to be playing the Namor, which is something we don't see as frequently.
Yeah, I mean, Delena kind of is that guy on the Hella, right? And you can see on the flank, on the off angle, trying to take Sparker down. But in the meantime, Terra squeeds the monster.
Yo, Terra. I mean, not Terra. Delena. Delena, your aim's like mine right now. You gotta hit your shots. There we go.
Terra pops off on this hero. These two are phenomenal at these specific roles, specifically Delena on the Hella. Hella, and like you mentioned, Terra playing the Namor is a very unique swap that they've decided to do.
Yeah, we saw a lot of early picks there from Terra with those squids, and folks, for those who don't remember, the undead squids, any assist in an elimination here will force an undead squid that is untargetable, that deals extra damage. So once you start going, very similar to Daredevil, it's steamrolling. You start the train and it's hard to stop it as those squids just keep building.
True.
And eliminating more and more and generating more squids.
And this is the unstoppable force versus the unmovable object in Vertus Pro versus 100 Thieves. Can they play slow? Can they counter the dive of VP, who wants to play aggressive?
And we start now. Sparker owning the height here, right alongside of Nevix. And there's a commitment with the dance, but it's mapped right back with the dance floor from the side of Harvey, who lost the invis in this fight. Sparker,
that's not good by Sparker.
Cool down, so it's an even trade there.
Sparker doesn't do that, bro.
Flip at the moment, coming in with a soul resurgence.
Sparker usually pops off.
Goes some damage. Up we go with TTK with the meteor rem. Does this one land on a Dreedro? Bang, but the shield comes through. Delena, though, gonna find a pick on a Sparker in the off angle, up in a beautiful position here. Ready with this goddess of death, and Dreedro.
Nice shots.
Is not missing at this moment on height.
Oh, I like how you can hear the crowd, bro. I love it. Hearing the crowd's reaction is the best thing about LAN.
As they want more, can Fincy find the recoup? He does!
Oh, what a huge meteor ram match right back there with the horn from Terra. Delena finds two, but Sparker gonna
They get a TP though, right? They get a TP down? Come on, TTK!
VP are gonna own this space.
Oh, I don't know if he's gonna get a TP down.
Yeah, he just spawns walking out of the doors right now. He may not come in time, so Vinny's gonna have to touch. But
Vinny sacrificed himself. Someone has to touch. Someone has to touch.
Oh,
they touched!
There from Delena, but immediately falls as the commitment of the Kraken impact comes through from 5. That's 1. Do I see 2? Forces them back in the door, and that is going to be a reset once more on Harvey.
And that sets the point up for VP, so they take it. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. It was dicey, but it got figured out. Fine. Over to the Bucky, and you talk.
That's fine, Chad. That's fine. That was a really good hold. That was a really good hold.
Right, TTK gets staggered, and at the moment, VP onto a composition around this Bucky with 3 minutes in the second phase of the map. 100 Thieves sticking with their composition of Hella Namor.
It's worth noting there, notice how TTK is falling directly on the point, folks. Take that into ladders where if you're going to go down, if you're going to stagger, make sure the cart isn't moving before you do. So make sure you can reset together as they start up once more with TTK on that Emma.
I love this out of EP right now. We'll see if they can continue it. I mean, we're getting to the second phase with so little time on the bank. At the moment, Delena's dived on, immediately forced out, goes low.
That is a huge ult, and it does find 2, 3, and Sparker sweeps right through here with the dance of the butterfly, and they are just gonna push this thing on the streets phase.
Oh shit, bro, they're almost done with the streets phase. Sparker's insane, man.
Into the audience for the first time in a while for Sparker and all the other players of Vertus Pro who are hero shooter veterans for 100 Thieves side, switching over from the console region. Now on.
What does that even mean? Sparker looks like he would pet a small animal to death. What?
Nevix just dancing on height right now.
What does that even mean?
There on Vinny, who's in a dangerous spot towards the back line, burning that shield very quickly at the cap. 3 meters left on the push. It's getting very close to the second point as they're now repositioning, and the commitment comes through from 100 Thieves. Millennia ready with the It's Jeff. You see Dreedro Soul Resurgence ready as well as the dance floor from Saipe. There's a lot of answers here to some of these duelist ultimates that'll be coming out shortly.
Yeah, they're playing it slow right now. Here comes this introduction from TTK to slow him down for now. Everybody disengages it, not having to use an ult is huge for VP, who can come in with the advantage now.
And there goes another dance with this one to find value from VP. Fi gonna find Vinny again, coming right through and sweeping, and it's so difficult to play cap here into a Bucky that is marking you. Fi playing lights out, and this could be the point as they are walking them away. Still on point right now is TTK, but the dance of the butterfly is still going to come through from Sparker on a Vinny.
Oh,
Vinci is gonna find Millennia, and they are gonna get point 2 here in a moment.
If VP have turned
Vertus Pro's a strong ass team, Chad. They're crazy.
Strong for 100 Thieves. They might have to change some things up. They go over to Phoenix. They go over to the Adam Warlock. But after the changes to Phoenix in the recent patch, Shib, I mean, she doesn't regenerate ammo when flying, on top of some other changes that have resulted in her kind of slowly falling out. And you can see maybe they would want that Bucky that VP focused on in that ban phase.
Yeah, full
bro, Dreedro is like,
usually means success.
I feel like Dreedro's like fucking locked in, bro. I've seen that guy with a straight face the whole time.
And if it is this composition in a moment, Zelena going to be back on that Warlock starting up here. Heavens is coming in heavy as Angela's thinking about committing, forces outbound cooldown. The whole team gonna press forward here with Vinny with that freedom charge. Everybody walking them down, and a great reposition there from VP to retake once more in a moment. Not a lot of value out of these ults at this current state. Nevix going to commit once more on the front line of TTK, and Finzi gonna clean up TTK there. So a number down again for 100 Thieves.
And they're trying to stall it out. You can see, we see other teams like Reject and Marvel kind of do this, force that payload incredibly well, but Delena forced away, doesn't even have that res, and VP gonna slowly but surely force back 100 Thieves, force out Delena's cocoon, not gonna have to use it there. But right now, I mean, VP just looks so good. They're steamrolling towards the very end. If they
Vertus Pro is...
Oh no.
Oh, way to get out of there. He's gonna have that team up with Delena to stay
Dude,
healthy
they're
in those 1v1 duels.
steamrolling right now.
From Harvey to be patient with that cooldown and use it only when necessary. Oh, the pull potential comes through from 5. Bubble goes through 2. That's 2 cooldowns used, and that can help Vinny play more aggro, knowing that pull is not available. The team's got to stay on it though, as Zelena was not able to do so. Sparker, just a little bit of
they had to get
error there. Zelena is going to res back, holding that.
I was just about to say, bro, he was at the edge.
I mean, he's going to be low back there. No,
he was at the edge, bro. You can't be edged.
A huge
can't be on the edge, man.
From Fi, and there is going to be that karmic revival, forced to use just a little bit early. The team's got to commit heavy now if they want to utilize that to its max potential. Team is going to force Bond as well, and there goes Fi. Is going to not find any reset at the moment as TTK hits the
Come on, TTK, slam dunk it.
It comes down and almost cleans it up, but is not able to do so as Terra is also launching that Galactic Legend. A lot of commitment here into this dance floor.
And they're going to come in with their own Meteor M from Finzi, who's been big in the previous points. Can he close it out with 30 seconds left against Millennia, who maybe could connect with this? It's Jeff, but it's going to rely heavily on him.
Finzi from downtown, not able to make that work either. Nevix doing a great job, just adding so much pressure onto the back line. A huge eat here from Millennia.
Oh, poor little shark.
Millennia goes down as Fi gets that pick. The numbers are dwindling here, folks. As
Chad, I don't think this is good for 100 Thieves. Oh, I don't think this is really good for 100 Thieves.
Sparker just insane on this hero, dropping back once more to the team, and that is why you see that band come through on the Psylocke. Everybody wants more retaking. Cooldowns being launched. Out goes Silver Surgeon here from Dreedro, keeping the pressure, but a great set of movement here from 100 Thieves to drop back as a unit.
Yeah, this neutral needs to work out for 100 Thieves now.
Dreedro's like locked in, not even talking, just locked in there.
Oh wow, dance floor comes through. Vinny is going to dash back into it in the last possible moment. Fi just holding on to that Kraken impact, being patient, looking for something big here. After cooldowns get used, you see that bubble go through, and that enables you to play a little more aggro with the impact, which we might see in a moment. What a huge pull there, and there's the follow.
Oh, he missed!
But Finzi's still going to take out Vinny, so it still gets value with a huge pull in that moment. Saipei with some good positioning. Terra finding this once more, the Galactic Legend, and Nevix is going to hold on here as the dance floor comes through on point. Got to maintain pressure on point. This could be a huge eat here. Will this land? Waiting for the Meteor M to go through, and there is the eat. Does this one find what it does on a Nevix?
Oh, go Delena, go!
Do
they kill the tank?
Are back and forth. Oh my goodness, Finzi.
Oh no, they somehow brought it back, bro.
Vinny's here. Vinny's here. He's stalling it out. He has heals from Millennia. Can Sparker find him in the ground? We've heard before. It's really hard to get rid of Jeff as he's under the water. Millennia stalling it out alongside
I hate. Look at this, chat. I hate Jeff, bro. I hate. This is exactly why I hate that goddamn fucking shark, bro.
From Nevix, just trying to get back there as a unit.
I mean, it's good movement by Millennia, but like, I hate that goddamn shark, chat. I want to break its goddamn legs. Wait. Oh my god, they almost C9. They almost C9.
Team is going to stack as a unit now, trying to build ultimate to make a big play. Will this play come through? One goes down from Nevix to Lena, showing up here on the Psylocke today.
Fi almost has ult, though. Fi almost has ult. Fi. Oh, TTK with the kill. Oh! Hey, that's a great push for Vertus Pro, though.
What a battle.
Are you kidding me? First match of the day. This has been
first match of the day, chat, and this is already one of the best fucking games we've seen, bro. Oh my god.
This is going to be an incredibly close map.
Oh, hey, they're starting to get a crowd. Hey, they're starting to get a crowd.
What's up, gang? Hopefully you guys are having a good time because you are treated to some fantastic matches today, Shib. And Delena saved it towards the very end. Not only did he find that pick, but he also stopped that cart before capping out at 0.62
Was that my headphones,
meters.
or did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I'm really liking the change here from the side of 100 Thieves. It clearly shows that they've been working on some different picks, opening up that hero pool a little bit.
No, I think the crowd's going to be bigger once it gets to the... It's the first day chat, like I said. Listen, there are a bunch of gamers. It's Halloween. I'm pretty sure everyone's still probably half asleep or are probably still sleeping.
Who might be playing that
It's going to be a bigger crowd.
Delena is going to be that selection.
And this is
It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger by the time. This is only the first game.
From these player shots is that 100 Thieves won at the very end, but basically everybody went at least even or negative besides Terra, which is just crazy stats-wise. And you can see that's how you play the front-to-back style.
This is in
You rely
Atlanta.
on heavily playing together as a unit, trying to peel off Sparker, who connects with those Dance of the Butterflies, who was popping the heck off, right? And it was a tough task on Delena to match that, but regardless, VP looking good, couldn't close out, but you know, and I know, Shib, and I'm sure a lot of our audience who plays a lot of Marvel Rivals know, it ain't over until it's over, and VP now starting the defense.
Yeah, bringing us back a few seasons here with the early portal play on the high side, right around that health pack. Vinny gonna make the switch now, likely to that Venom, or Cap, excuse me, as Venom was banned out. My apologies. Saipe is gonna lose a clone there, dropping backwards once more. The whole team going to go down towards that bridge side, like I mentioned.
I'm texting TTK's dad. I'm telling him what a game so far.
You see that soul
hopefully his heart's still beating over there.
It's going to be huge alongside that regen domain. They already get dove upon, but Fi pops that soul bond.
Yeah, soul bond cooldown out though is a win. Sparker looking at Delena on the high side angle, and it is going to work out as Nevix cleans that one up. Vinny now considering the dive.
I catch up with Chad Fries.
Makes it a little more
68
tricky.
months, my friend.
Really good movement by that triple strategist backline there to stay healthy. As Sparker now going to try to collapse. Nevix is walking them backwards. It's looking dicey, but down goes the It's Jeff, the baby land shark looking for one. TTK gonna find Nevix now and put them back in terms of favor of numbers off map. Lydia with some
nice.
is gonna take out 5.
Yeah, it's a good trade though. Terra goes down, Taipei goes aggressive with Finzi, and they're able to sort of anchor towards the objective. Millennia hitting the trick shot off the wall on the Jeff. It's Jeff in that fight, but now they pop the Sonic Seduction. They still want to win this. Taipei with the copy, comes back to heal, come back with that Soul Resurgence, and everybody gets the portal on the side of VP as well to block off the doorway. Vinny goes down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a little bit of an overcommitment on that copy. Not sure it was necessary at that moment. So that may be a small win there for 100 Thieves, who should come back with ult advantage.
And this is the hard part for 100 Thieves, is that
only 2 minutes remaining, chat.
Is good, but you saw on offense for Sparker, he only had 2 eliminations, right? 2 KOs onto himself. That's because he was playing safe, playing his life, and that's a very hard thing for a lot of solid lock players to understand, is that you don't always want a full commit. You always need an out, and Delena going down in that fight was massive for the side of VP.
Yeah, and that's because that ult has been increased. The neutral still difficult to get a ton of value, although you definitely can with Psylocke, but with that ult, it can be very scary. So you just farm off the front line and all the back line.
Absolutely. Here they come in with the Dance of Butterflies.
Yeah, once more Terra up here now. Is
huge!
Gonna clean up now,
they have res though, they have res.
Committing everything they have as Nevix goes down. Another fall from Delena. Millennia, but the res comes through with a
They got
beautiful
the
res
gap!
here from
They got
Fi.
the gap!
They clean it up as they already take this point.
Yeah, they still get that resurrection available as long as Fi's in that cocoon form. Now comes
that's what's really risky about the res, chat. You can res everyone, but you gotta stay on point as well.
We head to the second phase, the second segment of the map, and Delena finds Fi too. And they're gonna keep this up as well towards that objective, towards fastest payload. And they actually have more time, I believe, than VP had on their attack, so a clean maneuver by 100 Thieves. VP eventually collapsing.
Yo, 100 Thieves is looking like a really strong team, man.
Here. Just strategists in general, the casters.
This is the first game, bro, and it's been absolutely like so fucking close. I'm losing my hair right now.
Really well
I'm losing my hair, chat.
Stepping up against a team that is terrifying in Sparker.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a hard time no matter who you play. You get that Luna Snow mismatch at the very least. You get that on the Snowflake onto Millennia, or sorry, Delena. In comes DTK with that Sonic Seduction to start off the fight. Maybe try to force out something. They just find Nevix for free.
What do you mean you're even losing it?
Worth it at the current state again. This is a similar story we saw when VP was attacking in part 3 is where they locked in. Dredro now trying to break that so the team doesn't have to worry about the off angle as TTK finds Finzi, but from downtown, Dredro gonna take out Vinny.
Yeah, huge snipes from him. I mean, they bring it back into it. You can see at the highest level of Marvel Rival Esports, even when you lose one member of your squad, you can always turn it back. That's what 100 Thieves have done on the first point. VP here now with Dridro's pick.
And there is that dance. Delena going invisible. Again, when you're invisible, Sparker going to take out Millennia and Harvey with a two-piece.
Not Sparker.
Yes, it is. Sparker, are you kidding me? Walking them back to the spawn door
Spark,
again.
Sparker is
Yeah, I
just
mean, you can
Sparker's
say that
just
Sparker's
carrying,
the
bro.
best in the world at Psylocke, and for very good reason, right? He has been consistent. The dance floor wasn't even resulted on anything in terms of ultimate pops by 100 Thieves. I think the only other guy who could say contests for that is the guy that's out of the tournament in Speedery. Maybe Finale over on Team Reject too. There's a lot of good Psylocks, but Sparker tends to remain at the top. A huge ultimate fight coming up now, Shiv. We'll see if 100 Thieves can force anything here.
This is Overwatch League Sparker, yes.
From both sides. Out goes the Galactic Legend early, finding Millennia, Finzi, and there's a two-piece from Phi after the fact as Nevix gets 3. Everybody is popping off there and did not have to commit that much, so that's a huge win from VP.
VP so smart. It just seems like they're always making the right play, and 100 Thieves are trying to bait out ultimates. They're not even popping anything on the counter. These open spaces are a bit too far for them to make heavy decisions, and VP are taking advantage of it. Now you have ultimate advantage, but you have to actually use that advantage for your 100 Thieves because VP are kind of setting you back.
Terra now with the Galactic Legend taking out Phi early on in this fight. Nevix in a dangerous spot, dropping backwards. Crystals up there on the side of Saipei. That's a big cooldown burn, but it does shut down Terra from making big plays. The dance floor was committed there from Harvey. That fate of both worlds. Nevix now coming back in once more. And here goes the freedom charge from Finzi, walking them right onto Delena, who is holding on to that dance of the cutter fly now, looking to head towards the back line in a moment. And we will see if that works out as Bond.
Come on, 100 Thieves. Come on, you guys gotta cap this now, bro.
From Dridro, Saipei. Also, Saipei can connect with the regen domain after this. Sparker comes in. They met by the HDF, who keeps everybody barely healthy.
Oh, they barely lived. They barely fucking lived, bro. Barely.
From Millennia trying to get off map, but instead just gonna buy time, take 2 very far away, and hope it's enough. It's Finzi goes down from Harvey.
Nice.
From TTK, the damage out in the Soul Resurgence now.
Oh no, oh no, they don't have any ults, chat. They don't have any ults. They don't have any ults.
Goes down to 5. Sparker finds Delena with 44 seconds left to go. 100 Thieves are staved off once again. Finzi switches that Doctor Strange. Probably doesn't even need to use that portal for now, though, as 100 Thieves could get closed out here, ladies and gentlemen, with 30 seconds left to go. VP want to punch their ticket further in this upper bracket.
Potentially a kidnap play there from Finzi. Doesn't look like it works out, but not a bad idea. If you're going to commit that portal, might as well try to find an off map there. Sparker playing so well. Everybody on VP on this defense is absolutely lights out using these cooldowns, but now there's no answers to ultimates on either side. Terra likely going to be the first one here with that Galactic Legend. If those crystals get burned, there is a dangerous position to be in. The crystals are out now.
Wait, they got a pick!
Finzi is going to find one. Nevix dropping backwards, and the whole team is going to reset under the spawn, and they are playing safe, and the retouch comes in now.
Oh, but Sparker and Phi, Nevix. Oh, VP has ult. No, VP I think wins. VP wins. Harvey, get the ult! Harvey, get the ult! Oh, never mind. You guys are fine. Never mind. Nah, they got the kills. They got the kills. Bro, chat. They got so fucking lucky. Nevix had his ult, Phi had his ult, and Sparker had his ult. That would have been so much fucking damage. And on top of that, they would have had both support ults from Dridro and Saipei. Bro, they would have lost. They would have lost that fight.
Your brain is a pro player starting to
They would have lost that fight.
This has already been an intense matchup, but I can't imagine what these players are feeling right now with $1 million on the line and their chance to go to that upper bracket semifinals.
The best answer here is for Harvey to have a huge fate of both world to counter a few ultimates. Both committing here as Delena finds Phi. Sparker, though, going to find Harvey, who does not bring out that dance floor. Nevix with a two-piece there, who is looking disgusting on the Venom. Saipei on the Vinny, and Dridro and Delena. That's a full life with 50 seconds on, and not a lot of commitment from VP, who are looking like absolute pros at this current moment.
This has happened over and over again. 100 Thieves trying to play for a one-fight territory, right? Make this the last fight coming up. If you could force something else out of here, maybe get a team fight wipe. Ults build fast in Marvel Rivals, but you have a chance to make them nervous, to go in aggressively and force out more out of VP.
Eye up now, out goes that eye. Not sure it landed on too much. Good commitment from the side of VP, who do answer back. Nevix goes on for the Feast of the Abyss, stays healthy once more. Terra trying to build that out at 81%. The whole
come on, 100 Thieves.
With a copy is everyone just playing slowly. They do not want to make or overcommit at this moment as the spin to win comes through with a blaster barrage from Phi.
Yeah, 10 seconds left to go. Everybody
come on, 100 Thieves.
Galactic Legend will be there after Millennia gets an eat, and here comes a freedom charge from Vinny. Everybody's popping their ults on 100 Thieves side.
Sparker walking right back, though, trying to find where Millennia is, who does barely escape there again with some very strong movement. Now another.
Nah, I think that's game, chat. I think that's game. 100 Thieves has nothing. That's game. That's game.
Delena goes down from Saipei. Overtime ticking down. VP, the pros, playing absolutely absolutely lights out, and it looks like they will take this series.
What a series to start us off here at DreamHack. Everybody give a round of applause to our pros who just had an incredible best out of 3 VP. Take it, and the handshakes are surely going to come. EQO looking like a proud coach in the back saying, good job, Defy. And for the Thunder Thief side, I think
God
we're definitely going to see more out of
damn,
them.
bro.
I
I
mean,
feel so bad, man. I feel so bad.
VP, who pretty much, I'm not going to say dominated their group, but did incredibly well and looked like the best team in the world right at the current moment.
Yeah, they have looked so dominant in this early group stages, folks.
I think it came down to old economy, chat. I think the old economy for Vertus Pro is just better.
On the high side bracket, but you get knocked down to the losers bracket, where now it turns into a best of 5.
Yeah, there is a losers bracket, and we're gonna be watching 100 Thieves play today.
In this game.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was just only game number 1. I mean, we have so many games today that are going to be best out of 3 and then ending off with the best out of 5 today. Everybody shaking hands, obviously. A lot of good sportsmanship. A lot of these guys, by the way, if you are wondering, have been playing against each other for a long time, even across the pond, scrimmage against each other online and practice regions. And, you know, they've been around, but they've never met each other at a LAN event like this in DreamHack Atlanta. And for $1 million, VP showed up, right? That's the #1 thing we were wondering is where would VP be at the main stage, and it looks like they are incredibly warm, and same thing with 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they just looked so dominant. That Psylocke was wild from Sparker, which is something we've said 1,000 times.
Damn, chat, bro.
Sparker, once he starts rolling so many finals,
They're so sad. Listen, they can make a lower bracket run, no problem.
Sparker is he's incredibly flexible too, not just the Psylocke, but he can play pretty much everything right now at the current moment. We saw how good he was at Namor back in the day, right? Back when it was, you know, season 1 MRC.
I don't know who goes here. Maybe the loser of this. The loser of this goes here.
He looked like the best player in the world. I think Skittles as well for Team Chopper Mag has talked about Sparker and how good he is. Alongside, he said the best Psylocke he played against was somebody like Speedery on Envy. He said he just thought he played against the best, and now he's out of the tournament. It looks like Sparker has claimed that throne, at least for now.
Yeah, as you progress through this tournament, those sayings of, you know, I'm the best start getting answered, right? Those questions start getting answered because you've progressed farther. Yeah, I mean,
I'm the best.
They've consistently looked strong, only losing a few maps throughout that group stages. Obviously, now it's the competition's only going to get stronger. We'll see if they can keep that up.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep it up. I mean, that's the big thing, is moving forward in this upper bracket. Yeah. I mean, that buys you not only time for later on when you play those upper bracket.
Oh yeah, I'll give you guys the points. Wow.
Let's head to the stage.
This was 50-50. 1.6 million, 1.6 million. 100 people to 119.
Atlanta, Georgia, viewers at home. That felt like a grand finals for the start of this grand finals. I'm joined by Sparker here, the lead.
I'm going to start the next prediction, chat, so you guys can get your prediction going already.
The world duel. Listen,
it's going to be
Sparker,
10 minutes.
You know, obviously, there at midseason, that was the heartbreak. The story of this VP team is cinematic at this point. How does it feel coming in, getting the 1 seed,
Navi
and getting this first win?
Against...
I mean, obviously, we've been waiting to be able to play on stage for, I mean, the entire year, basically, ever since we failed to qualify for China. This has been like what we've been playing for, so it's good to finally be here.
Yeah, as a fan, as viewers, people have wanted to see y'all on the biggest stage. Is there felt like any difference being here in the bright lights with the crowd and everything with it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of, I mean, you're way more nervous here. You feel the shakes of the stage.
I'm starting the predictions, chat.
Surround sound in the background, all the cheering. It's like a whole different experience from playing online.
Absolutely. Tell me, you guys take map 1 and then obviously faced with a little bit of adversity, even going into the 3-point hold that was looking like it was y'all's. How do you guys reboot, refocus, and ensure the win to move on to the semi?
I mean, we lose a map, we know it's best of 3, so there's no point in like thinking about it anymore. There's a map after this one, and we just have to win the next one.
Hey, listen, Sparker, you personally have a lot of fans, a lot of Psylocke mains, a lot of players, duelists watching you. Anything you want to say to them? Who is VP? Who are you, my friend?
I will try my best to prove myself on the stage as well and try and get the win.
Hey, absolutely. Enjoy the semi-final and get ready to lock in.
He's a nice guy. Also, Cozy's fucking, ooh, that suit. That shit looks good.
For Sparker here in Atlanta and at home, y'all, one more time as VP take down 100 Thieves. Now to break down, recap all the action. At your analyst desk. What's up, guys? Let's go to break down what we just saw.
Hey. We just saw Sparker on the desk, and what a dominant performance. Just one of the best to ever do it.
Saitama, by the way, appreciate the massive donut, my friend on YouTube. Absolutely crazy.
I think it's time that we head back into part 2 of Stocks with Moxie, because Moxie, while we did see Sparker absolutely pop off, what is the important stock traits here when it comes to actually allowing them to do that?
Okay, so we're gonna take our hero, right? We got Mantis. Mantis was saved. You wanna see the stock exchange?
I'd love to.
The Mantis enables for your team comp. There you go. We're gonna just start putting it a little bit closer to the camera so that you guys can see this. It's not quite as big as the other one because I had to try and fit every single hero name onto this card, and I still ran out of room because when you have 12% damage boost, you're getting all of that in terms of your neutral fight. So you should always win your 1v1s. But you're also getting to cycle your ultimates and build them up so much faster than the strategists on the other side.
And that's exactly what we did see there, right, Dan? Where we did see Delena on their own Psylocke coming out at the end there, which again, big surprise for this tournament. But it was still so impressive, but that damage boost made the difference.
Yeah, the damage boost definitely showed a lot. And Delena also not very common to play on that Psylocke pick, a pick that has been really, really strong in this entire tournament. And seeing Delena pull it out against none other than Sparker, there was some differences. Like we mentioned
Yo, best
before
stress.
we got on the
Appreciate
desk,
the massive
Delena
prime sub, my friend.
liked to go for those all-in exchanges, whereas Sparker was opting to go in, do a little bit of damage, and was just able to get away to safety. And that difference in playstyle alone has been all the world of difference here as VP just steamrolled over 100 Thieves.
But it wasn't a clean steamroll. We did see.
That was a good game. That was a really close game. I like that.
A little bit when we were just watching the game.
I really like that. That was a great first game to start the tournament off.
Last point on that final map.
Oh yeah, 100 Thieves, Melania and Vinny. Those were the two members that have been just finding ways to stall.
Wait,
they
sorry,
were positioning, rotating together as a unit. It was almost as if it was like
this is what chat? This is
rotating together, staying
Navi
in line
versus
side of each
Reject.
other, making sure that they're not being intercepted.
Yo,
sure
Keenan with the massive 5 gifted subs. Absolutely crazy, my friend. I appreciate it. Massive W, massive
micro
W.
plays, everyone just performing at the highest level, and us pointing out those micro levels.
I mean, talking about a orbital pull, we have to talk about the gravitational aura.
That was not a steamroll. That was not a steamroll.
That
was not a steamroll. That was a really good
all of
game.
these teams are going to have when they next run up against Vertus Pro. Do you go for the instant ban onto the Mantis and prevent something that we saw happening when Hall of Dechalia, or do you go for the instant ban onto the Jeff and have to worry about all of that damage boost coming on through because you just don't have enough ban slots to be able to take out everything the Mantis enables? What is the strongest when it comes to shutting down Vertus Pro in the ban draft system? Because it looks like at the moment none of our teams here have been able to work it out.
And Dan, we started off here. I asked you earlier about how they might be feeling at their first offline event. You noticing any rust?
I don't think there's any sign of stopping. Virtus Pro, more like Virtus Pro.
I wonder if there's going to be a downtime though,
Right
chat.
on
Remember,
through.
this tournament likes a lot of breaks.
A little bit of a hiccup back in map
So
two,
I
but
want to
in
know
the
if there's
end,
going to be a
Virtus
lot
Pro
of
just
breaks that we're about to see.
Really, really strong. It doesn't look like the nerves are getting to him. I mean, we
Yo, what's up, Coffee Chris?
saw what Sparker said. This is what they were playing for. They missed out in Guangzhou in the mid-season finals, and now with that hunger, with that desire to come back into the biggest stage, they are proving to us that they really
Okay, while they're talking here real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 2
While they
seconds.
do go down to lower bracket, they continue just like in their groups to show that even though they are struggling, they are not just going to be walked over by anyone. They put up a solid fight against almost every team they've played against so far, and they're still continuing to do so. What does the outlook look like for them?
I mean, they look really solid, even into the Mantis damage boost with Barker. Like, I have so much respect for their strategist line, being able to keep up with all of that incoming damage, especially with the composition that they decide to actually field into, because it was Fall of Dejalia. That's one of Hela's best maps in terms of the duelists because of the angles. There's a lot of verticality, there's a lot of just linear, long line of sights for the Hela to be able to take advantage of. So if they'd won one fight, they would have been able to say much more on top of things like that Psylocke a lot more frequently, and Sparker's Reign of Terror would have been shut down.
There's something I actually do want to bring up here that I'd like to throw to you to explain a little bit more here, and that is that 100 Thieves, their swaps when it came to their heroes were so important. You mentioned how Hela is so good until you get to that third point. You talked about the first map where they started moving over to Angela. Could you break down why the 100 Thieves are so good at this?
Well, I mean, the Atom's really, really strong because you're anticipating, especially on that first fight, right, coming through from Domination, we've seen on tape multiple times Vertus Pro's way of play. It's just aggressive. They just decide to full send it forward. So you want to go for something like the Atom so that you can stack up, not just so that you don't have isolated targets for the dive to be able to pick apart, but also so that you can get everybody together for the Soulbind stack. And then you can try and win that fight by absorbing the initial walk-up, build your ultimates, and then try and slow Vertus Pro down that way. So really, really good ideas for Domination, especially because Atom is one of the strongest heroes on that map type for a reason. Soulbind is a cooldown, not an ultimate, so you get to start the fight with it already built up.
And Dan, we've talked a lot here about strategists with the assists. We've talked a lot about duelists being the carries. We haven't spoken a lot about the Vanguards. Who was standing out to you from either team there? Because both are still in.
Yeah, definitely. Angela really has been a surprise pick in the Domination maps, especially on Burn and T'Challa. Right in that specific map alone, there's a lot of verticality. We talked about Angela also has a ton of mobility, a ton of disruption potential. And especially in these kinds of maps, a lot of environmental knockouts being available to them. They were just able to take advantage of that, take over, and both teams tried their best to play it to their utmost advantage, but VP obviously took it over in the end.
That they do. And we're
2 minutes remaining on the prediction chat.
How this has shaken things up with our first series already out of the way. Vertus Pro will be moving up towards those upper bracket semi-finals. 100 Thieves heading down to the lower bracket, but they are not out
106 people for 2 million at 84%. 346K at 16% with 47 people.
It is not a elimination, it is just a one last chance.
I think as well there's added value here for Thieves getting this performance against Vertus Pro now because they showed us so many different compositions that we're not used to seeing come through from their side. So for all of those teams into the lower bracket, they now have to worry about things like the Psylocke.
And Dan, what would you say is the main takeaway from this series? Like we've already said that this is going to be fantastic, that a lot of teams now will see what Vertus Pro are going for here. What is it to take away for 100 Thieves? What can they learn from this?
They've gone against a top team, right? This is a team that has been struggling throughout this entire group stage. Well, they were fine against some of the lower end teams, but starting to scale up in like the rankings, they started to look a little bit disjointed sometimes. Sometimes it looked a little bit out of place, something out of character even, and 100 Thieves need to find a way to get it together. They are still in the tournament, but considering that this is the lower bracket, every single match in the lower bracket is best of 5, so you're gonna have to go really deep into that playbook as well as have a ton of stamina to get through.
Used all my points on 100 Thieves in the group stage. That's an F.
Fed, rested and watered because we have so many more games coming up for you. We're gonna get organized for that second series, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back at the
there
Rivals
are
Ignite
breaks.
Grand Finals.
Okay, touch it.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Esports players need to show more emotion, chat. They need to show more emotion. I know it's the first round and whatnot, and they won, but like, walking up to your teammate and be like, hey, it's so stiff. Get hyped, man. You won. Be like, yo, up top, down low, smack my ass. Woo! You know what I'm saying? You gotta show emotion, man. Show emotion.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away.
No, you can't be nonchalant, chat. No, we're all I'm a gamer, bro. I'm a gamer. But you gotta, come on, man. You gotta be hyped, bro. Hey, we won. Woo! Bro, if I was on stage and I fucking won my first match, I'd fucking take my clothes off. And by the way, all you guys wondering why I'm not on stage, that's probably why. They won't allow me to play.
There's no reason to be afraid.
Oh, I didn't see the skin yet. I didn't see that skin yet. I didn't. Okay, well, there's 3 minutes left. I think predictions are now closed as well, chat. I don't know if they're starting their predictions. They are starting their predictions. I'm gonna put all my money. 26. 926. I'm putting it all on Navi. I think Navi's gonna win. So, someone in my chat was saying Super Gomez said, "Hey, you know, Rejects is a good team and all," but to be honest with you, I think Navi's got this. Navi is the mid-season winners. They are looking like a really strong team. I think they got this. Wow. That's still actually really crazy if you think about it. 143 people voted for Navi. Only 60 people voted for Reject. $2.9 million. Yes, chat, you heard that right. $2.9 million against $1.2 million. Instead of calling it PMA points, I should probably call it J3 V-Bucks. Does 100 Thieves play today? 100 Thieves just played today. Wait, there's no music. Okay, there you go. Wait, that's not music. That's literally the game that they were just showing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 100 Thieves lost 2-1. Wait. What the hell? Wait, they're leaking the script. Navi and Rejects didn't even play yet, but it says the game, it's a best of 3, but for some reason they're going 3-2. What? What? Navi already won. So does that mean I gotta cancel the prediction and give all the channel points to Navi already? Well, hey, you know, I chat, I'm looking at the scoreboard right here, and the scoreboard doesn't lie. Hey, congratulations, everyone that voted on Navi. You guys just won a 5-minute prediction. Congratulations. Oh, you're fine, Honeycomb. 100 Thieves is going to play again later tonight. Oh, they just fixed it. Hey, no, they just fixed it. Listen, we see you. We see you. God damn, chat. Who would have thought that esports games would be rigged like the fucking NBA, bro? Come on, man. God, some people are gonna go to jail, man. What mafia is in here now? The mafia is running the esports scene. Who's paying who? I don't know, but damn. Oh, we're back. We're back. Let's get this.
Hey, we're Navi. And we're here in Atlanta to win the grand finals in Marvel Rivals.
It's time to go 2 for 2.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back. Going from stage host to desk host, I'm Cozy, joined with the crew once again in the lovely Moxie and Dan. And I gotta tell you, I mean, that is what I expected in Marvel Rivals to open things up.
Are they?
Like
they're rotating each other. Okay, that's interesting.
We turn the page and we look at a very good.
That suit is fire, though.
Reject versus Navi. Obviously, we have great representation here.
Bro, I don't know how much. I don't know how much this guy's getting paid, but to buy these suits and have a different one every day. Does anyone here a big NBA fan? I think the guy passed away, and I'm sad to say that. But wasn't there a guy in the NBA that always had a different suit every time for every single game?
I mean, a lot of Jeff strategy, to be entirely honest. Just like Vertus Pro, they get to utilize
Hey,
that
there you go.
reputation of having really strong
passed
Jeff
away,
players
right?
to try and not cheese,
Pretty
but
sure.
engineer a better
Feels bad,
ban
man.
draft, especially when it comes to those first saves. I'm also expecting to see some innovation come through on their end too, because if there's one thing
cancer,
that
chat.
Navi is known for, it's
Can I get an F
inventing
cancer?
strange
Appreciate it. Yo, Wild
compositions that
Phoenix,
everyone goes,
tier 2 for
"Wait a
2
minute,
months. I appreciate it.
How
Appreciate
exactly
it.
does that work? Like, they've still been running things like the Loki that a lot of people were saying after his nerfs. Is he still as strong as he was? But in a triple strategist lineup, yeah, he absolutely is.
Sure. Dan?
And then keep going on to Navi, like we said, they were the innovators. They were the ones who started using the Jeff post-rework. And again, we're seeing a little bit of a parallel here. Loki right now is like, people thought he was out. He thought he was out of the meta completely, but Navi were the ones to bring it back. And that's the parallel from what we've seen in the mid-season finals, right? With that Jeff, and now Jeff being a staple here in the current meta, Loki is looking to be that comeback as well.
Listen, what I want to see is when you look at Reject, they were I like to call them the North American Slayer because they took down both Envy and Dark Zero. And so it's like, okay, what do they have up against EMEA now? And obviously Vertus Pro and what that looks like. But with Navi in general, they were the champs, right? Going back to when they were Rad Esports. So it's almost more pressure built up there to reload.
Yeah, that's
very
sad,
similar
man.
roster
Gotta
up to
take
one
care of
player,
your guy-
right?
you
And
gotta-
so, Moxie, have they talked about that at all and just kind of living up to expectation?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think there's
My
more
sign
stress
is
on
Cancer. I
them
feel
for
hated.
those
Well,
reasons.
Heisen, to be honest with you,
Everyone's
if you were
expected
born
them to
at
be
any
first
other
seed
time
from
and you had a
EMEA,
different like
and
sign,
they're
it doesn't
coming
matter
as
because people will
not
still
even
hate you. So
second,
that's okay.
Third. We were really close to not even actually getting to see them here
Yo,
on the stage because
Catherone!
it
Appreciate the
went
massive
down to
3
the
months.
wire of a matchup between them and Chopped, as they've been changing a couple of things around. They
Come on,
picked
let's
up
see this.
2 players, actually, both Prices and Jerky after Melio left for Citadel, and they've been trying to work out how exactly to put those 2 players together because they have previous synergy. They both came through from low 9, but do you really want to lose Naga?
Wait, why does it say trust me is a strategy?
Absolutely. I mean, when you look at what this team's able to put together, here's some stats. I mean, for me, I think Jerky has come in and been the
Why?
perfect
This is the
complement
second
to
time they
this
said that their
team.
tanks
Trust
are
me, obviously,
strategists.
That leader that kind of breathes and helps the team, get focus into it. But for me, though, the aggression that Trust Me has in the team in the Vanguard position, when it gets Fly, that for me was, okay, they're trying to find, if you will, the weakness of the team and strip it back a little bit of that dive, I think is where they would focus if you are going to be on the side of Reject. Dan, when you look at the Vanguard position on both fronts, Reject has just as much firepower, but for the Vanguards of Navi,
Oh, Princess! I appreciate the massive
Reject
new
not
tier 1
only
sub,
are
prime
they,
sub. Appreciate
experience
it.
in what Navi are able to do. Reject really know how to play against a dive type of composition. That's what Navi really like to go. Put Jerky on the Psylocke and let him just get as many eliminations as possible. But Reject, a team from Korea, they've had a lot of experience in this type of competition, in this kind of dive composition that Navi might be able to cook up. And that's going to be how Reject are going to see if they're able to find a way to come back.
Yeah, Moxie, when we look at the highlights of what the group stage was, right, they look pretty much undefeated.
God
Even
damn,
with
they have
Fly
this
was
music,
very
like,
close to
you know.
claim that map back. For me, Wakanda is their hometown. When we look at some maps and kind of where you think they're going to jump off the page, is it that Wakanda map there to be able to claim their fame? What have you seen there?
Yeah, I mean, dive's always going to be really, really strong. They like to play a very aggressive form of dive, where if we do get to see the Loki,
I come
it's
here
like
because
we
you
don't
make
do
me
that
laugh.
with
I
the
come here
Mantis,
because I
given
was
the fact
tricked
that
by
they've
you,
actually
and
been
now it's
cooking
a
up.
treat
We
for me.
already
What?
got to see it
How
in
did
the
I trick you to
stages.
come here?
A 2-2-2 Loki Mantis
Appreciate it, appreciate it.
lineup that
Stay
they
bald,
played
sexy, and
against Crazy
talented.
Raccoons
Wait,
with
what?
a
I'm not
Star-Lord and
bald.
Phoenix Pocket. So they're really testing the waters to see how exactly they can push things like that Mantis. And I definitely think on the side of Reject, removing the Mantis ASAP is going to be a very big advantage in the ban draft.
Yeah, we saw that with FlyQuest. They continued to get rid of Mantis, and every time Navi was up to bat, it was the save on the Imma, the ban on the Imma, to help with not only the dive, as you would point out, but also just to help fuel the team just in case, well, those Vanguards are going to get targeted in that ban draft. And so when you look at it, obviously Fate, he was the one that kind of introduced us all to the Jeff, the baby land shark, man. I'd like to give him the compliments to it. But we've been seeing the strategist flex now over to more traditional roles. Obviously, Jeff is always, being banned there. But to wrap up there, to look at what Reject now has, Moxie, I wouldn't say we're surprised, but definitely a sleeper team that rose quickly, very quickly here. what jumped off the page for you early in the group stage for Reject?
I mean, Reject's always been on my radar, even when we were watching the Asia teams in the stage 1, and yeah,
Piggy, bro, they need to fix these, man. They put all the support players on tank and all the tank players on support.
Because so often we say, oh, this is definitively the best Winter Soldier when we're talking about Terror, but he's really making a shout to be considered too.
Yeah, and not only just
wait,
Gargoyle.
this says Gnome. Did you guys know that Gnome backwards is Emong? So is that technically Emong?
Not to mention, the team as a whole, they just have so much
Emong.
synergy together. This is a team that knows when certain ultimates are coming up out of cooldown, and they are just able to be on page
Emong plays Marvel Rivals?
at the same time, just focus down and take out that character before it even becomes a problem.
Rarion? What's so impressive about the team as well
appreciate the
is,
massive
when it comes to scrims,
Prime Summit,
when it comes to getting, practice reps in, if you will, it's different region to region. So to come in here, kind of, I want to say, like down in that department, that is what's blown me away, is the quick coordination. They adapt to a meta so quickly, and then that's how they punch you, right, Mox?
Yeah, I think a huge part of it as well is the pickups that they were able to find in the offseason. Getting Lastro on board is absolutely huge, because he's coming through from a previous esports title. He's had a lot of experience. He's going to be able to give you all of the information of when you want to dive, where you want to dive, and you can use that to play dive yourself, or you can use it to have a better idea of how the opponent is going to be playing dive into you. And when we're in a meta where it is dive versus counter dive, being able to do both is huge.
And another thing that these teams are so good able to do, not just Reject, but Korea as a whole, the way they approach the meta is very, very different. They don't copy paste from other teams. They like to grab a little bit of this, a little bit of that, maybe this from here, maybe this from that, and they just combine it into their own meta at this point, because the way Reject have been adapting so far has been very, very impressive.
For me, as you all at home are looking at it right now and live in Atlanta, the Dark Zero win was the confidence booster, like I like to say, because Dark Zero team that we've seen them compete at a high level, and so to get that confidence,
that was a clean fucking play right there on Denim. That was a fast one.
I mean, that's a way to really get things kicked off here to get yourself ready for the big stage. Moxie, I want to ask, between this matchup, right? If you were to highlight, I'm gonna ask you for Navi, and then we'll go to Dan for Reject. One player for people to watch that stands out the most for you for Navi.
Okay, do you know what? Jerky. If Silent gets for Jerky, but I will not kid. I really hope.
I think they need to turn down the volume a little bit on the music.
Because I think that would
it's actually very loud compared to their voices.
I mean, I'd have to say Gargoyle, right? Although back in stage 1, Finale was the star player, but now it's starting to look like Gargoyle with that Winter Soldier. So I wouldn't be surprised if Navi put a little more emphasis on that character.
Yo, we just saw the spark that kind of ignited with match 1. We head into match 2, and it's going to be absolutely electric. Listen, you have one of the lower seeds here against Navi, this formidable foe, and I just cannot wait for us to bring it all into the action. And with that, let's go ahead and take it away to the stage.
It's time for our second matchup.
Oh wait, did you guys see Emma right there?
Ignite Grand Finals. We just had a
wait, that Emma was at TwitchCon. Emily took a photo with that Emma.
Join me in welcoming the current World Ignite champions, hailing from EMEA. It's Navi. The current world champions fighting their way through their group in second place. They have faced level 1 crook Rajaro.
Nice. Look at Short King right there. Trust me.
Naga, all ready to bring the heat against anyone and try to reclaim their title.
Oh wait, those chairs look nice.
And now, hailing from Asia as the current champions, it is Reject.
I love Rejects, like fucking their jerseys. They're so the black and white and oof. Ooh.
Rejects came to the mid-season finals and had an incredible performance, but this time they are fighting their way through against one of the best, the world champions, for their rematch. Dobi, Gnome, Izayaki, Piggy, Marvel, Finale, and Gargoyle are all essences to be feared and cannot be underestimated. ladies and gentlemen, these are our teams. Winner moves up to face against our first match winner in the form of Vertus Pro. A tough matchup, and our loser will be heading down to that lower bracket. Who will it be? There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I like 100 Thieves jerseys too. The red, white, and I think black. Great color combination over there.
Welcome everyone, and again, as hype as it can be here in this moment, we're heading to game 2, Navi versus Reject.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible matchup. I mean, this could set up the stage for either EMEA on EMEA crime, right? Potentially, as that's a rematch as well back in stage 2 for these squads, or it could set up the build-up potentially for Reject being one of those dominant teams, because as Texture pointed out on stage, they are the mid-season champions. They are not a squad.
It's the first day. It's usually always like that. When I went to DreamHacks for Overwatch as well, the first day is usually very empty. Also, it is Friday. People are at work. It's early. I'm pretty sure tomorrow it's going to be better. It's going to be the weekend. Yeah.
But Reject, team we haven't seen a ton, and they're looking
Halloween too. Yeah. I was talking to my dad about that today. Why would you run a tournament?
They could take this from the world champions.
They're just coming into Marble Apple
on Halloween weekend
in North America. This is the most popular game in terms of a hero shooter genre. So with that, we have a larger.
I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. I feel like that's poor planning. But like they probably planned this a long time ago.
The Korean region's main.
What do you mean? Who cares about Halloween? Whoa!
When we talk about this,
the fuck?
We're wondering, okay, where are these Korean teams coming through? They have arrived.
That's fuck, yo. Are you 12? You know what? You sound like a very boring ass faller when you become one. Hey, Dad, I want to go trick or treating. What are you, 2? But Dad, I'm 6 years old. Trick or treating's fun for kids. Get out of here. Get out of here, Billy. I'm gonna go drink again.
Variety of different heroes, and I think when you have a strong front line, it enables your back line of your duelists to really play their own game and not stress too much and make big plays.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right, Chip. Just to double down on that take. I mean, Marvel and Piggy are discussing.
Wait, you got no idea, JD, for the Call of
Duty champs
it's scheduled on World Cup Finals Day?
It seems like Dive is
That's
really
weird.
strong, like we saw on VP against other Thieves who can play that back line sort of front-to-back composition. We're going to be heading to our map now in a second.
You care about dressing up in costumes. What are you, 8? Fuck yeah, I am. And if I have kids, I'm going to be dressing up as well. Fuck yeah. You sound boring, bro. You probably sound like you had a boring-ass childhood, too. I'm sorry. That sounds boring.
To me, folks, Navi is a team that has been running 2-2-2 primarily with 70% of their matches in the group stage. This is a team that's not afraid to run that triple backline, but they don't need it. They love these heavy damage one-shot compositions that they've known to.
All right, chat, let's see this.
Yeah, Reject is absolutely insane at those sort of styles. They want to set up a mismatch in that regard. But we'll see what Navi opts to do, right? You talked about earlier in the group stage, they would prioritize Emma Frost bans. In this case, Navi knows their opponent loves to play around that Mantis.
I bet on Navi. I think Navi's going to win this.
At playing around Mantis compositions and also the Psylocke. That's a smart move to go through that ban phase, ban out some of Finale's hero pool, make sure a Gargoyle on the Bucky is a matchup you maybe want. We'll see if Reject go for the Protect on the opposite side.
Hey, there you go, Richie. That's what I'm talking about, bro. W Dad. I'm 31 with a 13-year-old daughter, and I dressed up as and am currently Spider-Man costume. Halloween's the best. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Detrimental to their playstyle, which they love to play very aggro.
And there's that Bucky Protect too. We want to see that Protect if you're side of Rejects, considering, you know, we got.
I want to dress up. My favorite costume is like a suit and formal wear in the front, but nothing in the back. You know what I'm saying?
A situation where they lock and ban Emma off the rip, and it hasn't been as successful, at least later on in those group stages. So they did change up from there. They're definitely learning and developing. Again, this team is very cerebral, constantly coming up with new strategies and ways to play the game that have found themselves taking home the.
I saw that on Reddit before. Someone took a picture of them, like a selfie like this, and it's like them wearing a suit and everything, and then the reflection from the back where there was a mirror was nothing. It was just funny as shit.
I'm sure when we go to the desk later, they'll analyze this segment, because you have the Mantis ban and Protect. You also ban out the Psylocke and the Star-Lord. You can flex in 2 different directions, right? You can force a ban out of Emma Frost on the opposite side, but you know they're going for that counter sort of aggressive dives with Captain America and Venom composition. But you allow yourself either the freedom to protect the Star-Lord or the Psylocke alongside that Emma Frost ban. So you force those 3 bans out. Adam Warlock ban 2. to make sure they can't sustain those aggressive pushes from Reject. For Navi, however, on the opposite side, we'll see how they adapt to the Vanguard line being prioritized.
Yeah, and they really like those self-survival compositions where the backline's in danger all the time because for some reason,
I am not using a treadmill, man. No, you don't see me walking.
Get KO'd, which is a testament to how strong they are. For those who maybe didn't see, actually the MVP of Midseason Worlds was level 1 Crook, who just played so strong. And if you give Crook Mantis,
wait, if anyone's dressing up for Halloween, go throw it in the photos album in Discord. I remember, I think last year I did a Halloween rating.
Second game of the day between Reject and Team Navi. We're at the grand finals.
Okay, let's see this.
Navi defend their mid-season crown against Reject, who look to be on another level.
Can Navi win another LAN? Remember, chat, Navi is the winner of the China tournament in mid-season finals.
In these moments, we start once more. Marvel on the high side. Teams trying to take space and own that center console, which you see Piggy is doing there. And the whole team from the side of Navi grouped up and going through that Alta angle. Everybody now going to drop back and take point with 5 seconds on or restart.
Reject sort of slowing it down, knowing that they have to counter the dive of Navi. This is something you're going to see continuously with these Emma Frost at least kind of matching each other, trying to take space towards that point, as usually these first fights on Celestials can be so long. Fate on the high ground, forced to back away. Nice movement, nice damage from Marvel. You can see that tracking is perfect from him.
Almost, man, almost.
Naga there. Navi is going to be running that triple back line, which it hasn't been their consistent composition in the moment, but the Vans leading them into that, as Finale is going to be on that Jeff. Very strong Psylocke player as well. Seen him on Warlock, but is going to be on the baby Landshark here in an off angle. Everybody sticking together heavy on Navi. That's a testament to their calm lead there from level 1, or excuse me, from Trust Me. Now Fate beginning here with the Sia. That's 40% damage boost alongside that additional overhelp. Gives them a lot of presence on point.
And Izzyaki, I believe, went for the copy, but it got canceled in the backline somehow to like a sleep or something. So right now, Reject actually don't have ults to work with Navi. They do force out that invisible boundary. Finale now coming in.
Oh, you cannot give level 1 Croak Mantis, bro.
And there's 3 in right now for Finale, who is going to be matched right back with the dance.
Oh, they got him.
Gonna clean up Finale, who almost had a massive sweep there with the It's Jeff.
That was a clean eat by him. Invisible boundary here on the backside, but it was followed up on the other angle. Naga goes down to Piggy. Piggy finds 2. Also Marvel's distracting Crook. I mean, they don't have res because Naga went down. He's coming back out of the cocoon, but he's found it yet again. He falls so low. Can he even get the res?
Damn, Reject's looking like a good
He secures the
team.
objective after Reject flipped the point.
Reject getting in their heads. Navi, not a team that's known for giving up the point that quickly, as we are holding on for a moment. These have been absolutely battles off the rip right now. Again, Reject showing
our first pause, chat. Our first pause.
Yeah, I mean, this right now at the current moment means Reject haven't been able to adapt, right? We've seen how Dobie on the Jeff has been dominant and has been good in the group stages. That not being a priority for Navi is showing at the current moment. The Mantis ban maybe could bite them in the butt.
And how about that Finale eat there?
It was a technical issue. At least they're showing you. At least they're showing you there's an issue.
Yeah, it was dicey for sure. I think that the snipes coming through onto him from across the map, you mentioned Crook earlier, is just absolutely disgusting on strategist, and so is this team, right? I think you mentioned that they play mainly a 2-2-2 style throughout the entire tournament, the group stages, but now coming in today, playing the Rocket alongside that Mantis and Adam Warlock, they're playing that sort of counter dive style against the other squad.
Yeah, we know that they're very aggressive, but now they're playing just a very aggressive damage boost comp, where you do have that Sia alongside the damage boost there from Mantis. So,
bro, having pauses in a comp match is duck wild, man. I don't care. I mean, it's technical issues, man. I mean, you want, if someone can't hear anything from their headphones, you expect them to play a whole match with $1 million on the line with no sound? Like,
come back from it can always kind of throw you off kilter, but right now Reject trying to figure it out alongside our admins, our excellent admins behind the scene. And right now for Jerky, this is
what happens if someone like computer crashes and it's a 5v6?
Yeah, I mean, with Rajaro holding on to that
there's a lot of different variables that can happen.
So Alt Advantage is going to be on their side, as Trust Me, on that Emma, we'll have the Psionic Seduction. The only match back at the current moment is a reverse Psionic Seduction from Piggy, who has looked very good. Again, Piggy,
like, you guys need to realize there's a lot of like technical shit going on here, bro. They have cameras, they have the PCs, they have there's a lot of technical.
There's no weak links.
A lot of things could go wrong.
Right?
Oh, by the way, R-Paul, appreciate the massive prime sub.
Levels, right? The parity of Marvel Rivals Esports has never been this high. Like you even saw back in the group stages season, back in stage 2, back when we were qualifying for this tournament, how close teams are getting to each other, and especially only a couple weeks into a patch, the new patch that came out. This is going to be this shifts everything that we've seen and learned about Marvel Rivals.
And the teams have clearly been doing their homework.
To be honest with you, bro,
kind of struggles when you really go after that
I'd be scared if I was a pro.
So when you remove that,
because what happens if you have to go to the bathroom and you're on the stage, bro? Like you
can disrupt the back line, so you're consistently, you know, as Fade as we saw there with Fade, level 1 Crook in the back, trying to stay healthy, trading back and forth those heals. They were just constantly in peril and danger, so they couldn't look forward. Yeah, again, I just think that
I'm not gonna diaper
much better.
up, bro.
I can't remember the last time I've seen Navi lose a point after capping it that quickly.
And we're having an interview with Jay3. Jay3, what is your secret to winning the grand finals and the $1 million? Oh, hey guys, my secret to the tournament is I had to shit like 4 times and pee like at least 9 times, but hey, you know what? I didn't have to stand up or go to the bathroom to do it. I just did it in my diapers.
Games that they're
like,
covering here at DreamHack Atlanta. So we don't just have our Marvel Rivals segment, we have the rest of this entire event if you're here in person. If you're watching online, obviously, make sure to check out our game too, because we just saw in the last one, we just basically saw one of the best matchups you can see in the history of this esport, but it's best out of 3, right?
Okay, while there's a pause going on, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All this bathroom talk,
this Sunday for the grand finals.
And another good thing to call out here, just for the side of Navi at the moment, folks, for those who watched that mid-season, they do no longer have Melio, who was a disgusting flex DPS. They now have Jerky, which you heard a bit about there on the analyst desk, who is lights out on Psylocke, and also playing things like that Bucky, but his Psylocke plays incredibly strong, about 60% to ultimate right now in this next fight, but keep eyes on Jerky, who has made that sub.
And right now, at the moment, Navi look good, but on the opposite side for Team Reject, I mean, they have the control of the point right now. They also have been so good throughout the group stages, and we'll see if they can continue that, as well as we believe have an interview with the side of Reject alongside earlier on in the tournament.
Yes, we're going to check out that interview with Reject right now.
Hello, Rivals from Multi versus Far and Wide. I am that one Dan, here today joined with Reject. How are y'all feeling?
We're good.
Feeling good? Feeling good. Love that, love that. Is this anyone's first time in the US?
I'm first, but 2 guys, not the first.
Oh, really? Well, welcome to the United States. I did want to ask, if you really could describe your team in 1 word, what would it be if you were able to?
We are just good team.
Good team. Yeah, that works, that
good
works.
Teammates.
Who do you think are the best players in your role?
In your list, I think Terra is the best, yeah. Treasures, it's me.
We love that. We love a good confidence. And then what about the Vanguard?
Vanguard, maybe Marble.
What lessons did you learn from past events, past tournaments?
I don't nervous in international match, yeah.
Have you been helping your teammates in managing that stress?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Was there any big adjustments you had to make in order to help those teammates get adjusted into the team?
마블이랑 이자키가 이제 다른 게임에서도 프로를 했었고 오래 했었어가지고 풍부한 게임 경험 때문에 이제 그 경험을 바탕으로 이제 팀을 잘 이끌어주지 않나.
Making it to this grand final is obviously a big achievement, a big step in your careers. Does making this tournament, was it like a sigh of relief, or is it making you guys more fired up?
그랜드 파이널까지 오는 게 당연하고 네. 더 좋은 성적을 내기 위해서 노력해야 된다 생각합니다.
One more before I let you guys go. What would it feel like to raise the trophy alongside your teammates and be the first Ignite World Champions?
Wait, they didn't start? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna be late.
저는 이제 상상할 수 없을 정도로 좋은 기분이지 않을까.
That'll be it for us for our interview here against Reject. Stay tuned for them here in the Ignite Grand Finals, and we will see you out on that big stage.
And welcome back again. Great interview there from that one, Dan. You see the confidence there from Reject, which I think you need, especially at this level of play.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that these players have in spades as we are about to load back in.
Oh, look at that, bro.
first
Went to the
map.
bathroom,
We
came
finally
back,
gonna
and
see Jerky as well playing that
they started.
sidewalk alongside Navi, switching things up off the Bucky over to that.
Yo,
Phoenix,
Chicago
maybe going to
citizen.
something a bit
Appreciate
more
the massive
comfortable
prime
on
sub, my
maybe
friend.
that Meteor M out of
Yo, what's up,
Rajaro,
Ada?
that we know that combo Ensong Inferno along him. Alongside
You
that
ready for the
TU.
next game?
And Naga making that switch as well. Now going to be on that Phoenix, as discussed. Piggy holding on to that Psionic, as Trust Me and Rajaro have those ults available. No answer right now for Reject, so now's the time to make a play as we see now Trust Me starting up the Psionic. Nobody is tranced just yet, and kicked right backwards towards the team. So it's a good set of movement there from Reject, but it's more time on point.
And they're continually holding on. Piggy pops out with that Sonic Seduction. Jerky trying to melt him down with that damage root from the See You Later, but Naga finds Gargoyle already. And the Reach Domain runs out. So does Iziaki's Light Force.
Yes, Jerky does get that pick there. Well played again. Still holding on there to the dance. Up in the sky goes Rajaro dunking down.
Oh!
Does not land as that meatball does not make any connection.
I'm actually really surprised Navi's not winning right now.
So good on the point.
Yeah, these guys really focus on objective hard. Rajaro finds Finale, but I mean, they're going to really try to make Reject, or rather Navi, have to pull nails right now. Like the stall's going to come through, but Reject and Marvel.
No, I do not have casting for I do not have talent for casting, chat.
You can see
bless
the
you?
priority of just stalling on this objective is
Did
the
you
number
sneeze?
one focus of Reject.
Holy
That's why
shit,
this
that was
fight is
loud.
lasting an
Scared me.
incredible long time.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think the switch up here from Navi is clearly working, and it's funny that we talked about Jerky, because Jerky just looked disgusting right there again on that Psylocke. Remember, there is damage boost, and then you throw out the Sia.
Yo, K-Chun, appreciate the massive gift this up, my
Next thing
friend.
you know, everybody is just getting deleted. So we see ults available here. The copy ready for Iziyaki. They got a Mischief, excuse me, and then you see there the Soul Resurgence for level 1 Crook. There are some answers, but can they find value?
And Valley is giving the one thing they're looking for right now. Is Yaki holding off that copy, sees that he's dove upon by a Psylocke, but it's just a bait for now. Psylocke invisible on the right side. Can Finale
I just
track
played
him down,
against
gets
Jerky
healed
earlier.
by those orbs around the Raccoon, but
Jerky's
Jerky's in a
mate.
weird spot, has to dash back away. And
I
now
don't know if
everybody
he's
in
playing
Navi's forced
ranked,
into a solo
chat.
spot
He's
where
at
they
a-
come out with the Soul Resurgence.
Yaki going to commit
He's
there
at-
with
he's
the
at a-
invisible boundary, but
he's
is
at a
pushed
tournament.
out. If there is follow-up, could be deleted, but no, is still on that point. Good play here by Iziyaki to stay healthy, even being pushed away. Finale gonna find Trust Me. Out goes that dance, the butterfly match right back with the Sia, but the crystals are gonna keep the team up. And there's that Phoenix combination from Naga onto Iziyaki. Piggy gonna take out level 1 Crook to even the odds, but still slightly up in numbers here. Trust Me finds a few trans as Piggy now will
Oh,
fall.
high GM? I don't think so. He's it's like rank 1. Maybe it's an alt account. I don't know. But
Jerky at the very least, he's still on the backside, but
yeah.
do they have enough healing from Dobie? No, Dobie goes down to Rajaro, and Navi are holding on strong.
Ooh, chat. This looks like a good game too.
Those crystals, that's an early cooldown use there from Iziyaki. More value there from Rajaro. Looking to own and take this space, and now, evened out in percentage, Navi doing a great job on the retake. That spawn switch, or that switch in terms of composition, is clearly working out.
That's the tough part. They have touch point. They do send somebody there. On the flank is that Jeff. Rajaro matching it. Has Meteor M ready to go for it. Maybe trying to force out that Jeffel and then smash down with that Meteor M. But Finale dodges a few shots in the meantime.
And Navi with some good positioning, but Finale with even better at the moment. The follow-up there from Marvel to take out level 1 Crook. We're in that moment at 70%. The Meteor M, bang, lands.
Oh, the meatball.
The Gargoyle. Here comes the It's Jeff. Will that be countered? As Finale is able to find just a teammate in that moment. Piggy holding onto the Psionic as well, and they want this retake as they are up in ult advantage. Fate, though, is going to launch that Sia.
Ship's casting is insane, though.
So much damage to have to burn through. Can they burn through it? I don't believe so. Walking backwards.
Yeah, that's some good movement from Jerky, and they all send Fate, and they cap the point too. So can anybody on Reject touch Gargoyle on the flank? No, Marvel in the sky. It started off well for Reject, but Navi, they came through in the end. You can see that aggressive See You Later, met by that Sonic Seduction, but it didn't end up mattering because Fate walks forward, helps Jerky secure an elimination, and then runs back up the wall. That's why we talk about a lot of these really good Rocket Raccoon players. It's not necessarily an individual skill, but it's the ability to climb walls.
Yeah, and one thing that we kind of missed to touch on.
I like this camera angle. You can see like everyone down the row, and you can also see a little bit of the computer. I like that. Jerky is 17-1 as well. Jesus Christ.
Does not have the opportunity to be burned on its way down.
That guy's disgusting.
They use that combination to get a free pick in that fight, turn the entire momentum, and they walked him from then on. Really, really smart play.
You mentioned Jerky earlier.
Also, you
He's
know what I
coming
haven't
through on
noticed
that
yet? I haven't
side
seen
lock with those
Vicky.
boosts whenever Naga's not there. And at the
Wonder
moment,
when-
this appears
I
to
thought they were
be
using all the
Jerky's sort
casters
of
today.
stepping up challenge, right? He's kind of leveling up to the likes of Melio, who has been phenomenal for the team of Citadel. In Navi, they still looking for him. Sure, they lost in the group stages to FlyQuest, but there's a reason these guys were the midseason champions, and they won that first round. Now we go to round number 2 versus Reject and Navi. If Navi win this, they're going to win the entire map and win map number 1.
It's a testament to their adaptability, making that change and coming out on top, even being heavily down on percentage on point. Begin right now, Reject does have Marvel there on that Venom, looking very successful on map 1, but he loses a ton of HP on that early engagement. Still holds on to cooldowns though, not going to essentially burn anything that will cause them harm. They're going to retake onto point now as it is available 1-1, as Trust Me and Biggie, the Emma battle on the low side now. Naga holding on with that end song Inferno. Bubble goes through and looking towards Finale, who's done a very aggressive job there on the jet.
Yeah, good skill job on a Naga. Incoming at that regen domain cooldown because Izzyaki just used it and he's stunned by Naga.
Well played by Naga, cleaned up there by Jerky. Good duo play. Goodbye to that additional HP as Naga
Wow, I think they
lands.
destroyed it before it
Doesn't
landed.
find any
Nice.
Major value. Trust me, gonna clean up on Gargoyle. Rojaro now on Adobe, and they are.
Yo,
gonna take this
Meltato,
point.
appreciate the massive
With that
100 bits, my friend.
objective in their favor, Reject without cooldowns afterwards. That's clean Navi gameplay right there, as they do use 3 ultimates in that past fight. Dobie only committing that invisible boundary. Reject now have to come in with Marvel again, which Navi last time actually able to live even past losing a member of their team. But they're in this 2-2 style. They don't have any stable member on their team that can really die besides this Mantis. We'll see what the sleeps look like from level 1 Crook, and maybe Rojaro can connect on the finale with this Itch Gem. But Reject with a huge advantage in terms of ults.
Agreed, and that's, you know, the value to winning with momentum on point 1 is you can come into the next fight early on with ult advantage and try to win it early. But level 1 Crook goes down there from Marvel with the piece of miss, immediately gonna find and delete that BRB.
I would.
Just a little bit kind of in a dangerous
Damn.
position.
I like Navi, and Navi has, you know, obviously Fate, and, you know, Trust Me, some good friends. But, bro, it would be actually crazy if RC won
This
this.
is huge here from Finale towards the front line, and will that go off map? Yes, it will. Going to have to commit so that there cannot be a flyback there from Naga.
Yep, super smart. Trust Me gets low, but gets the healing. So there's a standing on the point, but it was a huge eat from Dobie, like you mentioned, or rather from the side of Finale. And Reject, they close out. They clap down on Navi with only 56% of the board. You can see that was some smart rotations by Reject that died.
I do think, what do you call it? Mantis is a good viable second support. She didn't used to be a good one, but I think ever since they buffed her, I think she's pretty good. The damage boost is really good, and also
position for that team up alongside him and Rocket Raccoon.
I do like how they buffed it. What's the grand prize for this tournament? This tournament is for $1 million, chat. $1 million.
Available from Piggy and Dobie. They've got to commit soon though, as it will be answered shortly.
But then again, you have to remember, this is pro play. Pro play is a lot different than your ranked games, chat. These teams actually practice together, scrim together, and actually talk to each other, and hey, if I'm getting dive, peel me, all this stuff. On ranked, you're never going to get that.
Point is now, the Soul Resurgence comes through from Crook, matched right back by Dobie, who was able to get that ult. And the spin to win Blaster Barrage goes out from Naga. Jerky with a 2-piece though, almost 3. Level 1 Crook goes down from Gargoyle. Naga gonna take out Gargoyle, and that will be a sweep in the favor of Navi.
Yeah, I mean, we were gonna call out how good Piggy was playing there, but that was so well timed from Trust Me, right? That ultimate.
Isn't that the total prize pool? Yes. First place gets like 320,000 or something.
Keep getting caught in these Sonic seductions. On the opposite side for Navi, they're not, right? They're ready for it in the early.
If you guys want more information, I'm pretty sure if you type ! tournament, it brings you to the thing and you can see everything. The bracket, the prize pool, everything.
Looking at these compositions, that is the problem with trying to psionic seduct the backline of something like a rocket with just so much mobility. The engagement comes through here from Marvel, and it's huge. Will this go through? Great movement again, and patience there from Marvel to still find one, but it does not go through completely. And to drop back towards the team or re-engage. Good movement, and there is Naga with a damage boost. Down gets a 2-piece.
Damn, Naga. He's popping. But Finale got 2.
But this has been the sort of statement from this squad is
no, I think Navi wins this.
It doesn't matter because Navi are there on the back angle to clean up.
Chat? Did their stream just die? Wait, yeah, they're all typing F2. No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. They spent $1 million on this tournament, and that happened.
Navi, you're there on the back angle to clean up.
No fucking way. $1 million. Well, you know what that means, chat. I'm gonna give this about 2 minutes. If it doesn't come on in 2 minutes, I'm sorry, but I think I might have to do it. I think I might have to whip out the milk. That's not good. Their tournament crashing in the middle, not good. There's no way. There's no way it's gonna stay. Wait, it's live. It's live. It's live, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know if NA, bro. I don't know if they're ever gonna come back with another, tournament in NA. You know what, bro? Just to give me, I can run a tournament, chat. All they have to do is just give me the $1 million, and I will run a tournament for Marvel Rivals. You might not ever see me again if they gave me, but I mean, hey, I'd run. No. This has to come back, right? This has to come back. That says their stream is live right now. Their stream's live. Give Jay the milk tournament. Hey, did you guys actually know the Fortnite? I think it's kind of crazy. I think it was in TwitchCon as well. Did you guys know there is a all-girl, Fortnite tournament, and it's called the Milk Cup? That is wild. That is, you could name any other name, but you called it the Milk Cup. That is wild. Also, yeah, this is not working. Wait. Auto-generated experiment. Quality may vary. Viewers in the chat are expressing frustration and disappointment because the live stream crashed. They are Oh, it disappeared. It's not working, chat. It's not working. Damn. Well, you know what time that is, chat. Should we whip out the milk? Should we honestly whip out the milk? Emily is screaming milk. Milk, 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 milk. I have to reinstall the game. Okay, well, you know what time it is. Let's get it. Chat, I refreshed like 500 times. And I also have YouTube stream on, and the YouTube stream's not working as well. What the hell? Wait, I gotta refresh this. Hold up. I wanna read this AI before it even... Before it disappears. Hold up. I gotta read this. Viewers in the chat are discussing what caused the stream to go down, with some joking about Ultron, Jeff, and other characters being responsible. Others are reporting that Twitch is also down. Auto-generated response. Bro, what? This is just crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, I was about to launch the game too. I was this close from launching the game. Wait, what happened? Wait, we're on the next map. Vertus Pro 1-1-0.
There's going to be no mirror mismatch there at all because both teams prioritizing those heroes and Mantis.
Virtus Pro 1-1-0, bro.
Just remove every problem we had in that last composition, but we speak again to Navi's versatility.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy, bro.
Change, but Navi is going to keep it more consistent.
Oh, sorry, did I say Virtus Pro? I meant, whatever, chat. Navi won the first one, bro.
At the current moment for Team Reject. We'll see what they want to ban at the end. I mean, we've seen some mirror matchups in this regard right now, besides the Jeff alongside Venom. Both teams prioritizing what was a strength in the last map.
We will be going to Hall of the Jolly, this convergence that was so intense in our first matchup.
That's great, bro. I cannot believe we just actually witnessed the stream crash and we didn't even get to see the whole game.
On the big stage, folks. I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup.
And so far, I mean, Navi looked pretty dominant, right? That was there wasn't much for Reject except at the very beginning, which you could argue was maybe nerves out of Team Navi. I would like to see Team Reject kind of level it up on this next map to see if they have a real shot at winning, because our very first game of the day, Shib, 100 Thieves versus VP, that was a banger. That felt like a grand finals type matchup.
Yeah.
For Navi Reject, this is seemingly, so far, a lot like those early matches that you see in tournaments.
Yeah, I'd agree with your first statement. It's, you know, you saw.
Oh, the players, I'm pretty sure, don't know that the stream went down, chat. They're focused. They're locked in and they're doing that, but I'm pretty sure.
To find a way through that front line.
Come on, man. Like, having the stream go down, that's some big stuff.
Just them walking.
And that was a smart play by Reject, too, at the very end to protect the Bucky, because you can see at least what's happening in Navi's draft. They're going for that Psylocke. They're going for the Star-Lord. You know that third ban is probably going to be another duelist, and Bucky's one of the best in the game, if not the best duelist, at least counter-diving. So it makes sense to get rid of that as well. However, in the previous map, we saw a lot more Namor, we saw a lot more Hela. So I wonder what the kind of plays are going to happen on the upcoming map, as both teams pretty mirrored across the side. Nobody wants that MMS match as well.
And Navi, I think they're heading towards a composition that may be that Undead Squid comp, I believe. So that is potential, and we'll see. Again, they will be defending here first, folks. As you see there on the screen, Reject will be attacking. We've seen a lot more strange portal plays initially as well, which I would not be surprised if we see that coming in here from Reject on their attack.
And let's head into it. I mean, on the opposite
side.
Ooh,
I'm going to bet again. I'm going to bet again. Predict. Chat, I'm getting a lot of channel points right now. 32,901. I'm putting all my points on Navi again.
By the way, trying to go for an off map. Marble going
I started today with like 2,000 points in that channel. I'm at like 40,000 now. Crazy. Stonks. Stonks.
Already Navi set up. We have the BRB on Dobie's angle as well.
And there is that full commitment here, and they are going to set up the BRB in the back line. Reject is going to make that portal play as discussed, owning the height very consistently.
Listen, I do it for the whole series, chat. For the finals. For the finals, I'll do it for every game.
Got some potential. Piggy is going to be
I'll do it for the finals.
Front line here, traded once more. Nobody is going to be getting any movement on point as the whole back line just trying to stay up. Finale gonna find Jerky. Trust me now. And Izayaki gets that first pick. Dobie is gonna bring Izayaki right back. So numbers still held up here for Reject, who should be up 1 as they keep fighting.
Yeah, I mean, Navi's still healthy in the high ground, also able to get his cooldowns back. So going for a full rotation in terms of those cooldowns means that he's pretty uncontested. Izayaki finds Fate, though, and that's a huge pick-off. Crook, does he have the BRB to bring it back? It might have been too far.
Oh my god, dude. Rocket running around on that wall is crazy. That's too funny.
Retouch already. As again, Reject looking very good on this attack. Piggy finds one more onto Trust Me, who has been a nuisance in the backline, but Fate doing the same thing, but it's cleaned up there by Naga. Jerky onto Gargoyle, and they are still back and forth, but once more Navi owning this space.
Yeah, Naga's been a menace. Fate off of the map.
Oh, the Cap lived! And the Cap did not live.
Huge job from him. but it's really Naga holding his point together on
It's
that
good,
height.
though.
He's never touched, never contested.
Reject got
Reject
2
could
ticks,
take
chat. They got to
advantage of Navi going for the
93% basically.
Spider-Man
All they got to
alongside
do is get a
Trust
tick.
Me. They're going to be able to walk in now with 2 minutes left to go. 92% of the board for Reject, and that's a tough fight to lose.
Yeah, another great retake there as we see Fade. We talked a little bit there on the analyst desk about how Fade was one of the initial innovators there on the Jeff, making it more quote-unquote viable, and still just absolutely insane on that hero. Crook is holding on to all Rajaro and Naga. The entirety of Navi pretty much has all here as Finale goes down early to Jerky once more. Another early pick from Navi without too much commitment.
Yeah, Jerky's looking damn good and has, since the group stages, pull coming up, Gargoyle misses, doesn't set up his Kraken impact. Naga's able to
Why do you do the
as
whole
well.
series?
With those two
Because I like doing it the whole series. Also, there's there's room for disappointment. You could vote for Navi right now, and you'll be like, oh my god, I'm gonna win some channel points, and then RC can 2-0, and then you'll be like, oh fuck, I lost everything, even the house and the kids. And then I'll be like, yeah, that's what happens when you gamble.
And Navi are just making this work out.
Yeah, right now, I mean, it's just such a clean hold from Team Navi. Reject are looking dejected at the current moment. And for Navi, I mean, this is just a strong point as well for these Namor compositions.
Nope.
For Reject, they picked
Listen, chat, my channel, my rules, bro. I want to do it for the whole series.
Which is really
Let me do it how I want.
But if your team Reject
I've
right now,
always
this
done
is
it like
brutal.
this
I
for
mean, 3 minutes
years.
off the
I'm not
clock.
gonna
Navi
change
have
it.
been cycling everything they want, and Jerky's been able to do everything as well. Naga on the height, still not touched. Reject need to do something about him, and I don't think this front-to-back style is going to pan out for them.
Yeah, it's another situation where Reject looked so good in the initial fight that it was going to go their way, and then for some reason Navi just come through and just have won every fight since. Rajaro holding on here to the Meteor Rem, Fate as well. Reject will only have Marvel off the rip here with that Freedom Charge. Will they commit with it early on, or will they use it to counter? Odds are they're going to try to hold on, but...
Oh, that's a nice flank. Oh, but they didn't die. Oh, shit.
Marvel is going to start. Oh, from downtown, about 100 meters away. You will not hear that, Jeff. As there's a potential big play here.
Oh, the meatball, bro. Oh, no. I think RC just got full health.
Using that out so far away, there's no audio cue. And bang, off map goes 2. Soon to make it 3. What a play there by Fate.
Yeah, huge plays from him, and at this point, Reject absolutely.
Uh-oh, he staggered a little bit, chat. He staggered a little bit. He staggered by like 5 seconds. Uh-oh.
No. Here comes that portal. Last fight.
3 seconds. Someone has to jump through. Someone has to jump through. Oh my god, they touched.
Smart by Fate to use that ult near the spawn so no one could hear it coming. Trust me. Going to engage heavy. Here comes that feast as Piggy goes down. Finale falls as well from Jerky with a
Wait, Jerky counter portaled and got a kill.
Are you kidding me? Again, just so much big brain plays as they're walking down Reject once more, and that could be it here on this early push, leaving it all up to their defense.
Wow. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Navi hold. Wow.
Oh
Reject
no,
only
poor
getting
Rejects
92%
is
of
going
the
down to the
board
lower bracket.
against
But hey,
Navi,
you know
who
what? I'm proud
good. I mean, map
that a
one
team
looked
from
good,
Asia
that
made
map
it this
looked
far.
good as well. I mean, how
They
strong
could
is
still go far in the
Likewise to
lower
be the
brackets. I
group
think they might have to
stages,
go against
right?
100
This
Thieves
team
if they
is
do
looking
lose,
just
if they
as good
can't
as
full hold
did at
this.
mid-season.
Yeah, that was another one of those matchups that looked like a finals already. And again, just a shout out to the talent here in this tournament. Some of these matchups, even right now, have just been so much fun to watch, but Reject needs to step it up right now. They need to show that they've got what it takes. This is their map selection. Show us what you got.
Reject
No, if Rejects loses, chat, they go down to the lower bracket where 100 Thieves is. And I think it might be 100 Thieves against Reject.
On it, right? Like, we know
And it's a best of 5, not a best of 3.
Like to play it as well. It's a strong composition when a lot of those strategists are banned alongside a lot of mainly duelists, like the Star-Lord with the Psylocke and a lot of those kind of characters. You need to focus on them because Bucky is good and is strong. However, I mean, Namor just was...
Hey,
so
chat,
hard to
why are you
deal with.
guys
see
saying
Naga
if,
having
bro?
no
Anything could
elimination.
happen.
His value was
RC
just
can win
crazy.
this.
And same thing with Rajaro. With
Anything,
only 0, but
anything
Rajaro
can
came
happen. The
back
game
well.
is not over till it's over. Wait, I'm looking at the scoreboard. Yeah, never mind, chat, it's over.
So far.
Yeah, and it should be, right? But it's difficult because there's just so much to deal with. Trust me is going to be likely using that portal and then switching over here to the Venom on the off-angle push. But yeah, I mean, Bucky.
No. 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 2. 2. No. No. Chat, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Yo, I don't know if they should go to. I don't think this chat. You can only make a first impression once. I don't think they're coming out with another DreamHack Marvel Rivals, bro. This is not good showing. This Marvel Rivals this is their chance to show. This is DreamHack's chance to show what Marvel Rivals to Marvel Rivals what they can do, and that's not good. This is not good, bro. Let's go check out their. Let me refresh. Let me go. That's not good, bro. That's not good. That is not good, chat. Even their stream's down. Viewers in this chat are expressing frustration about the stream crashing repeatedly during critical moments of the tournament. Some are joking about the reasons for the crashes, while others are demanding apologies and free skins as compensation. Oh my god, bro. Dude, these generated fucking shit is funny as hell, bro. I want a skin. I want a skin. Give me free stuff. Nah, that's great. Yeah. This is not a good showing, chat. This is not a good showing. Maybe we just call it a quits. We don't watch the tournament anymore. We just do milk. What are your guys' thoughts? Shit. Oh, we're back. We're back.
Kicking on the back line, keeping the pressure on, and still low, but not down yet. And now, trust me, able to find Izayaki, so it does work out in the end.
And they gotta stay on the point. God is a death in the sky from Jerky. Can he get the elimination? No, but Jeff comes out on the backside. Fate doesn't find anything. The BRB can bring it back for the eye of Okamoto. Does it connect in the sky? Does connect onto just one. Rojaro finds Piggy, though.
Take that two as Gargoyle goes down. Numbers are dwindling here as Navi is popping off. Naga gonna find Dobie.
Wow, I'm glad that we only got to watch 2 seconds of that and fucking Navi wins. Woo!
I mean, great job to close it out, but regardless, the mental pressure that we've talked about on this tournament in the group stage, coming out of Landship, I mean, there's so much pressure on a lot of these players. It makes sense that it would take that long versus Reject, who looked clean.
Yeah, I think honestly, Reject did look better at the end there. They're definitely coming, walking forward a little bit more than we saw
this
them,
was a very.
After that first attack, but
I'm sorry, chat. Navi won, but yeah, there goes all the channel points. But yeah, that's kind of unfortunate that we couldn't even watch this. That was.
So again, shout out here to Navi, who looked great.
Yeah, they look great, and now going across the stage to shake hands. So good sportsmanship to Reject, who put up a great fight. They still have a shot, as that was just the best of the three.
So
in this upper
in the lower bracket today, we are going to watch 100 Thieves go against Rejects. But next game, chat, yo, I might have to bust it down. It's going to be FlyQuest against Dark Zero. Another great game.
Shout out there to Rojaro with that MVP you mentioned. Maybe not getting banned as much as he should with 10 finals there. And keeping the damage consistent, a lot of this team, when you look at Navi, they are very
Those chairs look very comfortable, though.
They're not just dealing a ton of damage to the front line, allowing these back lines to just farm ultimates. Instead, they're very targeted. They're using damage boosts at the perfect moment and committing as a unit. And all that communication is being led by Trust Me, who does a great job in the bans and in the team fight prep.
Yeah, I'm curious who the interviewee is going to be on that main stage, because everything we've heard, Trust Me is a very serious guy in terms of, focusing on everybody in terms of the entire team's cohesiveness.
I don't think an org is gonna sue NetEase, bro.
Tiny mistake. He is really critical about it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think to myself, what is the answer to stop this team? Because you get rid of that Cat Venom, they run the full damage boost comp. You go ahead and you try to.
This isn't even NetEase's fault. NetEase is not running this tournament. It's DreamHack, chat.
And then they still make big plays. They were running a ton of different heroes, not afraid to run that name war composition too. So another team that can pull that off outside of Fly, and it looked good non-stop. So there's got to be an answer, but right now I'm not sure what it is.
And I'm very curious to see what Jerky has to say on stage with Tetcher. So let's throw it to you guys at the stage.
Thank you very much, guys. I am here with Jerky from Navi, and I want to start off by just saying, out of this roster, you are one of the first to come in here who hasn't already played on the international event for Marvel Rivals. So how are you feeling after your first game on stage?
Well, I have played a lot of LANs before in my career. I was a Fortnite professional, so I have a lot of LAN experience. But I mean, this is a completely new
He was a
environment.
Fortnite pro, bro. Fortnite pro. Oh, I like this little like image down here.
And everything, so we just keep each other calm.
Fortnite pro coming to Marvel Rivals and cranking 90s on people, bro.
Along with Crisis, how are you fitting into this environment with this world champion roster?
I think Melio and I are quite a similar player because we have the quite similar hero pools. So I think they didn't mind the swap out, right? It's a bit of a learning curve, but we're doing pretty well, I think.
So while that matchup did go very much your way in your group stage, you so far have only really fallen to FlyQuest while dropping in the odd map here or there. What has changed since the group stage that's going to take you all the way to the top?
I think against FlyQuest we were trying out something new because we were already qualified, so there wasn't that much on the line. But honestly, if people are counting us out, I don't think that's a smart choice because we're still here and we're here to win.
So last time, Navi had a lower bracket buff coming through both the lower bracket in the play-ins and also the play-offs. Does you and the Crisis being here change that? Do you not need it anymore because you're rotating through that upper bracket?
I mean, I think we have it. We have quite a tough match soon. We are going to be facing off Vertus Pro, right? So that's our only obstacle, I think. And after that, it should be smooth sailing.
I do want to ask
hey, good shit. I'm here in Atlanta. Drove down from Cleveland. This dream hack event is super dope. Hey, good shit. Go to. What you should do is go to the Marvel Rivals section. Go to where the casters are casting. Make a sign that says shout out to Jay3 or sub to Jay3 and hold it up so we can see it.
EMEA matchup. What do you have to say?
That's what you should do. And then we will be able to see you.
Pro is a really, really tough team. They're really good, right? All of them.
The
are
one
individually
is
very
it?
good, but also as a team. So
the Isaac? Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend.
It can go, it's 50-50. It can go to anyone on that day.
FlyQuest
so
is at the NA team.
I think we have it. If they play better, then I wouldn't mind losing to them.
Well, we'll see if you do later on. Thank you very much for joining me, Jerky, and we are going to be getting ready to head over to the analysis desk for the full breakdown of that last series.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the desk. Listen, I think a lot more of those nose clips are going to sell after that because it might be placebo. I'm thinking it's working, y'all. For me, Jerky, huge addition to this team. Fit right in, being that cogged machine. Rajaro stuck out to me, getting that MVP after what we saw in the group stage. I was impressed. For you, Moxie, what was the big difference there for Navi going against Reject?
Mantis. They got Mantis. We were all just sitting here on the desk watching that ban draft go through and just being like, oh no. Okay, the Mantis is going to be able to make it out, which means that all of a sudden that Mantis is going to be able to damage boost things like Jerky Psylocke. We saw, right?
I don't know where
they
Vicky
gave
is.
the Mantis
Maybe
once
they
and then
swap out
immediately
casters.
pivoted away from it. These teams, they've got to start taking Mantis out, especially on domination.
It got a little scary as well throughout that entire draft. They, especially in map 1, they let that Loki ban drop further and further down, and that made, at least Moxie, it made her really, really scared. And thankfully, they were able to get it done, but still,
you want to chat?
Wasn't
try
enough.
something.
Yeah, if they had a camera on us, we were absolutely animated over here saying, no, don't do that, grab that. That's what you love to see over here, just fans at its core. And, you know, we're going to focus on the winners some more, but I want to talk about Reject real quick. Obviously, you know, North America was their strength. They went against Envy, Dark Zero, got the win there. They get to play 100 Thieves, so good news for Reject fans. You get another North American team. Is that going to be the secret sauce? What do they do to look at to balance back here, Dan?
I mean, Reject, we touted them as a team that knows how to play together well, a team that knows how to play against a dive composition, being able to focus down key players that have a key ultimate available. But unfortunately, they just looked out of sync. They weren't able to get it done. Possibly due to Navi being disciplined, knowing that Reject liked that approach, and Navi were able to get around that quite well.
There's some similarities, though, between the two teams of themselves and 100 Thieves in the way that we've seen, you know, Finale's hero pool getting entirely swept out in the ban draft so that he was forced into playing things that you normally wouldn't really get to see him from. And I think 100 Thieves have that same level of style.
When is Dark Zero
so
plus FlyQuest? Dark Zero against FlyQuest is going to happen right now. Actually, I should probably start. No, I think they're going to probably go to a break. If they go to a break, I'll start the predictions.
He's rolled out. you know what I have to focus on here, quick Moxies, because you get the pleasure of casting the EMEA. Now we got Navi versus VP, and obviously VP got the last time. So for Navi, right, looking now to get back at
Navi against
after what happened
VP
there in the group stage early. What is going to be the key to that success?
I think for them, like you heard it on the interview, right? Jerky was saying that they were treating the last couple of matches in the group stages
I just realized
as
you're standing.
experimenting, and I think
I'm always sitting, chat. It's nice to stand for a little bit.
What compositions are actually sustainable with a 2-2-2 comp, and what's
Wait, what the hell?
sustained by a triple strategist line instead, so that when we go into the van draft, they don't have to focus as hard on securing strategists, in that they can keep up duelists and vanguards instead.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It was great to see on
J3, no thanks. He's very toxic and annoying. How am I toxic?
Once again, and now that we're going into the semis, I mean, Navi, they're knocking on the door to get that repeat. I mean, could you imagine full year one just belonging to Navi? Damn,
what the hell? Why did I get put?
Right?
What the
fuck? A little
fuck?
bit what happened over there in the Asia scene, because lower bracket doesn't mean anything, right? You can bounce back easily, get right back up there.
I mean,
not
that's exactly what Crazy
toxic.
Raccoon did, but unfortunately they are
You're
no longer with us.
toxic.
For Reject,
Who said that?
That kind of lower bracket run is still very, very viable, right? Even though it's all best of 5, it's still going to be a grueling, a long and arduous process to get back to that grand final of the grand final. And Reject
Why
still
the hell did I catch a stray, bro? I'm not toxic. I'm really nice.
I mean, listen, it's just amazing seeing the elite.
Be honest with me. Am I nice?
Go at it and seeing what it looks like when you put it all together into pure chaos, as Scarlet Witch would say. When you look at Navi Mox, is there anything you'd like for them to clean up potentially? I mean, there's a pretty flawless game, if you will, but anything you notice there?
I think honestly, they pointed out on cast, right? The speed that they actually gave up that point.
My shark costume or my Daredevil?
Also because the Jeff got through, and when that Jeff E came through from finale,
Which one, my Daredevil or my
sacrifice Dance of the Butterflies, so that they were
My
able to take the
Daredevil?
Jeff out before he went off the map, which then had a huge domino impact on securing the ultimate economy, because they wanted to use the Dance of the Butterflies to put pressure on the Invis
chat,
women's
Emily
Invis
wants me to
boundary,
put
but
on
they
my
didn't get to
Daredevil
do that.
costume.
Absolutely.
I guess I
It
could
looked
go
like
put
to
that
me a
on.
bit Reject was trying to look at what FlyQuest did against Navi, and so we saw like that success
I'm gonna start the
happen for
predictions
them.
here then.
The one thing that didn't
the prediction
do
is
if
going
you
to
look at
be
the
for
map pool pick, they went
Dark-
to Wakanda even after the lose.
Dark
I mean,
Zero
that is a tough
against-
place to take Navi, who looked like quite very
By the way,
comfortable there.
Alana, appreciate the massive
Outside
new
of that, I mean, Dan,
membership
from what
on
you see in
YouTube.
Reject,
Absolutely
I mean,
insane.
is that a
Fly
map that
Quest.
they've done well in? Why would they take Navi to such a dominant map for them?
Starting the prediction now, and by the way, Ren Guy,
Choosing
appreciate the
Vertus
massive
and
1,000
T'Challa
bits.
over some other maps
Absolutely
that Reject
crazy.
have been known to be
Appreciate
good
it.
at. They went undefeated throughout stage 2 with Yggdrasil, so I'm a little bit surprised as to why
Okay,
they
chat, I guess I'm gonna have
opt
to go
pick
put
that
on my-
against Navi, but it just seemed like at that time Reject had a feeling that their Wakanda map was the more comfortable one,
Time to go
but
save the city.
unfortunately it fell flat.
I mean, they seemed comfortable though on the defense.
Time to
That's
go save
the
the city.
thing when you run the Hella composition, right? It doesn't really matter as long as you can secure at least the
Wait,
first
what?
part of Hall of Dejalia and then get a little bit into second, so you have the verticality. Hella can at least just put the pressure and play a much better defensive composition than offensive.
Absolutely, and we kind of saw that a little bit in the group stage as well. And Reject kind of warmed up to it as we take an updated look at our bracket here. Again, the semis are set there for the upper, and we'll continue to find that as they move along. We have another great 2 matchups after this. It's the Battle of North America.
Wait, who did? J3 is a boldest and most toxic streamer. Complexity, bro.
What we have is Chopper.
Oh my god.
Citadel. I mean, out of those 2 matchups, both are amazing. What team you got? Who do you think is going to win here? Moxie, final thoughts.
I think that's the most exciting thing. We really, truly do not know which team could potentially take it, because Chopper Mag have been on an upwards trend, and Citadel have been starting to fall into a little bit of a slump. So it's going to be about who's adapted after their weaknesses have been shown.
Well, it has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Okay, chat, give me a second. I gotta go change.
Grab a snack, if you will, because we have.
I gotta go change while this gets
right
set
back
up.
to you after this quick break.
Okay, let's get this. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Give me a second. Where's my costume at?
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
aggressive is I can't pee.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away! Away!
Wait, did it crash again? She's a little business cat. Wait, did the stream crash again, chat? Wait. Did it happen? Wait, is this guy actually serious? He was legit beefing with someone in the Marvel Rivals chat. Some guy said that I was toxic, and I said, I'm not toxic, you're toxic. You think that's beefing with someone? Holy shit, you must be like 13 years old where someone says you're stupid and you go, no, you're stupid. Ay, 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 ay. Wait, did the stream actually crash again, chat? There's no fucking way. This is the third time.
Your bald king.
The third time.
AJ.
The third fucking time it crashed. Bro, they're not.
King.
Bro, put a shirt on.
This is actually fucking crazy. Wait, what do you mean, bro, put a shirt on? I'm Daredevil, bro. Say something nice about me or I will keep crashing the tournament. I'm just gonna keep trolling their fucking chat, bro. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's back! Okay, I will bring it back just for this second. You look like Spider-Man has wait. You look like Spider-Man has accumulated debts. What the fuck, man? Ay, 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 ay. 3 crashes right now. That's crazy, though. 3 crashes. That's not looking good, chat. That's not looking good. I'm sorry, bro. Ay, 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 ay. Companies should have the companies don't have the server capacity to stream properly. No, I'm pretty sure they, bro, chat, they have the capacity. They have everything. This is DreamHack, chat. They literally run Counter-Strike tournaments from DreamHack. They literally do, I'm pretty sure, Call of Duty from DreamHack. They do Overwatch from DreamHack as well. I just don't actually understand how... I actually don't understand how this is even a problem. And I'm not even visiting this DreamHack. Remember at the last DreamHack that I went to, chat, and like for Overwatch, we accidentally leaked the IP and Overwatch was delayed for 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think this is I don't think this is a good showing for DreamHack. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, man. Oh shit, it's daylight savings time? Oh shit. Oh wait, it crashed again! It crashed again! There's no fucking 4! Another crash. Bro, this is not good, bro. This is not good. The 100 Thieves and the Vertus Pro game worked perfectly. I'm actually really surprised that this is even going. This is going horrible. Also, chat, I just want to let you guys know. Flats pushed my grandma down the stairs and said, "Come back up, I'll do it again." Yo, by the way, you guys want to see something funny? I got in so wide lately that I mean the front looks nice, right? But I can't zip up the back. I can't fucking reach it, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. You know what? Next time there's a Marvel Rivals stream chat, I think what I'm gonna do is when there's a LAN, you know what? I don't care if they don't invite streamers or whatnot. I think I'm gonna use out-of-pocket cash. I'll fly myself out there. I'll bring my own IRL streaming backpack, and I'll literally have the fucking. I'll walk on stage, but I'll watch behind the players, and I'll do the stream myself. At least my stream's not gonna crash, right? My stream has never crashed once in its life. You see, I got you guys. I got you guys. You guys were probably freaking out and going, "Oh my god, where did Jay3 go? I'm scared. I can't do it." What's that? Oh my god, a lot of people are getting fucking banned. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go play Milk, chat. We're gonna go play Milk. If this is going. What? You know what? Okay, chat. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, chat. Let's go. Come on. Where is it? Let's get it. Come on.
Protect your bald king.
Wait, I didn't save it last time.
Jay and chat.
Wait, no, it did save. It did save. It did save. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Is the tournament back? The tournament's not back yet. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. I wake up. I think we already did this one. Nah, thank you for offering your help. First, let's prepare our menu. I like your cappuccino. Maybe we can prepare it together in a coffee machine. I think this is where we left off, chat. I must have used the wrong proportions. But you'll do everything perfectly. I believe in you, Kasuki-kun. Go to the coffee machine, please. Yeah, listen. Okay, I think what we do, blah, blah, blah. Foam at the top, hot milk in the middle, and espresso at the bottom. Okay. So I guess espresso. Oh shit, no, reset. Bang, bang. But bang. Bang, bang, bang? Brew? You made a hot cappuccino. You could try making something else if you have free time before we're open. But don't do more than one experiment per day. Cleaning up and setting equipment takes a great deal of time every morning as it is. It's time to start your first day at Milk Coffee. I'll let you do the honor and flip the sign on the door yourself. Flip! Come on, customers! We're open! Let me refresh, make sure the tournament's not going, chat. It's not going. Day 1 results. We got some money. Okay, that's... Okay, we already did all this before. Yeah. You have an early birthday gift for me?
I don't want to.
It's relevant? Want me to? Okay, fine. Chat, she has an early birthday. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oops. Early birthday gift, chat. Early birthday gift. But it's your birthday first. Okay, let's see this. Oh, let's see. What is... You got me? Emily got me cookies and milk costume? There's no way.
You're just milk. I thought it'd be funny if you wore it on stream.
There is no... You want me to dress up as fresh milk? You know what? Sure, let's go. Come on. Is it a whole costume?
I think so.
Where did you get this? Oh, here. No, that's the cookie. You have the cookie. I have the milk. Wait, does this go on my head?
I think so. Or maybe not. You didn't.
Oh no, it's not on your head.
I think you should take off the Daredevil costume.
Why? Because then it's gonna look like I just have legs. You want me to take off the Daredevil costume? Yeah. I am the devil's milk. Wait. I am the devil's milk. Wah! Look at that. I am like a ninja. Look. I am like perched. You know how he does in the movie? I am perched on the roof, waiting for evil. And then when evil happens, he jumps into action. My elbow.
Did you actually hurt yourself?
My elbow. My elbow. Devil down. Devil down. We're putting the devil back in. Ow. Ow, man. My elbow.
Really hurt.
Yeah, I landed on it. I couldn't see.
Here,
What, this? Oh, I have to take it off stream. So it's a one piece. You trying to get me banned? Ow! My elbow. I can't. Oh, it's back. Oh, okay. You have to exit out of milk again. Ow, man.
Sorry you hurt yourself, but you should still put back on.
Ow. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go change real quick. Give me a second. I don't know what my lawyer's doing.
Yeah.
Protect your bald king!
Hi. You guys want some milk? Say anything like that?
No.
Chat, bro, I'm wearing shorts. Come on, stop being weird, bro. I'm wearing shorts. Ooh, I don't think I could do upper body for a long time, though. I hurt myself. Wait, does anyone have the clip? Yo, by the way, Bernardo, appreciate the massive 7 months. Pepe, appreciate the massive prime sub. Mark Nolan for 28 months, appreciate it. Cinderins, appreciate the massive 33 months. And Ace, appreciate the massive 9 months.
I've got the crew once again. We've got from the land down under Australia, Matsy. How's it going today, buddy?
G'day, Cozy. It's going absolutely crikey, mate. We are having a ripper of a show here today, and I can't wait to see exactly what's going to go down.
And we also have Dog Man? Is that Dog Man?
You're the wrong guy, man. It's America Man here, and we have an incredible match coming up in a second, Cozy, with a matchup between two American conglomerates, right? These are the best teams in the entire tournament, and we know America. Ignore Envy, obviously, that doesn't matter. But we still have a civil war, Cozy, right, between some of the top teams, not including Envy. Of course, they let us down. We don't have to worry about that. We can move into the real tournaments of this entire thing, or this champions of the entire thing in FlyQuest.
Yeah, kicking them while they're down. I mean, the Envy fans are watching, man. I mean, America, man. Keep it.
Oh, by the way, Bax Peak, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
Listen, guys, we have an amazing America matchup. We call it the Civil War here in Marvel Rivals, as we have FlyQuest versus Dark Zero. Now, FlyQuest is the perfect one to highlight first. This is an absolute electric team from start to finish in the group stage, folks. I mean, I guess
I like the Devil's Milk better. What's wrong with the regular milk?
FlyQuest, what you've seen.
One word: champions. These guys are going to be that. That is my fortune for this entire tournament, Cozy. They're going to win it all right? It's not even going to be close.
Ooh, you reckon it's not going to be close?
No.
I reckon we could see a bit of Dark Zero to Hero coming out into this one. You know, I think that FlyQuest might face a bit of mortality here into the playoffs.
See, Matt, this is where you're messing up. I'm talking about the macro. You're thinking about these teeny tiny matches such as FlyQuest and Dark Zero. I'm thinking these guys are going to take the whole damn thing.
Hey, listen, with the roster of FlyQuest and this team that's put together an absolutely electric run, you've got the young stud in Energy, the duelist position in the massive pickup of the year in Vision, and taking a look at what they've been able to put together.
Oh shit, yeah, Preds.
In the Vanguard front, you got Spark Chief.
Oh no, I already did
in my
Preds.
opinion, easily top 3.
Yeah, we already did the
Vanguard
Preds.
in this
You know, I'm
entire
gonna
tournament.
delete the
Would you say
Preds and
top
I'll
3?
redo it. I'll
Yeah, I mean,
redo it.
I
I'll
don't do
redo it because I feel like it's been a very
ridiculous.
long
That's some
time,
nerd
chat.
stuff. I'm more about, we know these guys are the vibiest, the best, incredible group.
I'm redoing the Preds.
And
Redoing
that's
the
why,
Preds.
yeah, Vess is just that guy.
Dogman, thank you for that once again.
No, wrong guy, wrong guy, dude.
American Man, sorry, American Man. I apologize. Yeah,
Careful,
listen,
Cozy.
with Matsy, with FlyQuest, what we saw in the group, right? We saw them honestly just look dominant. We called that kind of the group of death. There was all the best teams in there, and they were able one by one, as we see them take down Citadel very confidently. They moved on through this bracket quite easily to set them up for this seed. And that last match for me, them versus Navi, was kind of that tale. I mean, we just saw what Navi did to Reject. Is FlyQuest all the part?
Ooh,
Ow,
I
man.
think the FlyQuest are definitely going to be able to follow a similar trend there. You know, I think Dark Zero, they might have a bit of a struggle here, but it's the unsung heroes that might be able to make the best impact out of this one, and that's what I'm hoping for here.
Listen, I'm just confused because you're American Man. They're both American teams, but it's all
Ow.
FlyQuest for you?
Civil Wars happen, as we know, and it's in the
My
history
elbow hurts.
of Marvel, and Marvel Rivals is the epitome of that, Cozy, and you know that better than anybody. Right now, I think Dark Zero have a shot to be the #2 team.
Yeah, you know what I always like to say with FlyQuest is that they don't really have a weakness on any role. Really, their best comparison is VP in that sense, right? Because they just have studs in every single position, whether it's Cooper and Celos in the back line as a strategist holding down. But with Vess and with Vision and Energy, they just flow so well. What I like to see typically from them, it's the meta that is working out well right now. You've got the Hella with Energy, and then of course over there, Namor and Vision just work so well, right, dog? Oh, I'm sorry, American Man.
Right now, I mean, just at the moment, you can see even through everything that we've known this team to pop off with, it's regardless of the situation, FlyQuest is them right now at the current moment, Cozy. They just consistently are at the top, right? We know that the damage output of their duelists are really good, right? Just to lean into other areas, but this team is great right now.
Yeah, Matsy, when you look at what they've been able to put together here in the group stage, again, I was dissecting the film, it's just been near perfection. Asking the teams around, their #1 pick, who could win this whole thing, outside of themselves, of course, has been FlyQuest, right? So do you think, I'll call it right now. Fellas, I'm gonna put you both on the spot. Is FlyQuest making it all the way? Are we gonna get the upset? What do you got?
Well, I think they're definitely a competent team. I think on paper right now, they're looking to be one of the favorites, you know, alongside VP there. But I think that there's going to be a few surprises coming out of this group stage. You know, I think, like I said, Dark Zero could be 0 to hero in this one. I definitely test them, take it to them here because, you know, we've obviously seen a few pieces out of teams here and there. But this could be the one where they face a bit of mortality.
Yeah, absolutely. With Dark Zero at that, I mean, American Man, we'll
Chat,
give it to
I think
you.
I bruised my elbow.
You said that you're gonna put them there in the second, right? But I mean, we have other great teams. So hey, this roster is amazing. These players, we've got to know them really well. American Man, go ahead and tell me about the roster and who you like.
Oh yeah, they're all the best players in the world. I know I said that about FlyQuest, but they are the #1 players in the world. You know, Cozy, the way I see it is that Dark Zero across the board are as good and as talented as FlyQuest, and as are every single American team here. Everybody else kind of a step below, Cozy, and that gun kind of runs through Rymazing. He is that star player on Iron Man in the past, but now coming in regardless. These stats, nobody cares, all right? Dark Zero is the best team here besides FlyQuest, obviously, and on the opposite side.
That's
we
big.
already know America's going to win the whole tournament, so none of these stats matter. And taking a look at these sexy men, this team is really them.
Wow. You know what? You never know what you're going to get with old dog up here on the desk. Listen, American Man, Dark Zero has been absolutely great with the roster. Rymazing Kurova coming from Sentinels, of course we know that story. But when you take apart this team, they've got the talent from all the other greats in America as well. And right now, they formed this kind of super squad, right? And they've been, quite literally, they've assembled their own Avengers, if you will. Taking a look at the group stage and what they were able to do here agained Envy is what we're seeing. And this was kind of the start of the setup.
Poor Envy, bro. But Envy didn't make it, chat. I'm sad about that.
But I know we're definitely, you know, proud to see them continue to evolve, Matsy, as they get a win after win, Matsy. This team just keeps getting better.
better and better. They're just leveling up. You know, they're going Super Saiyan on this one. So great to see just how much power they can bring to the fold here, because this is the revenge story for Dark Zero, right? They're trying to run it back from stage 2. They had a clean sweep from FlyQuest there, and now they're trying to seek their revenge right here, right now, to prove that they have
Any great matches that I missed today? Yes.
Since the last time they faced
Why is
off.
Jay there in that milk?
I mean, with, you know,
Milk,
speaking
bro.
of Super Saiyans, you know, I don't know how many Kamehamehas will get
the
out
first
of
game of the day was
Warlock
actually
Crow being
amazing.
such a stud on the hero.
100 Thieves
Ban
against.
almost every single time, right? We typically see
Let me see this. Let me see this.
Jeff,
Is there a
in
prediction
their
going on?
demand
Yes, there is. Chat, you ready?
domination phase.
I'm gonna put all
Do
my
we expect- just
points
yes or no,
on.
Do we expect Adam anytime today from Dark Zero?
I think FlyQuest is taking the first map. I'm sad to say, chat.
Yes, expectations.
And if I lose, well, I'm glad I lost all my points to being wrong.
The matchup to watch here, when you look at both these teams, of course, is funny enough, you know, they don't get as much love as they deserve. Is that strategist backline matchup, right? See what Kuroba's gonna bring against, you know, the other side there in Cooper. And when you look at the Jeff matchup as well, Kuroba does play that role. And when you look at what Vision does, it's
Also,
the same
Ren Guy,
song
appreciate the massive
and
1,000 bits
dance.
earlier
But
so you
listen,
can
Doug,
get
I know
more
you
channel
know
points.
Rye very
That's
well.
funny.
His parents are here, incredible.
4
You
minutes
mentioned
left
yep,
on
yep.
predictions,
When
chat.
you
Get your
look at
predictions
Ryan
going.
Hazing as a player, what does he bring to this team?
Everything. I mean, he brings the entire world to him. I mean, America is that, right? Really, when we think about it, they're going to win the entire tournament. So is FlyQuest, so is 100 Thieves. We might as well just do it like we do with our children, which was we just give everybody first place, right? That's kind of the way we should move forward, and Ryan Hazing is that #1 guy. He brings the team together.
Absolutely. We've got a 3-way tie, I guess, for first up to American Man. Hopefully that's the last we see of him. But either way, we got a lot of action coming to stage. You know what? Let's meet these players. Let's go ahead and introduce the teams today. Tetcher, take it away. Who do we pick?
It's time for our third matchup, and it's a civil war! We are heading into our America versus America matchup, so it's time to meet
America
the teams.
versus
Ladies and
America
gentlemen,
matchup.
hailing from the Americas region, please welcome FlyQuest!
Ooh, wait, you gotta walk out in the middle, bro. It has to be in the middle, man. It's not. It's the
It's the
symmetry.
first international event. Cooper, Zelos, Vision, Energy, the hometown hero Vess, and Spark Chief fought their way through the group in first seed, and they are prepared to take it even further. Welcome,
Let's get this,
FlyQuest.
chat. Let's get this.
And please welcome your second team, also hailing from the Americas, finding their way through their group and looking to continue the streak. Please welcome Dark Zero!
They're not walkway models. It doesn't matter if they're walkway models. Walk in the middle, bro. Make it symmetrical. Oh, I like this music, though.
Coming through their region in the 4th seed, but
I can't move, chat. My elbow hurts.
them and making their way in to that final top 8. It's their first international event as well.
Kuroba!
They are looking to surpass and continue to climb. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Zero! The stage is set. It's the Americas versus the Americas, and therefore we have to get underway soon so that they can face off in this battlefield of stars and stripes. Let's head over to the casters to bring you all of the action.
Oh, who's casting? Who's casting?
Hello,
Ooh.
we're here in the American Derby, our third match headlining here. Dark Zero up against FlyQuest. I am Dan, this is Moxie. We had to do a little bit of portal play to get right here onto that desk. How are we feeling for this match?
Extremely hyped, Dan. We've been wanting to get to cast an America versus America match for so long because they got 4 spots. Okay, these teams, they've played each other a whole bunch of times.
Wait, who said that? Yo,
on Dark Zero, given the fact
EJ,
that they
F
were
baby,
previously
appreciate the Macedono.
on
No one should be
Citadel.
saying anything
so we've
like
got
that.
to see a
Be
whole
respectful,
bunch
chat.
of rivalry starting to generate up in the American region, which is continued when we go into our ban drafts, because just as we were talking about things like the Mantis in Series 1 and Series 2, we also have to talk about the Mantis, the Adam, and the Jeff.
Oh shit, I gotta charge
Which one
my...
of these do you take out immediately in the ban draft? Because whichever one you don't go for is going to be the safe.
Yeah, that's been the pattern really for throughout this entire draft, right? One team takes the Mantis, the other takes the Jeff. and that's really have been what these teams have been adapting towards, albeit a little bit of an adjustment from some of these teams. But
thank you,
now,
Chrissy.
the staple so far in this entire tournament, throughout the entire group stage, has been that Mantis and Jeff headlining the start of those bans.
That's gonna
I mean,
hurt, bro. That's gonna hurt tomorrow, man.
Bans come through if it's on Convoy. Emma tends to be the one that catches the immediate insta-ban because it's a strategy that works incredibly well at stopping the triple spawn hold from the defense, but you can also then continue using the Emma on the second and third point of the map, as opposed to it just being sort of pushed into that
chat, I don't
niche
think I could twerk today,
beginning
bro. I
of
hurt
it.
my elbow,
However,
man.
When we go into domination, the
I
Emma
hurt
isn't
my
the one that
elbow.
gets the
I can't
insta-ban
twerk
because
today. I'm
if
out of
it is,
commission.
then it's an instant save on the Mantis,
Ugh.
and we saw from games 1 and games 2.
My elbow.
What exactly leaving the Mantis on the table leaves up to the plate.
Yeah, there's so many different ways you can manipulate the enemy team, really, with that Mantis ultimate. The Soul Resurgence just provides that bonus HP, that bonus movement speed, and that just allows teams to go for retakes, go for back pedals, maybe look for a different approach. But Jeff
No, man, my elbow was already
domination is
hurting
just
from lifting, and then I just
strong
landed on it
because
from my
you
chair.
have a circle to defend, and if you're able to get a circle on that circle, you fall down in one deep circle at the edge of the map.
Well, you're going to be falling down, especially if
Yo,
the Jeff is
Musty!
left on
Appreciate
table
the massive
for
gift to sub, my friend.
This is one of his best maps, but the Mantis is going to be first removed from both of these teams, meaning that we could
What's up,
very
Crown?
well see a Jeff save. However, I like the fact that Dark Zero went for the Winter Soldier save over the Jeff. It manages to put the counter against the It's Jeff ultimate with the Kraken
No,
Impact
I need my
CC
arms,
immunity,
man.
but it also now puts a lot of pressure onto FlyQuest if they want to run any form of dive.
Any sort of dive might be the play for Dark Zero. They do pick up the Jeff, so that is a good look for them for FlyQuest so far. But Dark Zero, they managed to get that Bucky. We've talked about this throughout this entire tournament, how strong this Bucky is and how versatile it is in so many of these compositions.
Well, they get the Jeff, but they don't
I am
get
doing
the symbiotic
absolutely
shenanigans because that's the
fantastic.
immediate reaction from Dark Zero's end, starting to put a lot of pressure on what this Jeff is going to enable. However, we have seen FlyQuest play both the Captain America as well as that Angela that Spark Chief has been starting to pick on through. Dark Zero are also going to remove the Hela composition with the Hela and Namor, so if they want to run for that dive, they can, and we're going to get to see a Winter Soldier face-off between the two teams, with one of them having to hold the Kraken Impact to react to the Jeff ultimate, and FlyQuest getting to use these as whenever they so choose.
Whenever they choose, indeed, FlyQuest have a lot more breathing room when you compare it to Dark Zero, as Dark Zero did end up getting the save onto the Emma Frost, whereas on the FlyQuest, they were able to get that Jeff. So far, these teams have been playing to their comforts.
Well, Kurova's not getting to play his comfort. Adam is
You know
going
what
to be
doesn't
the
hurt
last
your
man
elbow?
coming
Playing controller on
Jury. A lot of
PC?
FlyQuest
Never.
fans are breathing a big sigh of relief over that one, given the fact that Adam having that soul bond immediately for the first fight on domination lets you win that first fight, then you can stall out the fight long enough to start banking up that point percentage and have all of your ultimates ready to go. On FlyQuest, we might be hearing the echo chamber of the Comic Revival cast too, because not only
What's
were
the
they
point
able
of
to
having all
secure
those muscles
visions,
but no that
Adam,
fuzz?
they were
Emily,
also
first of
able
all,
to grab up
I am very
Cooper's Loki,
athletic.
a hero that many would
And
argue
second of
he
all,
is the
I hurt
best
my
in the
elbow.
world
It's my
at.
bone.
Cooper
I think I
knowing
broke
to
my
manipulate
back.
the clones well as
What
we
part of my back?
ignite
The
time
spinal.
streams. Everyone here, Atlanta, look around you.
Ugh.
Marvel Rivals came to Atlanta.
Also,
to say
first of all,
hello
I
to
am
the
very
esports
athletic.
world. And with our great power
I was
and great
I was the best
responsibility,
athlete when I
we
was
will
growing
show
up.
the world why we are the best up-and-coming title in the world.
My
so,
elbow!
ladies and gentlemen, from multiverses far and wide, are you ready to rival?
Dark Zero are going to be starting things off, just putting themselves into a position to scout out the composition they're up against. We've got Impunity on that Magneto, and we've got Madara on the Emma too, so they do have a lot of frontline pressures on
Come on, Dark Zero,
objectives
let's see
of
this.
FlyQuest. They've got so much long-term sustainability with these fights, and already they're 23% to both their strategist ults.
FlyQuest looking to stack their ultimates as well. Dark Zero doing the same. So far, it's looking to be on even footing. as the numbers and the health bar is going up and down and up again. Vision is going to be the first to fall, but does have the cocoon, so it'll be an even fight for the time being. But there is so much
shit,
more
you can
action
see like
happening on these
the crowd and everyone at
Dark
DreamHack over there.
Zero are able to get a one-man advantage.
Oh my goodness, Smash coming on through with that Psylocke, getting to play, like you said, those off angles. FlyQuest in the first fight already burnt the regen domain, the regenerative cocoon, and the soul vines coming on out, which means that they didn't get to scoop up the original point.
Damn, Dark Zero taking the first point, looking strong,
and
chat.
he's going to be able to open up this next fight with the Kraken impact, but Rymazing's got his, and Kurova with the invisible boundary is going to be able to slow everything down to a standstill.
Vision is also very close to that Karmic Revival, so if Dark Zero do in fact pull the trigger,
they
have
need my
to
Bucky.
keep tabs on where does Adam Warlock
Oh
is.
shit,
They
yeah,
have
hold
to
on, sorry.
find where he's positioned, where he's located, and they have to go for the play, but Dark Zero looks like they're gonna have to pull the trigger as a flood of Duelist ultimates wipe out FlyQuest as both.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's what do you call it? The FlyQuest used their Luna ult for that too. They lost the fight. They were down 3. Uh-oh.
That's a lethal combination coming out. Rymazing and Smash both getting the damage ultimates at the same time as Cooper went through with the regenerative domain from those doppelgangers. It does mean, however, that FlyQuest get to hold on to both the Loki and the Adams ultimates for this next fight. The question is, do they get the opportunity to use them, as Dark Zero are going to be 60% plus on the board at the moment. Madara going to have that stone introduction just to try and shut down FlyQuest, but it looks like they don't want to start with the ult. They want to kite back to the point and force FlyQuest to be a little bit too deep, so that when the Emerald ultimate comes out, the reaction has to be the regen domain.
FlyQuest went a little forward. Dark Zero gave him a little space, something that we don't see very often in these domination kinds of maps. Dark Zero, though, are going to contest right on the point. A dance battle between the two. Luna Snows as Energy lands the gauntlet, but everyone on Dark Zero looking to clap right back. Cooper and the
Vest can play a lot of tanks, yeah. I mean, you have to play Magneto, chat, because Magneto is one of the most consistent, strongest tanks behind Emma.
On the site for the time being, as the overtime meter comes into fruition. Vest with the meteor cannot find any value.
But he airballed, bro. Come on, man.
Keeping everyone sustained, as that's going to be the signal for Smash to go right in, get the Cutterfly down, but is not able to find any value. But Energy and Spark Chief and FlyQuest are successful in their retake attempt.
Yeah, Psylocke behind the point, not actively on the objective, meant that Energy did not have to worry about keeping the Psylocke marked, was free to go through and play off of all of the space provided by Spark Chief and Vez. And this is where FlyQuest composition truly hits its stride. Dark Zero don't have an ultimate to start sweeping FlyQuest's numbers, which means that we're going to see Vision get to hold on to this Karmic Revival for a very long time, as they just have to deal with the retake potential of Psionic Seduction from Dark Zero's end.
Madara has
Why is my YouTube making fun of me? YouTube, be nice to me.
Vision and Zealous and Energy all still have their ultimates alive and ready to go, as Madara, the only member on Dark Zero with their ultimate, will have to pull the trigger, but FlyQuest are willing to zone away, but they find Energy and Cooper. Dark Zero looking to clap right back despite the disadvantage in ultimates, but Vision is there to keep that fight going, and this party is nowhere near stopping in this Hellfire Gala.
Party music's going to be continuing real soon too, because Smash is about to hit that down to the butterflies. Cooper does still have the God of Mischief to be able to copy on Division, but Energy is the one that everyone is going to be looking at from Dark Zero. There's the down to the butterflies. Regen Domain and Doppelganger is going to be coming on through. We hit Cooper actually go for the copy, and it's not the Adam that he grabs, it's the Luna.
Oh, come on, Vest, bro. Come on. Oh, impunity!
Amazing impunity with the slam dunk off the velocities, damage boost.
Oh, shit. Yo, this might be GG's. I don't think Energy has enough time to get that TP down.
Using their ultimates at the same time, Velocity and Kurova, a little
oh,
bit
but Spark Chief touch point. That's good. Now they're going to get the TP down. Never mind, they're not going to get the TP down. Damn! Impunity! Okay!
So sometimes when you invest all of your ultimates at the same time, like you said, it can be a mistake. However, Dark Zero identified that if they went for the full team wipe against FlyQuest, there wouldn't be enough time for one of those players to swap over to the Strange and portal everybody back. It's a big investment. if they hadn't been able to do it, it would have looked really, really rough, and it would then have impacted into this next opening fight for round 2, given the fact that on domination ultimate
What the
charge
fuck are you
carries
wearing?
over,
I'm wearing
and
milk.
because of that,
It's
they don't
Halloween,
have
bro.
all
Do you
of those
not-
ultimates, but what
do you
they
not want to drink
still
milk?
have
Well, actually, that's-
is psionic
do you not like
seduction.
milk?
When FlyQuest, the only way they're going to be able to absorb that is Spark Chief's Freedom Charge, which now means that the entirety of the team is forced to position with the Captain America, who can't flank in and play on an off angle, and Dark Zero gets
Damn,
way more
Rymazing
space for
13
Rymazing
and 1
Smash to do whatever they want.
Spark Chief definitely needs to stay with the team, cannot go for that flank play. We
Chat, stop
usually
being
see
weird,
most
bro.
teams use the Captain America and the Jeff to go around the backline and just find a way to get backline access onto Dark Zero. Whereas Dark Zero, though, they still have that Psionic Seduction, which means that Spark Chief has to stay with the team, stay grouped, allow the Star Spangled Path to keep the bonus HP alive for FlyQuest as they look to converge right onto the second round. Dark Zero are up one leg. Can they find the second?
They have to walk into Madara, who's going to be set up with that Psionic Seduction. Spark Chief now manages to bolt the Freedom Charge, which should be the green light for FlyQuest. Captain America's ultimate comes through. Dark Zero utilizing the Psionic Seduction to try and shut down the space as they ignore the Vanguard entirely, rushing onto FlyQuest backline to force Spark Chief to have to peel. However, the picks have come through on FlyQuest, and they were able to take out Velocity on the Invis, and Jeff alone is just not enough. FlyQuest have so much more sustainability as we get to
nice
see the
bubble.
Kraken. In fact, it dodges the Jeff ult cast, but he's still in the iframe and doesn't get hit by the aura impact.
FlyQuest now looking to take the driver's seat. They are able to seize
Damn,
control.
chat. Hey, I just want to say, usually the first team that wins the first point usually loses. So hopefully that doesn't happen with Dream. What do you call it? Not Dream. Dark Zero.
And give away Dark Zero's chance.
I was gonna say Dream Zero. I don't know
coming
why.
back from this map.
Smash and Rymazing could very well overlap their ultimates the way that we saw on Carousel coming through here. However, FlyQuest, they've got the lifelines, they've got the Fate of Both Worlds from Zealous, they've also got Cooper. It's going to be the start of the fight, so Regen, Domain, and Clones are all still going to be active, which means the Dark Zero can't afford to take this fight first. They've got to stagger out some of those resources. Projection is just a bait. Smash trying to force Cooper's hand into burning that one so they can get the amount of doppelgangers off the field to diminish the dash absorbs.
He's doing this all on controller, by the way, chat.
Indeed, Smash looking to get spotted, but he's gonna have to.
Oh, he fell! He fell! He's not in the fight!
Opposing duelist that is of energy, but FlyQuest have a lot of their ultimates alive and ready to go. Dark Zero also has theirs as well. It's a matter of time of when these duelists decide to pull the trigger. When do they use their ultimates? When does that Cutterfly pop out? When does energy use the ultimate? But he's gonna get taken down into the side.
Damn,
The
Impunity's
flood
playing really
red
well on stage.
Fills the feed, but Vision looks to equalize things with a double Jeff of his own.
Oh,
and Fist,
wow.
the hometown hero, will
Damn.
find the landing blow. Dark Zero fall to pieces as FlyQuest extend their lead.
Spark Chief was still up and alive. Dark Zero started picking off players, but they didn't get the Captain America with Freedom Charge. So Vision is the hero of the hour, and Dark Zero, they know that this is the final hour. We're about to go into overtime. Impunity's got to swap onto this range so that they don't get caught without the use of Portal.
Impunity needs to make a quick 5 seconds. This is the timer. Can they get it down in time? It looks like they will be able to tap a foot as Galacta lights the overtime candle. Energy.
Chat. The curse is happening. Whoever usually wins the first map loses.
That Dark Zero are trying to create to consume the rest of FlyQuest, but so far Karova on Dark Zero are able to get everyone alive and well, keep that damage up going. But the hook comes in from Energy, and then the gauntlet, and then the slam, and then gets the reset with the clone as Energy still has it ready. Can he use it? Can he find the value? Will use the clone to get the resets down. Does he find the right Loki clone? Not yet, but he's able to find the other strategy. Energy, keep going. Oh, do it again, and do it again, but Smash is able to shut it down.
Brilliant Carbon Crush. Huge Carbon Crush, but FlyQuest still think that this is winnable. Vez comes on through with a strange portal of their own. Dark Zero's entire strategy were entirely bankrupted, and Dark Zero didn't think that
they have to touch the point, chat.
They've been fought and had all of their positions entirely flipped, and FlyQuest are doing it. Down to the Butterflies has to come through, but this doesn't count as contesting.
Oh no, I say just save your ults. Save your ults for the next fight, bro. Save your ults. Ooh.
What a map number 1. We are tied 1 apiece. FlyQuest and Dark Zero. This American Derby putting on a show in their own home country of US&A. And FlyQuest and Dark Zero, we need one more round to separate these two in map number 1.
It's a good game. Hey, it's a good game. Hold on, I gotta take this off, chat. It's a little
We
itchy,
saw
actually.
from Smash's POV when he had the Dancing Butterflies, trying to go in and put the pressure onto Cooper
no more milk
to
right
force
now.
out the doppelgangers, to force out the regen domain, and it's just the immediate, actual, literal interception with the Trooper's Fist that applies the Earthbound debuff onto Smash so it can't dash away, and allows FlyQuest to shore up their resources against the Psylocke. Brilliant micro plays coming through from him, and there's a reason why, you know, we talk about Energy as one of those up-and-coming prodigies of duelists. He just has to prove consistently that he's going to be able to hit those highs. And speaking about hitting highs, Ryan Amazing is going to be starting off in the skies. He's going to be going over to the Ultron to be able to read FlyQuest's positions a little bit better, plus put more pressure on Vision on the Jet.
A little bit of an interesting move from Dark Zero, right? Ryan Amazing operating on the Ultron, taking to the skies. A hero that got gutted in this season 4.5. Not much utility, not much ultimate charge available for Ryan Amazing, but still a hero to be reckoned with. Still has a lot of damage, still has a lot of decent utility, albeit a little less than what was used to be, as Madara kicks things off with that Cyanide Seduction. The regen field already burned by Cooper. Can Madara find the CC? Can they put FlyQuest in a trance? It looks like they won't be able to, as Zealots open things up with that dance floor.
Can they force Velocity into
Come on,
using
Impunity.
Revolve's return? No,
Nice. They took out the raid boss.
From Impunity instead. Meteor and
Vision.
it's not there to shut down the It's Jeff. Vision's been able to grab 2.
Oh, no,
Everybody
no.
was looking at the Jeff to try and stop him. No one is looking at the Magneto.
Vision
And
with the
FlyQuest
2K
sweep the
vest
house.
with that
Dark Zero
slam
at least
dunk.
are going to be
Oh,
able to have the
no.
Rage of Ultron to open up this first fight. However, Spark Chief with the Captain America should be able to give the Freedom Charge for FlyQuest to outlast.
An electric sea of blue fills the feed for FlyQuest in that fight. Vest, the hometown hero of Atlanta, landing the dunk onto 2, and then Vision stacks it up with another. But now FlyQuest have their chance to come back into this entire best of 3 within this map number 1. Dark Zero, though, have to find a way to retake, and that key moment will be when will Ryan Amazing use the Rage of Ultron as he gets knocked down for a tiny bit.
Yeah, that knockdown from the Tainted Voltage is absolutely brutal. Ultron into retake is not a fun position.
Here we go.
There's the Kraken impact. Rage of Ultron's going to be used to try to shut it down. The damages and heals, but the regenerative domain comes through from Cooper, trying to save energy. It's
Oh,
not
no, this is
in
not
time,
looking good,
though.
chat. This
And
is not
Dark
looking
Zero
good.
will be able to shut the Kraken
Ow.
impact down.
I need to
but
ice
they
my
still
elbow.
have to worry about Freedom Charge from Spark Chief, and they still haven't been able to find it in onto the point itself.
Dark Zero were able to gain a little bit of space, but it's not a whole lot of moments to work with as Spark Chief finally uses the Freedom Charge, but Smash wants to cancel this parade of FlyQuest jumping in onto the site. But Dark Zero, they have that Madara Cyanide Seduction available yet again, but Vision, he has been an
Okay, they flipped. That's good. That's good.
on that Jeff, and it's all gonna come down to him if he's able to swallow up any member of Dark Zero.
The big thing about the Jeff ult as well is that it's CC immune, so what we could well see is the reaction to Psionic Seduction with its Jeff to put the pressure onto Dark Zero's players and scoop them all out of the fight so they don't get to follow up on the Emmers. As Vision is just going to be putting the pressure onto Ryan Amazing on the Ultron. Impunity is going to be able to build up the Meteor M to put the shutdown onto Vision's ultimate at least. So Dark Zero do have really good equipment to be able to deal with like
Yeah, I can't believe I landed on my elbow when I jumped out of my chair. Not the brightest move. And also, it was hurting before because of the gym.
Sustainability with fate of both worlds. Vez uses the Meteor M to try and absorb it and send it hurtling back onto Dark Zero. And we've got a whole ult dump fight coming through from both of these teams, and that's always going to benefit something like the Winter Soldier with the Kraken impact.
Vision now.
Come on, Smash. Come on, Smash.
Find the angle. It's going to be a question mark. He actually swallows up the 2 Vanguards of Dark Zero,
Oh,
and there they go,
no.
off to the sidelines.
I don't know if they even have a
60
touch.
feet under as FlyQuest, they retake yet again and are able to get to that 99 mark, but that overtime meter should come into fruition. And in Impunity, you need to get that portal gone. His hands are shaking. He knows that what's at stake as
wow.
Kurova escorts Dark Zero in, but that invisible boundary gone and it's sent away. Dark Zero, can you get the retake down? FlyQuest, you're looking good right now. Stark Chief has that Freedom Charge available soon and will be able to pop it as soon as it's available, but that overtime meter still comes in. Amazing has the rage. Can he find the rage of Ultron? That will be the anger issue.
Oh, they couldn't get the fucking Jeff, bro. At least they get energy. Energy's like a raid boss, bro.
Also close to his ultimate as well. Cooper will use that God of Mischief. It's a matter of what he copies, but Dark Zero, they have so many numbers coming up.
That's going to be the fate of both horse from Cooper. It's mirrored, though, by Velocity, but still, there's going to be a moment, a window for impunity to come through with a huge damage boost with Eye of Agamotto. The Jeff ult from Vision, though, he's been able to get them off of the point, and we're still in overtime. The Strange goes off the map.
That's like the only time I ever saw Vision not get like a 2 or 3K with his ult.
Have to deal now with the last couple of players from Dark Zero's end. Here comes Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, big! He got 2 supports! He's the only one, though. Damn!
To finally get the pick, and overtime has gone for so long. The second that Dark Zero don't have a player presence, it burns out, and FlyQuest take the round.
Oh,
damn, bro. Yo, FlyQuest is looking like a really good team, chat. I think.
Also set for both of these teams.
I don't know. I feel like NA is so close together in skill that it could be anyone's ball game.
Over to Vest on that Magneto, the hometown hero, putting on a show as he tops the lobby as the best player in map 1.
Oh, we got to see so much amazing micro. We got a little bit more opportunity.
I told you, it's the cost curse, though. It's the cost curse. You win the first map, you're going to lose the series.
International LAN. He's so excited to be here. And we talk about, you know, some of these duelists really looking to see the future stars of the Marvel Rivals esports scene. Energy, for me, has been an absolute standout. The micro that he was doing, not just when it came to being able to peel the Psylocke pressure, but also when we got to see that crack an impact fight against all of the Loki doppelgangers coming on through, right? We got some amazing plays where he uses the Kraken impact on the doppelgangers to be able to close up the distance and put more pressure on the backline. And then what he does is so smart. He uses the Trooper's Fist onto the actual Loki himself so that it immediately limits the mobility of the Loki's disengagement.
No, what do you mean not even close? That was a close game. Dark Zero took the first map, FlyQuest took the second. The third map was pretty close.
And this is what we love about Marvel Rivals, right? These tiny, minute plays just making all the difference here. Some plays being bigger than others, but with these tiny adjustments, that's all the difference it makes in the highest level of play as Energy. Yeah, the play that you literally just talked about is showing on the screen at this very moment. Look at Energy. Yeah.
Stop whining. I need to ice my elbow, bro. I think, chat, I think I'm out. This is going to be my last stream of the year.
Damage onto those players that are stacked on up. And I mean, Dark Zero, I think they would have had a really good chance of being able to take that first round if they had been able, rather, to predict the portal cast from FlyQuest. Like, go in for a portal, not
I searched up on WebMD my what do you call it?
It's a huge risk. We've seen it actually pay off
my
dividends.
symptoms. It says I'm going to die in 4 days.
Team's opportunity to come back from the edge in terms of those fights. So it can be feast or famine, and for FlyQuest, it was an absolute buffet of positioning that they were able to gain access to because Dark Zero just had absolutely no idea that they would go on the objective.
NA is super close in skill, whereas VP is just rolling EU.
Came through from the
I mean,
with things like the Psylocke to control.
I don't think they really. I mean, VP didn't really roll 100 Thieves. I think that was a pretty good close game, but
they also dumped
I think they are looking pretty strong,
And we talked about it as we were breaking down that fight. It could have been a mistake. We might be delving into it a little too much, but just dumping.
Hey Jay, did you hurt your elbow? I didn't notice. You're very brave of you. Keep streaming through terminal illness. Thank you.
Could do, but albeit very, very risky, right? If that falls flat, that gives FlyQuest a huge boost, not only in having a chance to respond, but also in that ultimate economy.
But we also got to see why so many of these teams are really stuck for choice when it comes to banning out the Mantis first, to banning out the Jeff first. I think definitely on certain maps like Krakoa, Jeff definitely has a higher priority to be removed from players we got to see, right? Vision, known for being one of, if
when
not
are you
the
streaming?
best Jeff maps. I think mechanically, probably matched only by Fate. I think Dridra, when it comes
You're
to
streaming right
gunplay,
now?
is definitely up there in terms of ultimates. But we do see Vision and Fate, like the mechanics that they have, the damage that he's able to do as well. 21,000 points of damage coming on out from Vision, because we got to see
it's
every
leaking.
single time FlyQuest breaking the
I might
terrain,
need
making sure that Vision had as
it's
linear
leaking.
and long an angle as possible onto Dark Zero's players, and that hindered Amazing's impact on the Ultra when we swapped into round 3.
Yeah, I might need a towel first up.
And this is only map
like a little towel.
number 1. This is a best of 3 here in the upper bracket. The loser is still not out. They still have a chance in the lower bracket. So FlyQuest and Dark Zero, though, they really want to stay in the upper bracket, especially since the first 2 rounds of upper bracket are best of 3s.
Yeah, I think for Dark Zero too, like they get the opportunity to decide where to go next. Honestly, I think Symbiotic Surface might be a decent call here, just because it means that the
shit, it's
Jet's
speaking
impact,
everywhere.
at least for the ultimate cast, is going to be a little bit limited, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see as we head into our second map. What map does Dark Zero decide to do? But before that, we will get a deeper look at Dark Zero as a whole.
Welcome everyone. I am IronChib here with Dark Zero, Madara, Smash, and Velocity. How are you guys doing today?
Doing awesome. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. First LAN experience, how does it feel to be here flying into Atlanta?
Super fun. You know, you make friends with a lot of the players on the different teams just from like playing ranked or scrimming. Getting to meet a lot of them in person has just been honestly the best part of this whole trip so far.
I really liked making LAN too because like I got to meet these guys.
I think Dark Zero wins the next game. I'm putting all 50,000 points on him.
Well, yeah, we boot camped.
All my points are on Dark Zero, chat. 50,000 points.
For the fans of DZ, I would love to know personally, give me a breakdown, shot caller, banning, fight planning, alt tracking, all that kind of stuff you guys have. Somebody that's
this guy does bans. This guy does bans. This guy does alt tracking.
The alt
tracking, the fight planning.
Fight planning.
Fight planning. You kind of chime in. You kind of all chime in.
Yeah.
What we want to do.
We do mix it up. I do pretty much all the bans, but if someone like has an idea for a ban, they'll throw it out, and then I'll either be like, oh, that's a good idea, or I'll be like, that's a terrible idea.
I do a lot of the heavy lifting for most of the comms in game.
Yeah.
How did you start the stream with 4K points and now you have 50? I'm just really good at betting, bro.
I kind of just call my flanks. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, call flanks. 3, 2, 1, flanking. That's it.
If my teammates take enough caffeine, they chime in a little too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dude, I got to keep jumping on the bandwagon. You are a controller player, a controller duelist, and I think I've been hounded over trying to get an interview with you to try to get some answers, because you are the only one doing that at this level, which I think is a huge thing to call out. Can you walk through the controller setup? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, I have a regular PS5 controller. I mean, I claw a lot. I think it's really helpful for a lot of the
What's
characters.
claw?
You have like different binds on like every character.
Yeah,
as
and that
well.
too.
Like you need that specific.
Like
binds.
if like fly characters, you want to have specific binds. And then me personally, for my sense, I really I play on a high sense.
Yeah, coming from
what, I don't get it. What's a claw grip look like now?
Hero shooter. Can you give me the walkthrough of kind of what that transition was like, or what brought you to this?
I used to play like Heroes of the Storm professionally, and then a couple of my friends started playing this game back when beta was in. We all started playing. We all got to like really high rank. What
I can't
really
Google
had to
it,
get used to was
chat.
obviously, like,
One of my
aiming.
arms
Like,
are
this
out
is
of
my
commission.
first shooter game ever, so really had to get used to aiming.
Yeah.
I used to play on a 6,000 DPI, which was normal for a mobile player, but apparently not normal for a shooter.
Sure. Are there any things that you think would be shocking that you've noticed in the meta that might change things up?
I think there's going to be a lot more rocket than last season for sure.
A lot.
A lot less triple support as well. I know.
Ooh, let me
I saw
see.
some statistics. We were quite the
Claw
triple support users.
grip
I think we've laid back on that a little
controller.
bit.
At the end of the day, it's just like a mental.
What the hell?
Yeah.
People play like that?
Like we've beaten everyone in scrims. Badly sometimes. We've been beaten badly by everyone as well. I feel like it really
What?
just
That
keeps
looks
showing
so
up one day. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, thank you so much for your time. I've been IronChib here with Dark Zero, a team that is brand new to the land, but are hyped to be here. An incredible talent. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Bro, it looks like a fucking spider. What the hell? That looks crazy. Ow, I can't do it with my elbow. That looks crazy.
Surely go back into map number 2 between Dark Zero and FlyQuest, the American Derby in match number 3 of our Ignite Grand Finals playoffs. And Moxie, what do you think Dark Zero decide to go for? There's a lot of different options. You have a convoy map, you have convergence maps to work with. Those are 8 maps already.
Yeah.
Which one do Dark Zero want to go for?
I mean, Convoy has strengths because it puts more pressure on trying to remove the Adam and the Loki stall composition, but you also have to worry about what Jeff is going to be able to do and whether or not you can actually manage to navigate outside of your own spawn into that triple hold. As it looks like Dark Zero, they've got their answer. They're going to be taking us not to a convoy, but to a convergence, and we're headed over to Central Park. We did get to see a little bit of Rymazing on the Ultron earlier. Maybe they want to try and play around the verticality and rooftops that are there to act as cover.
Wild.
And, ooh, that's interesting. We get Dark Zero going for the Instaban on the Emma rather than the Mantis, which means that maybe this is trying to force FlyQuest into making a decision. Do you save the Jeff or do you save the Mantis? I think personally I would go Mantis here because then it's going to force a ban line onto something like the Loki.
Just like that, FlyQuest opt to go for the Mantis. The amount of versatility, the amount of different ways you can utilize this hero is just so beneficial, but Dark Zero have to find a way to combat that Mantis pick as Loki
predictions. I do predictions for the whole series, chat. So if you voted on Dark Zero, you're stuck with Dark Zero. If you voted with FlyQuest, you're stuck with FlyQuest.
Has to be Loki, otherwise FlyQuest get the opportunity to save the Loki before Dark Zero get another ban. So they're going to be able to get both the Mantis and the Jeff. They don't get the Venom for the symbiotic shenanigans, and we're going to see Dark Zero also remove the Howler as well. So when we go to the defensive half coming in through from FlyQuest, they're not just going to be able to play for the pick potential composition and punish the walk-up that Dark Zero have to rotate into, as Adam is going to be the last save from Dark Zero's end, which means that Kurova is going to be a very happy player.
Kurova will enjoy that Adam pick, a pick that has been so strong, not only here throughout the entire tournament, that Karmic Revival just able to extend these fights.
Ooh, they saved Jeff and Mantis. Ooh, the other team saved Jeff and Adam.
FlyQuest, they see the Adam save and they go, okay, no, we can't let one side.
They're giving Adam Warlock to Kurova. Oh, but Kurova's not playing it right now.
On a defensive half, a Loki, Adam, and Invis.
Wait, I'm actually really surprised they're not playing it. Oh, are they probably attacking first, though? Yeah, they're attacking.
To just take over the entire map, and FlyQuest knew that very, very well. So they're able to neutralize some of these picks, some of these options, especially in this kind of meta right now in Season 4.5, where so many different heroes are so strong. And Dark Zero and FlyQuest.
Oh, there's no way they're running triple DPS, chat. Triple DPS, 1 tank, 2 supports? This is the first time I think we're ever going to see triple DPS.
American Derby here. Dark Zero on the offensive. FlyQuest will be on the defense. How long does it take until FlyQuest find the defense, or do they crumble in defense?
FlyQuest are on the full pocket energy composition right now. They're going to be able to come through with the Groot and Jeff ultimates together if they so choose, but it's also going to be about Zealous on the Invis Woman with the Guardian Shield sagas over energy and the constant 24/7 damage boost from Cooper's end. As we're going to be seeing Impunity actually roll out on the Strange just for a moment, wanting to utilize that shield on
okay, let's see this.
If you keep an eye on the Strange, you're not keeping an eye
never
on
mind.
the
They switched back, chat. Never mind.
Smash is also on the Iron Fist. This is a split push coming through from Dark Zero, as aggressive as you would like it. He's trying to look for a spear slam onto one of these FlyQuest players to push them into Dark Zero's position, but there's just no one there.
Smash on that Iron Fist is a bit of a surprise pick coming into this.
Oh shit, they're getting rolled right now. They're getting rolled. I think they're gonna have to.
Pocket pick coming in from Dark Zero. Half the members already down, so they're gonna have to run for the hills immediately, and they will have to wait another day for Madara and Smash to get that backline access.
I think the Strange is gonna stay too, because remember they went for the Instaban on the Emma. Emma is one of the biggest things that Doctor Strange has to worry
about. Man, Vision looks cool, calm and collected playing that Jeff, man.
At the moment is entirely untouchable. Dark Zero, they've lost the element of surprise right now. We're seeing energy just trying to spam all of the pressure onto the stack so he can build up the Ensong Inferno as quickly as possible, playing the off angle, looking for the stuns. Every single time Dark Zero decides to make a move onto point, it's the Groot walls from Sparksheep which further isolate them from the team.
Yeah, the wall just.
Damn, FlyQuest is looking too strong right now, bro. FlyQuest is looking too strong, chat.
Much utility, so much ways for FlyQuest to extend their current lead.
and those group walls have been absolutely devastating on the side of Dark
Oh
Zero.
no, bro, he's only.
Find a way to break through
It's been almost 2 minutes, chat. They're getting their first ults, man.
With the Ensong Inferno already being full, out comes the Strangling Prison from Spark Chief. FlyQuest getting aggressive with it, catching Dark Zero on the rotation over for a main, and off of the back of that, it's a fast fight, at least for Dark Zero. One ultimate down on the end of FlyQuest, but they have such a stranglehold of all of the space right now.
Time already down to the halfway point. Dark Zero cannot find any room. Impunity, Amazing, and Velocity need to team up with their ultimates to find something that's seemingly out of nothing. FlyQuest, look at their economy. It is abundant right now. They only used the Strangling Prison in that past fight, but Dark Zero have to navigate so much of the map in order to find a way onto the zone.
Smash is going to go over to the Bucky, Amazing, the Atom. They're just going to play aggressive with that Soulbind to answer all of the ultimates that FlyQuest have available to them, as well as Impunity looking for those walls. The Smash is able to find a hook target. Matter on the Emma wanting to punish the rush down. There's the Soulbind, like you said, and that's going to be the immediate green light for the Ensong Inferno to land it.
Nice, they at least destroyed it.
Comes on for Velocity, Beth tries to shut it down. The crew wall is good though, and because they use the Meteor and they don't have it to stop the Jeff ultimate now, this could be the moment for Kurova taking both of the back on
huge.
The front line eviscerates before their eyes, but Vision
that's another
looks to
big.
do the save.
It's another big.
One duelist off the map, but Amazing switches over to the Adam Warlock, is able to find the resurrection in time. Vez will not waste that Doctor Strange portal, will not wait, and he will just allow FlyQuest to contest this for a little bit longer.
Huge. They gotta get a kill. They gotta get a kill. Wow, they're at... Only one person died in that? That's crazy. Nice.
For Dark Zero as they fall to pieces as FlyQuest look to keep that defense going. Zelos does go down, but it's still a man advantage in favor of FlyQuest. Madara is just trying to scare away everyone of Dark Zero as Kurova will find the Mantis. Cooper goes down into the abyss, and FlyQuest, so far, this defense is unwavering, still standing tall.
That's a fucking crazy hold, bro. That's a crazy hold, chat. They held for 4 minutes there. I'm very happy that Dark Zero actually did get the cap. What a hold.
Swapped onto the rocket, doesn't manage to get the BRB into a position in time to save one of the FlyQuest players and push their position onto the point, but because of that, they're actually holding up a little bit closer. Out comes the Angela as well with the descent from Spark Chief, enabling so much additional extra health and attack.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Iron Fist, chat, but hey, they think they're Moulin Ron,
they have no
so
space to be able to work with, and FlyQuest are going to be able to drain the time back even further, as well as the ultimates from Dark Zero's end.
So many ultimates on FlyQuest. Dark Zero don't have many to work with. Amazing and Kurova are the two members still, but surely getting their ultimates so soon. Madara goes to sleep for a tiny bit, but FlyQuest have a lot of ultimates, and that's going to be one of them. Make that 2, make that 3, as they dump everything into the kitchen.
Oh, that's big. That's big. Oh, he's still...
3 go down.
Oh.
FlyQuest flying sky high.
That was big from Vest, bro.
Hold on to the space. Dark Zero, they're going to have to burn something like that Stone Extraction just to be able to walk forward, but that means that FlyQuest can either disengage it or try and slow down the momentum push with Vision's ultimate. And Dark Zero, they know they can't just walk through from main. They've got to wrap all the way around the castle and try and put the objective between themselves and FlyQuest to act as a little bit more natural cover, but that just means that Vez gets to hold around a corner and cleave into the approaching players. Velocity's onto the Cloak and Dagger looking for the Terror Cape, so they have the accuracy and vulnerability to push some of these damages through without an ultimate to help them.
Dark Zero.
Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing? You missed the
retribution and the Jeff combo. They're gonna use it to their advantage. How many do they get? That's 3. Vision, you are so good. Jeff.
No.
3 into the abyss. That's half of Dark Zero as the rest of them crumble to pieces. 30 seconds left for Dark Zero to find a way back.
You want to know how long as well that play was set up? Vision already had a speed bubble in place, so he would go off of the map faster if Dark Zero getting him low enough. Smash is gonna move over to the Winter Soldier.
Bro, FlyQuest's chat. I think FlyQuest actually might be like the best NA team right now.
As possible, so that energy is just entirely untouchable on this Phoenix all the way from the back line.
Kuroa now has the Jet. Amazing still has that Karmic Revival. Never found a chance to use it at a good time, but Energy and the rest of FlyQuest are starting to cycle their ultimates yet again. Here comes that Eye of Agamotto onto 2. The target has to be Amazing, or else this fight will go for so long. As Amazing does get the Karmic Revival down. Impunity and Mother are dangerously low, but they're able to bring themselves back into the fight. FlyQuest, though, have that Soul Resurgence waiting on Cooper. It's a matter of when they use it. They will use it in response to Velocity's Eternal Bond. And so many members, so many particles being thrown onto the payload, onto the site, as that overtime meter does come into fruition.
It's going to be overtime, which means that Vision's ultimate is going to be getting even more value. I wondered whether or not he
but he's probably going to, if he uses his, oh, he's probably going to get slam dunked on. He's probably going to get slam dunked on, yep. Damn.
Dark Zero are able to stop their players from being absolutely hostaged by Vision on the Jet.
I think that's GG chat. I mean GR at least.
FlyQuest players, they use all of their ultimates against the Jet's ultimate, and now they have nothing left. It falls to Smash with the Kraken impact to come on through and touch onto that objective, but there's just too much space for
Damn, bro, what a fucking team FlyQuest is looking like right now, bro. They are looking like a strong team on land, chat.
Without getting to use the Kraken impact.
Little bit of a what-if moment if they were able to get that Kraken impact down. FlyQuest were able to get that defense going, only giving Dark Zero a single point. And that gives FlyQuest so many opportunities, so many ways, so much time for them to equalize, match what Dark Zero did, and they're looking good and on pace to get that 2-0 win.
Here's where the planning comes in for Dark Zero, though, because it is going to be the Hella Nemo pivot. It is going to be their turn to go on the defensive rather than offensive.
What I worry about is that I don't know what the strat was there on Iron Fist chat. I don't know, maybe it was a coach thing.
Pick potential of both the Hella and the Nemo, not really relying
on the
cycle to be able to find those eliminations, much more in the downtime of rotation, so you want to have something.
And I'm surprised they're not even running Adam Warlock on defense here. I thought
line as possible, but FlyQuest, they're going to be starting on the attack, and Central Park is one of these points where it's not just you walk main. There's so many angles that are available for that attacking side that the heads are going to be constantly on a pivot from Dark Zero's, and if anything falls through,
not gonna lie, triple support meta is so boring. I mean,
it's going to be too late, and first is lost.
Dark Zero does have a really good Adam player, but you have to, it does force you on triple support. Our coaches a lot of the no, not their coaches are not allowed to talk during the game.
Into their own team. Dark Zero do have a way to go back in, and yeah, they're going straight in. No way for FlyQuest to try to find an opportunity. Dark Zero also have to.
Okay, I think I iced my elbow. Oh, I can't.
FlyQuest are forcibly giving to themselves as Amazing does get chunked down and has to reposition elsewhere.
I mean, they've lost the pre-developed angle from both the Hella and the Nemo of FlyQuest playing that aggressively forward with the Guardian Shield and the Mantis damage boost to stop Dark Zero from holding their positions into it. And off of the back of that, Sparksheep is absolutely unstoppable. He's entirely isolating parts of the backline so that
damn,
when
bro.
FlyQuest is trying to get aggressive on the front line, there's no heals necessary to be able to sustain
this is tough. This is tough for Dark Zero, man. I don't want to see this from them.
An invisible boundary for Dark Zero to be able to contest into, and it's going to be cast 9, but that means that FlyQuest just have to wait for the next 8 seconds. They're going to be able to find the elimination through it.
Energy is the star player, already coming out with the double. Spark Chief is able to find things as well. Fess also capitalizes as well as Dark Zero fall apart, falling yet again.
Damn, bro. Chad, I think this might be GG's. This might be an 07 for Dark Zero.
Vision's going to have its chaff as well. If Dark Zero tried to set up, well, they can't even set up a fringe portal. They used it. So FlyQuest.
Ada, what's going on? This is, I mean, maybe it's because a lot of them are first time on land. Are they getting nervous? You know, playing in front of a crowd?
So they don't get an
What's going on?
to stall out this attack.
Spark Chief using the shield to keep himself alive and well, finding a skewer onto the Jeff, but FlyQuest, again, the ultimate economy is just abundant now as 40.42 meters is the difference between a FlyQuest 2-0 victory and a Dark Zero defeat. Can they make it work? So many ultimates, so many resources dumped right onto the fight, and that's all the difference. No damage needed. FlyQuest get it done, 2-0.
So
that's fucking crazy, chat. That's crazy.
And that is going to be one of the fastest Central Park pushes we have ever
That
seen.
was fucking crazy, bro.
From FlyQuest, a team which I am sure many have touted to be getting all the way through to grand finals. And when they have performances like that, you really cannot doubt this team. They truly are superstars.
I just lost all my points. I voted for Dark Zero. I lost all my points.
Picks being used in their favor.
I'm poor.
Props to energy as well.
I'm
just
poor.
Being able to click away from the likes on Dark Zero. Yeah, on the Phoenix, a hero that did not show themselves in this mostly in this entire group stage. Not many picks have been used because that Beyblade tech being able to animation cancel melee with the flight.
Well, that's also one of the reasons why Ensong Inferno was brought up so quickly. However, this
I
is
want to
where
hear the
Mantis
interview. I gotta go to the
comes into
bathroom.
touch, because you have a 12% damage boost on your Phoenix for the entire time, so Ensong Inferno is going to be generating just as quickly for this matchup as it would previously have on 4.0. And the fact that they were able to, on that first push, just off of threat alone, really quickly take control of all of those high ground angles that both the Hela and Namor were at the beginning of the round starting off on, with things like Spark Chief on that Angela pushing further forward and the Guardian Shield staggers from Zealous' end. There was absolutely no monopoly of space that the defenders should have had. They gave it all up.
Damn, bro. You know Dark Zero's not too happy. I feel so bad, man. Listen, chat, walking up there and losing on stage as your first game, it ain't a good feeling, bro. But, I mean, someone has to... There can only be one winner and one loser, man. That sucks.
That if one of those off-angle players gets jumped, gets caught out, the other one can back them up.
Yep.
But in that case, FlyQuest, they knew that that's all they had to do. If they were able to neutralize one threat, take care of the other, they can just go straight on through.
And I mean, that's again where the Phoenix gets to come in, right? Because you can just go for your verticality. You can start from the low ground with your entire team core stack, and then once you decide to make your move and push out, well, the first they pushed the Hela out, who was all the way at the top of Power Pad, and then they had to deal with the Namor, who tried to drop the Monstro spawns and guard the angle, but there was the Guardian Shield stagger, so it went to a 2 versus 1.
And now the American Derby concludes, but not until we get a on-stage interview. Tetcher, who you got with you
Wait, that's
this time?
Hela! You saw the Hela costume?
Thank you, Dad and Moxie. I am here with energy after an incredible matchup. Not just this, but this is your first international.
Do they
event
use their
for
own mouse?
Marvel
Yes, chat. They
Rivals.
use their own mouse
How
and
are you
keyboard and
feeling
everything.
after this first on-stage game?
No, wait, no, we've got a...
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. It was pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it was pretty really good for our first game on stage.
You came out of your group in first as well, so you're already not just continuing with a 2-0.
Uh-oh,
you're
chat, I
also
have someone
able
at my
to
front door. Is it a
continue with
trick-or-treater?
a solid undefeated group stage as well. Is that momentum going to continue as you make your way through the rest of the bracket?
Yeah, right now we're...
Oh, chat, there's someone at my front door. Give me a second.
You know, they're the other undefeated group. They won their game today. So just hoping to meet them in the semis, I think it is. So...
So you had a little bit of a slower start on that first map. You did see Dark Zero take it off them. What went wrong for you?
I think we just had to adapt to what they were playing. So Spark Chief on cap, he was marking their Psylocke first round, which kind of just made it impossible for us to walk up. He adapted it, he started going backline, it was easier for us, and I can mark Psylocke because I was on good character for it. That's really it.
So you've got a lot of local support here, it seems. And do you feel that's making you play better, or are you just like getting a little nervous here?
No, it's definitely making me play better. I love the support.
So your next matchup, I believe in that further in the bracket, you, like you said, we might have VP, but you've also got teams like Citadel and Chopperback, which is our last quarterfinals game for today. Who are you looking forward to playing throughout the rest of this bracket?
Definitely VP in the semis. Sorry, Citadel next. That's what I'm thinking. But Chopperback's definitely not a team to underestimate. They're a pretty good team.
And last question, like we said, you've got a little bit of local support here, but also you've got to have support all around the world watching you after your incredible performance, not just here, not just in the group stage, but in your Ignite stage to get here as well. What do you have to say to all the fans out there?
Just thank you guys. Thank you for supporting FlyQuest. Sorry. Thank you for supporting FlyQuest, you know. We're really proud of what we're doing. It's doing good.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to have you here. And let's head back over to the analysis desk to break down the American Derby.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the desk. I gotta say, it's so cool to see what was an interview with FlyQuest. In the seed stage, they had #1 Dog Matzy, right? They're trying to qual for mid-season finals. Energy feeling pumped up. They were going in great, and then obviously things didn't work out for them to get to mid-season. Absolutely crushed, right? They have matured as players so much in just the course of a couple months. So much, in fact, they went flawless there in the group stage earlier a couple days ago, and they're like, hey, we're not thinking much of it, right? We still have so much more to do. Job's not even close to finish. That shows signs of maturity, Dog.
Yeah, absolutely. This team is constantly getting better, and it's because of recent pickups. They picked up legit RC, the new head coach of Teams FlyQuest. Taking a look at the highlights, Cozy, FlyQuest is phenomenal. This team has been playing so well throughout the tournament. Dark Zero, you know, they're kind of on the coming up and up, but FlyQuest has been there. They were the #1 seed for a reason, and this is exactly why. They just kind of dominated on the second map, but map #1, it was a bit closer than we could expect.
Oh, absolutely. You know, they really managed to go into their own into the first map there on domination. Like, you tell that they were hungry for it. That's why it went to that 2-1 scoreline.
Okay.
They were really trying to give it their all in to the Krakoa side of things there. But obviously, after some jitters on that first one, things got a little bit shaky.
Yeah, you know, you saw a little bit of those
Who's
land
next?
jitters, right? Just kind of getting used to everything, and then bam, they
Chopper
go right
Mag
from
and
there, it's a FlyQuest
CTG.
we, you know, come to know and expect. Gotta give flowers here to some of these players because we've been tiptoeing around, okay, they're kind of the best. Who's the best? Hey, listen, Vest for me is the Vanguard player. That man makes the biggest difference at the position there for the team, across the team.
That's a great point out, Cozy. I mean, Vest has been that guy,
Hold
and
up,
it
I think
feels
Emily
like, you brought
needs
it up when
something.
we were talking behind the scenes. I thought it was a great point. Vest, the only problem with dealing with Vest is you can't solve him, really. It's tough because the Spark team is obviously there to fill in a lot of the other heroes, a lot of the dive heroes, but Vest does not have any gaps. His Emma, his Mag, his everything is just phenomenal. Dr. Strange, he could play it all.
Yeah, they kind of make a symphony out of chaos, right? They're able to slow things down. We saw at the end there on that map. And you know what, for me, Matsy, I got to talk about
Emily
energy, right?
needs me
Because
to send her boba.
16, now 17. I don't know what you were doing over there, Matsy, at 17, but man, this guy, biggest stage, is now becoming one of the players that people know by name easily.
Yeah, and it goes to show hard work pays off, you know, when you're able to have this kind of drive.
3 matches left, yes,
at
chat.
such a young age. It really
Nacho,
goes to
bro.
show
Appreciate you as a Prime
they've got
sub.
a long career ahead of them here at esports, and I think that this is only the beginning of what they're capable of.
Absolutely, and if you look at all the other pickups in the bit of the rosters, right? I mean, you have Vision, who was the best player on Shroud X. They get him over to their side. Not only is he the duelist side of
Damn,
things,
bro,
but
that's
now he's
tough.
flexing to one of the craziest Jeffs in this tournament, boys. Like, I mean, we've seen a lot of Jeff, the baby land sharks, but
This
my
is
gosh, it's
tough.
always fun to see him on screen. You know, listen, Dog, you're talking a little bit about Spark Chief too. Talk about what he's added. You know, he was the Hulk guy, right? But then Hulk's kind of, he's out a little bit because of Namor and Hela.
Yeah, he has to fill in all those dive heroes, right? A lot of the Angela, a lot of the Venom, a lot of that Captain America. He's sort of that guy who does that. Maybe that's the hole that they have, but the problem is
Jay,
Vest,
favorite
not
Halloween
Vestola,
candy?
is just so
Ooh,
flexible.
Reese's.
And then also, like you mentioned with Vision on Jeff, I mean, he's doing so much. The only guy at the moment I think that has matched that level of Jeff has been Dredro for VP, and you know how much we've talked about him. So this entire squad
Did you
is so
plug
good
your
right
Twitch
now,
to
and
trick or
it's
treaters?
off of huge
No,
pickups
usually
in
when
the,
kids come over here to
mid-season,
trick or
like you
treat
called
and they
out.
knock on my door, like, hey,
There's a little bit of
candy.
region on
I
region
give them
elimination there, right?
what
I'm
I
sure they
made
were a bit
basically
sad
before I
to see
started
the Dark Zero
before I
down
started
to
streaming
that
today.
lower
I made
bracket.
little
They're gonna be
business
playing
cards
the
of
winner
twitch.tv/Jay3. Make sure you use your Amazon Prime sub for free every 30 days, and I started giving them out to kids.
Dark Zero, let's quickly give them a little bit.
And I also said in parentheses, if you don't have Amazon Prime, connect your parents' Amazon Prime and so you can sub.
Take a look at the bracket here. We'll see even more to it. Dark Zero going to be playing the loser of that. Definitely a dude, getting Citadel or Chopper. It's rough.
My gosh. Yeah, that's rough, man. I mean, you know, you've seen so much of Chopper, Mag, and they're against Citadel. That's another top team.
Absolutely, you know, it's just the battle of the revenge matches, right? Chopper Mag, they got their revenge story from the mid-season finals against Citadel, obviously in previous instances of their rosters there, but then if Chopper Mag are defeated, it's another revenge story into Dark Zero, because obviously the first time they faced off, Dark Zero came ahead 2-1 in that series, and I just don't know which team is going to take it. It's just neck and neck in these final matches.
You put the Reese's into the fridge or freezer, get them cold, and then you eat it. Oh my.
Dark Zero, you talked about them. right? That's a tough matchup
Delicious.
for anybody, FlyQuest being them. Dark Zero has been sort of just like a team that's growing, like Cozy, like they're constantly getting better, but it's a matter of timing, right? Can they get good at a fast enough pace to catch up to teams like FlyQuest?
Yeah, and sometimes momentum, it stops pretty hard, right? When you go in with Reject, you had the loss there. They definitely have the talent on the team. That's never been an issue. It's more of, can they put it all together, right? Can they make it all come together in one beautiful
I went
harmony?
trick-or-treating, and this guy gave me black licorice and a ramen pack and a link to his stream and told me to give him all his my money.
For 3, we have one more upper bracket matchup, which I'm stoked to see, y'all. Don't go anywhere, Citadel. Chopper Mag coming right to you after this quick break, my friends.
Okay, they're doing a quick break. Do you think melee characters can't be played in pro matches? That's not true. We see a lot of we saw Molanron playing Iron Fist yesterday. I mean, 2 days ago, and he was making Iron Fist work. I actually made a video on him. You ever freeze Charleston Chews? What's a Charleston Chew? I don't even know what that is. I will say I am kind of disappointed that this Marvel Rivals stream lost like half of their viewers because it disconnected like 500 times. Kind of unfortunate, chat. But looking at the tournament right here, chat. Vertus Pro, we saw this game, we saw this game, we just finished this game. What should we do today? Should we watch Chopper Mag and Citadel, and then whoever wins that goes here, obviously against FlyQuest? Do you guys want to watch the lower bracket? What do you call it? Rounds? I mean, I think 100 Thieves is gonna roll Reject. And then, but what should we do? Because if we don't want to watch the lower brackets, we could move on and we could try Arc Raiders. So we could try it. You guys want me to watch the lower bracket games? Fine. Fine. I don't think Rejects is beating 100 Thieves, chat. I'm being dead ass. I think I'm gonna call you guys the tournament right now. Chopper Mag against Citadel. Citadel's gonna win. Citadel's gonna go against FlyQuest, and obviously you guys know these games. Right here, you're gonna have 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is gonna win. Sorry, Reject. Reject is gonna go out. They got rejected. Haha, lol. Forehead smile. Chopper Mag is gonna go down here with Dark Zero. Dark Zero against Chopper Mag. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know which way that I don't know which game that way. Fuck. I don't know which game is going to win there. I don't know which team is going to win that game. There you go. Holy shit, look at that chat. I have to catch up. And that's why he can't cast. True. No, because I want Dark Zero to win. I want Dark Zero to win, but the way that they were performing against FlyQuest, bro, I don't know. I don't know if they're looking good right now, chat. Maybe. I don't know. It ain't looking good. Oh shit, we're on a 5-minute break. Holy fuck. 5-minute break. Didn't Rejects beat 100 Thieves? No, I don't think so. No. 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 Where's Reject? No, they never played against each other. Rejects was up here in the upper bracket. I mean, not the upper bracket. Group A. Group B down here. Yeah, they never played against each other. Yeah, they never played against each other. No, I can see RC beating. There's if if Rejects beats 100 Thieves, chat, I think 100 Thieves is probably going to have some, like, you know, people getting kicked off the team or removed there. I don't know, because there is no way they should be playing this tournament and losing first time on the first day. There's no way. Also, I still don't even, I don't know how Envy even fucking lost. I am confused if I should download Marvel Rivals. Is it truly more fun than Overwatch 2? I think that is something that you should probably find out for yourself. You know, you should probably download the game, play it, and if you have a lot of fun, then there's your answer. If you're not having a lot of fun, well, there's also your answer. Wait, what? All the new skins are bugged? Are you serious? No sound on ult. Is there actually? Oh shit. Pay to win skins, chat. Pay to win skins. Yeah, but how do I know it's fun if you don't tell me? Chat. If you guys don't know, bro, don't listen to any streamer, bro. Play you something. If Overwatch dies tomorrow or Marvel Rivals dies tomorrow, but you play the game and you have fun, who cares? Who cares? If you have fun playing Hello, I want a latte with your titty milk or whatever the game's called, play that. I don't even know what the game is. What's the game called? I forgot what the game was called. Oh, one iced latte with your... One iced latte with your... What? One iced latte with your breast milk. There you go. Yeah, I bought Arc Raiders, by the way, chat. I bought Arc Raiders, and I was going to try it today. Yeah. I don't know if it's a good game though. I like one extraction shooter, and my favorite extraction shooter, Tarkov. I like that. I like Tarkov. What about you? Do you like it more than Overwatch 2? I used to watch you on Overwatch all the time playing Overwatch 2. My honest opinion, I played Overwatch for 20,000 hours. This game's new, and I like, you know, a change of pace. Doesn't mean I hate Overwatch. I will probably play Overwatch again. I just, you know. Do you like The Division? I've never played The Division. Apparently, it's Tarkov, but better from what the other streamer said. I don't think there's any game better than Tarkov. I think Tarkov is the extraction shooter. I heard that Arc Raiders is more casual than Tarkov, and it says someone said that Arc Raiders is basically like Tarkov, but it's very friendly if you have a job. Tarkov is not very friendly if you have a job.
We were at DreamHack Atlanta at the Marvel Rivals Global Finals.
What chop a mag?
你最好别输。
What's going on, guys, and welcome back over to the desk once
Oh
again.
shit, I gotta give you guys your predictions.
Joined by Matsy once again over there on the Australian side, and Ship. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. See you. Listen, guys, we have another matchup. It's our last one of that upper bracket, and it is a good one at that. We have Citadel Gaming versus Chopper Mag. When you look at what
Okay,
Citadel
chat.
can do, listen, this is a team that came in with high expectations, right? And Chopper Mag, I mean, I don't want to say they're happy to be here, but
Chopper
it's
Mag
incredible
against
that they are
Citadel.
here at
I
that.
started
So
the
with that,
predictions. Enjoy.
Shib, let's start with Citadel.
Yeah, I mean, Citadel, a team that has looked so good in the past, a team that is very cohesive, led by Coach Sala. Their whole team feeling confident coming in here, but struggling a little bit in these early stages. And I think both of these teams
Which one
have
are
kind
you
of been
voting
on an
for?
upward trajectory.
I think
I'm just
Citadel
curious,
wins.
when they meet at that peak, who's going to come out on top?
Exactly, and Matsy, I mean, listen, no one better to talk about Chopper Mag than the man himself. And OCE, they get one team, and it seems like every time we have a LAN, they start making waves, right? We saw it at the mid-season finals, now here in Atlanta.
That's it. When they're under pressure, that's when they perform the very best. And there's a reason, you know, that they had a uncontested run through the Oceanic region there. They have been giving it their all to rise up to the occasion. Obviously, subbing in a Fidel for this one. You know, the circumstances aren't their best, but they're managing to do their best, even given what they're beholding.
Yeah, I think that's what's been so honestly impressive is that this is like a 3-region, 1-region team. You have Bobo there representing their team, old Nova player, Fidel from Shroud X.
I put my house on Chopper Mag. Chat, why? Bro, I don't know.
Australia itself, it was Ground Zero from, Kanga Esports, right? So when we look at their roster,
I don't know, man.
Matsy, tell me, who are the viewers, who do they need to watch here?
Well, I can't just say the whole team, but I'd say definitely keep your eyes on Bobo there on the duelist role. Pethig, one and the same. They are able to make high impact plays, but I mean, one and the same. Zensari, definitely a key vanguard for their team. Their Groot is just unmatched. You know, they are able to keep their team online and perform when it counts, but you can't discount Dueb. The quiet
Is Chopper Mag an actual org, chat? Because that logo is funny.
They're able to zone out their opponents and just create absolute devastation.
Yeah, for me, listen, the duelist Bobo is an absolute fireworks show, right, Shib? I mean, him and Pethig, what they could do.
Yeah, I mean, Bobo is coming in here from Team Nova, again, one of those different regions, Chinese region, coming in and looking incredibly strong. You know, not even afraid to lead a little bit of comms, going in with their Psylocke and dominating the lobby. Another one of those carry duelist lines that I was surprised to see, and I was stoked to see it.
Yeah, for me, really, Shib, if Bobo can kind of fill play whatever he wants to. I'm not crazy when he's on the Ultron and floats to the Atom sometimes. It's the pure like Psylocke play for me that goes crazy.
They are unsigned. Damn, an unsigned team made it this far. Nice.
Yeah, they've definitely been trying to shut that one down, considering the impact of those bionic hooks there. Like Pethig, once he gets rolling, he's just rolling his way through to the stars. So definitely one that you have to try
Emily's
and shut down
here
as soon as possible.
Yeah, we even saw him on Daredevil for a little bit there. Again, another one of those selections of Daredevil that took me by surprise, but looked pretty good.
Yeah, but the Devil out in October. Happy Halloween once again, gentlemen. You know, Ship going as a just handsome best voice of Rivals over here, and then Matsy look better than ever, my guy. Listen, we still have some great action as we look at the highlights of what they did in the group stage, and this is where kind of that Cinderella story, if you will, was in the making, right? We continue to see how they performed. The biggest one for me, it was Envy. It was Chopper Mag. One of them looking like they're going home, but they started with Reject, took care of business, and then Matt's Ship, they took down Envy.
Jay, what are you dressing up as tonight? I dressed up as like 3 different things today, chat.
It was very surprising. This is a non-signed team. No org has grabbed them yet, and they are no stranger to saying, hey, look at us. Will you look at us? Look where we're at. Jump in here and hook us up. Again, this team is clutch as can be, and they've been looking so good, better and better every match.
Listen, I heard Bobo whenever they wanted. He was like, sign me up. Let's get going, right? As, you know, listen, Matsy, as we look at the highlights for Envy, talk me about a little bit of the team identity more and the viewers at home again, since you guys are the one team here from OCE. What is that identity, that heartbeat?
Jay, I sent you a video on Discord. I hope you like it.
The heartbeat, the key foundation behind Chopper Mag is just their pure tenacity, their pure energy.
Oh, hello. I'll let chat listen to this while I listen.
What they're capable of. You know, obviously they're not playing under the best circumstances, but they are still so eager to prove that they can be the very best that they can be. You know, it's just that team cohesion under the coach J-Mac there, the flagship leader. They are just able to really bring it their all.
I would like to do the whole lay down you guys carry me out there. Can we pull that off here on Test? Is that possible? I don't know, baby. Listen, y'all, on the other side of things, I don't want to say it's the same story as 100 Thieves, where it's like this team that came in with great expectations.
I like this. Do you want me to post it, or
social media? They're ranking the players. There's a lot of heat. People look at them sometimes in a
I like
villainous
that.
role, right? What you love. Citadel Gaming, the Fortress Esport here, and I mean, perfect name with how stacked they are at their roster.
Yeah, Alex and Ken in the back line of those strategist roles. Again, a duo of strategists.
I like it. We can post it. We can post it.
Talk about combos of different roles, and these two together are very dominant, always making it very difficult to be dove on.
Pokey is not this is the starting roster. Pokey is
very, very best dives.
He makes sure the benches are warm.
It's like I keep hearing the same two names when it comes to the Vanguard play, but hey, don't sleep on Enzo, fellas.
Of course not. Yeah.
This is probably the most like pure Doctor Strange player right up there in this entire thing, right, Matt?
Absolutely. You know, it's just key to have that kind of a player with such flexibility into that hero there, because they can.
I lost 30,000 points and I don't even remember.
They can keep their team in those fights and shut their enemies out as soon as possible.
Yeah, they're on a controller. he's on a controller, which is crazy. Him and Skittles.
Oh shit, we gotta put the candy out. Hold up, chat. Give me a second. Let me put the candy out for the kids. So
the duelist, obviously TTK is the other Vanguard. But then on this side of things, you have every role
See, look at that. I am a
represented
responsible
at the highest. I remember I was like, okay, I want to get serious about gaming. I got to drop the controller, go to PC, you know, keyboard, mouse. What am I doing? I mean, we're getting plenty of representation here, boys, as we look at the journey for the group stage of kind of, you know, a little bit of the struggles, if you will, going against some of these teammates that they have, you know, done well in scrims, if you will. And sometimes it just takes shaking off some of the, you know, the nerves and the expectations of the team. But again, yes, Melio and Tanuki, if these guys if they play at the level we know they can, it's gonna be lights out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a lights out, a game over there. They definitely have a big job to do if you're on the side of Chopper Mag there. Obviously, these teams, you know, prior to the grand finals here, have been actually scrimming against each other on ping at home. They've been testing each other time and time again, so they know each other quite well leading into this tournament.
Yeah, one common familiarity, there's one common thing you see here, right, Shib? What is it with Citadel?
Well, Citadel, unfortunately, right now in this tournament, have lost a map in every single game, which is something that I'm sure they're going to want to change up on. You know, it's just the momentum shift, right? We talk about how important that is in map, but in general in this tournament, you got to shake that off. You've got to learn as a team to find a way through some of these more difficult matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. And we continue to talk about the backline there, the strategist, the heartbeat of the team, because Ken, Alex, some of the most consistent amongst what you see here in all of Rivals and the top level of play. So again, they have the key to the success. The talent is there. I'm just pumped because you have the veterans versus, it's David versus Goliath in some ways. It's a compliment to Chopper Mag for getting here, but the matchup to watch for me personally, Bobo, Melio. What about you, Ship?
Yeah, it's got to be Bobo Melio. Bobo took me by surprise. Always knew he was a strong player, but I never really got to see the potential on Nova because they did struggle there in the mid-season. But now he's here on this team, and this team is storied. You talk about talent all the time. For some reason, I saw the same thing with Envy. The teams that seem like they have the most confidence and have the most talent, they just get in these weird mojos where they can't seem to find wins, and that's something that they need to change. But yeah, Bobo and Melio, both, without a doubt, insane talent.
You're right, it's all about the vibes, right? Like just going in there, who shows up the best that day. We've seen that with Dark Zero in games where, you know, they maybe struggled a little bit in scrims and then they did fine out there in the results. Chopper Mag doing the exact same thing, folks. And you know what? Tetcher got to sit down with Chopper Mag, Bobo, and friends. So let's go to check out what they had to say.
Hey Rivals, welcome to DreamHack Atlanta here for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Global Finals. And today I'm going to be catching up with Chopper Mag, our sole OCE representative here, but with a little bit of a guest here from Nova in the mid-seasons. We also have Bobo, who has joined the team recently. I want to start with the simplest question. How did this team come to be?
Instead of giving the kids candy, I took the candy myself and I'm going to eat it.
We were here as, well,
because
about
them
half
kids.
of us were here as Ground Zero.
I bought this candy, it's mine.
Weapons in. We talked about who we want to get. First, we got Skittles, was like one of the first people we got.
You were on Kanga before, right?
Kanga before this.
Yeah, so we picked him up for support, and then we were looking around for other people, and one day randomly I asked Bobo, want to come join our team? He was like, sure. And he also brought his teammate from Nova as well, Salvation. We got Fidel from America, and it's been good.
How would you describe the general identity of your team if you had to put a descriptor on it?
Passion, maybe.
We put a lot of like energy when we like are fully trying.
Yeah.
Like you'll hear a lot of people like screaming, mainly Dweb.
Yeah.
He gets really loud.
Our tanks are quite passionate. And they like slam their desk. And, yeah.
Joab got told off a lot for slamming desks.
Jay, can I ask you a serious question?
Banging the desk.
Am I eating their candy? Yes.
Zen on game day gets very hyped. It's like hyping everyone up like backstage, like, come on, we got this.
We just came out of what was essentially a triple strategist meta for a lot of teams, while some leaned away from it a bit. Where do you feel like this 4.5 meta is landing, at least before the game start?
Yeah, I think the support meta, at least, like Raccoon and Jeff are like both very strong. Invis and Luna are both still decent because the 275 HP. It really helps. Cloak and Loki struggle a bit because they get one-shotted so easily. But yeah, the very backline is very strong. And I think Mantis is still very broken, like with Ultron.
Anything to add?
DPS,
Yeah, yeah.
Star-Lord, my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Zero Season, my favorite hero is Hawk and Star-Lord. So I'm good at him. And the Rocket team up with Star-Lord, I like it. Yeah.
So did you say Hawk and Stars and Hawkeye, or did you say Hulk and Stars?
No, he said Hulk. In season 0, he played
Hulk. I'm Chinese #1 Hawk.
Damn!
Hulk busted out in the games?
No.
Thank you all very much for joining us. This has been Chopper Mag. We're going to be heading into the games very shortly, so make sure to stay tuned to Marvel Rivals Ignite Global Finals 2025.
Hey, listen, what is going on here? I was there, now I'm here. What in the multiverse? That's Marvel for you, as we just heard from the great pride of Australia, showing that the land down under means business. Atlanta, viewers at home, give it up for Chopper Mag! In the
Chopper
duelist
Mag.
position, we've got Bobo and Pethig. The absolute setting the pace for the
Damn! 1.5 million to 2.7 million. 62 people voted for Chopper Mag, 129 people for Citadel.
Last we've got in the vanguard position, the heartbeat of every push, my friends, is Duet and Zin starring. Now on the other side of the match, the Fortress themselves representing EMEA. It's Citadel Gaming. Your
there we go.
Legendary players coming out first. We've got the one, the only. They don't chase fights, they create the Melio and Tanuki. Representing the healing, the peeling, making miracles. We've got our strategist buddy on this team that will get it done. Please welcome my friends, Ken and Alex. And lastly, your legendary vanguards, the duo, Paulie and Enzo. And coach of that team, bringing it all together. We got Sala. We have a legendary matchup.
Oh, that looks like my elbow right now.
Chopper Mag, ready to get this story. Is it David?
I'm sorry, but Chopper, no, not Chopper Mag. Citadel Gaming's jerseys look like they're about to go fucking bowling after this match.
We've got a couple amazing casters over there. Ryan, Setcher. Let's break it down.
I've been able to escape the hosting for just a moment, and I am here with Ryan. Oh my God, we get to bring you this incredible game. A lot of people I've spoken to have said that this might be the one to watch, because a lot of people have been saying the trajectory for Chopper Mag has been like this.
Yeah,
it's scary.
How involved you are with Marvel Rivals doesn't matter when you get a series like this. You have the unsigned golden children of Chopper Mag that have made their way through groups, going up against villains of Citadel Gaming.
Jesus. Jealous he doesn't have a cool bowling shirt.
Wanted to see the demise of this team because of the way that they almost act, right? Like just they want to sort of really put their opponents under a lot of pressure, get into their heads. They're the games that Citadel like to play. It is Halloween, it's spooky season. It's whether Chopper Mag could be the final girl or whether it's going to be that monstrosity of Citadel moving on up.
Citadel Gaming had an incredible run at the mid-season finals, making their way all the way up to 4th place before being taken down by the current world champions, Navi at the time, Brad Esports. Before heading into stage 2, Melio moved over from that Citadel roster, from that Navi roster, sorry, onto Citadel. So quite the mix-up, quite the get for them here. And now they're going to try and see if Melio can have a repeat performance. But Chopper Mag, made up of mostly Ground Zero, who had an insane run through the mid-season, didn't get
get as high as Citadel there, but that Ground Zero roster, a big chunk of it is still here with some incredible gets. We've already mentioned it. Bobo, the incredible pull in here of actually being able to bring in Skittles from Kanga Esports on that strategist role has given them so much in terms of...
He just turned off his monitor.
A lot more well-rounded, right? Whilst we haven't seen like a move out, Pokey, for example, for Citadel is on the bench, looking to be used as and when needed, but it really depends on the kind of meta and compositions that we find ourselves in. Citadel Gaming have really enjoyed their time trying to run triple strategist, especially if they can get Tanuki on the Jeff. Whilst they had a really good first day of groups, going 2-0, winning against 100 Thieves on that final game, the second day did not go well in the slightest. And since then, we did see in that final match of groups against OUG them try to experiment with a couple of different mod compositions that we haven't seen for a while, since like EMEA maybe stage 1, seeing some more of those like adjustments. It feels that that was a good time to pull it out now. It's
Okay, let's see this, chat.
to try and predict where Citadel Gaming kind of want
What
to
did
go with the
Berber
draft, what characters they want to go
rebrand
for.
to? I
But
think
Chopper
Berber
Mag, I think the focus is on them. Like, let's
rebranded
just play our
to
game. Citadel will not want to lose to us. Nobody wants to lose to an
Wasn't
unsigned
it
team
Citadel?
this far into a tournament. It's just this mind game. You have so much pressure
Yeah,
when you're
Citadel.
representing an organization, especially when you've got stage 1 champions of EMEA under your belt if you're Citadel.
And let's actually learn a little bit more about Citadel Gaming as Moxie was able to sit down with them earlier.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with, well, half of Citadel as we have them on the couch to ask them a little bit of questions.
Sala!
And first of all, I have to ask, because you guys actually arrived in Atlanta a little bit before some of the teams to boot camp. Was there a specific reason that you did this?
First of all, we have a great org, and they really wanted us to come out early to be better prepared. I think we wanted to make sure that we can avoid jet lag, we can get good practice in Atlanta. It's a lot easier to go into a tournament when you have a lot more time to be comfortable than others. So I think it was just like Citadel being really, really good and making sure we have the best
that's
best
awesome.
setup possible for this tournament.
How would you describe your team's identity in one word, if you could give me one?
Aggressive. We like to control the game in our favor, you know.
Who do you think are the best players in your role?
Trust me.
But he's the best thing, maybe the best player in the game right now in the world. I don't think there's anyone better than this guy.
I think they're lucky he's not playing DPS. We played him on DPS in a few scrims, and he was also the go on that.
What strength do you think you have as a team over all of the other teams that made it this far?
The biggest strength is probably the fact that he's the best Cap, the best Venom, and that
He's
helps us a lot.
glazing!
We
He's
think we're also
glazing his
friends,
teammate!
Most
Oh,
likely.
that's fine.
Like, we know each other for long, we've been playing together for long, and we have like really good, I would say, team spirits. Like,
Chat,
good
why
team
can't you
mindset.
glaze me like
What
they
about
glazed
land
each other?
setup? Because obviously there's a lot more pressure when you're having to perform in front of a crowd on that stage with all of the lights in front of you.
I mean, for me, it's a boost, like motivation boost to do even better. I like it when people watch me.
Let's talk about Cap. Polly,
teammates-
the most
the
annoying
teammates don't
thing
pay
for
each other.
strategists to have to fight against. What tips would
Wait,
you give for a Captain America
Chocolate.
player to get better?
Just be
I was gonna
annoying.
try,
Just be a cockroach in
Oh, you're probably
enemy
doing
backline
something for
and just
Halloween.
terrorize the strategist, and you're good to go.
Well, thank you so much, Polly, Enzo, and Salah, for joining me. Best of luck in all of your games. And this has been our wonderful interview with Citadel to catch up with them before their matches.
That's the most skilled and lovable cockroach I think I've ever seen.
Cockroach,
Polly is
oh my
living
God.
up to
No
exactly
Halloween
that
party, Jay?
statement.
I'm working
Always
right
in the
now,
back
chat.
line. We spoke to a couple of the other teams about why he's so good as well, and they described him as unpredictable. He always appears where you least expect him to be.
Yeah, Fate said from Navi that
I'll
it's
pass,
crazy that
though?
a
Oh,
Captain
thanks,
America
Zach.
could do as much damage as a duelist.
Citadel
But
Gaming.
he's only 17 years
That's
old.
good.
I think
I
that's
like
the one
Citadel.
thing to say that while Citadel, yeah, they like
I
to
just
sort of give it
love
quite a lot.
making
They're
fun of
not
their
afraid to
their
be
jerseys because it
the
looks like a
heels,
bowling
I
jersey,
suppose,
but
of what
that's
we're
that's
seeing in
good.
Marvel Rivals esports. They're also a very young team.
They're a great team.
Even
I like
the
their coach, too.
he's only
Salah
23,
is
24,
a
but he's
pretty
had
cool guy.
So much experience coaching players, getting the most out of them individually to make sure that underappreciated players, like they were on Berber Patfim, can actually rise to contest some of the top dogs. We're not in a stage anymore with EMEA where it's just Vertus Pro and everybody else. There is a lot of teams that can now compete at the top, and an event like this, it really is just going to be a mix of what teams can do. It is just that unpredictability of Chopper Mag, what they can like keep keep that momentum going, whether they can just enjoy the process, because we have seen the likes of Crazy Raccoon and OUG,
I'm Commander
the two teams that
J3
got
and this is my
eliminated from
favorite
Group B,
team Citadel.
take
What?
maps off of
Commander
Citadel.
J3?
This could very easily be a full free mapper, because every game for Citadel has been a full free mapper.
But it wasn't easy for Chopper Mag either. They did have to fight tooth and nail to get here, and they actually found themselves in an extremely tentative position on their last day of play, where literally it came down to map scores almost with Reject, Envy, and Chopper Mag. Chopper Mag were able to take both of their games needed to qualify.
Okay, let's see this. I don't know, man. If Chopper Mag, they're gassing up Chopper Mag a lot, bro. A lot of teams are saying that they could be like,
right at this kind of stage.
they're on the rise.
Kind of moments where, like, you see the likes of Envy that had a lot of expectations go up into these games.
Do you think you can hold it down as a strategist in one of these teams? Hell no, bro. I'm a DPS player, man.
5 later on, so they do have to fight for their lives on Halloween yet again. But it's in this case of, like, there is that safety net for both squads. That's why it's just a best of 3 to sort of begin us out. But it is more of a case of, like, for Citadel Gaming, we're starting on domination.
What is that logo? I'm pretty sure. What are you talking about? Chopper Mag? They're an unsigned team. I'm pretty sure they just threw a logo together and that's what they called their team.
It fell off quite a lot when it came to
surprised they're not picked up
well,
if they made it this far. No org wants to share the money, so whatever the money they get, they keep, chat.
On these domination maps where they are turning fights, where they're able to get. We saw one of the most dominant domination games, pun not intended there, of all of Ignite, where Polly brought out the Angela.
Oh my god, I haven't played Mass Effect in years.
To roll everyone in their way, and that's after someone attempted to ban out Citadel. But like you said, at this event, it's
also I don't know if you guys. Does anyone here a big Valorant fan before they came to Marvel Rivals? Apparently, Sala was a Marvel. Sala was a Valorant coach. What team? Do you guys know what team he coached before?
They can be picked up on our microphones.
We heard it a little bit in the group stages. If you didn't see it, Citadel Gaming having almost like a hacker war chant in a lot of those coordinated moments, the IGL counting down and all the players bringing out like at the same time. You will probably feel it just as much as you hear it if it comes out on stage.
Oh shit,
but Krakoa, the first map in this one.
No, Sala was a coach for Valorant and then he came to Marvel Rivals.
Story, I suppose, for Citadel. They're 0-1, but you lost against 100 Thieves. 1-0 for Chopper Mag, able to win, but it was against Iconics. Two very different teams.
Not
he used to coach
Fire Flux. Of course, single maps.
Is that an org?
And like you mentioned, those teams, one of them is here, and one of them is already taken out in the group stage. We're starting off with the bans. The Mantis taken out. We heard from Moxie earlier talking about what that Mantis enables, but it's already sneaking through. But Citadel, they prioritize the cap over the potential Jeff secure of their own, and we're going to see Chopper Mag with their first Mantis ban going to be getting the protect on it. One-sided Mantis secured.
Seems to be the common thing. Like Chopper Mag, happy to play Triple Sentinel as strategist when it comes up. Adam Warlock's going to be banned out. These are sort of common things that we have seen from Citadel, right? Even the Protect onto Captain America, they did that against 100 Thieves because Polly seems like the kind of player that you could try and really hit his hero.
Yo, Ian, appreciate the massive dono. I fell asleep, Jay. FlyQuest is definitely winning. FlyQuest already won, bro.
Maybe the plan for Citadel Gaming. Let it sort of in there, force them to ban it out, go for it.
Yo, Matt Zags with the massive 5 gifted. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it, my friend. I hope you're having a great day.
That one-sided Mantis. Citadel have the opportunity for a one-sided Adam Warlock, but it's not secured yet. Would be a solid get for them, though. Melio is one of the
I had a Halloween. I had like 4 Halloween fits on, chat.
They're going to secure themselves a Captain America as well, so we actually get a matchup here with Polly and Chopper Mag choosing to potentially match them.
So it's the final ban for Citadel Gaming before they put in a final Protect. Still having quite a lot of options themselves. They won't have the Venom, but they've got the Captain America Protect, so both Polly and Enzo are going to be comfortable. One-sided Emma is actually something that they have gone for more commonly. Like, they want to get the Jeff if they can, but because they're sort of well known for trying to get Tanuki on the Jeff, it makes sense why teams have wanted to try and ban it out. Means that you have something spare and open, and that Vanguard line is going to be protected.
Citadel have secured themselves an incredible setup for Polly here, and if they want to play more aggressive, with the Winter Soldier and, of course, the Emma Frost being taken away, you've removed 2 of the best anti-dive characters in the game, who of course that Carbon Crush, Bionic Hook, Trooper's Fist. You can stun anyone who dives in here, but with all of those tools removed, suddenly Citadel have a lot more freedom to go in, and they even secure the Emma themselves, so they are able to counteract Chopper Mag with their own Captain America, and potentially the
Has 100 Thieves played yet? Yes, they lost already to
no
Vertus Pro, but they play next in the lower bracket.
Bucky would have a lot more free reign when you don't have the Jeff on the board to just dip underground if you need to.
Okay,
sure
they need to like lower the volume so I can so we can listen to the casters a little
looking
bit.
to try and have a bright start here. I think the majority of the full free
That volume is pretty loud.
Is them going down a map first. And when it comes to them being able to choose what maps they want to go to, it's typically Convoy. The likes of Yggdrasil's Path seems to suit them. Araco has been historically very strong
that looks
for them.
cool.
It's
Where the
just
hell
not
is
really
that
been
at?
necessary to show recently.
Speaking of Araco, we aren't heading there, but we are heading to the fellow Hellfire Gala map. It is Krakoa, and we're starting off on the Gala itself. Looking at these openings, we're getting a little bit of pre-armor, but not much for Citadel. Not going to be spreading too much here, whereas Chopperman are starting to hover incredible aggression. They're looking at the Psylocke and the Daredevil here to try and just run over Citadel. But remember, Citadel do have access to that Emma Frost, so they have a little bit of counter dive here. And Melio bringing out the Ultron here. Healing was nerfed, but it still does damage.
Starting to see it a little bit more. I think we even discussed it on the Wednesday of like this so common that people have moved away from Ultron completely. Now they're starting to integrate it back slightly.
I didn't know he did big events. These big events too. Me?
First, trying to go for a more
I co-stream Marvel Rivals all the time.
And the Rocket to try to make sure that they have that damage boost in a lot of these team fights to go. You can see the Citadel Gaming wanted to try and back off and disengage as much as possible. Now that the point is opened up, not in the hands of anybody.
Oh, a lot of these. A lot of these computers that they're like spectating is like 40 FPS.
And with the reds coming in from Ken, we are going to see Citadel still continue to try and fight this and hold on to the point. But we're seeing Choppermag's aggression.
Wait, Chopper Mag!
And Ken, perfect and Zenstory with the dive. And Choppermag over to take the first control.
Oh my God!
Daredevil is able to take out Melio again.
Seems to be a really good set of pace. Something again that feels like really
they're letting the devil milk out.
Really see the Mantis and the Rocket having enough to try and get these players into position, but the coordination is there. Citadel Gaming are going to be forced back. They're trying to regroup and reset for another engagement, but they've already lost Melio high up in the sky. It's a very easy clear up for Duet.
BRB brings them back, but they're still diving into the backline, trying to get onto that extra pressure. Enzo bringing out the Angela for the extra reinforcements, a dive potential, but it's taken down with the duel. Bobo picks them off, darts to the butterfly, into the back.
Bobo's popping off.
Tanuki, though, will finish off Duet, keeping this a little bit even, at least in the fight. But Bobo is uncontested, and he's just picking up KO after KO.
It really feels that Citadel are maybe panicking slightly. It's about 50% progression.
Citadel panicking?
So back on as well. If there is a chance for Citadel Gaming to try and group up, even a portal play from Enzo was used quite early, something that they have done a lot in dominations, almost going for like hostage take plays to try and surprise Choppermag, but they managed to get out of it. That means that if it gets to 99% and we get overtime, Enzo's not going to have the portal in hand.
Bobo goes down, Enzo is pushing up to try to make the most
100 Thieves plays after this.
Feast from the Abyss into the backline, not able to find the full target. Nice Dark Force teleport from Alex to avoid that initial engage. Duet falls to Enzo, and we are seeing Citadel Gaming pushing back up to the point, trying to go for the retake. Blaster Barrage from Tanuki, who's in the backline. Mantis has to use the Soul Resurgence.
They almost got the Mantis. They almost got the Mantis.
Up to the high ground, fighting the Battle Reaper. Beacon and Peptic is going in deep. The Devil has been unleashed. But Galactic Legend from Tanuki with the Eternal Bond from Alex is allowing Citadel to try and drive back Choppermag with Fidel being taken out. They are running out of tools, Ryan.
They still haven't taken the point as it's about to reach 99% for Choppermag. Now they get it. Oh, almost. There's still one player that's going to push it all the way to 99%. Perfect.
Damn.
All they need to do is group up, get some ultimates together, one clean fight, and they're able to take
Are these the finals? No, this is upper bracket. This is the upper bracket still.
Have free in the bank. They want to try and keep this tempo up, go for fights against Choppermag, force out ultimates, whilst they're not ready to go for these pure 6 versus 6.
Bobo pushing up, going into the stealth to try and make the way to the point with the freedom charge being activated on both sides. Duet and Polly. Enzo is taken down first in this fight. Battle Reaper Figure will bring them back as Melly's going to pull the trigger first. Dance on the butterfly onto the backline. Fidel is removed again, but counter Battle Reaper Figure from Skittles.
Oh my God, they almost C9, bro.
Not so lucky, taken out, but Melio retakes onto Peptic. It's back and forth, Ryan.
It's really a case of this coming through. Enzo connecting onto one of Fidel. There's enough damage, maybe a little bit of healing to keep him going, but Tanuki Tanuki is the hunted dog that's trying to get those picks to make sure that Chopper Mag keep themselves a player down. However, they've taken the objective back into their favor. It means it's OT. It's not progressing for Citadel Gaming at all. Enzo, I don't think he's going to have the portal because he tried to go for the play beforehand. So it's a case of Paulie trying to survive, keep stalling as much as he possibly can. He's actually doing
he got knocked up too high. He got knocked up too high and he couldn't be on the pole.
Citadel Gaming enough to take Carousel.
Nicely done. Chopperman take the lead, and Citadel Gaming, they adjusted, they were able to retake it, but like you said, the tenacity of Chopperman to be able to just stay on that point, to keep delaying, to allow themselves to get to that 99 meant that they only had to really win one more retake, especially with Enzo already burning that portal, which will still be on cooldown for at least the start of this engage.
Yeah, I like Duep's freedom charge that we saw go in. He sort of knew that Citadel Gaming were
damn, bro.
bottleneck them into
Pethig and Bobo popping. I mean, the whole team over there. Yo, Chopper Mag is like
ferocity.
They're low key like
has kind of kept Citadel Gaming
the team from the shadows.
But I do think that the changes that Citadel Gaming made to their composition, putting Melio onto the Psylocke, going for more of a 2-2-2, even Tanuki bringing out the Daredevil. We saw bits and pieces
Tanuki's bringing out the Daredevil.
Daredevil head-to-heads of the new duelist added into the game, so this should be a hell of a game.
We'll have to see as we're going to make our way out, and it looks like the portal is off cooldown. The delay was just long enough, so Enzo going to open up, and once again we see Citadel going to see if they can take someone's lunch money, moving out with the portal to try and get that first grab, and Fidel is once again being bullied. The Thunder Shoot, he's just here to help. He's going to get taken down, but the BRB was placed in time to bring him back.
It seemed to be a good read. I mean, it's a common play to Citadel Gaming make. It means that if we do get to overtime on this point, that the portal should be ready. That's how the timings tend to work. But the Iron Amplifier is going to be used from Ken to allow just a little bit more lethality with Citadel's approach. They've got a couple of picks. They've got a B-Rep back that's brought Alex back into the fray as they've gone down. This should be them taking the fight.
Bro, Daredevil is fucking insane, bro.
As much as they possibly can. It just seems to be the elimination feed is full of the red of Citadel.
Like you said, that compositional adjustment from Citadel seems to be paying off dividends
bro,
right now.
Bro, Daredevil looks fucking insane.
So early in the round, there's a chance that it might be available for a retake. If we do see Chopperman go for a swap and start getting close to that 99, there is the opportunity to re-engage for Citadel. And now building up towards ultimates, 84% towards that Eye of Agamotto, 87 for Dance of the Butterflies, 90 for Freedom Charge, and we already have Let the Devil Out and Invisible Boundary.
Let's see him put the devil out.
Key. We're trying to go for some major Eye of Agamottos. The AoE stun can be blocked by so much, but the Soul Resurgence is going to be used first from Fidel. They want to try and go for this fight, and it really sets up Bobo nicely with the Dance of the Butterflies. Cutting through 2, 1 is going to be brought back. The Invisible Boundary was used from Alex, but I think because he was eliminated, it got shut down early.
Bobo's flanking is insane. He's always on the flank.
I'm surprised they didn't let the devil out, chat.
Hit here. Melio is charged up with the darts of the butterfly, but with Bobo able to clean them out, we've seen the flip from 30% to 17 in favor of Citadel, but Chopperman control the point. Coming in from above, the devil has been unleashed by Pethig, diving directly into Citadel.
Damn, bro.
Bobo and Fidel are taken down. The sustain is being removed.
Oh, you can't go invisible from him because he sees you. Oh my god. This character, bro. This character.
Evening up the fight as Duep chases it in. The devil's been unleashed for Tanuki now. Onto the fight. Melio is the one who falls, though.
They still haven't taken the objective. You can just see how fast Tanuki's going into the backline, but Bobo peels perfectly. Pethig also finds a pick onto Ken, and it seems to be more.
Oh my god, his dead body up there was kind of funny.
Either way, but there's no semblance, there's no coordination for Citadel Gaming. It feels like we're cut into so many different micro fights because of how these compositions are working. It is an outright brawl in the first day of DreamHack Atlanta, and Zen Starry finds a perfect pick onto Alex with the Feast of the Abyss.
Alex coming down as a big chunk of the healing. Ken does have that Cosmic Yarn Amplifier for a bit of bonus health for this last possible fight, because we're getting close to 67% here. Citadel Gaming looking for the re-engage as Duep is using those mutant gates for the portals to just try and pressure them near their spawn. Bobo almost
good thing I don't have enough channel points to bet, but I put all my money on CTG, chat. It looks like Chopper Mag look like they came to play, chat. They came to play.
As well. Everybody's thrown themselves into a choke, though. It's not the perfect position. He wants to isolate targets if he can, but they lose Duep in the process. Zenstarry looking for a chance to dive. He's going to have the Vanguard counterpart back in a second with the BRB. He finds himself too. Enzo's trading onto Fidel, so it is just Skittles alive to work with. He's used the Arm Amplifier to really set up these duelists to find these picks. It's 99% again. Citadel Gaming, they could go down 0-2 on this domination map.
They're delaying as best as they can. Poly charges up to the point with the Liberty Rush. much. Ken is portaling in. They've had to swap it, but overtime ticks down. They can't reach. And
Damn! Oh shit! Oh shit! They're talking shit!
Citadel Gaming at all.
Oh, you saw that? He got up and he was like, "Come on, hey, let's go, crowd, let's go." I don't know what that guy did. That guy looked at them like that. I don't know what he was doing. Nice.
For Citadel Gaming, if they want to continue up in this winners
Oh shit, bro! Come on, Citadel. You can't let them do that to you guys. You guys gotta lock it in, man.
Full 3-match series.
The devil.
Come on, man.
Taking the MVP, Perfect was putting on quite the performance there, but we've also got to point out Bobo's
but this is bad. You know why? Because the game is still not over, chat. It's 1-0. You need 2 wins. It's a best of 3.
Straight into Citadel, while Bobo was
It's a best of 3.
difficulties.
So, like, if you talk shit right now and you're up 1-0, the other team reverse sweeps and they win the next 2, you look dumb. So, hey, they gotta lock it in.
You can't say that they're inexperienced. Maybe like getting used to these kind of events, we're seeing a lot more audience, certainly in the West as well, like the first like international LAN that we've had here outside of China, right? And it's the first like major event.
Yeah,
that
those are like little hand warmers.
Rivals. This has to be a very quick turnaround and a very quick talk. But this for Salah, I suppose, the coach that sat on the right hand side, he's saying, we're used to this, we've been here before, we get to choose convoy, we know what kind of adjustments we want to make.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro.
For Citadel Gaming to try and bring this back, and you can see the differences here.
Does the first win curse continue? I don't know if... Well, usually the first win isn't Koth. Like, if you win the first map on Koth, and then the other team wins the second map, usually the team that wins that second map wins, like, the whole thing. In my opinion. That's what I see a lot, but...
Trading up often, and so much of that came down to Do It, Bobo, and Pethig. Just being able to take these dive fights, the aggro of them, and of course that one send Starry.
Oh, that Venom mag like on the floor actually booped them up. Yeah. Ian, appreciate the massive dono. That's exactly what I'm thinking, man.
Individuals are just running away going,
are they from Australia? I think a lot of their players are from Australia, but you also have a player that's Chinese as well, and I don't know what else.
And then he comes in, the cerebral play, the timing, and it just felt like Chopper Mag knew that they had to play fast. They have to be in and out, make out like bandits kind of thing, because Citadel Gaming do make the right adjustments, but in this
and Fidel's in it. I think Fidel is... I don't think Fidel is on the team, isn't he? Because I thought like maybe one of their players couldn't like come because of like visa issues and whatnot, so he's filling. I thought...
I imagine it's radio silent so far on that stage.
They're just going to be discussing.
Yeah, so I don't think Fidel's actually on the team in Spark. Well, Spark is not from Chopper Mag. Spark.
Final hits for both Bobo and
Pethig. No. Chat, we're talking about Chopper Mag.
Melio with 9, trying to keep up through those fights. They also went through a lot of characters. They started on Psylocke. They started on the Ultron, then onto Psylocke, and then onto Adam at the end, but wasn't able to get enough charge for a Comic Revival. But Bobo in that game, like we said, while Zenstari, Pethig, Duep, all of these people had an impact, Bobo was able to do so much work for this team, just flanking constantly. That's Skittles, that's not Bobo, as we see but a KD of 7.3 in that game.
Yeah, I mean, I still want to see the Hulk now that that was spoken about in the interview that you had.
I like those little player things down there.
Do. And it's a character that really seems to be coming back into the fray. And certainly when you're in these situations, there was so much stock that was put onto playing one duelist, triple strategist, there you go. And look, he knows how to do this kind of stuff, right? Like, he had such a good run with like Nova in the mid-season finals. It was a team that like people were like, they could have gone a lot further if they weren't stuck in that playing stage. They're able to sort of go into that point. But
I don't know why damage taken is a stat that they want to show. Like, isn't that kind of weird? It's like, oh wow, this guy had a 7.3 KD. He had 13 final hits. Oh wow, he took 3,000 damage.
Into OUG in the
he took 3,000.
So they probably have maybe the most experience on this map out of any team, because so few teams have had the chance to play it in the actual tournament games.
Yeah, I think healing received or maybe like damage done would probably be a little better.
It did feel a little bit that they were playing against OUG. They had already qualified. OUG already eliminated. It went to a third map. It's like, why not at this rate?
Have you had any pauses? Oh, we actually had crashes. The stream crashed like 4 times.
Right, of Yggdrasil's path, any convoy.
Faneku, tier 2 for 16 months. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it.
For them. The problem is for Convergence, much like Domination at this event, it's like sub 50. They lose more than they win in this game mode, and it's a gamble. But I imagine Chopper Mag are just like, all right, we're 1-0 up. Like, we take that risk.
So here's the argument.
That
They're going
hurt
to
my
convert
feelings.
us here, likely because they can choose where to go through. Like you said, they've not had as good of a win rate, so you want to prioritize where you get to play. If your best map is Convoy and you're comfortable on basically every map that is delivered there, then perhaps you are going to be able to take control, even if
This is
your
not
opponent
losers,
takes you
chat.
to
This is
any of the maps,
upper
because
bracket.
you're already safe. This way, Citadel are trying to take control of their destiny in a position where they might have been a little weaker earlier.
It's true. So if you win this one, Chopper Mag would get the map choice, and it's any Convoy. So Citadel like, yeah, choose whatever map you want. We're all very good on them. Whereas if they picked Convoy and won it, the Chopper Mag just got Jelly, don't they?
Exactly.
They got the Jelly, which has not gone well for Citadel either with records. And it's not as if that these teams can't make the adaptations. In fact, all of these events are built around making those changes. It is just more, you don't want that in the back of your head. You have got a Jet Protect coming in for Chopper Mag, but it hasn't been banned out just yet. It's just that Protect onto Emma Frost, Citadel
the gambling has already started. You're gonna have to probably wait for this game to be done.
Abandon it in the last game. They did have it, but they moved
1.5 million on Chopper Mag, 2.7 on Citadel, and if Chopper Mag wins, that's almost a 1 to 3 return ratio. So if you bet 250k, you're almost gonna be walking away with 750,000 channel points on a 250k bet. That's crazy.
Jeff has already been protected. Adam has been allowed through.
So yeah, you're missing the Mantis, the Venom, the Angela. Angela's definitely an interesting one, but we did see Polly have some amazing moments in the end. Might be able to sort of focus on, making sure that it seems to what we've seen in similar series. Those problematic heroes in the last map, just make sure that they're not available for this one again for Chopper Mag.
That Psylocke was just a bit too much from Bobo, so going to remove that from the board, and we have the Jet protected for Citadel. It slept all the way down that draft phase and will actually be allowed to be picked up. Double Jet protect for the teams, and Winter Soldier will be the last remove here by Chopper Mag, meaning that Citadel
There's no way they play Daredevil again, are they? No fucking way.
We get to see what Chopper Mag could do on the latest map, and what could we've seen a little bit of it because we saw OUG play it twice.
They're playing Daredevil again. I'm becoming a fan of Chopper Mag, chat, because they're playing a new character that a lot of teams are not playing.
Point 1 constant. Point 2 seems to be a little bit more momentum based. If you're able to keep that, keep those tablets moving through that underground section, then it's a little bit easier to move on to potentially to that point 3. But this first point is
wait.
It's a long distance for both teams, but portals, of course, for defenders.
Wait. We're going to the new map. We're going to the new map for the first time on the playoffs. We did it in the bracket stage, like Group A and Group B, but not on the playoffs.
And certainly, we saw it a little bit in those series of just the Angela.
I like this map, and the snow falling. I really do like this map.
The defending team has to pull back to what's behind them, so you don't just get jumped by Angela and taken out, especially with these coordinated dives. But Chopper Mag are going to be defending first. Citadel choosing the map and
Let's see this, chat.
Really using this as an opportunity to throw curveballs, which is what they've loved to do ever since.
I'm very excited about this. I want to see how they play this map.
Going heavy on the aggression, already starting off with the Jeff speed bubbles to get them to the point. Perfig is back on that Daredevil. They were one of the most aggressive players in the mid-season finals as well. Bringing out stuff like the Black Panther and the Wolverine, adjusting back when they were called FMCL. Now they continue the actual momentum and, of course, the legacy that they left behind from that tournament.
Yeah, like you see, there's just a lot of fighting. All of these characters hyper mobile, these lots of 1v1s. It makes sense Iron Fist has been studying here with all of the isolated fights that he wants to be taking. But now we're looking for Melio to try and find a pick, trying to synergize with Polly, but it's not necessarily going to be in need because Polly in himself is a force to be reckoned with. Trying to see if he can find
No, I hope they never bring 2 CP into this game, chat. Stop. Don't give them ideas. Stop it. Stop it.
Not playing Gambit, but making a name for himself here. Duop has been putting pressure on the backline, taking down Ken earlier. Perfect finds Alex, utilizing the ability to just track people through the waterfalls and through the mist of that Daredevil to just make sure that everyone is already pressured. We're about halfway through the cap, but once again, Citadel will be...
I like 2 CP for Overwatch, not for this game, chat. I think it would be crazy for this game.
The Daredevil helping to see if any players from Citadel Gaming trying to sort of sneak around into the backline of Chopper Mag. And Duet almost playing a sort of counter flank. If anybody tries to go on that right-hand side, they're going to run right into it and go for the dive themselves. But Melio, he's been very quiet here, trying to see if he can get onto one of these strategists. But the problem is that Rocket Raccoon is one of the most mobile. Melio's going to try and help the rest of his team that goes down in the process because of the ultimate, or even the focus from Perfig.
Bobo entered into the duel, was able to evade the majority of the shots. Of course, Starlock
2 CP is 2 capture point, chat. If you played
hit-scan
Overwatch
character.
1,
So we did see
you'd know.
Have the duel there, and then with the reinforcements from Pethic, they're able to take the duel. It's Jeff utilized more for the healing area than anything else. But if they can get someone out of position on this backline, going to try and remove any of the smoke, but it's actually going to get their own Captain America, removes them back.
Oh, that's a feels fucking bad, man.
After the butterfly from Melio as they try to create an opening.
Seeing what they can get, but Bobo uses the Galactic Legend as a response. There's not enough ground to cover for Bobo. He's managing to find these picks, and Citadel Gaming trying to go for a bit of a respite. All of that momentum that they might have been able to get off the back of Melio's pick is completely dissipated now. It's just
I don't think Resource Rumble is going to go in rank.
To confirm this
I don't know.
point. It feels that whilst we haven't seen an awful lot of this map texture, the progression it's made so far might not be enough.
Here comes it, Jeff from Ken, seeing if they can grab someone, teleport, used by Bobo to get himself out of danger. Pethic gets stunned out, tries to go for it.
Uh-oh, he didn't hit anyone. That's a feels fucking bad, man.
Pick up as Duep and Polly go for the brawl. Pethic, the devil has been unleashed by Tanuki, but Duep keeping their team topped up with the freedom charge. The heaven has descended onto the point. Melio is brought back at the BRB as the silent selection tries to
what is this? Oh, another ice?
onto Tanuki, chasing the raccoon up to the high ground, but he's backing away. Pethic is picked up and brought back. Fidel on this rocket is doing so much for their team to keep them on this point, but Tanuki is relentless here, chasing down the shark.
Yeah, he's trying to get the picks, but just that no drop-off healing from Jeff. Now he's able to work together with Polly to find these eliminations, but they're still going back in the other way. The Vanguards for Chopper Mag holding on. There's just 40 seconds left for Citadel Gaming's attack to get a little bit more. Their choice of map, they've been stalled out a little bit, but it's just Chopper Mag able to just keep throwing bodies at the point. And now Citadel, only 30 seconds to try and push on. They find a pick onto Bobo. They need to build up some of these ultimates too.
Bobo is taken down. Pethic looking for the reinforcements, going to try and take out the rocket on the backline to remove that battle rebirth beacon to prevent any kind of reinforcement. It's Jeff from Skittles to remove the attackers from the board, trying to grab someone up onto the side of the map as Bobo takes to the sky. Melio with darts to the bottom.
You only like them because they have the Chinese
chasing down the defenders. Perfect falls, but Duep is brought back at the battle rebirth beacon to keep this fight going.
True, and Australia and America.
To try and remove them from the board, chasing them inside the building to make sure there's no escape as they can get rocket. They don't find it, it's just too high.
I think they are
He's trying to chase down, remove the battle rebirth beacon. Alex falls,
popular team.
falls, the rockets are down for both sides. The portal comes on out from Pethic to hold this line.
How much more
no, I'm not doing drugs, chat. It's
it's
ice.
And it's right all in a concentrated spot. You've even got the freedom charge for a little bit more supportive utility, but a Galactic Legend is going to show up just at the end of it. There goes Ken. One of the backline already taken down, and it's right at the edge there. It seems that the picks are going Citadel's way, and finally, there's no way to say it. Like, Citadel love to play Atlantis use so much for so many like MCU films. Feels that this is the perfect cinema for these guys too.
They always fight until the end. The reinforcements coming on in. Bobo being forced to teleport out with that rocket network in order to just get out, but they were in mid. Oh, Mark onto Melio, forced to retreat, but here comes Cap as well. They are focusing there, chasing them.
Bro, I really like how both of these teams are running the Daredevil. This has been my favorite matchup so far. Besides like 100 Thieves and the Vertus Pro one, because that was actually a really entertaining game, and then went to a match 3, and it was really close.
Tanuki is just getting completely zoned away. They're so isolated here. They even need to go down fast or get out of here, and it looks like...
Thank you, by the way.
Both these teams love to play and fight fire with fire. Just a high tempo, especially when you're defending. Citadel Gaming will do it a lot.
And
just
Angela, yeah.
Constant fights, even if it's not in a great spot, to just waste as much time. Melio knows this. It's Citadel all over. They know.
Damn, he's an ult just to kill that fucking Daredevil. Poor lawyer, bro. He was just trying to do some defending on some clients.
Jeff in a combination with all of those players grabbed up, seeing if they can grab a few more, but it is just the one on the objective. Still being stalled out from Chopper Mag, and even using the Daredevil ult. Citadel Gaming are trying to make traction, but they're stuck in the mud.
Kendrick's trying to brawl it, trying to force him off the point. Is Jeff coming in from Ken? Both teams just grabbing their own teammates, not able to find the targets as of yet, but forcing them back onto the high ground. Tanuki moves in for the flag. The devil is out, pushing on to take out the rocket, removing the revive. As that car continues to move on forward, Citadel have the momentum right now, going in for the brawl. Onto the Angela, You cannot escape
Bro.
the devil of Hell's Kitchen.
Does Daredevil get shields per ability used too? Bro, that's actually cool. This character's insane.
Little bit of high ground. He's trying his best to just buy as much time as possible, but there's enough focus and maybe enough peel now. Tanuki is not taking his eyes off of the Jeff. Number one enemy to focus on, but the rest
No
of the team's coming in. He's
fucking
still
way,
the
bro.
one
That's
to go down.
insane.
Not going down to HP, not going down to the environment, but they're still being chased. Bobo on the track. Bobo's forced to retreat though back as Polly's in the backline. Carrot with the Cosmic Yard Amplifier for the bonus health, but it's going to be taken out quickly. No more bonus health for Chopper Mag. Here comes the Galactic Legend, and there's no defensive abilities at all for Citadel. Tanuki is down. Alex is down. With overtime on the line. They're running out of time. Melio with the dart to the butterfly takes out Pething. Skittles removes Enter from the ball, which is the main health pull. Tanuki is over to the Doctor Strange to make sure they can pull it back in because Melio is having to touch in order to buy the point.
Oh, they swallowed the TP. Oh, no.
It's all that's left of the people.
Oh, fuck.
To buy the extra time onto that objective to make sure overtime continues. Tanuki's going to have to rush on in. Freedom charge from Dua to keep this fight going. It's Jeff on the counter to try and remove the rocket. You can remove Battle Rebirth Beacon from the point.
Yeah, there's two casters, guys. Yeah, that's true.
Down. Here comes the with the Heaven Descent to hold the line for just a second longer. Overtime is removed, and Chopper Mag are holding. They've pushed them back, and they hold Citadel at point 159 meters.
And doing it from their playbook, right? We saw Citadel game.
Damn, bro. Hey, that was good casting, though. That was good casting. Listen, sometimes you just gotta let your co-caster just pop off.
Try to isolate targets. Make sure that if you try to overextend as the attacking team to try and take space, that you just keep that payload stuck on the ground. Chopper Mag showing the Citadel.
Oh, come on, Citadel, bro. Come on.
They love to play brawly.
Come on, man. You guys can't be going out like this.
Citadel Gaming now
Chat, this is
need to
still
make sure
full
that they
holdable.
put together just as strong of a defensive side, just as strong as a first point hold as well, wasting all 4 minutes that Chopper Mag did last time.
This has to be the defense of Citadel Gaming's life, and you immediately see in comes Groot, in comes Adam. Charge off those revives. They brought out the Loki. Double revives. This isn't as easy of a map to portal.
Double revives. Oh, they're playing double revive, chat. Uh-oh, this will be interesting. Double
rise in priority, but it's still time for Daredevil. Tanuki with the sustain, keeping them in this fight. Pethik is teasing us. I doubt this will make it out the door, but it would be cool.
Look how many picks that pretty much for the duelists it's even.
There's no way they're playing fucking Mr. Fantastic. That would be the first time we ever saw Mr. Fantastic on a $1 million stage, chat. There's no way.
A little bit more. You wanted to go for the one-sided Emma, so you don't really play that very concentrated dive style. You want to
Okay, yeah, they're not playing stretchy, man. They're not playing stretchy, man.
Loose, it's hard to isolate those targets because by the time that you realize what's happening, you might be a player down. Look at them go already. They're going into the left-hand side as a team.
Bobo sieging. It's a full wraparound for Chopper Mag to try and remove the defensive position. Look at where those group walls are, though. They're trying to make it so that if they try to come through the tunnel, it's going to be a very difficult engage point. But entering into the duel, Tanuki forced back by Duep, who's been putting on a clinic on this Captain America. Pethik takes out one group wall, is immediately focused down, has to deep.
Oh, feels bad, man. There goes our lawyer, chat. We don't have a public defendant now. We're going to jail.
Pretty much a full wipeout. The problem now with Chopper Mag's composition, if you go for these attacking sides now, is there's a lot of players that are now isolated. It means it's going to take a while for Chopper Mag to try.
Will you be playing Arc Raiders today? I might try it out today. Depends on when the co-streams are done and what time it is.
More information on who's nearby. You know exactly who's isolated, who's in the spot that they should not be on this attack.
Melio just sending Cosmic Clusters through the gate to make sure they can grab anyone. Bobo has taken a little bit of a tip from OUG, the Chinese.
Can you play solo, or do you have to play with like a group?
Melt through that group, melt through that Emma, onto the point. Pethik getting the stun onto Tanuki, who retreats up to the high ground. Means they'll still stay in this fight. We're also building up close to that God of Mischief. Which
you can play solo. Okay, is it easy solo, or do you need a group? Should probably say that.
Onto the point to try and reset up the Loki's on straggling prison. Pethik is the first to fall though. Skittles keeping the team topped up with the counter invisible boundary so that they can push on through. Citadel holding the line at least for the moment. No reset.
It's hard solo. I'm probably gonna play it solo then. I'll probably play with someone else. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what my plan is right now.
Holding this, but Tanuki Tanuki outside of the boundary will fall.
Yeah, Dueb's managed to take him down with just a volley. Now sign of seduction from Enzo's going to try and go in for the counter-attack, stem the bleeding, so to speak, but he goes down in the process.
Oh, we have an Iron Fist.
He goes down.
Oh! He just got a 3-piece. He's not going to get the res. He's not going to get the res off.
Have a chance to use his camera revival. You could see him trying to set up.
This is bad. This is bad. He has to.
That might be the main focus. Have Melio sort of come back. He's going to be there. He still has that camera revival, but there's just enough stall right before Chopper Mag were able to take the point.
They have Soul Bomb that can drive it right through, but a straggling pressure comes on every generation domain. The devil has been unleashed, but that Groot is doing so much work, but it does not matter. The regeneration domain is going to allow Citadel to take on through, and Chopper Mag will be repelled one more time with 90 seconds remaining. They are just being staggered as well, though. Pethig and Duet both being taken down. The Iron Fist forced to retreat on a slither of HP.
And you've still sat on with not only the camera revival, but you have almost got the God of Mischief for Ken if you want to go for that copy too. Citadel Gaming holding on by the skin of their teeth. It means that Enzo has not got the portal play for, what, 2.5 minutes, but you would expect that this is going to go on a lot more than that with some of these overtime fights, and with that payload having to travel a good amount past this first point. But there's 1 minute left for Chopper Mag to get stuff together. You're trying to synergize that Kraken's impact with that Strangling Prison, but it's not ready yet. He's going to go in first, actually, with the invisible boundary. This is a hot tempo play for Chopper Mag. If Citadel survive it, they have a great advantage.
Final seduction to try and pull them out of the boundary. It will get onto Z-Starry, but they're still tanking, able to push on through. Kraken impact from Pethig to open up, to force that invisible boundary.
Man, I hate using my Bucky ult and then a support ult pops. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. Oh my god. Oh my god, Enzo. Oh my god.
It's a full wipe with delay.
Wait, why did they use invisible? Oh, it was the... Okay.
Pull him away from the edge so he can't go down quicker. They delay him all the way, and that means Chopper Mag are taking this last fight 5v6.
They have got the portal.
Wait, do they not have a portal? Oh no, chat, do they not have portal?
It is just holding W and hoping that you touch, but against the force physics, that can stop you. The dash just in time for Bobo with the Iron Fist going in onto the fight the back line, but the overtime is starting to burn away for Chopper Mag. You've got Tanuki trying to see what target he wants to pick. The stress is now on the attackers of Chopper Mag, looking to go
Oh no, the Iron Fist is down.
Arrives with the meteor ram, catches Tanuki. Immediately Melio with the Karmic Revival inside in a safe position means that they will be up in this fight. Poly revive too, and the numbers are heavily in favor of Citadel. But a portal is coming in from Bobo. They might be able to reach the point, but there's only a sliver left. If they get removed from this point, it could be all over. The healing coming on out, invisible bound.
Do they have the TP?
Extra delay, and it's Chopper Mag.
They're TPing, I think. They're TPing right now.
With Pethig down, they're running out of time and momentum. Enzo's already charged up for another eye.
Oh shit, he has another eye, chat. He has another eye. He has another eye.
There comes the stun, but it's all in favor of Citadel right now. They have the numbers, invisible boundary number 2.
Oh, it's big!
One more time. They see the future.
Oh my god, this guy, remember, Enzo's on a controller, chat. He's crazy on the sticks.
One by one. Melio falls, has Cocoon can reinforce onto this fight as Chopper Mag are just out of tools.
Oh my god, bro. We're going to a match 3.
We saw his Eye of Agamotto's, those stuns be shut down so often by good force physics and good bulwarks from Magneto up against Rajaro and Navi, and all through the group stages, able to connect onto the right people against some
good shit, Citadel, bro. Good shit, Citadel. They didn't. Hey, they did well. They did well.
I think with the stats, it makes sense. It really does feel a Citadel Gaming thrive
they did
in these
well.
kind of moments. Backs to the wall where things get scrappy. There's only one team to rely on in those moments.
But look at this, Citadel. There's still no smiles because they know it's not over yet. The journey starts with a single step, and while they are 1-1 in this matchup, there is still one more to go in order to progress into that upper bracket. But it's more Chopper Mag. All of them have LAN experience except for Skittles not making it to that mid-season, and Fidel coming in as the substitute. They are now the ones having to refocus as they're being taken to the edge.
And it's now a choice of a convoy map.
Hey, by the way, one team has a controller tank player, the other team has a controller support player, just as a heads up, chat. Shout out to all the controller players out there.
Between the maps, Citadel Gaming love convoy game modes. They pretty much have set a checkmate situation of whatever map you pick, we are good on.
And let's find out what the analysis desk thinks of the options left available for Chopper.
Bro, it's... When you wear headphones, chat, and you game, the hair goes down. It's normal. It's like leaving something outside in the grass. The grass is not going to grow, obviously, or not even grow, but like
my man,
go up.
Matsy, so composed, always know. I'm telling you, this man, he had me hyped up. Hey, Matsy, let's talk about Chopper, because right now I'm a Bobo fan. Okay, sign this man. This guy's legit. Let's talk about them, and then we'll talk about Citadel as well. Matsy.
Yeah, grab the pen, sign them up. That's going to be their true objective there for sure. You know, they want to get signed. This is their chance to prove themselves, and they are definitely putting on a show for everybody here today. But coming into this next one, you know, the pressure's at an all-time high because both teams have had a slice of the pie here.
A slice of the pie. It's Australian of me. I love that, man. Listen, I mean, we are losing it at not only Bobo, but hey, Pethic. How many times did we say Pethic? The Daredevil play in general, folks, was absolutely crazy. What did you think?
Yeah, I was going to say immediately, that was disgusting. Pethic looked insane. I mean,
maybe, hey, maybe they stay together as a team after this, chat. I mean, I know a lot of people are like,
you're looking at all Invis and even off-angle plays, so it was very difficult to get around
not
Pethic,
all on
who was
team,
just
but
hunting everyone down.
Yeah, absolutely. And of all places, right, getting the new map too for what could have been the game that sent Citadel down. I love that by them as almost a little bit of a strategic play, maybe like maybe calling out Chopper for not going there all too much. But I guess talking about maps while we're on the subject, checking out some of the crazy highlights. Matsy, where do you think Chopper is going to bring it? The advantage of losing map 1 or getting map 1 is you get to, you know, bring it together in map 3.
Yeah, I think that now that they've tasted defeat into this series, this is only going to make them even
how many
hungrier,
games are going to be played today? 4
they're
played already,
slamming
and there's 2 more. Oh, this is the 4th game. There's 2 more after this.
Do whatever they can to get their hands
on. Are you going to do another 2v2 ring sometime soon? I want to get to the next one. I have no idea. It's up to the editor, Alex.
Flustered. They were flustered, but then on the Chopper Mag side, I mean, it was just confidence. You wouldn't expect that, you know, from these the Cinderella story.
Yeah, and they even pulled out Iron Fist from Bobo at one point. They didn't even portal in on the final touch, and you know, Strange is even banned. Me personally, I was shocked when I saw that, but the touch comes in from Bobo at the last moment. The team looked confident. We saw a little bit of mishap there with a couple double strat ults, which you cannot be doing at this level.
What time does the game start tomorrow?
Yeah, let's talk about the stars, right? You know, you see this in sports all the time.
Same time,
one
11.
insane talented player that could just take the team up to victory. All of a sudden, the side of Chopper, it's all Bobo. I mean, I see you Twitch chat, I see you YouTube, just Bobo's raining down on the other side. Paulie and what he's been able to put together on the Vanguard front. And for me, too, I think it's been the battle of the lawyers, if you will.
Sure. Yeah, Tanuki, again, I mean, you saw some of those plays. There was one point on point 2 where he was off map for a bit, came back on and had 3 people chasing him around, and that buys so much time. So that looked really good there from Citadel.
Hello, chat, give me a second.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
and
pee
it
real
really
quick.
just goes to show, you know, they've been able to play into their strengths there. They just haven't been able to find an answer for Tanuki on the Chopper Mag side. You know, they had their Psylocke banned out. We saw the power of that on the map 1. Like, Bobo was just running a train, and the train stopped abruptly.
Yeah, you brought up a good point, Shippy. We talked about the portal. We were like, where's the portal for the last point touch, right? They Zen Star was getting close to the Groot ult as well, or they had the Groot ult as well.
Yeah.
So I think maybe that was the reason Bobo barely touched. It was crazy right there at the you know.
Yeah, I was worried, to be honest. And even so, I didn't love it because it did put him in a tough spot. He gets picked before the team gets there, but, you know, again, it's just confidence in him as a player.
All right, on the line right now, who's going to win this next one? Ship, then Matt. Who you got?
I'm sorry, buddy. I've got to say Citadel. They're such a good team. I love Chopper Mag, and the energy you're bringing right now has me want to just lift this table with my bare hands, but...
Oh, I reckon it's going to be going away over Chopper Mag. I think, like you said, you know, they're going to be pumped up and ready for action here. I think now that they've tasted defeat, it's going to make them even more excited to try and steal this one through.
All right, Atlanta, let's hear you. Who do you got? It's Chopper versus Citadel, match number 3. One of these being pushed down to the lower as we take a look at the next part of this matchup, which will be the pick ban phase. I think both teams have played really well here. If we take a look at the strategic approach, Matsy, break it down here to start it off.
Coming at you. We already got both Emmas taken away, so we will not see the seduction coming out on Midtown this time. And I tell you, with these teams already facing some wounds in the first couple of maps, they're going to need that ambulance. But Jeff is going to be stolen away from Citadel here. They had a bit of impact with that one in the last map, and taking away the Mantis, that's going to be solid for them.
Ship, talk to me a little bit about the Animal Crossing backline. We're not going to see that because the Jeff's banned there on the top side.
Yeah, so a lot of times during this meta, teams are electing to run that Animal Crossing backline, like you said, with Jeff and Rocket. The idea there is you want to have a self-survival survivable comp. So your rest of your team is going to be playing their own game while the backline's able to escape from that more divey meta that we're having right now.
I had to go to the bathroom, my bad.
Let the team do what they got to do, get ults, and you commit together.
We got to see the Loki ban here. That's huge. Whenever you get the Mantis save, it just has
you know, to be honest with you, why do we wash our hands when we go to the bathroom, chat? It's such a waste of time, bro. Am I right?
A bit longer here as we take a look at the next part of the bans. That's what I would see. Definitely coming from Chopper. There's the okay. So we're gonna go. Hey, this makes sense.
Like I could have been back to stream so much faster, and you guys wouldn't have like been like without me if I just like didn't wash your.
Yeah,
if we just don't wash our hands, right?
Be able to allow those team ups through, allow them a bit more power, because otherwise they're just going to wreak havoc all over your backline there. But next save is going to be the cap, and Psylocke stolen again.
Yeah, removing Psylocke there is a good decision because, again, Bobo is just looking so good on Psylocke. I don't see why you wouldn't, so that is going to be removed. And saving the cap, like you had said, you know, it's another one of those self-survivable comps, right? Your job there is to go back towards your backline if they ever need help, pop that freedom charge, or even use it to engage.
Yeah, I know we don't have any America...
Are you going to see the games that start at 9 a.m.? Yes, I am streaming all of it.
This cap on cap, it's like right out of the MCU. That's what I'm all about here as we lock in, load. Everybody, we are set for match 3. One of these teams for Australia or EMEA are going down to the lower bracket. Now to bring all the action, all the heat to you, let's throw it back on over to Tetra and Ryan.
Mantis on the board. Thank you very much, Des, because we are heading on in, and they brought it up perfectly. While neither team of these teams are the American teams, although we do have one American player in the form of Fidel. Yeah, very much seems to be coming down to the battle of the Captain America.
Oh, they actually did ban Daredevil. Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah,
first Daredevil ban.
I think it's just shone massively here, and I think the Vanguards are definitely the ones that are just trying to quite literally mitigate a lot of that damage that's coming through when you have all of this duelists pretty much either holding W or holding a controller down, because you have got 2 controller players in with Skittles on the back line of Chopper Mag and Enzo in the front line of Citadel. Citadel went onto this map against OUG almost with a little bit of hubris, right? They'd already qualified, they banned out the Iron Fist up against Molan Ran of OUG and decided to play it themselves, and it sort of bit them in the backside, so to speak. It's how we ended up on Heart of Heaven in that series. But here, it shows that it wasn't just a bit of a diff play. Tanuki's on the Iron Fist first as they go on this attacking side. A 2-2-2 setup with Polly on the fall for a second, but now he's back on the groove.
They looked at it, they decided that, you know what, this seems like a pretty good idea. Let's try it. They move out on the Iron Fist for just a second, see how their opponents are set up for the defense, and immediately swap over to the Storm, knowing that it would be too risky to push into the setup with Bobo on that and Warlock for the defense. So they're just going for overwhelming firepower with the Goddess boost from the Storm onto that Punisher to just melt through those group walls. But we are seeing the group wall off here as both are just trying to trap the other out of line of sight of their strategists.
You're looking for those fights. Seeing Tanuki on Storm brings us back to the Invitational, I think, when it was OG that was representing some of these players beforehand. But Tanuki now finding a couple more picks. You got the B-Right-Backs bringing people into the fray yet again, but it seems that there is a player disadvantage more on the side for Chopper Mag. It is going to be the Arm Amplifier used on both sides to try and up that damage, up that sustain to keep going, but it's not going to be enough. Chopper Mag, that free setup has to change.
Bobo just had one of the fastest charges on a Karmic Revival I think I've ever seen, and he still can't get it off in time. But luckily for Chopper Mag, I think is one of the first characters to go down in that fight. I mean, they can portal for the re-engage, and now they have a Karmic Revival available for it, so they could try and take this duel. Here comes the final judgment for Melio. They're just going to try and commit to this. Don't give them the chance to react. They take down Adam once again. Meteor M to try and blow him up. Melio going to be wrapping around for the defense, but Zenstory do have it all down. That'll rebuff pick and brings them back. Here comes Bobo. For the revive, but it's taken out mid-air. Beautiful pickup by Melio, and the momentum is now fully in favor of Citadel. Struggling for the comes on out, and it is thoroughly ignored.
It is very clean in the end from Citadel Gaming. Even with that camera revival, it amounted to very little. Gonna see if Bobo's gonna switch off of the Adam Warlock or if they want to stay onto this conversation. It is a couple of changes, more lateral, right? You've got the Angela now in play and the Daredevil Star-Lord for more of this fast play, the Zootopia backline of the Jeff Rocket Raccoon to play hard and fast into Citadel.
Going for the brawl style. That Star-Lord's going to be able to duel Tanuki in the
Wait,
sky
what
a little bit
happened?
better in vulnerability.
Serious Jay? Oh no, I was reading something. Sorry, my bad.
Makes you very hard to be taken out in an air-to-air duel. Duet's going to be picked up by Melio, who's so good with this shotgun former Punisher for dealing with backliners. Ayamoto into the air to take out their stories. Enzo ignoring the ground.
It looks like
the sky.
It's just even though it
make
connects
jokes
onto one,
now?
the fact that the rest
Wait,
of
you want
Citadel
me to
game
make
are
jokes?
ready to jump on top.
Hairline.
You've got the Strangler Prison used in.
Nah, it looks like CTG woke up, bro. CTG is. It looks like they're running away with this tournament.
You've even got Tanuki still over on the Storm. He has the Omega Hurricane. He could just bank on it. He sat back waiting to get towards this second checkpoint, and then Chopper Mac have to respect it. You do have the It's Jeff in use from Skittles, but you're still losing out on players. Melio's gone down in the process.
It's a best of 3, yes.
And the
Best of 3, best of 3.
going to make this a very heavy storm from Tanuki.
But it's not enough. They tank on through. We're seeing Chopper Mac. The Devil has been unleashed for the counterplay as they dive across to their backline, but taken down. And once again, Citadel losing individual members, but seem to be holding the fight for the Battle Rebirth Beacon will bring Kethic back.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I said. Remember, when they win the first round and then they taunt, you can. That's a very ballsy move because the tournament's not over yet. You can taunt all you want, but then if you lose, then you look dumb.
He's always in these fights. Amelio, he's gone down a couple of times now, still wants to try and build up that final judgment as a way to sort of clear this objective. The Omega Hurricane not getting too much for Tanuki. Yarn Amplify up in that damage, seeing if they can get Enzo online potentially with this Eye of Agamotto at the same time. There comes Melio just leaping into the fray, so close to having his ultimate. The Chopper Mac don't really have much to sit back on and support, especially when Skittles was taken down just moments ago. Galactic Legend and the Freedom Charge ready to fight on the Soul Resurgence final judgment combination from Ken and Melio, but it's not enough to keep Zenstari going. It's not enough to keep him alive. He's going to be brought back from the Be-Right Back, but Alex is finding the picks now.
Holding it together, Ayamoto going to be blocked out by the barrier of the Sephiroth. It's not enough to keep Tanuki up, but Enzo holding the fight has their own Ayamoto to look for the turnaround right from above the point to remove the defenders as Fidel is going to be walled off for the one last chance at the defense, and point 2 goes over to Citadel.
God damn, bro.
3.5 minutes still on the clock because that first point was so fast.
They have so
Citadel.
much time, bro. They have so much time.
For Chopper Mac, they have some ultimates at least to sit back with, but they want to try and contest this space that already Citadel has taken. Look how far forward they've tried to push to make sure that Chopper Mac cannot get comfortable and set up on this defense.
Creating an opening to make sure that Chopper Mac, like you say, can't find a position to give themselves any kind of anger, any kind of bunker. The wraparound's coming in. You can see Perfect and Zenstory continuously on the flank. Topic Yard Amplifier going to be coming out as Citadel have pulled the trigger, but Melio's going to be the first to fall in this fight, meaning that this is more of a sustained ultimate than anything. Citadel not committing to this fight, just trying to deal with these flankers, chasing down the shark that's in their backline. Is Jeff used to get away? Omega Hurricane to potentially chase it on the retreat and take out the backline, where they just can't find anything. So another defensive ultimate used.
Not the Sharknado combination when it's on the other side, but Tanuki knows how this character plays. He's played it so often himself, but wants to go for something a little bit more offensive. However, both him and Melio are pretty much down on low HP. Melio even goes down if it wasn't for the Be-Right Back that is just finding so much value from the rockets that are in play here. Chopper Mac,
I think Rocket is by far a really strong fucking support. Having someone die and then having a res on them is just so strong.
It's whether Polly can go for the Strangler Prison early and just stop Chopper Mac from being able to go for a proactive approach. They're constantly on the back foot, but now they're going in for the kill.
Using the building as a little bit of cover from the Galactic Legends. Boba's going to try and find the angle. Has the
Ow,
higher
my
motor
fucking
skills
elbow,
to
man.
keep them topped up. Playing quite high in the air, utilizing the high buildings themselves for a little bit of cover as Dueb's going to be chased down as they're completely separated. Cosmic Guard Amplifier, straggling Prison onto the backline to chase them all the way to spawn. Freedom Charge going to be coming out.
Less than 1 meter, chat. Less than 1 meter.
Damage boosted onto the point with Goddess boost, and the Allied Inspire is trying to remove all the defenders, but it's a huge delay coming in from Zenstari, buying so much time for the revives. Media Ram to try and take him down, finds nothing. Bobo falls, Skittles is down, Zenstari is down, and we are heading all the way to Avengers Tower here for Citadel.
Shit, this
Midtown is always a cinematic masterpiece for Citadel.
Chat,
Whether
I'm
it's win or
scared.
loss, they love to give us a good game, especially a full best of 3, best of 5 in some of these games. But it's finishing the map.
I'm scared, chat.
Sort of like a nail in the spooky Halloween.
Oh no, bro. The only thing I can think of right now is why did Chopper Mag
But it's the fact
fucking
that Citadel
taunt,
Gaming
bro.
stayed on the
Why
competition
did
that
they
usually played for the first
taunt?
part of that map with the Punish and the Storm going.
That is,
Really,
chat, you
this
never
composition
talk
is
shit
so
in the middle of a
difficult for what
game
Choppermack's
because when
trying
you
to do.
lose,
We
you
keep
look
going. But Paulie,
worse.
strangling prison through the invisible boundary to pull everybody out of it. It just sets up that combination of the Mantis, the Punisher, those two ultimates, the damage and speed boost put onto a freight
No, what
train.
happened when Chopper Mag won the first game? One of the players stood up and was like, "Hey!" and the other team was like, one of the other people were like looking at them like, "Ah!"
Looking to go a little bit more aggressive.
I don't know if they said something, but that was my replay action.
Potential here, whereas we're seeing
Paulie 26-0, Enzo 23-0, Alex the Rocket Player 15-0.
But here's the key difference. We didn't see the Jeff banned out against Chopper Mag, meaning that they can just rip Citadel strategy right off and go for Jeff NATO pushes themselves.
It does feel like Chopper Mag take a lot of what Citadel have been good at, not only in this stage at this event, the entire year. But looking at the potential head-to-head of Iron Fist, Molan Ran is crying in his hotel room right now, going, this should have been me. Actually getting to go into an Iron Fist head-to-head. It's probably not what we were expected too much of the grand finals. But
Yo,
here we
Ian
are,
with the massive dono.
Up the map at the very least to keep us even.
True. Appreciate the massive dono. True. When you shit talk, it makes someone else walk in too.
Mostly it's been Melio who's been focused this game, so Tanuki's gonna have a little bit more
Oh,
freedom with his mobility.
Bubba's smelling my costumes that I have on the ground.
All the way in the back line, just making sure the team is topped up. Sends the Battle Rebirth Beacon just around the corner, see if they can catch anyone who's picked up. Enzo into the back line and catching Skittles right outside the spawn door.
Oh, they pretty much took him all the way in.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
He's
if
dead.
Enzo got pulled into the enemy spawn, he would have been instantly deleted, but the Be Right Backs are going to, again, come to fruition. Both teams really making use out of Rocket Raccoon, not only for the Be Right Back, but just how mobile these strategists are. It's why the Iron Fist and the Psylocke are in play, just to chase, make sure that these rodents don't get too much done in the backline, keeping their teams alive.
Then Story moving over to the Angela, looking to just try and put some pressure, see if they can continue the very dive-heavy strategy that Chopper Mag have been leading on to. They've abandoned their own Iron Fist, and Pethic will be moving over to the Daredevil. Bobo back on the Star-Lord. Tanuki, on the other hand, is still continuing to duel this, and that is one of the few characters that can actually keep up with Angela thanks to the lock-on. They could chase them quite well.
Hey, Boba!
Story gets brawled, comes on down for the Icon Access for that bonus helps with the Blaster Barrage from Bobo.
He's close. He's almost got that Galactic Legend to go. And it's just after the Soul Resurgence was used on the other side from Ken, so he's trying to go high up into the air, see if he can get a good vantage point. But you can see how all of Citadel Gaming are just trading out this damage, but not enough. Melio and Ken go down to the back of Bobo. He's seeing if he can now get the other strategist that's in this setup, and the barrage in combination with Duep is going to be enough. It's keeping things movement, but at a very slow, steady pace. Citadel Gaming are down in numbers, but you can see one at a time, touching the point, stalling it, wasting as many seconds as they can.
Now Citadel, they can try and come back.
That's a good hold. That's a good hold so far, chat. I don't know. This is looking pretty rough, chat. It's looking pretty rough, man.
To make sure that they can rush onto that point of delay as long as possible. Polly all the way from spawn to give their team a path, but Heaven's Descent in the doorway. That will slow them down and give so much distance over to Chopper Mag. Charging on in, brings in Enzo. A lovely gift for the team, but Fidel's going to be the first to fall. The Cosmic Guard Amplifier from Citadel, giving them the damage output to push onto the point. Melio pulling in for the dance of the butterflies to try and take out the attackers. Then Story and Bobo are both eliminated.
Oh, but Perfect, the one-sided Daredevil, is trying to claw back a redemption at the man without fear on Halloween, is finding himself the Fists of Polly, which tends to shut down a lot of duelists nowadays, but it does mean that Citadel Gaming are stalling this out. It's just an absolute brawl in the streets of New York. Midtown is really giving it for both of these sides, but Chopper Mag only have a minute left to push to this first checkpoint.
Enzo is down, meaning they lose a lot of that point delay. Reinforcement coming on in. Duep's going to try and rush to buy a little bit of extra time to zone out the backline. Living Chi from the Iron Fist is trying to chase them down, but Ken is already going to be removed, removing a lot of healing out from Citadel and that damage boost.
Ow,
Boba,
your
trying to brawl, but he
teeth are
goes
so
down just
sharp,
completely outnumbered,
man.
but it bought time, meaning Polly could come back in, meaning Alex could come back in, because Enzo portals the team, but a reinforcement. They're burning through so much time of Chopper Mag. Well, Chopper Mag will likely take this fight, especially with that Galactic Legend.
no.
Ooh, great pick.
That's good. That's good for Chopper. That's good for Chopper. Hey, they made it. They made it.
He's even going to dive through it. He's not afraid to take this fight
Damn, he
right
went
to the doors of where Citadel was setting up on this defense.
Damn. Okay,
Bobo. All the
Bobo.
way back. It's a great play.
Bobo.
Provides that space to hit this first checkpoint and might be
You
able
wanna
to
bite
catch
me?
some
You
of
wanna
these
bite
plays
me?
from
I'll
Citadel.
bite
Have
you.
to
How
try
about I
and
bite
reset
you,
them
huh?
back out
Would you like it
because
if I bite
Chopper
you?
Mag were hungry for a few more picks.
I thought Perfect was playing Daredevil. Like you said, Bobo the man without fear, but you don't need to have much fear when you have a Rocket Network teleport back to the objective, that astral jump, to return you to a safe location after you've dived onto the objective. Perfect right now looking for the high ground, has eyes on Melio.
Listen, if that cat wants to bite me, I'll bite him.
With the damage out for the chase, it's good. The Devil has been unleashed, but they get knocked back off the point for the first fight. The Heavens Descent is buying a lot of time, but that Cosmic Yard Amplifier is
Whoa, animal cruelty, chat. Come on, that's not this stream. You got that messed up with the shot collar. That wrong stream, chat. Wrong stream.
All the members of Citadel Gaming, and now the dance of the butterflies instantly shut down from Bobo. Melio's not going to have a chance to use it. Paulie manages to catch on to Skittles, and a freedom charge is going to be used from Dueb to keep stalling things out, to keep this fight going. Citadel Gaming down 2 players, but a 4 versus 6, 3 versus 6. They're still able to sort of buy some time.
They're doing it. They're doing it. If they cap all 3 points, chat, I might scream without the S.
This is a place where the payload often gets stuck. Chopper Mag might have their trickiest challenge, their trickiest fight coming up.
Citadel bringing now the Adam Warlock for that extra defense. They don't have Portal available, so Soulbond becomes the next highest priority because they already have that Battle Rebirth Beacon. So every bit of sustain that they could use to hold this fight will be incredibly useful, as Enzo has access to that Meteor M for that last second defense. Skittle not having
No, that's Bobo, bro. That's Bobo. He's Boba.
The first to fall, removing the Battle Rebirth Beacon. Invisible Boundary, sniped out of the air, taken down. As the dive from Tanuki is going to remove Fidel, moving that Battle Rebirth Beacon. Bobo is already back.
Bro, we're watching Daredevil, we're watching Angela, we're watching Iron Fist. Bro, this is a fucking game. I like this. This is what I like to see, chat. I don't want to see meta. I want to see some very interesting and fun
The
picks.
majority of damage with the Meteor M, taking some of that bullets to make that
Is it
big
Boba?
old ball
Is it
strong
Boba?
and
Is it
straight into the forehead of Bobo. He's going to feel that one in the morning, but he might also be playing for his elimination a little bit later on. Tanuki now not willing to give up these fights. If it's going on, it means that there's still a fighting chance for Citadel Gaming to keep this held back and to keep buying time.
Perfect holding the line, at least for the moment.
Wait, what was my lawyer doing? Chat, was my lawyer doing anything? Am I going to jail?
For Alex, for the sustain. We're so close to a karmic revival. I mean, they just have to keep Melio up. A beautiful charge of the Poly, but they're just too far, too mobile. Battle Rebirth Beacon brings back Ken into the fight as Skittles is on the flank, making sure everyone is topped up, but the dive might be too much. Bobo is down, as is Zenstory. It's Jeff onto the
Oh,
no! Cleared up. Chopper Mag unable to go further on to match finishing the map for Citadel Gaming.
They talk shit and they got it.
Halves, they do things by 3. Citadel Gaming able to move up.
Wow, I actually cannot believe Citadel actually brought that back. In the beginning of this, I would thought Chopper Mag was going to make an upset and beat Citadel. Citadel is... I don't know if Citadel's not looking like a good team, or if Chopper Mag actually improved that much.
Jeff, an attempt to reach, I'm flabbergasted. They tried to inch Jeff onto the point just to touch for a little bit longer, but they just were caught short. Citadel Gaming continuing their run through the upper bracket, heading up to those semi-finals, but Chopper Mag sure made them work for it.
It was a potential nightmare scenario for Citadel Gaming, but they get that scary team of Chopper Mag out of the way for the time being. Always a chance that they could rematch them later on in the tournament, but for Chopper Mag, you've got a best of 5 break, and then you're playing a little bit
Salah's
later
getting everyone a
up
hug.
against
What a
Dark
nice
Zero,
guy.
which
I like
did
Salah.
See these 2 teams play in their respective groups, right? And
I
think
like
in the end,
Salah.
it went to
Salah's a good guy.
Dark Zero, that one, so it's with a full best of 5. Feels like we could see a few more maps trade either side in that case.
Dark Zero also put a pretty solid performance in their own matchup, taking a first round, not first map, but first round off of FlyQuest. They are not to be underestimated either. None of these teams have an easy pathway, but Citadel have at least made it so they have to play a few less matches.
For Citadel, it's making sure that their name is amongst like the top 4, top 3. They want to win this event. They felt that they were in pole position to go in for the mid-season finals, and it was their own individual
Damn, look at that fucking
performances that let them
iPad,
down
bro.
in
Holy
Guangzhou.
shit, that looked like
Even
a
their
crazy...
series
I don't know
against
what the
Navi,
guy
they
was
said
looking
it
at,
was
but that looked
worse.
crazy.
100 Thieves, we struggled with the draft. We made those adaptations in an interview with Audible. In that case with Navi, it was just a case of we sucked. We need to do better. This was probably something we
Damn,
were not going to be too
okay.
happy about. They would want
Wait,
to
why
win
did
it 2-0.
my light
but they win
change,
it.
chat.
They will take those results as and when they come.
And like you said, they would want to win it 2-0, but you just cannot.
My light was never this color,
how
right?
Well, Chopper Mag played in that. Duev just went up against what is almost universally considered to be the best Captain America in the form of Polly, and equaled them, kept them on point, dived exactly when needed to, and forced so many adaptations out of both these teams just to try and stay in it. This was not a battle for that upper bracket. This was a battle for survival.
It really felt that way, and just I don't think this is like the last cast that I have.
Ow.
That was the fastest game of like Marvel Rivals, like the tempo, the way that the teams are constantly fighting in this kind of environment when it's going to get warmer and warmer here in DreamHack Atlanta with more
the
bodies coming in
ghost.
over the
I think
weekend.
my cat probably
that
changed the
pace
color.
of play, only some teams could keep up. You can say Chopper Mag, you could definitely say Citadel.
And what a performance we just had.
I
We're
lost
gonna be
all
getting
my
ready
bets
for
today.
that
Yo,
interview
Wax God,
as we head
I'm gonna
over to
be
the
honest
main
with you. You should
stage.
never go to Vegas or ever go gamble in your life.
Guys, we come back from that electric matchup, and I'm joined by the Vanguard Goat in Pauly. And listen, sometimes the cook, man, it's a slow burn. You guys, you've been dropping a map,
Yep,
going
true.
into it, and then
Sometimes
just
the
coming
cook, it's
out
a slow
looking
burn.
ready
Yep,
and
true,
fresh,
true.
man. Talk to me about a little bit of that mentality here from the group stage to now.
I mean, we're kind of just a mentality team. We're just the mentality goats, you know? Every time it goes wrong,
I
every
like
time
this.
we're down, eventually we just find a way to build back up. And that's kind of what we do, you know? We never back down.
Hey, I love that. Oh, listen, the viewers, the dads, the cast, we haven't seen a lot of Heart of Heaven, right? That's a map we have not seen a lot so far. What made y'all pick that map out of all of the pools whenever you wanted to come back and try to get a game back into this thing?
I mean, the first plan on the new map was to play Angela with kind of a poke comp, but then they eventually banned it. But then they just left everything for us open, you know? We first tried to dive, didn't eventually work, and then we ended up on like a Groot, Adam, like poke comp, like fronted back comp, and then we just fully stopped their dive. Everything.
So, man, he is known as Steve Pauly Rogers. This is the Captain America himself. I gotta ask, I was impressed with Duep and what they were able to do on the Vanguard side. You felt like the Vanguards on the side of Chopper Mag, were able to hold up pretty well?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This team is a dive team. Like, they're diving really, really, really good. So we had to like step back, play like more fronted backy, and then yeah, we just locked in.
And Cinderella's story in the making, able to make your own story as well. Last I want to say with y'all, you have Sala, you have your team, so locked in. You're bringing in what y'all put together now with Melio as well, man. FlyQuest is next. You got a big one coming up, and
FlyQuest is next.
So far, what do you need to do in order to win and to get up into the next set of the finals?
I think we just need to play our own game. We just need to do whatever we feel like. Do whatever we feel like is more comfortable.
A dragon! Appreciate it. 28 months, my friend.
Have fun. Need to have fun.
That's what I want to say. You guys are serious on the cams. That's what I love, man. And hey, listen, take it all in, man. We got Atlanta, Georgia. We got a ton of viewers at home. And listen, I'm going to give you the floor one more time. Any last words that you want to tell the fans out there?
Captain Pauly, at your service.
Captain Pauly at your service. Well, that was definitely a good way to wrap up the upper bracket, but we still have 2 more matches left as we find ourselves best of 5 down, teams facing elimination. Not today for you, Pauly, but for 2 more teams, as we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll get back to the action.
Quick break, chat. Quick break. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, what was that? What was that? Yo, Ian again!
I still like 100T the most. I hope FQ wins.
I appreciate the massive 100. Appreciate the massive dodo. I thought it was 100 bits. Okay, chat. This is the second to last game. This is the... Let me get it. This is the lower bracket finals. We have 100 Thieves against Rejects. This is going to be a best of 5. So just keep that as a... Just keep that as a heads up against Reject. 10 minutes. You guys have 10 minutes. Oh, it's a 3 minute break, so I'm gonna let you guys do this. Hey, whoa. Remember when Jay was standing next to him? Hey. Be nice to me. Damn, look at chat go, though. 1 million channel points on 100 Thieves. So far, Reject. Oh, someone did a big. Wait, who did it? Yours 7 with 250K on Reject. Really? You think Reject's gonna take out 100 Thieves? Damn. 2.6 million on 100 Thieves. Almost 100 people voted for 100 Thieves. Over 100 people voted for 100 Thieves. Only 27 people voted for Reject. Bro, that is actually crazy. 134 people voted for 100 Thieves, bro. 100 Thieves has 100 more people voting for them. Reject 47 people. 80 to 20. So 81 to 19. Oh, where's the poll? Oh, the poll is on my Twitch. I can't do a poll on YouTube. Sorry. If you guys are on YouTube and you want to go throw some money down, come over to my Twitch and just put your gamble your points away. 4.3 million. 171 people to 1.6 million with 62 people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, it's 5 o'clock. I think I need to put some candy outside for the kids. I feel so bad if like someone knocks on my door and they're like trick or treat, and I just don't answer. I guess I could throw on my milk costume. Okay, chat. I'm gonna move this now because this is starting, but you have 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left of voting, and you still have 200 people voting 100 Thieves.
My name is Chip here today with 100 Thieves. Tara, Delena, TTK. How are you guys doing today?
I think we're all good. All exhausted from flying now.
All right, so Rivals, a very synergy-based game, a team-based game, I would argue, out of all hero shooters. It's really about constant team plays. Can you guys give me a walkthrough of kind of how shot calling works, how alt tracking works with you guys? I've been curious. We talked a bit about it, but if you could break that down for me, I'm curious what it looks like.
At least alt tracking, I'm trying to get better at it, but it's usually like everyone just trying to get it down.
The thing with Marvel is that like you can get ults so fast in this game, like 30 seconds ults like that, so it's gonna be hard to track like consistently in that, because like it's an ultimate game.
Sure.
Which is like really like hard to like ult track consistently, because sometimes we'll make a call. And
TTK, bro, sit up straight.
Wrong, or, like,
Put your
we'll
back
mistrack
straight.
Something because I mean,
answer the
you
question.
Don't expect the person to get another ult within 30 seconds. It's like, all right.
It just be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
What is it, just raw damage and healing numbers you look at for the most part, or?
It's just like we're guessing. I mean, we normally like mistrack a lot.
Yeah, it depends on how the fight goes.
Sure. My question to you, just from a duelist standpoint, it's cool that we're going to have kind of, well, at least last season, more strategists, but still a duelist as well. What are your thoughts as to when you pick up different heroes? Because you got a pretty vast hero pool.
I think you should know how to play a pretty good marginal characters. I mean, I know how to
True.
play like almost every character in the game, Strategist and Vanguard. Only characters I don't really know how to play are like Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Venom, like the movement characters.
Oh,
like
weird
that,
flex,
like,
weird
I don't
flex.
think those characters are ever going to be meta, and like someone else will play those, and I don't ever think like triple dive tank would be meta like that.
Sure.
Then at that point, I mean, we already have someone that's already good for that, so we can just play a different character. But it's always good to just have a very wide hero pool, because
You heard that?
Like a lot of teams that could just have one player banned out.
You heard that? Very wide hero pool W.
What's the strength? Why is that? Why are you guys so successful?
The hidden fact is everyone thinks we're friends.
Which ones have what it takes to become
My interview! Everyone thinks we're what? Everyone thinks.
Guys, this is 100 Thieves, Marvel Rivals,
and we're here.
What happened in that break? Why are they all on top of each other? What happened in the past 5 seconds?
Guys, and welcome back to the desk. Once again, I am your host, Cozy, and I've got the whole crew here. We've got Ryan, and of course, My usual co-caster, we can welcome her now officially to the production in Vicky. First of all,
Vicky's showing up.
Cozy. I mean, do you see this? Do you see where we are for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals? I'm having a great time. I've been watching you guys absolutely kill it on the mic. It's been fantastic to see how everything's played out so far.
Ryan, it's been awesome to have you here. I mean, you just came off the mic, man. How was that?
It was high-intensity interval training, I'm pretty sure. So, like, maybe that's some former spot that people could use nowadays. But I think with the pace that we're seeing teams play at, now eliminations on the line, heartbeats are racing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, day one has lived up to the hype. We started with the electric matchup.
Who's after this? After this is going to be the last game. Dark Zero against
pure chaos. I mean, Ryan,
Chopper Mag.
That game and then come right here is awesome, man, because that was an upset almost brewing there. And hey, we might have another one in the lowers.
Yeah, it feels like for this one, it's the sort of matchup performances, right? I think for like 100 Thieves especially, top seed from America going up against Vertus Pro in your first game because groups didn't necessarily go too well. It's a lot to try and deal with at the time being, and Reject as well. There's not many like Asian teams that are left to fight for their lives here.
Hey, absolutely.
Okay,
Listen,
my head does not look like that. I'm not bald, Ian. Appreciate the dono, but come on.
Exclusive Iron Man skin.
Oh shit, I gotta put the fucking candy out.
Hold
on, chat, give me 2 seconds. I just gotta put the candy out.
Cooking up here.
Boba, hold it down.
Cooking up heat with the costumes, Vicky. I mean, take a look at this highlight intro.
Oh my goodness, I mean, are you surprised? Look at him, the millionaire, multi-billionaire himself, coming in with some fashion. I absolutely love this new skin, Cozy.
Tony Stark in its finest. I love that he's out of the suit there. Just such a fun way to represent the heroes and all the lore behind them. Got the arc reactor, right?
Yeah, I was going to say this is what Dogman wished he looked like when he was Mr. America early on. So it's that typical like level of style with a little bit of just that edge, that ego to push you through, which, yeah, sums up Dogman as well.
Yeah, Mr. America over there in form of Dogman. But yeah, definitely love the way they put the skins together. And with the sound effects, I mean, they just continue to put out heat as we see the ult come from the man, the myth himself, Iron Man. And with that, don't expect to see a lot of Iron Man today, because we do have him not really in the meta at the moment. Mulan Ron is the best Iron Man in the world. So, maybe if OUG was here, we'd see it. But outside of that, we focus on the other side. Be sure again to grab that, available October 31st. As you know, Halloween, it's ready to go. But we have a big matchup, folks, big one to talk about. And let's go ahead and look at what it's going to take for Reject to get over 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, it's like, it's almost sad they're down here, right, because of how strong they are.
Which is crazy to say, Cozy. When you and I cover this team, this is always a team that I'm rooting behind because of how their performance has been throughout the course of Stage 2. Now we see them up here in LAN, and looking at the fact, as Ryan mentioned, having a really rough start to their group stage. I believe they went 5 and 6. That was not something I was expecting. Now all pressure on 100 Thieves to avoid getting eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they went for the Hospital of Terror right now and get on the rebound a bit. We're starting to see that a lot more, like, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just you have to be able to pace yourself with events like this, but it even feels that, like, you've got 100 Thieves coming in as the top seed, and the general consensus from me across the Atlantic was almost undeserving of it, like whether it was the bracket, whether it was just a bad day for FlyQuest.
I feel bad. I don't have a table to put outside, so I put the candy in a bucket on the ground.
They were good on the day, and that kind of merit needs to be required here now for 100 Thieves to sort of win this game. They don't need to worry about how they got into this situation, how much of a gauntlet this has been. It's about how they can do it as best of 5 and play from there.
All the Thieves fans right now are just rioting on Ryan. They're like, come on now, we deserve to be at this spot. But you are right. I mean, absolutely. This was a team that they've been waiting to get to this moment. Again, if you missed out on the first matchup, pixels away from
I have a camera at my. They're not going to take the bucket. If someone takes my goddamn bucket, I'm throwing hands. I don't care.
Teams right now, which is a shame. And honestly, Vicky, not a lot of notes on critiques because they're doing their game plan. You've got the terror show that has been the terrifying. We see all the time org teams say, can we just ban Terra? I know you can't ban the duelists. There's too many out there. Can we ban the myth himself? And we see it, continually, right?
Well, that's another thing is that you have the flexibility. So what's going on wrong, right? And now we've exited out of the best of 3 territory into best of 5. So you have a lot more chances to actually rely on the pick and ban phase working out in your favor, but also having a much more higher opportunity, Ryan, to actually find yourself
sweater or that
figuring out what you need to do differently.
Jacket looks very comfortable.
When it comes to like the pivots that 100 Thieves make, like they sort of start with a composition composition, it doesn't work well, so they switch to 2-2. Like we saw, like the TTK Angela, we saw Vinny bring out the Thing against Vertus Pro earlier.
No, I don't
They're
think
really
she's dressed up as
smart,
Scarlet Witch,
clever,
chat.
quick adjustments, but they're slow enough that teams like Vertus Pro can just almost put the nail in the coffin on a map, on a point, and that could be enough. So it's like 100 Thieves are big changes. Yeah. They just need to make them a little bit faster.
Especially with best of 3, right? There's just so little time. If you get the domination loss, I mean, it's just going to not be enough to get it. And this is the newness of 100 Thieves. I would say flexibility wouldn't be a compliment I would have given them even months ago. And now we're seeing what Vinny's able to do. We've talked about this so far. You know, going from the group main, the group himself, to being a menace in the back lines as Captain America, just making strategist life a living hell. You know, it's not very Steve Rogers.
I don't think she's Scarlet Witch, chat.
And then, of course, Dylan and what he can do. But listen, 100 Thieves, we know them very well. I think Rejects is the more unknown team, if you will.
I feel like it's the opposite of, like, with me saying, like, 100 Thieves, top seed, but not feeling it, just general off power rankings. Rejects are the opposite.
Bro, she's not Scarlet Witch, chat. She's not Scarlet Witch. I'm pretty sure she has a Twitter. What's her Twitter? Her name is Vicky.
Would say that Rejects are the stronger team out of the two, and it sort of lines up so far. Rejects are still here. Crazy Raccoon went out in groups. They were able to find some key players, and especially Finale, as a duelist, he's been well known across like hero shooters full stop. There's been a lot of teams in
she's not dressed up. Nah, Chad, she's not Scarlet Witch,
like he is the thing that the glue that keeps this team together.
She's not Scarlet Witch,
bro. Talking about other teams and having that flexibility, then Finale comes through with that Adam Warlock. We've seen him go over to the Namor. We've seen him over onto that.
Put it on a chair? I'm not putting one of my chairs outside, bro. Someone will fucking steal my chair.
For all the right reasons. I mean, if you didn't just see what Bobo
I'm putting
did,
the candy on the chair.
What Rejects could provide here, Cozy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, I was there interviewing. We didn't get to see it, you know, because they did get eliminated. But OUG, I was talking to them about Finale in particular. And what do you think of this type of player? And they said one of the best players. So many people wanted to sign this guy. Now he finds himself on Reject. So when you put that together with the talent already that they've continued to cook up, that's when you can get an upset brewing there, right?
Yeah, it felt like just even like EMEA teams knew of him because they'd either like played at previous events with him. I think Fate duoed with him and was like, yeah, this guy's pretty good. Like he gets my like certificate of recommendation just based off of that,
with the
which is nice to
tier 1 sub, my friend. Appreciate it. Welcome.
Different squads and
welcome to join the bald-headed family.
Regions go over the Atlantic or the Pacific. Finale could be in NA, could be in America, like EMEA next year.
Hey, Bobo was a great representation of that, right? Yeah. Well, if you don't know Finale, all right, we have a little piece put together so you can get to know the player behind the skill, and let's go ahead and check out what Finale has to say.
Any thoughts on Finale?
Finale.
Some players walk into a tournament surrounded by hype. Finale isn't one of them. Ask around, most teams in the West haven't scrimmed him and have maybe heard his name in passing.
Do we know I think he's on Reject. Not a lot to comment on.
Yeah, not.
Only scrimmed him the one time.
But those
damn, yeah, they have a lot to say about him.
From whenever we played them in mid-season finals in China, I think he performed very well.
首先觉得他就是准度十分的好，就是瞄准非常的 good， 然后他的走位也非常好，感觉是一个就是感觉世界非常顶级的坦克卫选手。
In regional play, he's been a nightmare to deal with.
Playing against him was really terrifying in that grand final. His Phoenix was so insane.
That's the thing off the wall. Good stun. Oh my god, what a stun for Finale.
And now on the international stage, he's the wild card everyone is trying to figure out.
英雄史非常深，可以打输出，又可以给队友补策略家。
Some say they don't even know what he plays.
I just don't even know what he plays.
This weekend,
what?
We'll find out.
I'm so confused on what this is.
Hello, how we doing? That was quite a good way to know as I dropped my
so smooth.
Hey, it was about as smooth as you get, right? Yeah, listen, I'm not the big shot iron man. I'm just trying to get my tea here. But listen, that was so cool because the more you learn about these players, it's my favorite part about LAN, Ryan and Vicky. I mean, you've been here, Vic. This is your first LAN for Rivals. How has it been learning the players and just like who's behind the controller or the mouse and keyboard?
I feel like it's the bridge between what the audience is looking at and then what the player has to display, right? You're talking about players that may, or facing off against players rather, that may not have that same experience as you, yet you're having a team like Reject coming into the frame.
Oh,
a
shit.
completely different
Oops,
look.
I accidentally deleted this. Hold on, give me a second.
Players within
By the way,
their
Hale,
respective games, and now you're gonna have land
a
jitters,
bat
which
on
is super
Hale?
normal,
Appreciate massive
but
prime
then
sub.
they
Hold
feel
up.
like they're in their element.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna put y'all two on the spot right now.
She's not
All right?
Scarlet
I'm
Witch,
gonna start
chat.
with Rye. Who's got it? Who's taking the home to win?
Oh, I think it's going to depend a lot on what maps show up and just how well they've done this event. I think 100 Thieves just having home ground advantage. I think that's a major thing as well. Like how far Rejects have had to travel to come here, go for the group stages, quick turnaround and stuff, and now be on the stage fighting for your life.
Stop rage baiting, bro. She's not Scarlet Witch.
As the event has gone on, they've got
out of all the characters in Marvel Rivals, why would you get the most useless DPS character right now and dress up as it? Chat, she's not Scarlet Witch.
Looking strong as they go on. Vicky?
I gotta say 100 Thieves. I gotta give it to 100 Thieves because when we enter a best of 5 territory, I think 100 Thieves literally just start powering up as the games progress, Cozy.
Yeah, listen, they've been hotter than the tea that just fell on my lap. I mean, if you're looking at what they've been able to produce over and over, I think 100 Thieves has been heating up. And yeah, a little biased being American casters, but even if not, I think that this team has continued to put together the puzzle pieces that's needed. Find themselves, if they lose on domination, go into Yggdrasil.
If she doesn't say
kind of calling card. Funny no, they win against VP on that map, and that was
she's not Scarlet Witch, chat. And I bet you she won't say that.
For Yggdrasil, they lost on the first time ever, which bear in mind they played as Team Cats in like alpha, beta tournaments, so you're thinking like 14 months, 15 months, like 2 weeks ago. That this was just a map, like one of the oldest in the game, right? I'm pretty sure it was the first map that I ever played when I played Marvel Rivals was Yggdrasil. Since then, Vertus Pro have been owning on that map, so 100 Thieves being able to get that result against them matters a lot.
We call it TTK's playground for a reason, yet what happened? It's almost like the monkey bars have been snipped from right below them, and you know, they're just falling to figure out where their footing is here, Cozy.
I have to ask, all right, because we're American casters, over to Rye. Terra's often regarded as the best duelist, quite literally, for the impact that he has. Is that the same thought process y'all have over there in EVA? A lot of great players in this tournament, Sparker, obviously a legend. What do y'all think of Terra over there?
Boy.
I think it is sort of similar, like Sparker seems to be the most common thing. I think I said it on a broadcast as well, where Terra in those instances where he's not playing strategist and triple strategist, yeah, you're not going to put LeBron in goal. It's the same with Sparker. Like, yeah, he could play stuff like the Adam Warlock as and when needed, or Ultron, but you want to put him on Psylocke, you want to put him on those duelists to get the eliminations because that's what he's done for so long. I think the other side of it for me for 100 Thieves is Delana. That feels like the person that's been targeted a lot in draft. There's only so much
all
that
those
Terra
rank
can do.
with
When
Jay
Delana
nerf
has that
TTK.
freedom to play the
Whoa!
characters
No,
that they
I didn't.
play and go on from there. That's where it looks really scary.
When you have the 1A, you have the 1B, right, Pethick? We just saw that what they were doing. Bobo opened that up. This time it's Terra, it's Delina. Let's meet the players again for this match. A best of 5. One of these teams going home. Tetcher, take us away.
One of these teams are going home today on the first day of LAN.
As we are heading down to the lower bracket, it's time to send one of our teams home, and for one of these teams, their dreams will continue to be alive. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out, by meeting our teams. First, hailing from the Americas, it's 100 Thieves!
Oh, 100! Oh my god, it's a fucking portal! They're coming out the portal!
100 Thieves are the 3rd place from the mid-season finals, and the champions
I just
coming
noticed
out
that.
of America. They come out of their group in 4th place and find themselves in the lower bracket. Will they be able to fight their way to continue this group, or will they
Wow,
be
TTK is the
heading
shortest
home?
person on his
Give
team,
it
bro.
up
I can't
for
imagine being
100
like that, bro.
Thieves!
I'm never the shortest person on my team. I'm always the tallest.
And hailing from Asia, they fought their way through the group, one of the few teams to take maps of some of the best teams in the world, and now they find themselves here in the lower bracket, fighting for their lives.
There are
Please
chat.
welcome
Why am I counting 7 people? Chat. One of them's the coach, bro.
Rejects were the champions coming out of mid-season finals and continue to fight their way back to these grand finals here.
You guys think this guy's gonna show up and start playing fucking Marvel Rivals? Like with this fit on? These are the players, guys. There's just one coach.
In the world, and they are prepared to fight for their tournament lives. Please join me in welcoming Rejects. The teams are ready, and everything is on the line. It comes down to this. One team will continue their journey, and one will be going home. The nerves cannot be overestimated here because this is where everything matters. So please join me in sending it over to Got Moxie and that one dad to bring you all of the action.
Chat, the predictions, chat, I put in for 10 minutes for predictions. If you guys miss it, I'm sorry.
Here as we navigate towards our first lower bracket of the grand finals. I'm that one there. Next to me is God Moxie, and we cannot wait to be your tour guides throughout this action.
Best of 5 as well. Instantly, the stakes are that much higher because it is going to be a lower bracket run. They already talked about it on the desk. They already talked about it on the hosting. Whoever goes out here, Dan, is out of the tournament for good, which means that that pressure level just spiked up massively.
And that's the unknowns, right? Playing in a LAN kind of setting. This is not your typical comfort home setup. This is an arena. You are playing in front of an audience. And those kinds of unknowns, that stress, the pressure mounting on not just 100 Thieves, also on Reject. Will that affect their play, or will they be able to handle the pressure and come out as diamonds?
Butt cheeks.
I mean, I just want to see the ban draft immediately. I want to see the ban draft.
That sounds about right for you.
I know, right? Moxie wants you to see ban draft. Who could have seen that coming? But I mean, that's the thing, right? Is it going to be a predictable ban draft line, or are we going to be mixing up the script entirely? Because Finale has seen his hero pool massively hit by all of the teams that have gone against Reject recently. So too have 100 Thieves had to worry about Delena's hero pool being swept away. This is what we talked about on the desk, right? These two teams are very similar in the way of how they've been approached by their opponents in the drafting selection.
Yeah, and both 100 Thieves and Reject, they have their Terra, they have their Finale, but they also have their own backups. 100 Thieves, they've got Delena. He has been on a solid show here in the grand finals.
Let's get this, come on.
On the flip side, for Reject, you've got Gargoyle. We tout him as one of, if not the best Bucky player in the entire world.
Whoa, 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 whoa. They're spreading lies live on broadcast. They are spreading lies on the broadcast. Oh, my elbow fucking hurts, bro, ever since I fell on it.
Always going to be something to
whoa, 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 whoa.
At the end there as well. Look for those openings where
the best Bucky is Jay3. I'm just gonna say that in their chat. Let's see how many people I fucking rage bait.
With a carbon crush as we head into our first
Let's see if anyone falls for the rage bait chat. Actually, it's not rage bait.
Santis got away once for these two teams. It's not getting out
hey,
again.
Thank you. Retweet.
Be saving that Jeff, which means that this should
retweet.
Be onto the Venom from
thank you, chat. Thank you.
Before we head into okay, not a Venom ban. Psylocke is getting removed.
People get freaky in the rivals chat too. Wait, what? Okay. I'm getting the hell out of here, bro.
You don't have to worry.
I'm getting the hell out of there. I don't know what's going on over there.
Look at the map we're in. We're at the Hellfire Gala yet again. We're on Krakoa, a map known to be very, very open. A lot of open space, a lot of open air for these flyers to take the space that they need to, but obviously we're in season 4.5 where Human Torch got a little bit extinguished, Ultron got a bit of downgrades as well, but so far 100 Thieves and Reject looking to find ways to take some sort of edge over their opponent.
It's the Delena hero swipe again, coming on through from the side of Reject. Delena's been swapping over to that Psylocke, but he's also been playing the Winter Soldier from time to time, so that Terra can play flexibility. So Reject are going to be removing those two duelists, which means that the Adam is still going to be up. Do 100 Thieves try and go for a save, or are they going to go for the Venom because they had the Jeff, which means that they get symbiotic shenanigans?
A very, very strong tee-up, not only helping the Venom with some stats, but also to the Jeff, providing some extra utility. How does Reject react to this? They will have to take away the Namor Hela synergy, or else they will just get absolutely zoned away if Reject lose that first fight.
Adam gets through. Delena doesn't get to play.
Someone asked in the Marvel Rivals chat, why are some of the characters crossed out?
Play the Adam, and this could be where we actually get to see Dovey.
Oh no!
Some of these teams have been more than
they're lost, chat. They're lost.
On a map like Krakoa,
they're fucking lost right now.
What they've started doing is using the Edge Jeff against the Adam. If you manage to environmentally get the pickoff onto the Adam, even if
what's up with the characters being crossed out? Oh, yo, come on. Come on, man.
These teams will use It's Jeff to carry the Adam off of the map when he's trying to use his ultimate.
He should have been in. He should be in our what do you call it?
Also, like you mentioned,
in our
Dobie,
watch party chat. This watch party,
most,
best watch party,
we have
hands
seen
down.
in this entire tournament. Now,
I would tell him
with
if he
the
was in my
likes
chat,
of
but he's not in my
They
chat.
do have that two-man wombo combo with that
My chat just has like when you guys follow my stream or when you guys even sub, it raises your IQ by like 1,000. Yes, chat, by 1,000.
They can be as aggressive as they want to, enabling for this first dive. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Reject reacts to it, because Adam also wasn't banned on their end either. If they think it's going to be aggressive, they could just go for a stack play with the Adam Soulbind, but it looks like we're getting a dive versus dive, although it's not going to be
dive
a
versus
mirror.
dive. Oh, they're running
Going to be onto the
Iron Fist.
And Terra
The
is
Iron
letting
Fist.
the Daredevil out of Hell's Kitchen.
If I
the
remember
Iron
correctly, this is the first time we have seen Gargoyle play the Fist of Fury. So it's going to be if he has been preparing this in the sidelines as he's able to find an engagement onto Terra.
Yo, Yingzilla for 21 months. Appreciate it. Nope, IQ just went up.
Looking to reposition yet again, and the rest of 100 Thieves and Reject have to scrap it out. Keep in mind, this is their moment. They have to go off, or else they are eliminated from this entire
Iron
tournament.
Fist against Daredevil, chat. Who wins?
So much, both peeling the dive, but also enabling it on the end of Reject. So far, neither of these teams have been able to pick up that first point cap as we're trying to build towards one of those ultimates. 100 Thieves don't have the symbiotic shenanigans anymore, which was the one-sided advantage that they had.
Ooh, nice shots by Melania. Okay.
That's immediately going to be counterplayed by the BRB coming on through to potentially res one of them, as Marvel on the Captain America is able to take Delena down, who was so close to getting the first Galactic Legend, and still, with the mobility that we're seeing from both of these two teams, none of them are giving an inch until now. 100 Thieves managed to clear Marvel off and pick up first cap.
Okay.
Decent man advantage. 100 Thieves take control, and something that we
I like how 100 Thieves is running out, by the way, on 2-2-2. They finally gave up that fucking 3 support shit. They're running 2 DPS, 2 supports, 2 tanks. Thank you. I don't want to see that 3 supports shit again, chat. If I see 3 supports on 100 Thieves, I'm breaking someone's legs in Minecraft. Because I would never do that in real life.
Whereas 100 Thieves look to make the offensive move, look to push on even further.
This is going to be the problem for Reject, though. Playing dive into a retake situation is a lot harder than one when you're in control of the space. So the Starlet with Finale is doing a lot to be able to clear out these angles and work out where 100 Thieves are positioned. Out comes the Galactic Legend, powered up by the E from that AoE, and Harvey has been picked, which means that 100 Thieves don't get the BRB. Out comes its Jab, also at the same time as Melania's, as Delena pops his own solid ultimate to try to keep a track of Dobie's location and take him down, as Terra's immediately on top of him too.
Ooh, yo, Joe Casket, pretty bad for Prime Sub, my friend.
This guy's try to find a pick, but he's not able to do so as Vinny goes down into the depths as the Heaven's Retribution tethers him into place. 100 Thieves, they are climbing, they are getting closer to that round 1 win, but Reject looking to fight right back, but Marvel does get picked up, but does come back thanks to the BRB. Izayaki and Gargoyle look to team up with their own ultimates, but aren't able to find the key picks, as Harvey just barely able to get the CYA down in time before he even goes down, as Delena and Vinny take full advantage of that 40% damage boost, and will just take
I don't know if
this round number 1.
The follow-up, the Angelo's
Chad, I don't know if
being
the
able
Iron
to
Fist is
keep track
working.
of Delena's location too, so that when the solid looks for 1, the Angelo is there to be able to tip that damage over into an elimination is absolutely massive. We're about to go into overtime. Reject do not currently have a player on that string, so they're going to be relying on the mobility instead to tap onto one of those positions and keep the overtime bar in play, but Terra is able to take advantage of an isolated Izayaki. No rocket, 1 less heal, and also no BRV station to bring these players back from the edge.
Somehow Reject are still stalling well, but that's where it ends. As soon as I finish this sentence, 100 Thieves take over round number 1, and Reject need to pick up the pieces for this next round.
Yeah, dive is so problematic for teams to play against when it's overtime, because what it really thrives off of, right, is looking for those isolated targets. And that's why a lot of the time when we see
he's switching off the Iron Fist, chat. He's switching off the Iron Fist. I think so. He was changing characters, it looked like.
Overtime, however, Reject's hand is forced. They have to have players split, so
yep, they're off the Iron Fist.
Go for that relay baton pass of going and tagging onto the objective, which means that 100 Thieves is like 5 seconds extra for Delena to just disentangle himself from the fight and go find his Iyaki, but the amount of value that you get from being able to pick the rocket and deny the stall potential of a BRB is there in spades.
We got to see what Reject look to go for. 100 Thieves clearly in the driver's seat, up 1 round in this map number 1. Best of 5. Keep
Do
that
I
in
think
mind.
Sparker
So
is the
this
best
no
DPS in the
longer
game? I think
sprint
there's a
of
lot
series.
of
We are
great
going to
DPS
experience a
players in this
marathon.
game. I mean, Terra is one of them as well.
Need to find a way
J3 is one of them as well.
Taking a look at the ultimate economy, 100 Thieves have a lot to work with.
Reject think that they've worked out the answer to this. We're going to be seeing Piggy over to the Emma, Gargle onto the Adam, but again, Terra finds these isolated players. No rocket to bring them back, and now it's a 6 versus 5, and 100 Thieves are in the element, just pushing into Reject, playing that rush down. However, the Soulbind buys the opportunity for Reject to flip the script, and they've been able to find one of those trades, but Terra gets brought back, and it's going to be a Galactic Legend instead supplied by Finale to try and cut them off before they go onto the point.
But it looks like Delena is able to find another Galactic Legend, but isn't able to find one until now as Dobie goes down. But Melania sends 2 down into the abyss, but Marvel is able to trade TTK as well, contributing to this fight as 100 Thieves look to take over yet again. That site still not in control, not in their grasp until now as Reject rejected away from the
Jerky
site.
too.
That's going to be rough as well because they did go down to the Itchef. However, that does mean that Itchef is not there to interfere with Gargoyle's ultimate. Who is going to be there is TTK. TTK is just scanning, trying to figure out where exactly Reject are going to rotate from, and that's the thing when you have a flying Vanguard. Look at the amount of information that TTK
Oh, by the way,
has.
Ian, appreciate the massive resub on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate it. Energy's also a really good DPS player.
But he's able to get right back to the LOS of the Cosmic Ion Amplifier, but in the meantime, Reject were able to flip the point.
All gas, no breaks for 100 Thieves. So many ultimates available on Reject, but with the picks coming in left, right, and center, it makes it difficult for Reject to find a way back into the site. Piggy even having to resort
Jeff
to
is
that
so
Doctor
punchable.
Strange switch
Retweet!
and has to join his team with the portal, while Marvel is just stalling and stalling, trying to buy enough time for Piggy to swirl his fingers around and try to manifest a portal into existence, and they're able to do so successfully. But the Heaven's Retribution and the Devil out from Terra are just shredding down Reject as Gargoyle forced to use his own ultimate as Izayaki needs to find a way to keep the team healthy and alive, but Delena takes his guys yet again, and Terra needs to find more picks, but Gargoyle will quickly deny them from it.
Oh my goodness, Gargoyle does get taken down by Terra, but he still has...
Oh my god, Dobie!
Yeah, Daredevil deserves a nerf.
Both the benefits of Daredevil, but you have to go off the map.
Daredevil...
just going to be able to recover.
Daredevil needs a nerf.
Linear shows anything you can do. I can do, well, not quite better, because Reject had 1 extra player taken off of the map. The crucial thing here is, though, the Thieves,
Hey,
didn't
Ian,
go
appreciate
off.
the massive 3 months, my friend.
They still have one of their strategists to back them up and keep this fight going.
Reject only down 1 member, but Finale with the Galactic Legend needs to rocket his way back onto the site. Vinny is threatening them with a feast. Will he eat good here as Vinny just trying to buy as much time as possible? 100 Thieves now down a member, but Gargoyle was quickly traded away. Finale is trying to shoot away from the skies as he's
that's
able
bad.
to laser down Harvey. Vinny now
They're gonna
caught
need
out
TP.
in a flank position, now getting skewered right onto the
Yep, they're
site.
TPing
This
right
is not
now.
time that Vinny wants to dive just yet, and he will Tarzan his way out to safety.
Tarzan his way out to safety.
Looking for that portal. Recontest the piece of the abyss comes on from Vinny. Sets up the pick. TTK.
Oh, nice! TTK with the cleanup with Vinny.
Both strategists, and it's up to Reject in overtime. They have to give.
I mean, to be honest with you, TTK got all the glory for that, but that was all Vinny.
And now this is just a matter of resetting quickly so that you don't allow 100
Hey,
Thieves
look at
start
the... Oh,
showing us the
did you guys see the nerd
Reject
bottom
were
right?
able to get to 99%.
They were spectating him.
100 Thieves want to look to do the same. How does 100 Thieves approach this situation? Look at the minimap on the top left. Reject looking to make a rotational play. Need to find a different angle in as TTK and Vinny, the 2 vanguards of 100 Thieves, are just screening away Reject from
Terra shows a lot of motion when he's playing the game.
Teaming up to take down Finale, the star player on Reject, and looks like Reject needs to find a way to either stall or back away before they get staggered even further.
Dude, does that little fucking fish not die?
From Piggy. Reject are trying to just force 100 Thieves into sinking their ultimate economy in this fight. It is going to come at the cost of the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier, but
fuck that fish, chat. Literally.
Everything else for that composition.
Fuck that fish.
Though is so close to that karmic revival. It's going to be a last fight situation potentially as Reject keep losing.
Such a dumb character, bro.
The rest of their team. This is 100 Thieves just continuing to apply pressures that Reject can't disengage.
Gargoyle does have the cocoon, so he will be able to get back into the fray quickly. But Dobie is able to chomp onto Vinny, but can
he's not going to kill him. He's not going to kill him. It's a Venom. Venom's just going to go right back on the map.
It looks like he almost falls into the abyss, but just barely is able to hang on as Terra and the rest of 100 Thieves look to take advantage of a slight misplay as Melania does swallow up Marvel, and this time...
Ooh, nice! Survival. He got the kill and survived.
Brings Terra back thanks to the BRB. I'm sorry, as Delena takes the skies, as everyone 100 Thieves feasting, taking to the skies. They control the skies, they control the seas, as Reject fall to pieces. 100 Thieves looking to come back in round number 2, but Marvel wants to keep this all going. A desperate portal attempt as Gargoyle also switches over to the Wolverine to try to kidnap any sort of 100 Thieves member back into the site, but 100 Thieves look to hold, look to stall, but Reject are able to float onto the site, but it might be denying the inevitable. 100 Thieves with a 2-0 in the map will take over Krakoa.
Yeah, those portal plays and also the swaps coming in through from Reject's end was purely treading water. We got
okay, now it looks like they're showing emotion, chat. It looks like they're showing emotion. That's good.
But also so that he has the passive, that extra level of survivability.
Last time when they were playing and they were losing, they weren't. It looked like they were not happy.
They were actually running Adam within their composition.
Who won the Citadel series? Citadel.
Also, the Soulbind being able to come on through. And 100 Thieves, we have to talk about one of the reasons why they did so well into Reject's dive, and it was Terra. This guy coming out with that Daredevil doesn't get all of the assists because he's not actually manually connecting the damage, but what he is doing is supplying the information of Reject's rotations, so that even when you're playing into places like retakes, or you know that Reject are on the walker and trying to
Yo, Tugo! Pretty sure I was 25 months, right? Is TTK 4'9"?
Yes. The Daredevil
he's actually 4'3".
knows where he's playing from. You could relay that information over to TTK, who just kept sweeping on through with those literal interceptions in the sky.
And that's the information coming in clutch, especially in this professional setting. All of these players
Terra looks French. Terra is, I don't know what part of Canada he's from, but he's from Canada.
And with Terra on that Daredevil, being able to spot out key members of Reject, it doesn't give Reject any room to find any opportunities. Like you mentioned, Finale wanted to go for some sort of flying plays, but
is he from Alberta?
I mean, it's not even like you're spotted, it's just you come into range and immediately Daredevil's radar sense just starts immediately going
Alberta.
I see.
He's from Alberta, Canada.
He does see you. He sees all.
Everything except strange portals.
True, true. Strange portals definitely do throw a wrench in Daredevil's sights, but right now the question does become, now that 100 Thieves have that map win, now it's Reject's turn to select a map. Now that domination is out of the way, it's either Convoy or Convergence. What are their options and what might be the best for them?
Dude, they need to turn that. Really is it only me that gets like... Is he crying? It's okay. Not everyone can be J3, bro.
To a Convoy map that isn't Yggdrasil path to remove it from play. Like,
not everyone can be J3.
Yggdrasil
tall,
TTK's
a lot of hair,
for a reason.
jacked,
if you're Reject,
great at Marvel Rivals.
Try and take us somewhere that's a Convoy map without letting 100 Thieves hit their comfort zone.
And that might be the plan here, like you said, TTK's playground on Yggdrasil. He is so good on that map, despite
yeah, he was at the hospital a few days ago, which is crazy that he's playing on stage right now.
I think that's a great approach for Reject. Pick a Convoy map that literally just isn't the map that starts with the letter Y. So as long as they do that, they should be golden. They should find a chance back into the series.
Yeah, something else that you can take advantage of on convoy maps, because those are the maps where we see most of all the Mantis not being instant banned, is the Emma ban. Like, if 100 Thieves decide to go for the Emma ban, then Reject will be able to lay stake to
Are you crying, Jay?
like
Yes.
the Mantis if they decide to field into it, and then that's going to force 100 Thieves into having sprint bans and things like the Loki, so that you don't get the team up with a regen domain, widening its expanse as well as applying damage boost, which stacks, by the way. Loki damage boost with Mantis damage boost both stack, and there is no actual capacity of that damage boost stacking.
Yeah, and there's a reason why Mantis and the Loki have been meta for so long. That
Okay. Loki is not really meta anymore. Yo. What are we saying?
Really does throw the ultimate economy, the ultimate timings way off, and that's something the teams really have to track. We saw that in their interview. Some of these teams are struggling to get that ultimate timings down, and right now it looks like 100 Thieves might be getting it at this point.
Let's have a look at some of these statistics coming on through, weighing up 100 Thieves and Reject. As we can see, Reject did do a fair bit of damage, right? Finale 14.6k, Gargoyle also 10k. It's just that 100 Thieves were always able to heal it through and sustain, and then allow it to channel into their strategist's ultimate charge, as well as always being able to play aggressive. It really did feel like 100 Thieves got everything that they wanted, especially with Terror on that Daredevil, being able to stay on top of Dobby on the jab.
And Reject, right? We talked about it. They like to focus down members that might have their ultimates, but it's starting to waver a little bit. It didn't seem like Reject were in sync at all.
Who did they lose to? Who? 100 Thieves? 100 Thieves lost to Vertus Pro. Right? It was a really great game. If you missed it, you should probably rewatch it.
Early stages of the group stage, but
those are great
towards
games.
the tail end, they started to falter a little bit. And as someone who's tracked the Asia region, especially Reject throughout the entirety of this year, ever since stage 1, I'm a little down in the dumps. I'll admit that, but Reject, it's still hopeful. It's still a best of 5. They've come back from this situation before, and I'm confident that they'll be able to do it again.
I think the Daredevil really did not help matters, like you said, with that destroyment, because Thieves always really knew what Reject were wanting to do before Reject were even in position to play off of each other, and because they were playing a composition that could go so incredibly quickly,
they're starting the game, chat. They're starting the game.
They were doing,
you saw it.
Every single time they won a fight, they then just continued applying even more pressure, and then even more pressure on top of that, so that they got more point percentage, more opportunity to rebuild their ultimate economy, and also to just keep Reject from regrouping. And Dive needs to play in a group. It's not just one person in a dive, the entire team makes it.
And we have our answer in terms of what Reject picked for map number 2. It's going to be Araco. So no Yggdrasil in this series for now, but Reject and 100 Thieves now have to navigate this draft. What do you feel about Araco here in the Grand Finals playoffs?
Well, there's an Emma ban, but it's on Reject's end, which means that Mantis is still going to be removed from their play. It does weaken 100 Thieves in terms of being able to break the triple hold, right? You don't have an Emma to be able to play on the objective and use the Carbon Crush against things like the Venom on the cap, who are going to be looking to stall things out. And it's also going to be an Adam ban coming through here from the side of Reject as well.
Yeah, only the Grand Finals is a best of 7,
getting
chat.
things like the Loki and the Adam in their control, so that they can really stall out this defense. This feels to me like Reject are fully targeting 100 Thieves' sustainability on their holds rather than their offenses.
And that's something that Reject have approached, right? I know back in the Asia region, a lot of teams have been banning away Vanguards over some strategists or duelists in these conflict convergence maps, most notably being Doctor Strange showing some presence in the bans. But Reject looks to approach it a little bit differently. Taking away the Adam Warlock, that is a way that 100 Thieves could stall, but that's also one of Delena's key heroes.
Well, it wasn't an instant ban on the Jeff, so both of these teams are going to be able to secure that one. Reject do finally get their ban onto the Mantis, as 100 Thieves went for the save on that rather than the other strategist. And Winter Soldier has also been removed on the end of Reject, which means that Gargoyle, one of his staple hero picks, has now been removed as well. Reject, seeing that Venom was a targeted Vanguard, want to still have a dive Vanguard, enabling that Jeff composition. So we'll
Is Jeffrey meta? Jeffrey has been really strong for the past like season and a half.
On the Emma Frost earlier.
And it looks like 100 Thieves are able to secure the symbiotic shenanigans yet again. They are able to secure the Venom for themselves. Rocket also going to be denied onto Reject, so no BRB, no CYA available to them. And most importantly, no Star-Lord, because he's going to get tanked a little bit without that portal.
Yes, and I mean, we got to see what exactly players like Bobo could do with that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Super deep with the Star-Lord, use your ultimate, force the strategist
Damn, they look
and
locked
immediately
in.
blip on out of there because there's also CC immunity applied to that. You have full eye.
Even as a Jeff main, I didn't know that. Jeff has been one of the best picks, yeah.
As we can have a look and see what exactly Reject are going to be going through here on the defense. If we do see the Loki fielded, 100 Thieves on the attack are going to have the luxury of scouting the composition and swapping over to something like the Moon Knight, who's able to
Wait, I want to see what games are happening tomorrow.
With the Onk bounces to generate your ultimate faster.
And now we move on into Araco, our second map in this lower bracket. Round number 1. 100 Thieves have a leg above Reject at the moment. But can Reject clap back here? It's all going to matter here in map number 2 as we set our sights on Araco.
If you're wondering why we're seeing an Ultron as well, this is a read from Reject. Ultron is very good at staying on top of Storm, and a lot of these attacking teams have been playing
they haven't
Storm
updated the Citadel game yet.
Damage boost, so Finale is going to be able to keep an eye on the
Okay, let's see this chat.
Will suffer into Terror on the Winter Soldier.
They are running triple tank, triple support on defense here.
The objective and utilizing both the Strange and Groot walls as coverage to push and invade into Reject's position so they can get close enough with the Goddess boost to walk in a target.
Reject are playing very aggressive, but that might cost them in the end as Millennia and Delena both teaming up to find 2. Now Reject are a little bit fragmented as a third of their team is no longer in the fight. And look at the immediate response from Reject. They're just going to run away.
Why do my teteammates get mad for picking Jeff? That is a great question, man.
But
you know what's a better question? Why does Storm have to reload her air that she's throwing?
As that Winter Soldier is already 50% to his ultimate because Reject have been playing so
Bro, I meant Guangdong and Zeong, and I told them to buff Hella and Bucky. Wait, are they actually out over there? That's so fucking cool. That's cool that they have the devs over there. I mean, it is the first LAN in America, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Terra on this Bucky becomes a no-fly zone for Reject.
That's awesome, man. They're really nice guys. They're, like, the devs are actually really cool to meet in person.
His demise. Piggy could have used the Assassin's Charge to
yeah, it's pretty cool. Did you hear Guang say his famous line? Hello, Guang here.
The 2 strategists on this team need to
team. Oh wow, 100 Thieves is kind of fucking rolling right now too.
Concede that first point.
Reject gonna be swapping now Piggy off of the Angela because of the aerial threats over to the Emma to stop the rush time potential of 100 Thieves composition. But Vinny does have the strangling.
You didn't tell him to do his famous line?
Jeff as Terra goes to his staple hero, something that we haven't got to see in a while. He's on the Wolverine.
Wolverine for Terra, the adjustment coming in from that Bucky pick, but here comes the offensive from 100 Thieves. So many ultimates, it's another Jeff NATO, but on the streets of Araco as Delena swallows up all of Reject, but
oh shit, I didn't even
have a chance to clap back here, but 100 Thieves still have a decent amount of ultimates available. Dobie is able to spit out 2 members of 100 Thieves, so they're going to be a little bit fragmented, but Izayaki of all people are
That's
going to
good
find
shit, man.
2
Good
eliminations as he's able to support the team and support the team with more frags. And Reject looking to try and
I hope you're having a great time at I mean, I would have loved to go and see the first Marvel Rivals tournament, but I hope you're liking it.
They still have the space to be directly on top of the defense, and they think that it's winnable. Psionics and Ocean,
bro, I couldn't go. I could have win by myself, but if I went to Marvel Rivals and what do you call it, DreamHack, then I couldn't co-stream, chat. I'm sorry, but I would rather co-stream.
But that's just not going to be able to stand up to the heals per second by Harvey's invisible boundary, and 100 Thieves are going to be able to win this fight out and only have to fight through one or potentially none more if they can prevent Reject players from tapping onto the subjective.
If they invited me to DreamHack and then they say, hey,
the force physics trying to keep Marvel at bay, but the portal
that's a different story. And they gave me a computer to co-stream, I'd be happy, chat. But
on that site, but Terra and TTK teaming up yet again, defining 2 eliminations as Terra just slashes down the Landshark, turn him into sashimi as 100 Thieves secure that second point.
Terror is going to be
that sucks. You should try to.
But he's so close to that last stand. It's going to be channeled over to 50% charge on the Daredevil because look.
Try to get a computer, man.
Gargoyle goes over to the Psylocke. The Daredevil's going to be able to keep a track of exactly the off angle that Gargoyle wants to hit, so that Finale does not get.
Wait, they're running MRC when there's a $1 million tournament going on? That's kind of weird.
Set up this Phoenix on those stacked angles.
Yes, Dark Zero's playing today for the lower bracket. Yeah.
Looking for a
they play after this.
Trying to grab someone from Reject off of the high ground and deposit them onto the low.
Reject adjusted their team composition a little bit. Finale on the Phoenix, Gargoyle on the Psylocke. But there is a response from 100 Thieves. Delena does go down empty-handed. Vinny also going down empty-handed as Finale picks up a double with the left and right click simultaneously. But Terra might be the problem for Gargoyle as Gargoyle wants
Terra reminds me of you. Is it because of my hair? Probably because of the hair, right?
As Finale, the star of the show, the star from stage 1 and stage 2 in Asia, coming up huge yet again.
Dobie's over to the Lunar as well so that he can give things like the Idol or a Snowflake over to one of his DCL duelists who are going to be playing on those off angles. Gargoyle having to deal with an aggressive 100 Thieves who portal directly back into this fight. Out comes the dance of the butter, or rather not the dance of the butter, the shift coming on out from Gargoyles and to be able to clean up onto Melania. And he goes through the portal looking for an opportunity to use this ultimate, sees the spread of these players, let the Devilite first comes on through from the side of 100
Oh, I don't know if that was good though.
The butterflies cuts them down low enough that Reject are able to clean on up, and this should be a hold, although Gargoyle was a little bit too aggressively close to 100 Thieves spawn, and there's now an opening. They don't have to clear the Psylocke to be able to rotate into some of these side angles.
100 Thieves were able to push so far forward, so far quickly that they're so close to that third point, and now Reject have to hold off the offense of 100 Thieves that takes them 2.5 minutes as Marvel charges up the Meteor. Can he find the value? Looks like he's not able to, but Harvey still forced to use that invisible boundary as Vinny just being an absolute nuisance in the back line of Reject as the Cutterfly comes out for Delena, but is it lethal? The answer will be no until I say so, as Izzyaki does go down with the final slash. Melania swallows up 2 members of his own, but is able to find one of the enemy, but he's only going to use it to separate the team as Vinny gets stunned up.
What a big freeze from Dobie. After the fate of both wars had been used, that piece, I think that's going to be brutal. It's got to be used now. TTK.
Come on, TTK, don't airball. Oh my god!
Finds the interception onto Finale.
Oh my god!
Phoenix and now Reject are missing one of those.
He's LeBron!
Burst damage. Kraken impact comes on. He catches the Anna. Someone's got to go back onto that. He's looking for the resets. He's putting
no. What is he doing, chat?
Down to the butterflies from Gargoyle is just pushing 100 Thieves off of the objectives that Reject get an opportunity to regroup. But 100 Thieves are taking players out one by one until Reject are entirely done with
Nice.
The full push.
They complete the triple. 100 Thieves steam on through as Reject need to find a way back. 100 Thieves are looking so good to steal away this map pick from Reject.
Well, Reject, when they went into the ban draft, it was very much targeted.
Nah, bro, you guys are dumb, bro.
How are they going to be able to
Envy did not qualify, sadly. Envy was cut out in the bracket stage, sadly.
For Soulblind, there is no Emma for 100 Thieves to have the Emma to prevent the rush down and also put pressure on Reject's players when they do decide to want to just go aggressively forward. This could be a very strong first push, or it could be 100 Thieves taking full advantage of all of the angles that they have before the round even begins and holding Reject in spawn, especially if there's a reliance on the crossfire setup of both the Psylocke and the Phoenix that Reject are currently teasing.
100 Thieves.
Are you guys asking if Psylocke can
triple
cancel her
setup, a
ult?
setup
Yes.
that we have been
Psylocke
seeing
can cancel her
time and time
ult.
again,
Yes.
But this time, Harvey has access to that Loki pick, a player who has been one of the best Loki players we have seen in this entire scene, as Reject looking to get the push going, and they're going to opt to go for the Punisher as well as the Storm to help with that rollout.
No, Jeffnado currently built up. They're going to be trying
Is
to
it
pull
bad
over
that I
towards
want
it.
these
They do
lower
have to
bracket
worry
games to
about
go
Harvey with the
3-0
jump
so we
against
can
the
like
Regen domain
go
being
play
able
the
to
game
go all the
ourselves
way
or like
through
go do
it.
variety?
We get to
Is that
see
bad?
100 Thieves making that move. Symbiotic shenanigans with a
great shot.
great force physics comes on for Mizuyaki, displacing Vinny's exit, and Reject are still able to hold that position somewhat in
That's
front.
not toxic, bro. I want to play the game, man. Ow, my elbow.
To use both the shield
I don't think I
and
can
the
play it.
bubble to keep himself safe, and Reject are denied, deprived their Punisher, which means they just don't have the melt damage necessary to hold 100 Thieves back.
But so far, the push is looking good for Reject. They're able to get 2 picks back to back and back as Marvel finds another finale.
It's like watching football highlights, chat, or basketball highlights, and you're like, holy shit, wow, I really want to fucking play basketball or football now.
Reject look to chug on forward.
Oh yeah, I fell on my elbow. Did you not see the clip?
But how much further until 100 Thieves try to find the stall happen?
One of the big things as well for Reject, because 100 Thieves don't have the ammo, is they don't have to hold Final Judgment to act as a counter component to the Psionic Seduction. TDK swaps over to the Stranger, 100 Thieves flipping map position immediately. They've got the regen domain to cushion their landing as Terra closes up. But it's against Marvel on the Groot, using him as a scratching post.
No, Spider Dude for 39 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. How you doing?
Into an actual wombo combo, either the Final Judgment or the Jeffnado.
Jeffnado available for Reject. Marvel as well has the Strangling Prison. So this wombo combo that you are setting up could be devastating. Everyone on Reject have their ultimate, and it's a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when will Reject pull the trigger, whereas 100 Thieves also moving closer and closer to their own ultimates. We might see a 6v6 as the ultimates start raining down as Gargoyle gets picked off the rip as he's forced into the sidelines. Finale and Izuyaki teaming up to use their ultimates to try to provide as much damage as possible. There are so many people in the pit, but Finale picks up a double. Melania is able to spit down Marvel, but the rest of 100 Thieves are looking to claw back, kicking and screaming, but Dobie able to swallow up a strategist from 100 Thieves, and he is sent to the abyss, but GTK trades yet again, and these back and forth and back again. Push and pull is the name of the game for both of these teams.
Yeah, the E doesn't deny the line of sight from Harvey onto Delena though, so he's still able to
Wait, watching this makes you want to Magneto ult someone? What?
Hold that position around this corner.
Oh!
That's where you have to worry about the corner.
Oh my god.
Stand right to clubs onto everyone.
Oh, but he died. But he got the trade. He got the trade.
The extension from the Wolf, however, as Gargoyle goes aggressively into 100 People's backline, forcing out the regen domain with the use of the Hurricane, and that should be Reject pushing 100 Thieves out, and they're going to go for a full reset. They don't have the Strange Portal, but there's enough distance before we hit first checkpoint that they're going to have another fight.
100 Thieves have time to regroup. They are able to move past that environmental risky area as the rest of Reject moving, inching closer and closer. 100 Thieves looking to make a stop happen, but there is Marvel in the backline trying to disrupt what is left. The lamps are used by that Loki of Harvey, and now 100 Thieves are down to one key ability, but look at TTK. He is so close to that Eye of Agamotto flying, taking to the
Come on,
skies,
Rejects. I put my
will
kids
not
on this
opt to use
game.
it just
Well,
yet, as 100
I'm sorry to
Thieves
say, but
find that
they're
early
about to
pick
get
on the Gargoyle.
rejected.
Terra swapped over to the Star-Lord as well to play anti-flyer over to Gargoyle on that Storm, who now has to swap over to the Psylocke. Just to be able to
Bye-bye,
get the
kids,
the
bro.
Eye of Agamotto looks for an opening. The force physics is good, but it still finds the connection onto 2.
Oh, DTK with the block!
Piggy's going to be able to entirely bodyguard it with the use of the Meteor End,
Oh my
but
god,
they
he goes
don't
down.
have an actual strategist ultimate once the Meteor End has been cooked. Finale is just too vulnerable, and 100 Thieves find the pick to shut the win condition down. Overtime starts to come into play. It's Jeff loops around the objective, and it's Melania who's been able to make
I don't think
a
he's
way
getting
with
that kill.
Piggy.
And that's gonna be it. That's curtains.
Damn,
for
I
Reject
feel
in this
bad,
map
Chad.
number
I
2.
feel
100
bad, bro.
Thieves
Reject might be the
complete
first
heist,
team
and
to
they
go
will yoink
bye-bye in the
away
tournament.
Morocco for themselves.
Why did you guys say that you guys wanted this game to be a 3-0, bro? I feel so bad.
We might go either.
I want this to be a
further,
close
but for Reject,
series.
they have to win this next one. It has to be a convergence pick. if they want to be able to continue in this tournament.
That's fucked up,
For
chat.
the ban draft especially, I think we're going to be seeing a couple of adjustments made. Like, I do like the Emma getting removed, but at the same time, I also feel that 100 feels like TTK is such a flexible player that even with the Emma out of the pool, he's still going to be able to find value on something that does pretty much the same job.
100 Thieves, though, they are in a very, very commanding position. Already at match point in this best of 5. We touted this as what could be a marathon, but so far 100 Thieves are making it a sprint, a 100-meter dash as we
I was looking at the Daredevil milk clip. I'm sorry, that's funny.
As we head over to the desk. Cozy, how are we feeling about that one?
Oh my goodness, what an absolute banger so far. I mean, it's Halloween night, right? 100 Thieves is putting up a fight, but does Reject have what it takes to get a hero arc comeback, Rye? What is it going to take?
It's going to take Convergence for one. That's going to be the map that we're forced into. But it's tricky from here on out, right? Because they wanted to go to Arako. We've not really seen much.
You want to know who
of the map,
manages
so
the
when it comes to, like,
game? What?
It's a
Who?
curveball
What
to try and go
game?
for something that maybe 100
Ian,
Thieves
appreciate the massive donut, but what?
But you start off on like Krakoa as well, where both these teams are undefeated, and it still went very well for 100 Thieves. It's just the choice. Jalia, Central Park. What are you going to do?
Yeah, because then you take a look at what the performance was on that first map, right? And when I was looking at Krakoa, I was like, oh man, wait, Reject should actually do pretty well here. They're like 5-0 during their
This is the best of 5 now, yes.
On Krakoa. That was the first time we saw Reject play on Krakoa in the grand finals at LAN. Yeah. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, they did have that good progress, but being able to see how dominating they were able to take that, Terra on Daredevil, I mean, Delena on Star-Lord, it's crazy.
I mean, honestly, that's a great highlight because that team is playing this such dive-heavy comp. 100 Thieves haven't played much of that going into it. Now it's kind of every hero that's mobile, everyone that can dive together. You have TTK on Angela, not a ton of that.
Bro, Terra does a lot of like facial expressions when he's
Daredevil.
playing.
You continue this train with Vinny on the Vin, right? It's this dive comp.
It feels very like iffy as well, because like you're looking at the draft, I think we did see Moxie said towards the end of like in the first ban of Emma, but then the Jeff's available, then the Mantis. It's that sort of rock paper scissors. Which do you?
I wonder if my head
Mantis,
would look
Jeff,
that good if it was
Landshark,
shaved.
or Emma Frost, and it feels that 100 Thieves have the ability to like.
No,
pivot in
he
all
has
those
facial
moments.
hair. He looks
Makes
good
it
with
hard.
it. I can't grow facial hair,
listen,
chat.
that's what
I look like
happens
an
when you're
egg.
flexible. We often see in these tournaments in general, the more flexible
I look
you
like
are,
an
the
egg.
harder it is to just outlast and out-survive what is the fundamentals of the pick ban phase. Now, want to ask, listen, we've looked at the map pool. I'll throw it to Rye quick for the map. I mean, what do we expect Reject to throw it here?
So they have picked Central Park, they've picked Jalia, but like they've 0-1 on Jalia, 1 and 2 on Central Park, and I think the one win was probably just like one of the qualifying games in the end. For 100 Thieves, they had a win on it. They had some like decent performances, sort of when it matters. It does feel a little bit like the Arako might have been the ace up the
I
stage
don't have a
to try and
head
throw
dent,
themselves
chat.
differently. So when you see
Oh,
100
my
Thieves
fucking
finish out the
helmet.
map and then you get full held on first, it's damning, I'd say.
Yeah, right now there's no glass slipper for the Cinderella stories of this far, right? You know, Chopper Mag almost there, obviously with Reject as well. You know, no Snickers coming from them. They want their payday for the 100 grand. Too much candy punch in there. Vicky, tell me, when you look at what 100 Thieves continues to do, how do they keep their momentum up?
I mean, it's the fact that Convergence in Stage 2, they were like 7-3, but then when you take a look at Reject, they were on Convergence 6-2, right? So both of these teams are pretty good when it comes to Convergence, but is this the ace up your sleeve? If you're Reject right now, you want to make sure you have a better record, because currently, I believe, in the Grand Finals Ignite stage, they've been, what, 2-3 within the group stages on Convergence, so we have to see how they're going to be able to rely on that.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map results here, and if we look at the graphic pulled up by our amazing production team, you can see exactly how the damage
Hey, what's up, Shadow?
was
Appreciate it.
done either way. And for me, if I'm
Okay, chat,
Reject,
one
right,
more,
if I'm coaching
one more,
Reject,
and they're
we
done.
continue to
One
see this,
more, and
right?
they're
Kind of brought
done.
this up, and you as well, Vic. Listen, finish strong. We've seen OUG and Crazy Raccoon, same thing. They were able
Actually,
to take
going
maps.
bold
They were
and
able to
beard
really put on
and
pressure,
beard makes your
but
testosterone
just
is
not getting
higher.
the job done at the end there, and that's what I want to
Alright,
see
what-
from Reject, right?
Yeah, what are you guys talking about on
it's like
YouTube?
looking at the final hits as well, where certainly when you've got Terradus playing stuff like the Daredevil a bit more, Star-Lord, it felt a little bit more even when you compare it over to Finale and Gargoyle, but like going back all the way to Krakoa, Terra had
Imagine if
17
Reject
final
ties
hits,
this up to
Delena
losing
10.
Game 5. Bro,
Across the
if
board,
Reject wins
Reject
the
had
next
less
2
final
games, that
hits,
means it's
but,
going to be
less
another hour of streaming chat. I just want, listen, that means every time this tournament goes longer and longer, it means less time that we can play
super fast-paced way.
our
you
games.
just pick one target, send everything that you've got at them, and I don't know any swears, I think, in like Korean, but they're saying them because it's a blind panic when you have these players rushing and focusing your backline.
You brush up on your Korean slurs.
Wait,
Listen,
what?
I mean,
What are they? What are they saying? Brush up on your what?
Right? If you're reject, this is it. Back against the wall, just enough space for some momentum to go forward. No tricks here. Just play it all out because this is quite literally it, Vicky. For this team, you lose here, you go home. So crazy. So sad to say goodbye to a team on the first day, but standing out, like we said, finale, huge difference maker. Anyone else you want to highlight there?
I mean, I think specifically the fact that we've been seeing TTK as a player also rolling out with the Angela, right? You talk about Araco, you talk about having the awareness of having those environmental KOs. That's a little scary when I think about Angela, seeing the performance, it was Piggy. It was Piggy even before we even got started on the LAN. Now going into this next map, I'm wondering, are we going to still see a lot more of these mobility characters?
When is the tournament done? It's this match when it's already 2-0. They just have to go 3-0. If they do 3-0, it's one more match and it's done.
The 1A and 1B, I always like to compare to sports, right? You've got the one WR wide receiver. If the 2 is that good, it's so hard as we say what's up to Terra. We see him there with the comparison. Look at he's
Terra's just sleeping right now. What the hell's going on here?
As we get a quick smile from him, rare in the mid-match. But listen, when Terra, we know what Terra's going to bring. When Delena is able to spice up and continue the heat as well, that's where I feel like, Rye, 100 Thieves, unstoppable.
I think it's that kind of perfect stat line, right? Where like Delena's putting out a bit more damage, almost like you'd see like from a Torch way back when, of just its suppressive fire, and then you've got the focus from Terra going alongside Vinny, going alongside TTK. On
at least they're happy now and smiling because they're winning. But they should always be like that.
These guys on duelists.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can see that, right? The final hits, like Terra getting the last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success. And when you look at it in completely, I got to say, Delena has just impressed me this entire time, going all the way back to Alpha with this team and what they put together.
Yeah, because Delena has had to have that flexibility, right? We've seen Delena on the Psylocke, we've seen it on the Phoenix, you see him on the Strategist.
Wait, did he say sex? Wait, sorry, hold on, go back. Wait, what?
So you talk about needing that flexibility.
Wait, where did he say that?
The draft, right, where the magic happens and the fundamentals are going to be clear. We're going to be heading on over to Clintar. How appropriate. Backs against the wall
of a cold sweat map.
It's going to be Delena equation.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what Reject cooked up for the map. Again, backs against the wall here. It's invisible. The magic happen.
Beat Delena. Phoenix
has just impressed me this entire time, going all the way back to Alpha with this team and what they put together.
Yeah, because Delena has had to have
that how far back do I have to go?
On the Psylocke, we've seen it on the Phoenix, you see him on the Strategist role here, the Atom, the hell of
I'm going
going alongside TTK on what targets to focus on and take them out, and it's just a match made in heaven when you have both these guys on duelists.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can see that, right? The final hits, like Terra getting the last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success. And when you look at it completely, I gotta say, Delena has just
go back.
The last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success. And when you look at it,
you have both these
back
guys
it up, go again.
So, I mean, we can see that, right? The final hits, like Terra getting the last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success. And when you look at it completely, I gotta say, Delena has just final hits, like Terra getting the last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success. And when you look at it,
in heaven when you have these guys
one more time, I'm sorry.
I mean, we can see that, right? The final hits, like Terra getting the last laugh, Delena setting it up, right? That's a perfect T-ball for success.
Bro, oh my god, I'm sorry. I can't believe I missed that, yo, bro. Listen, I'm a child, Chad. I'm a child, bro. I laugh at people farting, bro. It's funny.
Yeah, so no scary hometown advantage from the Symbiote of Venom on his hometown map, and I'm going to be both sides out of there. Yeah, and when it comes to Jeff on this map, it's less about getting the environmental limbs and more about trying to just separate them from the team, and then you kind of isolate who you need to go for.
Yeah, that's why I'm also interested to see that they had banned out the Mantis right away if you were 100 Thieves looking at Reject too, because instead of trying to protect, you know, looking at what they wanted to really lean on into that Emma, as you see the next ban, it's going to be the Bucky. It's the respect from both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of a mirror ban hands here with the Venoms out. Now the Buckies, you know, can't let what we've seen now Finale and Terra continue to do snowball too much.
Yo,
right?
that is something that I would do while casting, chat, because like I fucking stumble on my words, bro.
We get okay. Hey, it's gonna be a little Sea World here. It's Jaws coming out for Halloween. Shark up both sides.
It's good that like the Bucky's been banned out because it's like, if you do see the Jeff with the ultimate catch multiple people, just being able to slam down on them, make sure they don't get too far is important. But getting Jeff and the Mantis, this is what it feels like. It's just a sort of pick your poison almost. If you don't have access to the Emma, fine, but you're able to get two of the strongest strategists. You're banning out Adam at the end to make sure that you don't give them free for free, because maybe 100 are going to be set up for triple strategists. But 222s work so well for them.
And look at this. I can't believe that we have Mantis and Loki on blast ready to go, and that is going to be so tough to deal with. Usually you see that last band, they had to go to Adam.
And you know what else?
You waited over 1,000 seconds.
The Groot goes by because when you're focusing on banning out the Venom, you're focusing on banning out the TTK. When it comes to Emma Frost, that means you're also looking at Vinny, who has a Groot ready to go. So sure, I can't play the Venom, but the Groot will be able to come out with that team up.
Listen, you thought Kurova was the Adam Warlock to ban. Now Delena demanding that respect so much so not even shut down.
Yo, you want to play some T-ball?
Ladies and gentlemen.
What's that? I can never mind. I'll explain it later.
For rejects, let's jump into what is going to be the electric matchup of 100 Thieves and Reject.
Cozy, my friend, you have summed it up perfectly. You said the two words, uh-oh. And Moxie,
chat, let's get this.
You get a little bit excited over the draft, and so far, Reject haven't performed at their best for this draft,
I'm gonna laugh at Cozy every time. What do you call it? I see him.
100 Thieves, as Death pointed out, not only got the Mantis, they also got Harvey Slokey, they also got Vinny's Groot, which is absolutely huge for them, as we're gonna see Finale actually on that Jeff pushed all the way up to try and get the knockback.
Whoa, wait, did someone got the clip?
Who
Let me
is
see.
Groot-walled by Vinny to prevent the knockback from stopping that strange portal, and off of the back of this, Reject are going to have to flip their map, and essentially we go into a parallel dimension. 100 Thieves are going to be on defensive side and Reject the attack.
Yep, Reject forced into the middle area of the offense part of the map. The neutral area essentially flipped on its head. Reject and 100 Thieves need to find an opening, need to find a way to get their ultimates as soon as possible. Melania very close, but Vinny as well also close, but Terra finds that opening duel onto Izayaki.
I mean, you might have taken out Beyblade tech from the game, you haven't taken out stun tech, something that Dobie is going to be finding out the hard way, as 100 Thieves with that Mantis.
100 Thieves is rolling right now, man. 100 Thieves is rolling.
Not just the sustainability, TTK is also going to be able to take out Marvel before the Invis Boundary can come on through, and waits for his opportunity to catch the Strangling Prison onto the Strategist when the Vanguards aren't there to body block, if they even need it, because all of the fighting took place off of the objective in the side room, since Reject had lost all of the space because of the map flip rotation force from the Strange Portal, which means that 100 Thieves just picked up first and are already all the way onto the high ground of second.
Seemingly record time, 100 Thieves were able to secure that first point, and no one on Reject were able to match the pace that 100 Thieves have been giving them. 100 Thieves, this is a team that like to use their ultimates first. All gas, no brakes. That is their mentality when it comes to these convergence maps, and they do just that. And look at the economy now. Reject still struggling to find key ultimates, whereas 100 Thieves, look at all of them with check marks across the board.
They're just going first. Reject aren't getting any opportunity. They could maybe have used the Sun Extraction coming on through from the side of Piggy, but unfortunately for them, they're playing into a Seraphim shield in the hands of TTK, because they banned out his Emma, which means that everyone stacked up in those hallways are behind the Doctor Strange shield and would have been covered from the Emma ultimate, which meant that they got to go first with the Ensong Inferno into Reject's backline and then put the pressure in when they caught the disengage. And off of the back of that, they've been able to continue their momentum and still hold on to this high ground. Reject have barely gotten the opportunity to use an ult.
This might be their best shot, right? They have their ultimates finally, but 100 Thieves, look how much they've been able to push. Already so close to that second point, but look at this.
I was hoping it would be a DreamHack these games, though. I would love to go to DreamHack, man, but I wanted to co-stream the games. If I went to DreamHack, I would not be able to co-stream.
Pick onto Melania. Harvey copies with the eye. The Vagamoto from TTK, only stunning Piggy, but it's enough to burst him down. And 100 Thieves still looking strong, looking good, and they continue their heist forward.
There's no wombo combo off of the Ensong Inferno either. Gargoyle is forced to use it in a hallway when he's on his lonesome, just trying to get the health reset as we head into third with 5 minutes on the time bank for 100 Thieves. Desperate measures are now going to be coming on through from the side of the defense. Longer line of sights means that we're going to see Finale swap over to the Hela, trying to disrupt and stall out 100 Thieves rotation, which is then going to feed into the setup opportunity for Gargoyle.
In your opinion,
the
does DPS pro player must know how to play every DPS hero?
Reject do have the option to go for the Namor pick. You could use the Hela Namor team up, but that comes at a price of securing these angles. But look at the 100 Thieves.
I feel like yes, but you also should be able to play more than just DPS characters.
Slams down onto Dobby as Terra. This has really been the Terra show, the Terra cinematic universe.
There's no wombo combo needed, as we can actually see 100 Thieves use TTK Strange Portal to block the choke from Reject to be able to not disengage the push when Terra uses the Ensong Inferno, and he's getting these so often because of the damage boost. There's the pick potential of the Hela composition. It claims the life of Harvey, which 100 Thieves now going to have to give a little bit of respect over to the defense, given how close the respawn is. What a sleep coming out onto Gargoyle, but the elimination isn't there. The grab does come through onto the Groot, as everyone from Reject knows that they need to target the Strangling Prison before it can come on through. Finale goes too low, good for the Goddess of Death, tries to catch the disengagement.
Yeah, because like even in this meta right now, let's just take take Delena for an example. Delena's a DPS player, but he's playing a lot of Mantis. He's been playing a lot of
That's gonna take them so much work.
Adam Warlock. He's like, I mean, DPS players as well, like Terra. Sometimes he plays the.
They're willing to give up some of the space.
Sometimes he plays the, you know, Doctor Strange. Like there's a lot of things. What does OTP mean? That's a one trick pony.
Range, which is where the Phoenix does struggle.
So when someone calls you an OTP, that means you only play one character.
So Terra's having to close up the distance and put all of the pressure onto Finale.
So let's say you're playing Invis Woman and call you Invis OTP. That means you're like
yeah, you're kidnap onto Vinny, but Vinny is safe thanks to TTK from the bubble. But Finale in the backline was able to take down Terra, but all the ultimates on 100 Thieves are waiting and ready to be used. But Reject have that same resource as well. A lot of their ultimates could come down into this final fight as we head to the 2.5 minute mark on the timer. Harvey and TTK teaming up. Vinny trying to lock everyone down into the Meteor. Will find Izayaki as TTK needs to find the screen onto the counter Meteor end, but Marvel wasn't able to find a whole lot as Harvey uses that Soul Resurgence to keep everyone alive and everyone fast moving.
Terra is going to have the Ensong Inferno. Reject don't have anything to deal with it. Izayaki's got to go for the copy. The regen, I mean, is out on the field, as is the last stand, directly into the slow so that the 100 Thieves cannot escape the Wolverine's clutches. And off of the back of
my God!
Gets a huge eat.
Chat, I feel so bad for Reject right now, bro. I feel so bad. I understand some team needs to be a winner, some team needs to be a loser, but I feel bad. It's gonna,
bullseye position for Melania on the Jeff to be able to complete the eat and carry them all away because Marvel burned the Meteor M earlier.
Might have been a hasty move from Marvel, right? They saw that TTK looked for the pick onto Izayaki, and Marvel might have had a feeling where, hey, I need to do some sort of play as well. We're down a person. I need to do something.
This is tough.
And he doesn't find any value. Had he waited a little longer,
100 Thieves looking strong today. Honestly, had a chance against VP. They did.
Yeah.
Where 100 Thieves come out with the triple.
I mean, Reject did do a good job of stalling, though. Remember, 100 Thieves were coming into third.
Oh, they don't look happy. They don't look happy.
Almost all entirely unheard of when it comes to pushing into
sad. They don't look happy.
Reject slowed things down with the Hela pick
Chad,
potential.
I want people to be happy.
Now, however, they're going to be on the attack, which means that the Hela pick potential
are you guys happy?
Is going to be very good here. In fact, it's going to be something that's very, very good for 100 Thieves.
I feel so bad for that team,
the
bro.
Homework, but this time around, they're going to have the Mantis damage boost for Terra's position, as with the Mantis and the Loki, you do so much damage from that one duelist that it is a-okay to just play a Hela as a hyper carry.
100 Thieves now also running the triple composition. Terra switching over to the Hela to provide that poke composition some extra firepower. Reject though looking more of a dive sort of identity as Gargoyle piloting that Wolverine hero. And now Reject needs to find a way in. They're not going to opt to use the Strange Portal off the rip. Instead, they're just going to
Jay, now you made me feel bad.
the middle
Bro.
neutral area, and 100 Thieves, I think they're happy with going for that.
There was a split spotted, and Terra's actually able to clear it. Gargo was looking to take away that high ground. Now he's going to run for that Hella, but he also runs directly into the Jeff, so has to abandon the position clearing.
Well, listen, look on the bright
angle,
side. If RC, I think they're
as we do see Reject, like
Rejects.
Said,
Rejects is what,
side
chat?
rotations so that they don't have the long angles. For Hella,
They're. Didn't you guys say they're Japanese org, but they're mostly Korean players? So they're gonna go back to Korea, and they're gonna have some fucking delicious ass food that we can't get here in America. So.
And we have ourselves a snipe off.
Yep, Hella versus Hella, Terra versus Finale. The star player from America is against the star player of Asia as Gargoyle slashes down, but Finale is able to finish off Finny. As Finale looks to reposition, has to block away. But for now, Reject with a man advantage, and Piggy extends it to go down to the hands of that Emma Frost as Reject.
Oh, they cap first. Hey, they cap first with 5 minutes.
Technically, it's actually free as well, quite literally to the hands of the Emma Frost because of the Carbon Crush, setting up the hold long enough for Gargoyle to be able to keep the rage generated with those Wolverine Adamantium claws, as we're going to see 100 Thieves look to sweep the momentum away from Reject. We've got Terra moving over to the Daredevil, looking to cleave everybody in terms of that melee fight. There's a regeneration domain with the damage boost.
Oh, blocked.
Incoming damage though with the use of that Meteor Amp, but 100 Thieves still think that this is winnable. Soul Resurgence comes on through. Izzyaki got the copy onto a Hella.
Wait, that was like a delayed kill. Wait, what?
Taken off of the map and Reject with the aggressive copy.
Oh shit, wait, 100 Thieves is getting fucked.
Who knew that a double Hella would work out in that scenario? 100 Thieves just go down, and due to the range and firepower from Reject, Izzyaki and Finale teaming up. I don't think 100 Thieves were aware of that.
No, Delena's now going to be going over to that Psylocke as well to put pressure on this Hella, try and distract her long enough that Terra can close up the distance and get that pick off. But Reject very much in the driver's seat at the moment with the ultimates that they have available. It's going to be an off-angle approach up against Finale.
Oh, the Daredevil again, the Daredevil.
Not have the protection from Dobby because he was in position to use the Invis Boundary with the rest of the team stack instead.
Terra quickly switching over to the Daredevil, realizes that Finale on this Hella will be too much of a problem, so he switches over to the Daredevil to spot out Finale if he is in an aggressive situation. Gargoyle is able to find TTK. Delena gets entranced by the Psionic Seduction, and Marvel will finish him off. Vinny pops that Freedom Charge, weighing out the Star Spangled Path, but Melania looking for an opportunity to go for a good Jeff ultimate as Finale up to the skies.
That's yeah, no, can't do anything there, man.
Meets his demise. Finale now landing the shots, raining down hell on 200D, who have to look to reset quickly.
This Goddess of Death is being used as well to keep the Jeff ultimate in checks, and Millennia is going to be off Jeff over to the Invis Woman instead. Delena is so close to the Dance of the Butterflies though, and it's all going to
come on, TTK, let me see a slam dunk.
Onto the regen domain. Out comes the Let the Devil out, stacking the damage for TTK, but the interception the moment that he becomes vulnerable from Gargo with the Wolverine, gets the Feral Lunge and shuts it down. Dance of the Butterflies purely onto Finale's position, will be able to clean up one of those duelist players, but Reject still has the Invis Boundary, and 100 Thieves have no choice but to invade into that space or give up second.
Oh my gosh, it's getting so close. We're getting a
wait, what happened?
This entire
wait, what happened with the overlay? Oh, there you go.
Know what's at stake. There is so much on the line. It's either you move on in the lower bracket or you fall and get sent home. Harvey opens up the dance floor, one of the most important dance floors he might ever play, as Marvel will find Terra. Delena finds Izzyaki.
They just gotta die and reset.
Reject trade it right back. Marvel picks up a double, and that second point finally handed over to Reject.
Ultimate economy
they need to reset.
On the end of Thieves got a little bit burned there with Fate of both balls from Harvey's end to just try and keep the stall contesting. And Reject are still going to have Finale on this Hella too, so Delena's going to be sticking with the Psylocke. block, but Terra is over to the Star-Lord instead, really wanting to put pressure onto both the Hela, but also marking Gargo on this Wolverine. Should be able to, with the Mantis damage boost, push up to a very quick Galactic Legend build. As he's just going to go in aggressively, gets the Magneto bubble, everybody looks at him, has to react, and that allows 100 Thieves to close up the distance and play against Reject, who had no choice. They have to use the Emissary introduction to try and stall out the aggressive play.
And now Reject need to group up yet again. Finale switches over to the Phoenix. The Jean Grey is going to be the decision that Reject have to go. It's overtime or bust right now for Reject. They don't want to go home now. They don't want to go home at all. As Terra takes the skies, as there's a response with the invisible boundary, but the Devil not being used. Terra and Melania and TTK. So will Delena, as everyone dumps their ultimates. Izayaki copies the ultimate of the Luna Snow thanks to the Goddess of Mischief, or the God of Mischief, I should say, as Gargoyle also close to his ultimate as well. The Star Spangled Path laid out against from Vinny, as 100 Thieves need to find the defense going. 2 minutes left on the clock now.
The overlap of Meteor M and Invis Boundary might just have cost Reject that map, as they both used it in reaction
chat,
to
they're not going to finish with more time than 100 Thieves though, but they can still finish.
To combine it with Finale's Ensong Inferno to find the pick onto Harvey through the fate of both worlds. This is going to be such a rough part of recovery for Reject to be able to turn around, especially because look at how deep 100 Thieves are, all the way into attacker spawn to make sure that there's no strange portal shenanigans and that there isn't a map flip behind their back.
If 100 Thieves are able to pull
only a minute, almost a minute, Chad, almost a minute.
This is a place where Reject had a hard time pushing through. It's also naturally a difficult area to retake, especially being in that enclosed little area. It's going to be so hard for Reject to get the retake going, especially when you can't get the angle of the Ensong Inferno perfectly as Finale dives right in, but Marvel and Izayaki look to clean up 100 Thieves. They've already got 2. They just need to find 4 more if they want to move this point even further into OT.
This is just about 100 Thieves putting the bodies onto the objective and stalling it out. We're not going to see any ultimates committed. It's going to be a full regroup coming on through from the side of the defense. So for Reject, it's all about preventing it, and that's where the Phoenix gets to come into play. Finale catching so many stuns onto these players as they come out from those spawns. For the
oh shit, someone's at my doorbell, chat.
Around the first corner.
Was there someone doing trick-or-treating?
They've got the Meteor M. They're going to have to hold it though as Psionic Seduction comes through.
I got my first trick-or-treater!
They're looking to heal through from it. The CC immunity of the Magneto. But the huge block comes on through from Marvel with the curtain, and 100 Thieves still haven't been able to find the eliminations to close out this fight.
Delena has to use this Solar Surge.
Oh, it was such a nice kid too. I have a whole bowl of candy out there, but they only took 1. Bro, when I was a kid, I dumped the whole fucking the whole thing in my bag and just walk away.
This might be the domino effect that Reject need if they want to force an overtime scenario. 100 Thieves have to rely on Terra with that Galactic Legend, and so does Vinny with that Freedom Charge. But Reject still standing tall, staying on that point as the overtime meter comes up on the top of the screen. Everyone on Reject playing for their lives in this tournament. Everyone knows what's at stake.
Okay, chat, let's see who wins this.
Want to ruin that
oh shit!
Taken down was so
it's even right now, 1-1.
Comes on through with the massive pick.
Never mind.
Still have players, and they're getting to focus down.
Oh, Harvey almost has ult though. Harvey almost has ult.
Have to put one of their players onto the objective to keep overtime in play. They go into an outnumbered fight. Regen domain from Izayaki as well is going to be able to keep everybody alive as the strange portal comes back into the mix, and Regen gets Finale back into the play. Izayaki's next cycle now of the invisible boundary comes on through. 100 Thieves don't have an aggressive ultimate to cancel it.
Hey, nice, they capped. Good shit, man. Hey, that's good for their mental though. That's good for their mental.
In comparison to the 2-hit stock that 100 Thieves find.
Yeah, also, chat, who cares? Bro, listen, when I was trick-or-treating back then, listen, people didn't have cameras at their house. I'd take the whole bowl, bro. And I'd take the bowl.
Reject looking to lock in finally. Albeit it might be a little late, but it's better late than never.
I didn't take the ball. That's fucked up.
So stressful for Reject. I mean, you actually remember, right? Asia's had draws.
I did not take the ball, chat. I bought $200 worth of candy. And the kids who come to this house are getting insane amounts. What?
Reject up against Gen G. In a best
you bought $200 worth of candy? That's insane!
put it in the draw.
That's good though. That's good.
Some way.
I bought a lot of Costco candy, and I have a lot of bags, but I think half the bags were gone because of.
Does end up in a draw, but.
Someone took half of it.
Yeah, if both teams draw, and at least in that situation, they just played one more map, and that's why. And only in the Asia region, we had a map 8 in a best.
Who? I don't know, bro. The candy just disappeared. I don't know. It wasn't
going to
me.
be starting off on the attack. Let's see how much they can get with 100 Thieves almost at 3 minutes time bank. This has to be first as a pickup, and like you said,
okay,
let's
see this.
We're going to be seeing the strange portal. We're getting all of the body blocking coming on through, but Gargoyle's actually over to the magic, so they can jump into the backline, chain the strategists together, and force them having to stack directly into all of the aggressive plays that Reject want to cleave Finale through with on this Daredevil.
They know Reject know they don't have much time to work with, only a single minute to work with, but now everyone on Reject just falling to pieces already, half the time already expended as 100 Thieves now having to defend what could be a full hold. Blink and you miss it. Reject might be at the back foot yet again.
No tick percentage picked up for Reject in
They have to touch, chat. They have to touch, but this is bad because they're going to stagger and touch.
Angela just looking to keep the point in place so that Overtime gets an opportunity for Reject to gain a hold on this objective. Dobie's even onto the rocket.
They have to hold for 3 minutes.
100 Thieves shut it
Yo,
down entirely.
TTK picking his nose on camera?
The situation that we talked about. It's either a full hold, or 100 Thieves move on in this tournament and we send Reject home.
Albeit 100 Thieves could
he was not
get denied from the site, but they have almost 3 minutes to work with Reject. That was only 1
I feel
minute.
bad, chat. I feel bad. Look at them.
That's why they used the
I don't think they're happy.
But unfortunately, it just fell flat. Harvey on that Loki with the regeneration domain was all the difference it took to shut down
I feel bad.
Daredevil and Gargoyle's magic. And now Reject have to look for the defense. What approach did they go for this time around?
I mean, it was also an unfair trade, right? One team has Loki, one team has Mantis Loki. So Harvey's regenerative domain is actually larger and also supplies damage.
We ran out of candy, so we had to stop. We had between 200 and 250 kids in just 2 hours. Hey, don't stop! Start handing out some bills, bro! Start handing out some fives, some singles.
As we had no poke opportunity, which meant that the Mantis' seeds
damn, that's a lot of fucking kids.
Potential and just stacked for the entire rest of the team.
And now 100 Thieves, they have to just match what Reject did, albeit Reject really didn't do a whole lot in that first overtime round. Now
would you be mad if someone took your bull?
100 Thieves is their turn.
Yeah, I spent $6 on that bull. I'd be mad.
That's all that matters, as a little bit of a cheese play coming in from Reject to try to stall what 100 Thieves want to do. And now, thanks to Groot Wall protecting TTK, he will be able to give 100 Thieves safe passage, a plan that they did in their first time on the offense.
Oh, they've taken away Reject's safe space. That's normally the back room that the backline likes to kite into to disengage the attack from main. And yet again, Reject are forced to flip the map entirely. However, Gargoyle on the Wolverine is not going to give 100 Thieves free entry onto this room. Vinny's looking for the isolation, has to deal with Piggy on the Emma, has been able to wall off the Emma almost entirely, but he's able to make it to the shield of his Strange to get fully stabilized by the rest of this team. And we still have limbo in terms of point control.
But the pressure's all on Reject. They cannot afford to go down. If they do go down, they have to make a long way back onto the point. And with only 100 Ds, only have to control a third up the site. They might be able to just do it. Blink and you miss it. Everyone on 100 Ds walking in, making sure that they get to that third up that site, and it looks like that's all she wrote. 100
I feel bad.
Sees the symbiotic surface.
I feel
and
bad.
They will shut down
Poor,
what is left of Reject.
Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
Yeah, it felt like Reject were a little bit hands tied in terms of composition that they could run, right? This was why we were saying it's really important that they actually get through first and into second, because if they had, they would have been able to field something like the Hela and the Namor with that pick potential.
$5.9 million were on 100 Ds, by the way.
Tick that was needed on the side of 100 Thieves if they'd gone for something like the Heller and the Namel and pushed themselves into an isolated off angle. That teleport play, it wouldn't have been done.
Oh, look at them, chat.
It would have
They're
been
not smiling.
Directly whoever
They're not
was
happy.
isolated on that off angle.
I feel bad,
and
man.
Way too vulnerable for 100 Thieves to turn their attention into. So for Reject, they kind of had to do the best of what they were given, right?
I feel bad.
Because you're kind of reading into the group pick. You're going to have your passive for survivability if you do find yourself isolated and locked up. Emma to prevent
I feel
the
bad.
rushdown. Strange so that you have the most amount of shield coverage and can try and kite your way out with losing a player in the interim. And then you really do just have to try and play to be the first one to
Piggy's
get
so
those
nice.
ultimates online. Something that Thieves were just able to take advantage of by sending in, you know, Terror on the Starlord and getting so much value with both the
I
Mantis
feel
and the Loki
so
pick too.
sad.
Props to 100 Thieves, making the strategy work. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? You just go for the portal play and just make Reject uncomfortable. And that's probably what Reject felt when they had to do it twice in a row. And the final time was the end of Reject's run here in the grand finals. Props to
They
them,
were the
really.
first
They have
team
been
to get
doing
removed,
so
chat.
well throughout the entire tournament. And then 100 Thieves, unfortunately, had to sacrifice them in order to move on in that lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they can definitely go home with their heads held high, right? They were able to pull maps against some of our strongest, sort of favoritized teams, I think, that a lot of people had at the top of their tier list.
Hold on, let me
and
see.
they also showed that there's some star power in this team. Like, these are going to be future stars that you're going to
Oh,
want
wait,
to
I don't
keep your
feel
eye
bad
on
at
to
all.
when we move
That team
into
just
all
won
of these different
$40,000.
metas. Not only could they play
they'll
one
be
specific
fine, chat. They'll be
composition, they could
fine.
play many, which allowed them to navigate
They'll be fine.
practically through the band draft selection.
Never mind.
And 100
Next.
Thieves now moving on. Atlanta
That team
still
won
has
40,000,
another
bro.
America's team still kicking in the lower bracket. It's going to be a long road for them, and it's going to be a matter of how
making
long
$40,000
can they stay
over the
alive,
weekend,
stay
chat.
afloat.
We will have
I think that,
to
yo,
see, as
Banner
like you said,
Apollo,
100
appreciate
Thieves
that for 4
will
months.
be
I
able
think
to
that's
continue.
fine.
Speaking about 100 Thieves, we're going to be headed over to an interview with one of their players.
Oh, it's Tara.
And I am here with Terra from 100 Thieves. An incredible run. Your journey continues through the losers
I mean,
bracket,
what's
but
40 divided
it
by
was
7?
hard to get
Chat,
here.
quick math,
What
quick.
was different
Well, I could
between
probably
this
do that
series
on
you
my
just
head,
played
bro.
and the series
40
you
divided by
played earlier
7,
today?
The difference between the series with VP
almost
and Reject is
$6,000.
it's
That's
a best of
good.
3.
I did that all on the top of my
I think the
head.
biggest difference is best of 2s. First to 2 is anyone can really win that. It's not really the long run, and it was still really close that game. But I think we just found out what we're fighting.
Chopper Mag versus DZ, are you a believer?
We're bringing it back right now.
I think they got it. I mean, if they play like first, like they did the first time, I don't
So
know.
you're coming back in.
Might be
Is this the
close.
start of the redemption arc for 100 Thieves to fight your
They
way
gotta
through
lock
and
it
get
in.
that lower bracket buff?
It is 100%. There's so much more skill when it comes to best of 3s than best of 2s.
And you're also coming in here with not just potentially a lower bracket buff, but also a lower health buff because you were a little bit out of it earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah, it was really rough coming to the second day and missing out a whole day of like practice and all that stuff because I had to go to the ER, but I'm living through it. It's very hard, very rough, but I'm trying my best for everyone.
Aww.
So Reject did still nearly drive you back there a couple times. What happened, especially in that last map, which took you all the way to overtime?
I think we were just having a little bit of fun trying some
Chat,
comps
are
here and
Crocs
there,
actually
just
like
trying
really
a
good shoes?
little mixture of stuff, but as soon as we just play what we know it's good, it's just end of there. Yeah.
So you're obviously a player that a lot of people pay attention to because you're often the one making the flashy plays. There's a lot of talk about
Okay,
you,
there's
but
a lot of
actually
people
want to
saying
give
I
an
like it and
opportunity to
I
you
hate
to
it.
talk about your team. Who is there who is standing
No,
out that people
YouTube
might not see
saying
because
no.
you're the one landing
No,
stuff
the
like the Kraken
there's one more
Impacts?
game
Who
today,
deserves the
Jacob.
shout-outs?
I think everyone deserves a shout out on the whole team because everyone does their own little job. There's not like a whole little thing. Like I make flashy plays, but there's always all this other stuff that's going around through the map, and no one can see everything because you can only see one on spectator. So.
True.
So
hey,
your next
good
opponent,
answer.
as the bracket will flip here, will be against
Good
the loser
answer.
of FlyQuest versus Citadel Gaming. Do you have a preference for your opponent there? And is there potentially something you want to say to either of those teams?
I don't have a preference. At the end of the day, we're going to best of 5s now. Takes way more skill, and that's when we'll show who really is boss.
Fighting words from Terra from
Hey,
100
good
Thieves.
answers.
Congratulations once again, and let's head over to the analysis desk to break down that series.
What's going on, guys, and welcome to the desk once again, and shout out to Tara with the Crocs, buddy. Love it. Those Crocs. What a vibe on stage.
Shout out to Tara.
Yes,
I mean, there's my answer, chat. He said shout out to Tara with the Crocs.
To the best of 5, and that chance to kind of flip the script, and Tara just said it right there. Really feels a lot more confident as we saw 100 Thieves take what could have been going to the lower bracket, right? Looking a little bit, you know,
what?
let
me actually, I can't right now.
Right, to turn the thing around.
Yeah, literally when I heard him say that, I knew immediately what he meant too, because you have to understand you have a lot more opportunities now to not only rely on maybe changing up your composition, try some things out in Tara's words himself at the very end there, have a little bit of fun when you're up maybe those 2 points, but also you have a lot more opportunities to lean into a different pick and ban phase that you want to maybe try out, looking at the opponents ahead, Ryan.
It's like
oh hey, is Vicky Scarlet Witch? No, she's not Scarlet Witch yet.
The full best of 5s, you go onto maps like Citadel Showdown, which didn't go well against Citadel last time, looked a lot stronger there. To be fair, there was more of a fight back from Rejects in that 3rd and final map than we saw in the first 2, like being able to finish out the maps and stuff, but it is more of a case of all of the things that they wanted to take from group stages that went wrong, pod review it, put it into practice in an actual official. You just get more games and more chances to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. As we take a look at the highlights here, I mean, in general, he just said it. We're trying to still figure it out a bit, right? Obviously, testing things out, but I think it's true. I mean, you look at them, that's what they did well going into this to claim the 1 seed. They were able to flex so much that there wasn't really an answer in the pick ban phase, and so trying out the pure dive comp here and to more, and so I definitely expect them to be a huge threat to steal, no pun intended, of 100 Thieves, but that lower bracket, I mean, FlyQuest, Citadel Gaming, loser of that, that's a huge matchup.
Rematches from Group B as well, which is, it was a slog, I think, for 100 Thieves. Maybe that's the difference as well, because I think back to like Navi at mid-season finals, they played the most maps. They were in the losers bracket. They got so many reps that they were just out-experiencing everybody else in the server. So 100 Thieves could very much do that, and it feels a lot more important to them because they did lose against FlyQuest, and they did lose against Citadel in groups.
Yeah, we move away from the best of 3, where 100 Thieves lost 1-2 versus Citadel in day 1 of group stages, and then let's say it's FlyQuest, you know, the rematch that you and I, Cozy, usually see within Americas.
Okay, so we're actually like 45 minutes ahead of schedule.
Day number 3 of group stage. That's why when we're all looking at 100 Thieves, where they were going to be seated going into the playoffs, where we are currently standing right now on the big stage, we're wondering, what do they need to do differently? Now we're out of the best of 3. It sounds like Tara feels a lot more comfortable now that he can be in that best of 5.
Yeah, Citadel came in and was actually so close. I mean, it went up, right up to Yggdrasil, and then you saw the flip of the script there for Citadel. I'll never forget how close that was. In fact, I almost walked away after map 2, and then I came back.
How much longer is this round today? There's one more round, which is a best of 5.
So I expect there to be a lot of electricity. Quickly, do want to get my tip off the cap to Reject. You're all a team that came here, proved doubters wrong, right? And we're able to climb, have some upsets, and put together a run that I know they are proud of.
Have you seen the Collegiate rivals? It's interesting to say the least. I have
the fact
not.
that Reject has been able to do the adjustments that they had with the roster that they also currently have, making their way so far within the group stages. They got some upsets here and now are able to put a performance. They really should be proud of themselves.
It's the first time too that an American team was able to win against Reject, at least here in Atlanta. They were previously doing pretty well, and so, you know, again, tip the cap to all of the upsets that we saw from them. Any last words on
Who are you
Reject,
backing
right?
in the DZ versus Chopper Mag?
It's a case of like a
Probably
team that
Dark
is pretty
Zero.
dominant across Asia, like Pacific.
Chopper Mag looks like a great team though, so I don't know, man.
Raccoon, then we don't usually see them be on the
It's gonna
back
be a
foot
good game,
and then have to respond.
but I think Dark
Just
Zero
a lot
might
more
take
experience
this.
with that. So Rejects 2-0 down, life on the line. It's a big ask to try to like pull yourselves up by your bootstraps and go on, but it was a good effort in that final map.
Absolutely. I have to just give my, again, tip of the cap to 100 Thieves. You're a pixel away from beating VP, right? You get sent down here. I was talking to Remix, and we're literally, you know, dabbing up and saying, man, we shouldn't be here, he's telling me, right? And I totally get that because it's right there at the last second. But then to be able to use this now as fuel going to it, I want to put y'all on the spot, all right? Who is going to play 100 Thieves, and then who's going to take that game? I'm going to start with Vic.
Oh, of course, of course. All right, Cozy. Well, since I'm in the hot seat right now, I'm gonna say Citadel is losing against FlyQuest, and we're gonna see the rematch of Citadel versus 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I agree, but I think that Citadel also loves being in those loser bracket moments where things are on the line. Like we saw in the Chopper Mag game, games that you would expect them to sort of be able to take cleanly, it's a little bit more messy. They don't mind. Again, more reps, more experience. That's one thing that Fate from Navi said was a big reason as to why they won that first ever international LAN. And in the early days of Marvel Rivals, any more reps that you can get on that stage,
She does not
frankly,
look like Wanda, bro.
For those those that don't know the story about 100 Thieves, again, we've said this on air a lot, but I love to just break it down. They were mutants, right? Back when you had to prove it from, and this is why I love Marvel Rivals and the MRC and the MRI, and able to go from really couch to greatness, right? And this team has played console games before and got themselves together, switched to mouse and keyboard outside of TTK, of course, and we're able to form this incredible org of 100 Thieves and what it's done. Let's go and take a look at the bracket, though. Again, we've been highlighting what these matchups are as we've seen this.
You know what, chat? If you guys keep talking shit, I might go downstairs and take some more of the kids' candy that I'm supposed to be giving out.
Picture, Vicky, of what we're gonna see tomorrow.
Yeah, we are, but you know what? It's also our second to last best of 5 that we just witnessed right now play out in front of us. But now that last match, Dark Zero versus Chopper Mag, will be the final best of 5 for the day. But 100 Thieves, you got to look at what's going to go on between FlyQuest and Citadel Gaming.
All right, Rye, I'm going right now. I'm going to say VP takes it. I'm going to say FlyQuest. Those are my 2 predictions. What do you got up top?
I mean, I feel like Navi could fight back a little bit more. Like, there's a lot of like history based on like what Trust Me was tweeting after that, because it was Vertus Pro that knocked Navi to the third
if I
seed
eat the
to qualify
candy,
here.
that should be good for the kids, because I'm like, instead of them giving cavities and like, you know, maybe like, you know, it's sugar too, like bad health, I'm eating it, I'm taking it.
Intimate with each other. In fact,
you know what, I'm gonna go get some candy, chat.
Lost the series for the first time ever against Rad, that then became Navi. So the free
I'm taking care of the kids. I'm gonna go steal some more candy. Give me 2 seconds,
I mean,
chat.
getting a win on FlyQuest
Count to 2. I'll be right back.
all you need for the ammunition of getting almost, you know, put down the lower brackets from Chopper Mag. Listen, it was a great matchup in general. Closing thoughts here from you, Vicky, on what we saw, and then a little bit of a tease on what's to come.
I love some revenge rivals ahead of us, honestly. That's what we could expect moving forward now within the bracket, Cozy, and I can't wait to see how that plays out, Ryan.
It's scary, I think, for Dark Zero. We already saw just how threatening Chopper Mag could be, but it's whether they have the mental to be able to play what I think is going to be a full best of 5. Who's got the ability to go the distance?
Hey, in this early birth of esports here for Rivals, there's nothing better than seeing the Rivals happen live and see what teams are going against what, and the story unfold, and we are just getting started here live in Atlanta, Georgia. One more match today before we head into day 2. We're going to take a quick break and then get to our last elimination match of day 1.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
Oh shit, it's a 5-minute break. Okay, I'm gonna run the predictions right now. I had to go steal some of their candy. Some kids were reaching into the candy bucket outside, and before they reached in, I reached in and grabbed some before they took some, so that's where we are right now. I did not do that, by the way. I did not do that. That is a dick move. I would never do that. That's fucked up.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away. Powering up.
Can you
say fireworks?
Can you imagine being a kid and you're like, oh my god, look, there's candy out. Hey Google, turn on my bedroom light. You're a kid and you're like, oh my god, I want some candy. You're reaching into the bucket to get the candy and some guy comes outside, grabs the bucket and says, hey, these are mine. Goodbye. And then closes the door and takes his candy back. Oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, chat, I am going to start the prediction. I am going to start the prediction right now for you guys. Hold up. Sorry, I had to do this so I could start it. Bang. Prediction. This is the last game, chat. We have Dark Zero against Chopper Mag. You guys have 10 minutes. Good luck and have fun. This is the last one, chat. Last prediction of the day. By the way, tomorrow, if you guys are wanting to watch this as well, it's going to be some good games. Tomorrow, it starts at 11 a.m. as well. I'll probably be live at 10:30, just as a heads up. And tomorrow, we have some good games. We have some good games. Come on, chat. This is the last game of the day. Put all your money on the line. Put all your money on the line. Come on. Oh my god. These are Reese's that I put in the fridge. Oh my god. Actually, I put them in the freezer. Oh, my bad, Jeremy. Oh my god. Come on, chat. Put all your channel points on the line. If Marvel Rivals called you to cast, would you? No, I can't cast. Yeah, I can't cast. I'm being completely honest with you. Casting is another talent. We almost have 100 people on Dark Zero for 2 million channel points at 69% up. Someone just ruined the 69%. Chopper Mag only has 57 people with not even 1 million. Okay, my husband and kids are on the line. Wait, what?
You know what to do, spiders?
Wait, why did I just get a notification that my front door was unlocked?
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
Come on, chat. This is your last gamble of the day. This is your last gamble of the day.
Hey, we're Dark Zero and we're here to win it all.
Yeah. Yemin değil.
Dark Zero is saying that they're going to win it all, and honestly,
They better win it all, bro.
if they
What are the
did,
point of channel
because they
points?
have had a
With
pretty
channel
solid
points, you can buy some
pathway so
amazing
far.
rewards
They've
like
taken out
this.
some of the best teams, but they do find themselves down here in the lower bracket. I am once again
look at that. Toe picks.
joined
I gotta
by
show myself some toe
Dogman
picks.
and Ryan Central here for this lower bracket match where someone will be going home.
Someone's going home. I'm just glad American Man's not here. I mean, he wouldn't take this seriously. At the moment, we do have two incredible teams, and like you mentioned, one's going home. Unfortunately, saying bye to Reject, but today,
Ryan, aren't you on a
it could
team?
be Dark
If
Zero
I was
or
in
it
the
could be Chopper
tournament,
Mag
my
that
team
year.
would just automatically win because I'm just that good. So to let it be fair, I'm letting other people have fun. I'm a very like down to earth, you know, humble guy. So I'll let other people have fun.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the game in just a moment, though, because a quick reminder that it is Halloween! It is spooky season, and we have some amazing skins for you because of that. We have Wanda in particular. If you've been watching Marvel Zombies, then the Queen of the Dead has made its way into Marvel Rivals, and it rises once more. There are multiple new costumes available for Spider-Man,
Also,
Iron Man,
chat,
and
why
of
would I
course,
want to
the
be a pro
Scarlet
when I could just sit
Witch.
here with
Marvel
you
Zombies
guys,
was
talk shit,
fantastic,
and
this
also just
skin
eat
is
food
incredible.
and get
Yeah,
fat?
it is incredible. I mean, this is one of the best skins in the game just because Scarlet Witch alongside the new Iron Man skin too. I mean, there's so many beautiful skins that just came out with the new PvE game mode.
I like that you've got the man spider, like the zombie wonder, and then just big shot Iron, like the three most terrifying things to see at DreamHack Atlanta this year.
Yeah. Welcome to the spooky season.
DreamHack
we made the
partnership
skins for
bundle.
the scariest things we can think of. A zombie. We made a skin for a billionaire.
Yep, pretty much.
That's pretty scary to me. I don't know. Yeah, that's terrifying.
It is going to be a limited time bundle, just as a reminder, available from October 30th, which is today, all the way until November 27th. Make sure, this is the DreamHack Partnership bundle, so make sure to purchase now on the in-game store as we head over to talk about these two teams. And this is a rematch, Dogman.
It is a rematch. I mean, we saw them before in that group stages, day number 1, and, you know, it was a favored matchup for Chopper Mac going into it, though. When we talked to Chopper Mac behind the scenes, they always said, you know, maybe it's jet lag, maybe something to do with travel time has resulted in them playing worse. And Dark Zero took advantage, right? They started off strong, they started off hot, and slowly sort of tuned it down over the course of the few weeks.
I think Vicky's probably going to be
They really
casting.
need to get back to that old form because honestly, in their upper bracket matchup, it was something you kind of want to forget about if you're Dark Zero. It was not a good match, and honestly, going into this one, they have to sort of wipe that clean, like sort of Men in Black style.
Yeah, it feels like one of those kind of games where you couldn't really show up against a team that you've been intimately involved with, right, from the Americas region. And here you've got Chopper Mag that we saw play so blisteringly fast that if you aren't ready for this moment, if you haven't had that quick BO5 that we just saw with Reject, that you have VOD review, make sure that you're prepared. You are going to go like a map down, 2 maps down before you know it, and then that's a really scary position to be in a BO5.
Let's have a look at Dark Zero in particular, diving deeper into this team. Coming through in 4th in the Americas and had to fight tooth and nail to get through, but they came out ahead of the 2nd place mid-season team in their groups to make it into these playoffs, but they now find themselves on the edge of elimination.
Yeah, edge of elimination at the current moment, and the squad, I think, across the board, it's still new, right? Everybody here has been, you know, throughout different rosters, right? With Impunity, we had him over alongside the X-Trot. X-Guy Smash as well has played throughout this game and has been sort of an up-and-coming guy, but Ryan Mazing and Kurova, they're the real veterans of this squad alongside Velocity's taking upon that sort of leadership role, and they're really those 2-star players, which we need to see a little bit more out of, I think, in this matchup. And, you know, Ryan Mazing is that guy who can flex onto basically everything, Tetcher.
And this is a slightly different roster to what they were in Stage 1, for example, correct?
Right, yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a completely different roster. They pretty much dropped everybody. It was like Hogs before Ryan Mazing and them came. So a lot of actually ex-Sentinels players making their way through Dark Zero.
Kurova looks like such a nice guy. Don't let him fool you.
This event in particular,
I said hi to Kurova in public before, and he, I was with my grandma, and he pushed my grandma over. And I said, why would she do that? And he said,
does it feel like all of them need to be
quiet before I do it again. I was like, what?
Chance of winning Ignite here, would you say? Or even to go top 4, top 3 finish?
It does kind of feel like that, yeah, because the biggest reason they had success back in the in Stage 2 was because, you know, they were just kind of
my grandma's like a 7'3", 420-pound pure jack muscle god, just like me. So it's not easy to push her over.
And I think they can't do it, right? We've seen good things out of Smash, but at least in the matchup in the upper bracket finals, Tetcher, I'm a little bit worried for them moving forward.
They did seem to struggle a little bit. We're seeing
actually, right you know why you can tell Kurova's not a good guy? He plays Jess. I'm sorry, Ada. You can tell if a person's nice or not if they play Jess. He plays Jess. He's not a nice guy.
While they were still fighting every inch of the way.
No, what's up, Shameless Lucky Name? I love the name, by the way.
Control, but Ryan Mazing was still performing.
Absolutely. Ryan Mazing's been the backbone of this team, and he has to do it again. I think the reason why they lost it, or they beat Chopper Mac in the group stages, guys, is because when we saw Bobo, and I know you'll talk about him later, Ryan, he wasn't having the best series versus Ryan, and Ryan Mazing was popping
Where are the
off
predictions?
in that
The predictions
series.
end in a minute.
Incredible Daredevil, one of the first to play it in
hey,
the
people
group
are still
A
voting.
And
3.4 million with
164
164 people. Chopper Mac 1.7 million with only 94 people.
Iron Man and stuff. I know his team doesn't really trust him there.
I think for Ryan Mazing, he was in those closed beta, early invitational tournaments as well. So doing well at this event would cap off a fantastic inaugural year for him in Marvel Rivals specifically, because he was one of the OGs, right?
Absolutely, he was one of the OGs, right? Yeah, on that Sentinels roster back when, you know, War of the Realms was a thing for Marvel Rivals, and we've had so many tournaments, so many incredible events, the Invitational, but now in the Grand Finals, like you mentioned, Ryan, he has to cap
Chad, I
it
just
off with
want to
at
let
least
you guys
a win
know
here in this LAN event.
But we're not going to
Since I started today, I am 52 sharks away from hitting level 91 in fishing.
You just jumped off of casting that. What stood out to you? Because
I made 100,000 XP today. 13.5 only 1,000 experience a day.
Yeah, I think what stood out to me is I have no stamina because that was just
this is old school
RuneScape. It was so quick. And
what time are the matches tomorrow?
11
a.m. EST is when the matches start.
You know, it's Halloween. The Grim Reaper eliminating some big organizations and frankly getting some people fired. This is the perfect pace to play. Make sure that there's no reaction. Get into their faces, make them panic, make them scream. And I think for Chopper Mag, they sort of understood the assignment. And even if they do go out here, they're going to go out with a blaze of glory no matter what, because that's how they play.
Who's been standing out to you on this roster so far?
I think for Bobo especially, and I think the thing about it is like with any like Chinese player, somebody that's like had experience in other games like coaching Chinese players, there's definitely that focus of like they all have the ego, they all want to be the best, but if they underperform, it's like mechanical, right? Like I need to, hit the trainers and stuff like that. I need to just grind more games in order to make that difference. But I feel from watching Bobo, especially in that series that we just saw with Citadel, he's so cerebral. He understands that it's all less about the
tier 3 for 16 months. Absolutely insane. Wait, Chocolate, have you played Arc Raiders?
Team as well. When you're like Chinese with an OCE team, the fact that he synergizes
I might check out Arc Raiders after the stream.
How good he is as a player.
After this tournament.
Players like Duet, we got to talk about who actually just took Poly to the limit with the Captain America.
I might check it out. I love Tarkov chat, but I'll check out it.
Really break down just
yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Do you want to play? I'm about to play after this match.
Yeah, I mean, he's been consistent, right? That's the tough
I'm not
part.
home.
Bobo has leveled up. I mean, he's a star player of our game for a good reason, Ryan, like you talked about. I mean, he's so good, and not only playing the game mechanically, but exactly cerebral. I think you put it perfectly.
Imagine going out on Halloween night chat. Weird, bro.
Every time we see him on camera, he said, pay me. He screamed right in the group stages after they beat Envy.
I'm trying to look for your Discord. Where the fuck is your Discord, bro? Oh, wait, someone else is at my Discord. Someone's at my front door.
On the way out, because maybe they could assign you to Envy International.
Call me.
Yeah, call Tasmo. Tasmo's like, pick up the phone. Bobo's calling.
So let's actually talk about the series that we are heading into. We've managed to find out what the first map is going to be. Ryan, we are heading to Burn T'Challa. You've been keeping track of the map through this. What's the history behind these teams on this map at this
These
tournament?
kids are too
at
nice.
This event, neither team has played it so far. So because it's randomly generated as well, they'll sort of know briefly ahead of time. They'll set it up in the server and then go do the walkouts.
DM me, bro. So do you want to play tonight?
It's just been completely avoided for both teams. And even
I'm about to run into Arc Raiders by myself without no idea how to play.
0 and 2. It's not.
But I'm a god, so I'll be taking everyone's head off anyways.
Because it's always going to be this like random choice, so you have to be able to adjust to it. The main thing is that Dark Zero in domination across this event has not been great. It's been a little bit better for Chopper Mag, like winning 2/3 of the games, whereas it's the opposite for Dark Zero.
Yeah, Dark Zero always manages to do well on those other maps, Convergence, Convoy, and especially maps like Central Park, but then Chopper Mag does what they did earlier and just look good on Central Park, so this is going to be a terrifying team.
But Dogman, we just talked about it here. When domination is the guaranteed first map of every series, you can't be underperforming on domination.
Absolutely. I mean, it's such a mechanically gifted map, or a mechanically skillful map, I suppose. I think Ryan brought it up that a lot of the players are like, you know, we just need to play better. We just want to have to, you know, pick up our pace. We saw J-Mac before earlier where he said, it's a skill issue. We need to level up. We played bad earlier, and it was still that close versus Citadel Gaming.
And we're going to be heading over to the stage to get this underway. So cozy, it's time to send someone home. Let's bring the hype.
The lights are bright. It's our last fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen, as the clock is about to strike midnight for one of these Cinderella stories here on Halloween right now. Almost the end of spooky season, and we're going to start by welcoming the team that
Did you go trick-or-treating? No, Chad, I don't do trick-or-treating. I'm here
Please
working,
welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Zero. Coming at you from the duelist position, the one, the only Mr. Amazing. Followed by Smash, the controller goat, the strategist of Velocity, and Kurova, the golden god, and of course...
Wait, they got the order so fucked up.
Impunity and Madara. Please welcome Dark Zero.
Oh wait, no they didn't. Wait, that's weird. I think they did.
And ladies and gentlemen, we got one more team for you today. Again, one of these are going home. They are here to break the bracket. It's Chopper Mag coming from the land down under. Coming at the strategist position, we've got Skittles and Fidel. And of course, the man who's a legend in the making, Bobo. They're in the duelist position as well. Pethic bringing it down with Duet and Zen. Starry. Let's get loud, Atlanta. Give it up for Chopper Mag. We got an electric match.
They need some hype. Wait, is there no one watching Infinity? Where's the hype man? It's the first day, plus it's Halloween. I don't think there's a lot of people going to be at DreamHack the first day. I think maybe the Saturday and Sunday there's going to be a lot more people, especially for the finals. I'm really looking forward to see how the finals look.
Good one. You might be at home about to trick or treat. One of these teams getting a treat, the other a trick. And guess what? How appropriate. Our Australian caster Matthew will be bringing in the action with my usual kill caster Ficking to bring it all to an end for day one.
Thank you so much, Cozy. Atlanta, are you ready for our last series of the day here in the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stadium? It is going to be fantastic. Dark Zero versus Chopper Mag and Matsy.
Where
I cannot
else
wait
would
to
you
go
be
down
for
into the
Halloween
series with you, because
other
what
than
better way
DreamHack?
to
Wait, is
appropriately
that
bring
what
us
you're asking?
together, looking
At
at
home.
our OCE team versus an American team.
That's it, you know, we're facing off as casters, they're facing off as teams. It's the battle of the regions here. Chopper Mag, will they thrive? Will they dive? Dark Zero, will they be the hero for the Americas? It all comes down to this.
$1 million prize pool here. Nobody wants to bow out yet in our best of 5 territory. You heard Terror on the stage talk about the importance of moving over to a best of 5. More opportunities, Matsy, and more looks at the pick and ban phase.
Definitely eager to see how they're going to approach that one. Obviously, we've seen a bit of strength come through into the last series between Citadel and Chopper Mag, where they managed to put complete denial.
Oh shit,
over
let's get
Bobo's
this,
side
chat.
up
Let's
there.
get this.
So curious to see if Dark Zero is going to steer in a similar direction.
Excited because of the performance that we've been seeing thus far with Chopper Mag. They've really been impressing a lot of people, and that's even with the loss of Salvation on this team. Fidel slotting in perfectly, but it's now looking like we are moving on to Burn and T'Challa for our first map. The analyst test, they broke it down really nicely. Dark Zero, not the best when it comes to starting things off on domination. I believe they were like 5-7, but at least, Matsy, when I talked to Dark Zero, they were huffing and puffing in group stages saying, man, we got Hell's Heaven back to back, 5 different times. Well, it's a different look this time around.
That's it, going to be huffing and puffing and ready to blow the house down here, but we'll see if they are going to be able to do that on domination, because Chopper Mag have been looking consistent heading into their domination maps. You know, they've been suffering, I suppose, a 1-2 curse.
Oh, the pros
into
allowed
their
to stream
best
their
of 3
match?
series
No.
there, where they really start off strong on their domination map, but then
Not when
they
it's,
find the
on
struggles
stage.
into the next 2. But obviously, our teams are getting prepped up right now.
Give me
ready to
gamble?
rumble,
Oh, the gamble's
and I'm
already done,
very
man.
eager to see how this one's going to go down.
For those of you guys watching from home and you want to know even more about these two teams, we also technically have the 1v1 of Smash, the controller duelist, versus Skittles, the controller support player here, the strategist coming out from Chopper Mag. As we get started with our pick and ban phase, we've already said goodbye over to Jeff and Mantis.
Yeah, it looks like Adam is going to be chopped off as well, not allowing them to play into the resurrection there. And Dark Zero, at least they're sealing away the Bucky for themselves, can play into that power, but Chopper Mag, they got access.
It looks like the coach can talk to them while they're banning.
Nice look here. You're wondering, yeah, you're going to ban the Loki. You don't want to get the team up. We already saw the importance of that team up actually in our last series at the very end too. Bigger AoE healing here when we get to see what that next ban rollout is going to be. But with the Protect on Bucky pretty early from DZ, that is very interesting here.
Yeah, curious what they're going to be able to chop through in the next portion here. Are they going to focus up on the Vanguards this time? Look to take away its double Emma, double trouble, see ya later. There is no Psionic Seduction today.
That's smart here too, because if you're Chopper Mag right now, you've already taken away the ability to get that Korova Adam Morlock online. Wondering if we're going to see that Jeff ban instead, while the Captain America Protect is coming out from Chopper Mag.
That's it. You know, they played into a high mobility Vanguard composition earlier in the piece there. Want to enable Dueb to do what they do best with that one. And they've been able to just be a menace in the back line. But they are going to be taking away the Venom Dark Zero. Do not want to deal with the symbiote.
I like this because they're going to have their last Protect, so if they don't want to
Wait, what happened?
Worrying about that
Yo,
Venom together with the
Kobe!
Mantis
Appreciate the
team
massive
up. We know
dono
that
on
piece
YouTube,
of
my
the
friend.
Abyss on top of the anti-heal could absolutely get that
Who's in the
one
winners
shot
and the losers?
on
You can
top
type
of an
exclamation mark
ulti
tournament for the whole
strategist as They
bracket.
get the protect over onto the Venom. Was wondering if that's what they wanted to lean into, and now with this final ban, it forces out the Jet ban perhaps from Chopper Mag. Do they take that here, or do they want to aim for something different?
Yeah, curious of their prioritization.
I don't know why people are banning Loki. I feel like a lot of teams don't play Loki.
Not going to be seeing Jeff taken out of a play there. And now, getting our selections through here, you can see Zenstari looking to play potentially into that Angela. Considering it is a map like Burner T'Challa here, you can definitely see where they want to take this one. They want to go for the high mobility composition here to try and zone out Dark Zero and see if they can power ahead.
I like the focus here from Chopper Mag. Why don't we handicap the two strategists that really lead the way within Dark Zero? Velocity, an insane Loki player, and the Adam Warlock away from Korova. We see that flexibility being very important as we get started with our first game within our last series of the day.
Oh shit, chat. You guys ready?
It in to Burning T'Challa. We are gonna be on for an absolute
Yo,
brawler.
Kobe
It's not best of
again
three
with another
anymore.
dono. I
It's
appreciate it.
best
W
of
stream,
five
appreciate it, my
here.
friend. You're too
Both
nice. You're too
teams
nice.
need to dive in, give it their absolute best, because otherwise one of them will be getting sent home, and it's all or nothing in this one.
Can already see the highlights here as we get the nice fly.
Okay, chat, last one. Let's get it. Last one.
Burning T'Challa is where we start off our series. Pethic has already showcased some nice things on the Daredevil here, Massey. Bobo as well with the Psylocke.
Yeah, Pethic always playing into those high mobility duelist picks there. Really
Jay, I'm
strong on
scared.
the
Why are
BP
you
back in the
scared?
day. Iron Fist one and the same, but now they're looking to take aim on the Daredevil there, and definitely eager to see if they can zone one out as Martyra already starts off strong with the
I like how they're
opening KO.
running the
That's very
Daredevil
big here, 'cause
again.
Then they get to follow up and immediately find Bobo while Pethic is kind of isolated here.
Oh,
Right,
Amazing already
is too
getting all the
busy
kills.
popping off,
Uh-oh.
Making you wonder. Oh, that's why they're going to go for that safety pick to protect the Bucky right off the rip. Madara also being able to get that finishing blow onto Pethic. It's going to be Dark Zero having control over the point first.
Yeah, solid isolation picks coming through there from Dark Zero there. They're just trying to slowly but carefully now see if they can carve their way away from the mission area and zone out any other potential picks here. But Dueb, it's just being cheeky on the mission area, trying to brawl it out with impunity there. May be able to zone them out, but it is going to be Ryan Amazing once again taking aim.
I like this positioning from Dark Zero too, because while you have impunity isolated, he knows with the Venom armor, you pop that, you force him to back away, while the rest of Dark Zero are terrorizing the backline of Chopper Mag, who were separated here. It was two members of Chopper Mag who wanted to roundabout go in through that middle choke, while now the rest of Dark Zero are looking to take the high ground. They have to think about the point after they want to recontest.
We're going to recontest right now. It's time for the dance of the butterfly. Right, Amazing is down, and now they are trying to sound the sirens of recovery here.
Hey,
See
Kobe,
if they can zone
again.
out some more
Happy
picks
Halloween,
into
my friend.
this
I
one.
appreciate it.
Bobo locked in on velocity there. If they can take them down, they might make them feel mortal, but Sensari has been taken out of the fray. Retreat out onto impunity. Smash is down. It's all looking good for Chopper Mag right now, but the boundary will keep them up a while longer.
I bet you're enjoying the cheese that he stole from the children. Hell yeah.
On this point, while Skittles has that Sia, Bobo follows up onto Velocity. Dark Zero, they're down in numbers despite Madara being able to find so many of these picks in a lot of these initial fights. So it's going to be a reset here for Dark Zero as Chopper Mag finally flipped the point.
Nicely done to get it after Dark Zero achieved 65% there, so at least they've got a bit of time, you know, to be a bit flexible here. Chopper Mag getting a good amount of ultimates up as well, but I mean, Dark Zero one and the same. They have so many. Speaking of a Galactic Legend online, and no one is in the crosshairs here. Do find a Madara on the tail end of that ultimate, but maybe a little mistiming there, and that could come back to bite them.
I mean, maybe expecting them to get through the choke, but can Dark Zero just hold back? They go up from the high ground, drop down below as Velocity. He's got
can I
the
get a question mark?
Fate of both worlds coming in
Please,
together
thank you.
to come back.
That's where my brain is at right now.
Ultimate to move everybody into position as the Heavens Set comes in from Zen's. Madara goes all the way up. Meteor M dropping down on top of the noggin.
What was
of
that?
Captain America. You see the Freedom Charge and the Itch Jeff from Smash. It's also a piece of not much you can do there, even when you get taken to sleep by Fidel. But the rest of Chopper Mag, they wipe out the
Probably a
rest of Smash
misclick.
team.
Probably a misclick. But Chad,
Yeah,
you can't
great
misclick on $1 million.
Staggering out the KO onto Impunity as well. So this will further their pursuit onto
Jay,
the
these are
mission
pro
area
players. You
here.
wouldn't understand.
Solid
I
result
guess,
coming
my
through
bad.
from them, but on the other side of it, no ultimates online for Chopper Mag right now. They're pretty close to the Galactic Legend, but they're going to have to be careful about Amazing here. They can chain together the Kraken impacts if they start to get rolling, and that could be a very nasty endeavor ahead of them.
Chopper Mag, though, after winning those last two
Wait,
fights,
his face cam is a little blurry.
Gotta look at the Ulticon.
Where's production?
Amazing with that Kraken impact. They need the survivability. Kurova wants to build into this invisible boundary. That's gonna be important if he stays alive. While we see the Angela, the disruption, the follow-up with Dark Zero taking the high ground. Once again, a different roundabout rotation here from Dark Zero, but they have to recontest. Chopper Mag already nearing 96%.
Getting closer and closer. Dark Zero starting to get some percentage back though. It's into the OT timer, and the fight is pushing on here. But here we go, down to the butterfly coming out around the back line. If they can take down Amazing, this could be great, but they do find Impunity. Immediate trade on Apathic though, and the boundary is going to keep them up a while longer. Sia as well. Skittles putting in the work. Apathic with the Galactic Legend there, trying their best to shut them down. They succeed, speeding past the OT timer, and just like that, it's the first round to Chopper Mag.
Chopper Mag! They don't want to waste any time with a beautiful turnaround on that point, but I have to call into question here, Matsy. Kurova with that invisible boundary was made to at least try to save Impunity, but it was too late. Now you've burned up all that
Damn, chat, we got ourselves a game.
You won't have it going into this next
We
round.
got ourselves a game, chat.
Yeah, it's going to be
This
a
might
tough
actually
one,
go to
isn't it?
match
You know,
5.
It's like a give and take situation there. They have to consider the impacts of what they've lost with that. And well, as you already see,
we
you know,
might
Dark
go to
Zero,
a match
they've got
5.
great tools available to them. Kraken impact online. They can play into the dance of the butterfly there. So they could potentially slice and dice their way through the immediate mission area here. But obviously, Chopper Mag are pretty close to a couple of Vanguard ultimates as well.
Look at Bobo right now. He's got the five final hits, but he's 12-1 and 10.8k damage done. He said, better have my money when I come to collect now. Always looking ahead as I was looking at him.
Better
He
have my
has
money.
not been able to finalize any KOs just yet as we see the Doctor Strange portal off the gate.
Ooh, looking to see if they can flank through there. Might be able to get Skittles' first casualty. Vidal going to be the first one down there, so nicely done for Dark Zero.
I just left
Skittles bring them
DreamHack
back to the
thinking
BRB,
that
though.
100 Ds was the last game of the day.
So, Dark Zero trying to see
07.
if they can stall out their attention here before the mission area unlocks. They are looking to block them out. No one else going down just yet, but Zensari looking very close to going down. The dance comes through. Soul Resurgence up, but it's immediately punished there. And Dark Zero are just clawing at it.
Negating the Soul Resurgent, Fidel has been the target for Dark Zero at the start of a lot of these fights. Now Amazing gets the again and again the Kraken impact
listen,
reset, but it's
every
just to
time
clean
the
up the
round
rest of
starts,
the
Dark
points.
Zero
Dark
looks
Zero
amazing, and then
number of
they
advantages for
fold. They fold.
Yeah, really impressed with how they've been able to take this early control away from Chopper Mag consistently here. They just single out those targets and manage to grow from there, building up that early percentage and building up a wall towards the front of the point here. But Zensari is trying to break their way around the gap already, brings down Heaven's Retribution here. It's time to get into the next fight.
And now Velocity is forced to answer back immediately after looking at Zen's, right? They have the fate of both worlds, and as now Madara tries to send it out up on the high ground there by that choke. He's isolated Fidel, the first to go out in the next fight here, but with some help from Skittles to get the BRB. And Bobo, it's a feast here as he sees everybody grouped up together. Eye of what cannot hear you as Chopper Mag, together with Bobo, get to reclaim this point.
Yeah, Eye of None there. They're going to be shut down, not going to open up until the next one. So, nicely done on the conversion there. Chopper Mag doing it a little earlier into the piece now. Do have the Galactic Legend online with Sia right around the corner as well. So, they got preparations laid down for the next fight. Kurova luckily does have that boundary almost available too, though. So, they've got utility they can rely upon into the next fight.
I just hit 91 fishing!
Isolated, this could be quite troublesome. You can see Zensari's already hunted here.
could be a reflection of what we had seen in that first round, right? Very similar case here, but instead it's Chopper Mag having that advantage already. Pethig with the Galactic Legend sees everybody from Dark Zero stuck inside, and that is what they wanted. They wanted to get the invisible boundary out, because now Chopper Mag will get even more progress on this point. Skittles now.
Dude, I need 614,000 experience to hit level 92. Jesus Christ, man.
He gets punished for it at the hands of Duep, and now looking at the other side Smash, they try to find the isolation onto Duep, who manages to get away, by the way, but they're still allowing Chopper Mag to get more progress on the point.
Yeah,
does Pro Overwatch still exist? Yeah, there's still Pro Overwatch.
Bringing up the dance of the butterfly now. Zensari's gone. They might be able to find one back. They do. Impunity down, so trading out the Vanguards here. Gonna nullify some of the health up front. Soul Resurgence from Fidel as well. Just trying to keep their team online here. See if they can nullify some of the impact. That is gonna be completely nullified. Wiped out there. Good trade from Smash though to keep it up a while longer, but it can only last so long.
Yeah, he was unarmed and safe instead right there. He went up and then he quickly
They stopped
got
Overwatch
sent back
League
to that
branding a long time ago, like
gate.
2 or 3
Now
years
he's
ago,
forced to
chat.
make the swap
Pretty
up,
sure.
if you're looking
Pretty
at
sure 2 or
Rising with the
3 years ago.
Daredevil.
Looking good, looking great. Let's see if they have time to let the Devil out here, because the pressure is building up. A Chopper Mag on the edge of closing the gate on this one. One big fight here could be what Dark Zero needs to change it up.
Damn, bro. That character shreds, man.
To train their way through. Fidel could be the next target, but they retreat.
By the way, it's Slandex versus Master Prime sub, my friend.
Look at the point though, they almost try to get the back cap. Overtime forced away thanks to Dark Zero recontesting on the point, and the isolated Chopper Mag they find Fidel first again, but they can keep this fight going. Matzy, you got that freedom charge from Duep. Zed's is gonna try diving down. Heaven's Descent also looking at Dark Zero. Impunity doing the same thing, paving the path, but they've lost out on velocity. No BRB for Dark Zero to keep this fight.
Not going to be able to keep it this time around. Chopper Mag doing their best to zone them out. Smash in a bit of trouble there. Dance of the Butterfly comes up, and they will find Skittles down. Nicely done by Smash there. Taking them apart one by one. And they've taken the control back in their favor. This is exactly what Dark Zero needed.
I don't...
And a reset
What's
now from
happening
Chopper
with
Mag.
Dark
They needed
Zero
here at
today, man?
99% in favor for Chopper
Dark
Mag, but
Zero
now looking
is...
at what they're rolling out with.
They ain't looking their normal self, chat.
Make a play with the
I don't know,
H
man.
Jeff right off the other side of the map, but it looks like these swap flips with the Daredevil really
what's up,
working
Offline?
out for Dark Zero.
Working out a treat here. They're so close to letting the Devil out as well. That could be a super duper troublesome. Zensari already been targeted down. This does cause a bit of concern. Chopper Mag. Oh, the Legend has been locked back up. Sia coming online from Skittles here. The denial is insane.
The Galactic Legend getting canceled.
They
with the
stopped
hands of
that?
Motor right there too. They get the stun, and Zenz is able to get
That's
the
actually
KO
crazy.
onto Amazing. Another stun onto Smash because Bobo is having his way onto Velocity. The
Uh-oh,
backline
chat.
in trouble. Smash is the next to go down.
Yo,
Bobo
Amazing
saying,
has to
"You
get that
wanna try to
TP
match
down.
me on this Psylocke? Say no mas, because I will take it any day. Overtime now taking away for Chopper Mag to take this map.
Nicely done. Madara
They
is
have to get that
down,
TP
and
down,
OT
bro.
timer over and out. Chopper Mag.
Did the TP
take
get
away
canceled?
Map number 1.
Talk about a little bit of revenge here, Matzy. They saw what happened before as Bobo with the bracelet showing it off to the crowd, feeling happy about that one.
Love to see
Hey,
that.
remember
Big
what
love
happened
for
last
Bobo
time? They
and
were
a big
they were
love
taunting
to
and they were
everybody
happy
tuning
and they
in.
got
Whether
reverse
you're
swept.
at DreamHack or at home, we appreciate each and every single one of you for coming to support your favorite players, your favorite teams here today. They appreciate it as well. You can see Dark Zero
Spiral.
after
I
that
appreciate
one.
that
They
for 2
have to
months, my
make
friend.
big reflections heading into the next.
Need your energy, everybody watching here, live in the arena and at home. Because it's getting a little bit of deja vu, right, Mancy? Because the last time both of these teams faced off against each other in the group stage, I believe it was Chopper Mag that was able to take that Dom match as well.
Yo,
Kind of,
Ron for 5 months.
highlighting
Appreciate it.
the
How you doing,
issues
my
that
friend?
DZ may face whenever it comes to these Game 1 situations.
Appreciate it.
That's
Appreciate
it. You know, last time I was on Hell's Heaven, and now we've seen it all go down in T'Challa. So great to see how Chopper Mag have been able to find their confidence on a domination, playing into their strengths there. But the next map is going to be where they're truly tested. You know, will they be able to break this 1-2 curse? Will they be able to push on ahead?
It doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Do you have any thoughts on Marvel Rivals esports? Some people think it's not truly competitive like other games. Well, if it's not competitive, then shouldn't everyone sign up? Because if it's not competitive, then you have an easy win.
Isolation picks onto Dark Zero is what mattered in being able to control the majority of these fights. He looked so unfazed, by the way, even with the dance of the butterflies. You find these picks onto Amazing.
Oh, by the way, Soli, appreciate the massive gift and sub.
Ultimates that DZ were forced to work with.
Yeah, I was so impressed at how they were able to manage that ult economy there. And, you know, it goes to the communication between the team and tracking down those ultimates, making sure you don't commit
I feel
too
like
many
people
of
who
your
say
own
something's not
to zone it out
competitive
when
is
it
probably
mattered.
people
And
who
again,
can't get into the scene. That's why.
It's
like, oh yeah, chat. I mean, Marvel Rivals is not competitive. I could have won this $1 million if I really tried. And then they do try and they get shit on in the tournament and they couldn't even make it there. Santiago, appreciate the massive dono. How you doing, my friend?
You know what you saw with the Kraken impact at that time, the Eye of Agamotto.
And Lefty, appreciate the massive get this up.
Came alive in certain flips, but with the way that Chopper Mag had just been ahead in terms of their ult economy and the ability to convert that into winning the points, we take a look at the map 1 results.
Yeah, taking a look and seeing some of the
Bobo had a 5.8 KD, but Duep had 6.3 as well. Damn.
Duep on that cap, really able to elevate and keep their team online when it counted. But I mean, looking over the other
chat, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I could have been in the NBA, but I twisted my ankle when I was 4 years old. I kind of threw everything off. All my sponsorships left. I could have been in the NBA.
Final hits. Then you look at
but it's also the NBA is not competitive.
Getting enabled with that Captain America. Look at that 10.9k on the board, and he took a lot of damage, right? But Skittles with that BRB was always there to help out, whether it be himself, Fidel too. Of course, whenever Fidel was helped out by Bobo or Zen's trying to disrupt the piece, it really did allow that damage output with the damage boost to come through.
Yeah, and it really goes to show, right, how much survivability Skittles enabled through that map. Because I mean, all the way through that first round, they didn't have a single casualty. They were just so sneaky, so tenacious there. But they only managed to find their first section of mortality into the second round there. So really impressed at how they managed to keep themselves up so they could keep their team up as best as they possibly could.
Getting ready here and looking at our second map now. We are going onto Central
Being
Park.
5'1" doesn't help. Hey.
What the Des was talking about earlier, Central Park is one of the favorites for Dark Zero. They feel pretty at home here, and they have a great record too on this. And you know, Convergence in general is their best game mode currently.
Oh yeah, chat. We're starting the second game. Let's get it.
But specifically on Central Park, they are 4-2 thus far in stage 2.
So far, so good. But we are jumping into the draft right now, and we are saying goodbye to Mantis and Jeff. So Jeff's going to be denied entirely by Dark Zero there. Definitely going to understand it, taking it for themselves. They don't want Skittles to be enabled.
Haley, appreciate the massive 100 bits. And Maple, appreciate the massive gift sub as well.
Onto Central Park here. But now, Adam's been taken away. So the resurrection will be no more.
Gotta think too, if you get the protect onto the Jeff, could pry to proc out a Venom ban inevitably, while we get to see the Psylocke ban next. The Mantis Protect, though, allowing Chopper Mag to even have more of that damage output.
Yeah, and that's going to be targeting around a Bobo there. Do not want to enable Bobo to do whatever they can. And look at that. They are just full focus on trying to chop down Bobo's hero pool there. Psylocke banned out, Star-Lord banned out. What could be next? It could be Punisher. It could be anything at this point. But obviously they might want to prioritize around one of those strategists there or the Vanguard.
It'd be crazy if they see maybe a mag. I don't expect
why don't they save Psylocke? I mean, even if they ban Psylocke, I think if they want to save the Mantis could damage boost any DPS character. You can't ban all the DPS characters, but there's only one Mantis.
They banned the Loki next because you do not want to deal with the double res composition.
Absolutely not. Do not want to deal with that any day of the week there. So Protect going to be online now from Dark Zero. One more to make it count here, and it's going to be the Venom.
And not even just the double res too, right? When you take out the Loki, you also get that team up away from the Mantis. So you take that big AoE healing away, and like you said, so you can see right here the Venom Protect coming forward. So you get the symbiotic shenanigans together with the Jeffy and the Venom.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, of course, you aren't going to be seeing the Venom banned out from Dark Zero here. So that does enable the Venom to come out for Chopper Mag into this one, and eager to see if that's going to be a thing. But Dark Zero, they've opted to get taken out of the Bucky this time. So not going to see a Amazing opt into that one here and now. But what we are seeing is Chopper Mag playing into
Yo,
their strengths
Haley,
potentially.
appreciate the massive
I reckon they opt
Prime
in
sub as
for
well.
the
Welcome,
triple
welcome.
here on the defense.
Oh, this is going to be so scary, too. Remember, we were talking about the Magneto, right? Yep, with the triple. Now you allow the Emma Frost team up together with the Magneto, and you know what works great?
Are symmetrical
It's
bans the
Emma
norm in
Frost and
Ignite?
the Groot. You have those
Not
Groot walls.
really.
It prepares you to get a choke slam down, and then you get to get the roundhouse kick right against not only just the walls of the map, but against your own friendly Groot walls. We get set up here. Chopper Mag, they start off on the defense. They're rolling out with the Adam Warlock, while DZ are going to be rolling out on the attack.
Yeah, they did opt to try and chop down some of Bobo's hero pool here, but I mean, they have a lot of strength at playing into the Atom as well, especially in the initial phases.
Depends on the map, I think. You ban depending on the map or depending on what another team is strong on or whatnot. I fell asleep through one Chopper or Citadel. Citadel.
They got the melee duelists coming at ya, Iron Fist and the Daredevil.
Can we talk about how we're seeing more and more resurgence of the Iron Fist? I mean, he did get that slight buff too, right? At the season 4.5 patch notes, and I like to see a lot more of these teams are getting creative with the way that they want to break through this chokehold of what they expect
No,
to be a 3-3
chat,
as
no.
Chopper
Remember
Mag
last
rocking
time
and
he pulled out
Smash.
the Iron Fist?
Position, getting ahead of just trying to get the read to on the composition.
Texan, appreciate the massive Prime sub as well. Welcome, my friend. Bro, last time he did Iron Fist, chat, they
To
lost.
see if there's a way to smash it past them into this one. Locked down on one of the strategists here, but it is going to be Pathic taking point already. 3 down and looking to see if they can zone out more. They will annihilate the frontline offense here. Sent straight back to the gates before it even began.
Pathic having a little bit of fun, literally annihilating Dark Zero right after they attempted to get through that choke. Back to the drawing board and maybe a different rotation, as you have to imagine how difficult it is to chop through those Groot walls, the isolation too, and pull-ins from Skittles being on the invisible one.
Yeah, looking to see if there is going to be a way to break the walls down there. Zensari getting closer and closer to the strangling prison as well. Could be a big problem for Dark Zero here. All they need to do, single out somebody, try and see if they can catch something here. I think Jeff Nader is going to be a big problem later as well. But now, Jared is strangling prison, jumping down. The heal's good though. It's Jeff going out from Kurova at the right time here. Are they going to be able to catch anyone though? They do find Zensari. This is big. They can drop him off. Oh, are they going to make it? Yes, they will.
Too, but it was a nice backup from Skittles to get the revenge onto Kurova. Meteor M looking right dead at the side of Seduction, but Invisible Boundary for Invisible Boundary. You have the protection of the pillar. If you are Madara,
This is the loser bracket. This is the last game of the losers bracket today.
Velocity. The Invisible Boundary goes
How's
down.
Halloween going? I have no idea. I've been streaming for 9 hours.
He's got the Born again in case they need it here. And with the Omega Hurricane, all Bobo needs to do is hide in the wings of the shadows of here. And now behind the wall, he gets it. Born again, the karmic revival to bring them back.
Bringing them back. Duep are not going to be receiving that revival too little too late, but their team is still online here for the moment.
Oh shit, someone's at my front door.
Online from Smash now, trying to see if they can push their way in. Pathic does have the meteor up. I might be able to pop something down. Velocity goes down, nicely done. Focused up on the strategist, going to be traded out by Smash.
There's a lot of people at my front door,
See if
chat.
they can clash their way in. Duep on the portal. Luckily, they're there in time.
Huge here too for Duep to
Oh
get
shit,
this
oh shit.
reset
Yo, give me a
towards
second,
the
give me a
wall
second. I
because
gotta
they
make sure.
already use that karmic
I gotta
revival,
make
right?
sure
So
all the
now
kids
they
get
need to
can.
make sure that they can stall for as long as possible. Dark Zero haven't gotten to that second checkpoint just yet, but Kurova's got the itch. Jeff, he initiates it right off the rip here, and Zenz does have the piece of the abyss. Have to look for the anti-heal as Kurova needs some help. He tries to get enabled. He sends out one. It's gonna be Pathic, the victim, and the number advantage first now goes to Dark Zero.
Nicely done by Dark Zero there, pushing ahead. 2 ticks on the mission area and looking to see if they can zone out more. Chopper Mag facing elimination onto this first mission area here, and the conversion will come through. So Ratatoska is online. Dark Zero prevail.
Getting ready to hail forward too. Dark Zero looking ahead while Chopper Mag, at least they have enough time to get set up here on the high ground. This is where it could get a little tricky here, right, Matty? Because when you get forced into your spawn, there's a lot of open sight lines up on the high ground, looking directly at that spawn where you can feel a lot of pressure. Ready Impunity moving up to get that space.
Yeah, moving up to clear the path here. Make sure they don't get caught out of this one. Smash doing a good job just to pump up the damage from afar as well, maintaining those tight lines of sight. No one looking to go down just yet. Skittles prepared with the boundary as well. That could get traded if it does get popped. And there's Heaven's Retribution coming out. Madara looking to see if they can get more. Soul Resurgence jumping out as well. Bobo does find them though.
Heaven's Retribution, no more in that side room. And that was all thanks to Fidel keeping them alive with that Soul Resurgence. It was able to move everybody into position. They hold forward, and now with 2 members out from Dark Zero, Chopper Mag, they're able to hold this defense, and this is the position of the payload that I'm always the most worried about, because now Dark Zero are gonna have to look straight up at Chopper Mag, hold on to that high ground, splitting their attention.
And now Bobo has the Karmic Revival online as well, so if things get a bit scary here, they can always bring their team back. Galactic Legend, we're gonna bring up a bunch of damage. Boundary gonna at least nullify that impact there, and they found Impunity in the meanwhile. Jab coming up as well. It's time for the Kraken impact here, and they catch Kuroba. That is huge for Pethig. Jumping on the 2, looking to send them back in all the way to spawn. Pethig is him.
Get over here, he says, and with the resets, he gets to go right back to the rest of his team. And I was looking at Velocity, who honestly had that invisible boundary for quite some time, but probably holding on to it to enable Smash with the Dance of Butterflies. You want to get that very impactful, but you could also wombo combo it without your ultimates getting staggered with Impunity and that Groot hug.
Yeah, looking to come in for a big hug here. Let's see if they are going to be able to find it. And sorry, we're going to put them in a state of sedation. They do have Agamotto available. Here we go. Popping up. Oh, they're pushed away. That was big. Coming through from Dark Zero. Dancing the Butterfly, isolating them as well. What a response there. They're going to be born again, though, thanks to Bobo.
They didn't call out where Bobo is. Look where he is. Right up on the high ground behind another castle wall. And he brings back the rest of Chopper Mag as the MVP. Would be ashamed if that Dance of the Butterflies was all for good and not for anything, as Impunity gets taken down next.
Oh, okay, sorry, chat. There was a huge... Sorry, what did I miss? Sorry. I know, bad hosting, bad co-stream. I wasn't here, but there was a lot of trick-or-treaters outside, and I had to do a refill.
Have all the tools left available to have taken a bit of damage, but they're still standing.
I was wearing the milk costume. Yeah, there were some cool costumes outside. There was a Riddler. There was a few girls that were dressing up as the characters from the K-pop Demon Hunters. There was Harley Witch. Batman. It was actually very embarrassing. I walked outside and there was a person with a question mark on their shirt, and it was the Riddler, and I was like, oh my god, that looks like Hulk! And they looked at me like, I fucked up. Oh, Harley Quinn, there you go. I don't fucking know, chat.
If they can rub their way around, but no one hits the ground yet. It all stands still into the OT timer.
Desperate times call for desperate measures when you have Impunity rolling out here on that Venom Semiotic Shenanigans as the Silent Seduction comes out with overtime ticking away. Dark Zero cannot give up this space. I have Agamotto though coming in. It only finds Madara and
Riddle me this. Who asked? No one asked. But I'm glad 1 year ago you came to my chat and said, yeah, Jay, I played tank and every time I lost I was spam reported and now I'm banned. Is there anything I can do? Yeah, you got banned, bitch. Who asked? How does that feel?
Oh, stall out time as much as they possibly can here. Look at that. And they've got the tech. They are looking to take them out here. And it's going to buy so much time for them. But
oh, they fucked up the portal spawn, chat.
They're looking to do this and see if they can take it to them.
It doesn't just happen in your own respective games at home, everybody. It happens here in Pro Play all the time to force out this stall. Overtime, Smash, Galactic Legend looks at Bobo, who's still alive here safely at the hands of Skittles in that invisible boundary. But it is Pethig who finds a first pick onto Impunity, who can't use a piece of the Abyss, as a huge push away from the Eye of Agamotto helps out the backline of Chopper Mag.
Nicely done there. Velocity going to be able to find Duep, and a Karmic Revival comes online. Duep is back into the fray. Here, they're trying to focus them down. Soul Resurgence runs its course. Impunity still has the Feast of the Abyss here. They're waiting.
Now they don't have portal, chat. They don't have portal for this. They can't portal back.
The back line. Fidel goes down. Skittles in a bit of trouble as well. They are trying to punish the back line onto this one. Dark Zero still empowered, still holding on here. And Chopper Mag need to do it all.
And with Velocity making that swap over and looking at...
Oh, get the kill, get the kill, get the kill. Oh, nice.
Nova, he helps out Velocity in the process, and you're trying to block them out in their own choke points. It is only up to Duev, but the invisible boundary saves the day for Chopper Mag, keeping his overtime fight going.
It goes on and on into this one. Velocity ready with the God of Mischief has gone down. This is big for Chopper Mag. They may just be able to do something with this one. Cracking impact into the Agamotto. The Agamotto finds no impact, but they're still fighting, still shooting their way through. Amazing, in deep trouble.
Oh, they got off, but he had ult.
Over down.
Chopper Mag is looking like a great team right now, Jack. God damn.
Was finding Velocity before the God of Mischief was able to
I'm
be
scared,
used.
chat. I'm scared.
That was the only saving grace for them, and even if that fight was going on any longer, they were slowly building up into another karmic revival for that very last fight.
Just incredible.
I'm scared.
How
I'm
they're able to
scared,
string
chat. I'm
those ults
scared.
together there and really hold a strong Dark Zero. Losing members at the worst possible time there. The pick on isolation really set the domino effect into motion.
I mean, the fact that that overtime fight was 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Hello.
Literally 2 to 3 rounds of ultimate rotations that we witnessed within that fight, and they couldn't get it to that checkpoint.
Just insane how they're able to win out that battle of endurance there. But there's
Damn,
another
wait.
battle that's about to begin here, and I'm seeing
Paythig
Bobo
is
bringing
like
out
popping
the
off.
Phoenix this time around. Both things,
10
as a matter of
finals.
fact,
Damn.
are on the Phoenix here. They're changing it up.
Dude, look at this, Paythig, 10 final hits, 14.2k. Alright, amazing. He's been able to get the damage done. He's gone down only once. The survivability is fantastic that we're seeing from the backline here. I mean, you have that triple
There's a good
strategist
kitty.
really helping you out, but then you have to take a look at the Vanguards and the damage of what we're seeing from Chopper Mag.
Yeah, really able to pump up the numbers when it matters here. And now
3 tanks, 3
they're
supports
jumping
is
out of
really
the
strong,
gates
chat.
already to
I'm pretty
step
sure that's why they want to do
into
that.
the front away towards the mission area here. Since Dari and Duep leading the charge for their team, and they got their teammates up the back as well. Just trying to make sure everybody stays focused up, stays healed there. Patra taking a bit of damage, but already the walls on both sides are causing so much isolation.
Even works out better though for Chopper Mag, because guess what? You're just farming the Emma Frost damage for free. You're already at that 100 mark, and you're able to put in a good amount of that pressure, but Bobo falling low himself, backing away and has some safety, at least even by the enemy's brute walls. Impunity already trying to get set up, but it's forcing Dark Zero to play in this corner, and looking at Chopper Mag, they have a lot of space to work with as Impunity. He brings them together, but Skittle saves Chopper Mag and the Sia.
Oh no! Inferno coming out as well. They will be able to
What?
stay strong into this fight, managing to find some
What?
key targets on the Dark Zero there and forcing them further and further away from the mission area. They
What?
have flipped the mission area on its head.
What do heck?
Coming at the right moment though, and they
What
will.
what do heck?
Oh, the stop with the Eye of Agamotto. He doesn't come out the way that they needed. The follow-up and the invisible boundary to at least keep this fight going. But this was a mess. Spaghetti all over the floor for Dark Zero. Not working out the way that they needed, but at least with the It's Jeff, Smash is able to find Zez. He gets put to sleep though with a nice sedation as Pethig puts that down, and now Dark Zero are forcing back Chopper Mag. Well, Chopper Mag, they thought they had the point. Dark Zero, they replant their feet on the defense.
Yeah, great timing on the strange portal there. Keeps them online when it really counts. You cannot allow Chopper Mag to push on for free. Otherwise, they will fly high like a bird. And now, looking to see if they can fight on again. It's the boundary coming up. The picks coming through. They've doubled down. Looking for more around the corner as well. Dark Zero, the pressure is on. Amazing. Not able to get the Ensong Inferno off. Everybody will go down. And the fight rages on. Ratatoska takes the stage.
And look at the time back that they have to work with, and they don't even need to get to that next checkpoint. They just have to go up that hill here, and Chopper Mag have 4 minutes on the clock. Looking at Dark Zero though, they need to hold forward. Look at Zed's positioning already too, wasting even more time.
Just trying to stagger him out, stall as long as possible. Ensong Inferno coming out from Bobo. Lots of damage.
If they can
around
hold
the
this,
back
it would be
there.
amazing.
That's
I've seen
gonna
them
cause
hold
a
this
bit of an
before, but
issue,
they had
it's all
Adam
healed up
Warlock.
within
They don't have Adam
moments.
Warlock right
Mischief
here,
coming
chat.
online as well. Ooh, looking to play around. Let's see if the Eternal Bond will keep him in it. Zia coming online as well. Bobo goes down. Amazing responding with the Ensong Inferno. But they've still got those Vanguard ultimates for Chopper Mag.
Huge stun coming out here too, thanks to Bobo coming crashing down. Zen does have that Groot hug, and he's up on the high ground. He's fishing for it, and Duop is going to be able to get the sign of seduction, but they lost out on Fidel in the process, and they really wanted to build into that invisible boundary. At least Pethig could bring them in together as Impunity. Let's it
No, they don't want to save Adam, Chad. He can play a lot of things.
Together, he's got them all, and it is smashed with the MVP. Goodbye, Chopper Mag. It is way worth it, as now Dark Zero get even more room to breathe. They send back Chopper Mag to the spawn room gates.
Huge stuff coming out from Smash like a tsunami. They come crashing in and will reset Chopper Mag back to square one. Now, we'll see if they are going to be able to bring themselves back to fruition here, because Pethig does have Soul Resurgence. Bobo pretty close to their ult as well. Dark Zero not as so close. They don't have much utility at all to deal with here, and already the Soul Resurgence coming up for Amazing, getting closer and closer. The Ensong Inferno could be at the right time, but maybe not. Smash in a bit of trouble. They do reset the Ensong Inferno though, so it's not all over till it's over.
And Fidel too with that invisible rounder. You got to look up at Amazing, who's trying to bait it out, looking at the backline. Where is everybody after trying to get the reset? Sends him down here on top of that bridge while Smash finds Duep. Dark Zero have velocity with another God of Mischief, but they're looking at the Sia from Skittles first. Impunity moving forward.
Sorry.
Another
I was fishing.
with velocity, getting that copy in the form of the Eternal Bond. He sets them up for success, dealing more of that tick damage and bringing them together. Sets up the walls right behind them, and Dark Zero, they know the assignment.
I was fishing.
And Chopper Mag, they keep getting taken out in a lot of these team fights, but they have 2 ultimates for this next one.
Full marks into that one, A+, and they're looking to solve the next equation as well. More fights will be online here.
Well, this is Dark Zero has a chance to win this. The Jeff right here next to the edge of the map is pretty good. It's a good spot for Jeff. Plus he has ult again, chat.
Clutch into this one, and it's who will activate first, who will press the big red button.
Well, we see the iframes come out from Smash again from the It's Jeff to combat that of Zen Starry and that Groot hug. We're gonna have to see with Zen's, without any ult necessary, finds Impunity. Korova with the survivability, he goes forward with the Eternal Bomb, but Motorol misses out on that Meteor M right there, hitting the noggin of that top of that wall. Invisible boundary, It's Jeff. He tries to block him out, but too little, too late.
Oh, he lived!
Here together, and with 2 members out, it's back
nice.
to the
1 minute left, chat. 1 minute left.
Dark Zero
but
once again come out
Dark Zero blew all their ults. That's bad. Chopper Mag is about to have 4 ults, chat. That's bad. Dark Zero might have lose. Dark Zero might lose.
It matters, and now we are just under the minute mark here. The pressure continues to build for Chopper Mag, but they have 4 ults here. Dark Zero just starting to build up to a couple into this one. If they can't time the right, it could be all over. They do deny the hug there, and now look to give a hug of their own.
Gotta hold it here with the Sia being right on top of him, and Korova being the first one taken out, not saved by the Eternal Bond in the form of the God Mischief here from Velocity. He gets done next, and Chopper Mag have 3 of these ultimates. They have the speed boost on top of it with that Soul Resurgence and the damage output necessary thanks to that Mantis. Less than 15 seconds on the clock, and they found
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, this is fine, chat. This is fine. They still have a TP. They almost have Mandara. They almost have Amazing.
To try and stall them out, stop them in their tracks. Are they going to be able to manage it here and
No,
now?
I still think Chopper Mag wins because they have almost Fidel's ult. I think a support ult right now is like the most broken thing. Someone has a support ult over the other team. It's GG's.
But it's a title seduction, lifting them up together with Zen's and the group wall.
No, it's GG's, chat.
Will not be saved, and the Meteor M will not be on board. It's another overtime fight. Invisible boundary from Fidel as Bobo comes crashing down.
Oh, he lived! How many people did he swallow?
Smash.
He got 2!
But it's fine.
He got 2!
He still fights 2. He finds Pethig, but Dark Zero.
Oh, what a push! Oh no, it doesn't matter, chat. It doesn't matter how many people you swallow, bro. There's always another guy.
Trying to move Fidel down the back, they get them. The fight is on the bitch.
Wait, there's no way they're bringing this back.
The Zia's online. Zenstarry, Skittles doing whatever they can with the walls here, but the Eternal Bond will keep Dark Zero in the driving seat.
There's no fucking way. How's this still going?
For any longer, he brings them up. It's a stall off the Meteor M, off the Protect, together with
Velocity has his ult. Uh-oh.
But Chopper Mag, they come back in numbers. Velocity
Having a
forces
support ult
away,
right now, I
and
think
now
is
we are going
nah.
to another rotate of these strategist ults, but Bobo and Fidel, they're taking out the Vanguard.
Oh, bro, now Chopper got 2 picks. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. How did they lose that? How did they lose? Bro, that was going back and forth, back and forth. It looked like Chopper was winning it. Then it looked like Dark Zero was winning it. And then fucking Chopper won it again.
Just another day at work. They're looking unfazed. Bobo says pay up. Because now they are a match point in our best of 5. Taking it 2-0 thus far. And a crazy another overtime last second fight.
Can you believe it? Going down to the wire in every sense of the word there. And this is a fight for the ages for both teams. They are fighting so hard because they know what awaits for them. No loss is to be achieved here. No loss is to be expected, because if they lose it out, they face a straight elimination.
Dude, this stat line is crazy, by the way. Smash is 30-7 with 15,000 healing, 27,000 damage. Meanwhile, 32,000 damage shared right next to Zen and Bobo. I mean, the follow-up, the reset here.
Wait, let me see something here.
Zero really taking control over a lot of those fights around that corner before the hilltop, before that next checkpoint. The way that Chopper Mag still had the time bank appreciation, the time bank advantage, once they got that payload moving, was crazy, Matty.
Just absolutely insane work coming through for them on the second one, but we're gonna break it all down right now. Over to the desk.
Let me see something here, chat. While they're talking real quick, let me see this.
Present for you so that you can be held over until our next.
Wait, who's this?
We brought in Legit, the coach for FlyQuest. Thank you very much for joining us.
Oh.
Thanks for having me. So you joined
Legit
us for
RC?
the last part of that map, and you actually were talking to us about quite a few things. Let's just open it up completely to you.
Okay.
What really stood out to you in that last map?
Honestly, I thought Smash played phenomenal that game. His Jeff, he was doing everything he needed to. I would like to see more focus on the payload, the objective from Dark Zero there. But overall, this Chopper Mag team, they came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting this.
Did you because they were obviously in a different group, because you were in Group B, Chopper Mag were in Group A. Did you scrim them at all? Did you do any prep whilst you were here? Because obviously they're miles away, so actually scrimming them offline seems pretty difficult.
No, actually, our first scrim ever against Chopper Mag was today as our warm-up. So I completely first time seeing them, really.
Well, you're going to have a bit more chance to see him here as we're going to jump into the highlights of the series so far. Chopper Mag currently sitting at 2-0. And you two, just talk me through this series, especially on this.
Okay, chat, I want to see something real quick while they're talking. Okay, how do you who goes here? Are they playing the loser between Vertus Pro and Navi, and then that's who 100 Thieves plays?
You're going to take Chopper Mag to the map where they beat Vertus Pro. And a map that has gone sort of decent.
Okay, I thought it would switch.
NB to actually qualify here. This seemed to be one of the high-octane cinema maps for them, right?
Okay, I thought it would switch because they already played up here, so I thought they would switch with a FlyQuest and Citadel. Okay, so Vertus Pro and Navi is tomorrow, chat. FlyQuest and Citadel's tomorrow, and then the 100 Thieves plays against whoever loses here between Vertus Pro and Navi. And then Dark Zero and Chopper Mag. Well, you still have to do that, so we'll see. I wanted to see who they're playing.
Was great. Again,
it does switch, right? I thought it does switch.
I really wish they put more focus on.
They asked Tara about it in the interview. What did Tara say? It was FlyQuest or CTG. Okay, so it does switch. You play either FlyQuest or CTG, I
Why would you
think.
prio front to back in that situation?
I mean, it's objective game mode again, especially in these overtime.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it switches in the mid-season finals.
But the Jeff gameplay was good.
Scary.
Yeah.
I did have the question as well, because one of the reasons why Dark Zero is in this situation is because you beat them earlier.
Yeah, so it does
Not to reveal
switch.
too much about like how.
Yeah, it does switch. It does switch.
Game, but like what kind of like players
Bro, who's asking you? Oh, I think TTK. He was like, oh, who the hell are we against? And I was like, oh, probably Vertus Pro or them.
We need to make sure that they have a quiet game, otherwise it's going to be a little bit harder for us.
Smash. Yeah, Smash. Smash has his days where he'll just carry. So you got to keep an eye out for that guy. Very impressive.
The next map we're going to be moving over to is Midtown, sticking with the New York maps, heading into the Empire of Eternal
TTK doesn't even know. I don't even think TTK knows how to like tie his shoes, to be honest with you. That's why he wears slides.
They were Dark Zero in particular, were in your region. What is there to look out for here?
I think that's Dark Zero's weakest, honestly. So, and Chopper Mag, I think they might have something up their sleeve.
So I also want to ask you about one player in particular. They played quite a bit earlier, and you saw them just in that last one. Duep, the tank player for Chopper Mag. We saw them actually match Polly in their match versus Citadel earlier. Have you had a chance to have a look at him?
I haven't. Has he been sending out? Has he been sending?
Has been.
Really? I need to watch that back.
He's been played a bit of Cap, he played a good amount of Emma just then as well on Central Park, and I guess there's always that sort of focus on the draft. Like that last game, a lot of getting Emma out first instead of a Mantis, instead of a Jeff. It seemed that we had like, it's a rock, paper, scissors on those three particular characters on which you want to get out first. So
from the little I have seen of Chopper Mag, they do seem to be not a team that will play the dive, and they'll play the front to back, which is like what you need in a tournament like this, right? So I think that's might be part of their success.
Yeah, because that's a big question, I think, is just like, Chopper Mag want to play fast, Dark Zero want to try and slow the pace. One thing that you at FlyQuest are really good at is if you see Navi or 100 Thieves or Citadel try and play faster to you guys, you are like, no. It's just like the big bully like holding him by the top of the head, like you dictate the pace. Like, how hard is that to do, especially in games like this where you're
Hold on, chat. While they're yapping, I'm going to go ask Emily if she wants to play Arc Raiders with me.
Dark Zero are just going to start to fall apart a little bit, right?
Listen, when you're on stage, everything changes, right? I think it really comes down to how teams go about utilizing their cooldowns and their ults, right? And you know, there's when nerves are on the line, those things get missed. So I hopefully we keep that up.
So I want both of your final thoughts for that last series before we start heading into the others. The draft is coming up in a bit, so we'll start with Ryan. Final thoughts for that last match.
This is a gamble, isn't it, really, I think, for Dark Zero. There must be a reason, whether it's something that they've seen a lot of what Chopper Mag have done on this map in particular. We saw it go pretty much all of the distance a little bit earlier on, right, with Chopper Mag and Citadel. Maybe that's the reason, I'd imagine. And
any final thoughts for that last map?
Nothing for that map, but this upcoming one, I know it's Dark Zero's weaker map, but I'm rooting for him. I want NA to go ahead.
So here's the question. They lost that last map. Why do you think they're picking it?
Honestly, they have to pick a convoy, and it's Midtown, it looks like.
It is.
Yeah, that's one of their favorite maps, so hopefully they can get this done.
All right, well, jump on in here with us legit as we're going to be heading into the draft for our next map here. And it is already getting underway, and we're starting to see, you were talking to us earlier when you joined us up here before we jumped on stage, one-sided Mantis already being given over to Chopper Mag.
Yeah. Was that Emma first?
Yeah.
So the Emma first on these convoys are very common because it does, you know, it puts you head in that front to back. So it's not that bad. I think honestly, what Dark Zero here is pretty good so far. They're trying to get that front-to-back advantage.
Do you think it's worth it over the Mantis priority bans that we've been seeing pretty often?
It's always team dependent. I think this team is going to try to get that Emma advantage in, and it's good. It's not bad.
I feel like the main thing for Mantis, Emma, and Jeff is it used to be, you know, Emma like.
Emily is trying to get me to play Overwatch with her, and if I play Overwatch, she'll try Arc Raiders with me.
Triple strategist, Jeff, triple strategist.
Yo, D10, which is that's a prime sub.
2-2-2 setups, like a little bit more balanced out in the books, and it lets the duelist shine a bit more.
So Chopper Mag have been banning out the Winter Soldier here. We've already seen the Chopper Mag do like to play quite a bit of dive. Dark Zero already having the Emma. What other options are available to Dark Zero if Chopper Mag decide to go a bit more aggro here?
I think Dark Zero bans are fine right now. Like again, they're banning that front to back, so it's like a group ban there. Then banning a little bit of dive. They're just trying to force.
Oh no, sorry, I went to Emily's room and Had a
keep them out
fart.
of the triple Vanguard, triple strategist.
Right. I think that's. I think
Yo,
that's
what's
Dark
up,
Zero's
Dad? Oh, yo, what's up, Daddy?
The final Vanguard, which is something that teams did.
Dad,
like,
I don't know if you
just
saw,
going for
but
strategists, just take as many
you
out
and me,
as possible,
we
right?
have
So
we have
I feel
700
like the
likes
protect from the cap is probably a smart one for
my dad and I. Look, that's my dad. And there's me. My dad and I have slug. He's beating me out. I'm Jeff.
Rocket, which makes sense because you have got a one-sided Jeff actually in favor of Chopper Man for this one.
They're trying to nerf the dive a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to put you on the podium for a little bit here and on the spot. Looking at these two drafts, which one do you prefer?
I like Dark Zero. Actually, I think their draft was good.
Would you like to elaborate?
Again, they're forcing them to get off that 3-3 on their defense and go for more front to back favor.
And Ryan, what are you thinking?
Well, you have Bira back on the defense as well for Rocket. You have the Jeff on your side.
It's going really
so
well,
you're
Dad. It's
able
going
to
really well. Have you had
make sure
any
that, like you said,
trick-or-treaters?
you've taken, like, making sure that everything stop
And
wise is
Lukey
knocked
Bear,
down
appreciate
a
that's a
little
prime
bit
sub.
because
Have
go
you
too
had
far
any
and to get rid of
trick-or-treaters, Dad?
dive, you could just go triple strategist. It feels like Dark Zero have a read here, otherwise why on earth would they have picked this map?
Well, thank you very much for joining us, Legit.
Thank you, guys.
We are going to head back over to our casters, Vicky and Matzi, for this game number 3 in our final series of the day.
Thank you so much, Tetcher. Let's get started. Let's not waste any time because at the moment,
Lukey Bear.
Chopper Mag
I think I
are
said that.
looking to take us
Why is
home
my dad
here,
not-
Nazi, and they
Dad,
just need
never
one
mind.
more game
Dad,
win to go.
I've said
I really like the
Did
breakdown.
you
talking
get any
about
trick-or-treaters,
what
Dad?
fans you expect here from
Zero?
Dark Zero,
You got
and
none?
This also allows for over to have the Adam Warlock.
Yeah, great to see that they can play
Hey,
into
that
the
means all the
resurrection
candy's
competition.
yours.
The Kurova already taking damage out the Jet here. We're going to take a tight line assignment. Velocity's gone down. Dueb on the Thor, bringing out that God of Thunder. And looking to see if
That means more candy for you, Dad.
To blunder here, but they are going to be taking it nice and slow. Good trade coming out from Madara to get things started.
Because you also let the Emma Frost come by as well with Peptic trying to build up into that Omega.
Okay, come on,
because
Dark
quickly
Zero.
as
You
well
gotta win a
as
game,
the
bro.
move
I
that
don't want to
you
see you
want
guys
the
get
hand of Khonshu
3-0'd,
to
bro.
build up that
3-0'd.
space
They
for
won.
that
They beat.
Zero.
They beat
Still
Chopper
don't
Mag
see it
before.
just yet, but
I think
all
they
eyes on
beat
Ryan
Chopper
Mason
Mag
to keep them
2-1
on that
in the group
temporarily.
stages.
Yeah, keep him online. See, you're going to come up right now. Khonshu, immediate activation there. Not getting much from it. Bobo taking a lot of punishment around the back here. Zensari falls back as well, but they do find impunity. They can take down Madara as well. Great to see the front line comes crashing down there. So we will not see the impact of the triple, but we do have a strange portal potentially in the works here. They might just be able to stall them out and make sure they can't push this mission vehicle any further.
Timon with the shield just in case before diving
I think,
right back
well,
around
the reason
here,
I think
trying
my
to
dad
control over
didn't get
that
any
payload.
trick-or-treaters is because when I was a
Be
kid,
careful, too.
I think
Rather
our whole
behind them,
neighborhood
destroy
had
that
kids,
with
so it was like the
velocity,
best
having
place to
invisible
grow
barrier.
up.
Look at Peptic, though.
But like,
Omega
we're all
Red
grown
Gate
up now, and now I think all the
waiting in
kids,
the
my
wings.
dad's neighborhood are all like, you know, they're older, no one's there.
Gonna combine that with the team of Chopper Mag, Nom away. As they
Wow,
find
nah,
Velocity.
that was
They
a
find
huge
Ryan Mason.
play.
Good
Oh
luck
my
surviving
God.
through that. At the end of the invisible boundary,
Big
but
res.
Has the board again. The
Oh,
perfect revival. He
5-man
brings back
res.
the entirety of Dark Zero. As you can see, the Sonic Seduction at the hands of Madara, and a nice repositioning from Zans to then just put himself behind them and the eye of Agamotto, but it gets blocked out. Beautiful retaliation from Dark Zero. Look behind them.
The God of Thunder comes online as well, but amazing, keeping them up with the Seer here, pumping up the damage numbers, trying to see if they can pummel them down. Khonshu coming online from Bobo.
Why is there always early portals? Because if you portal early, you can have 3 fights on first point. Remember, all you want to do is play objective. If you play the objective and you waste their time, then you win.
Possible with the boundary, they can succeed in that endeavor. Take them down to at least the middle mark, perhaps. But Madara does catch Zensari. Now whittling down the opposing forces bit by bit here. Dark Zero are powering up.
He's got that soul bouncer too, right? He is doing a lot of that damage, and he's got that card.
Oh, he has another res already? Oh my God.
Very scrappy before these two teams.
He has
together
another
in this
fucking
side
res,
building.
chat.
And now with
That's
Bobo having another
crazy.
hand of Khonshu. Back to the drawing board for Chopper Mag as they try to approach here from the high ground once again.
Try and take it to him, try and see if they can break through him. Impunity playing a game of peekaboo with him right now. Just tag your it and
wait, where's he hiding?
In this bit, so nicely done to see if they can capture some more. Fidel, ooh, good on the sedation there, but they won't be able to survive through that one.
Yeah, a nice little wake up there too. Impunity is able to get the follow-up right afterwards, and Chopper Mag, after being down Fidel, they won't have that Soul Resurgence as well, so they're just gonna have to back away and now go through that high ground. They want to split the attention of Dark Zero, and they have the ultimate.
Oh, he's hiding right there. You can see him behind the walls, chat. You see him? You see him over there? Left side of your screen.
They got a lot of tools at their disposal. Piece of the Abyss into the Soul Resurgence there. Fidel in a lot of trouble. Goes down. Good trade coming out on the right.
They're all gonna die, and he's gonna get a massive res again.
But they're born again. Gorova coming in clutch over and over.
And from the back end here too, but while he brings them up, it could be above Faye as Pethic is forced to back away with the Sharknado in hand. He finds Velocity, at least takes one with him. And he's also trying to get Dark Zero to look at them while Chopper Mac just walked the dog with the payload.
Yeah, just backlining the mission area there.
Oh, he stunned everyone in that ult. Damn.
While they do it, stalling their way through into the OT timer there, and they will get an impressive KO around the back. But now Dark Zero, they're right back up front, and they will not allow them freedom to pass. But at last,
And they have another portal now to touch point. You see? Now they have another portal.
Once again.
But it didn't take so
Jesus
long
Christ.
Velocity and Kurova to come right back around too. They're trying to get the body block through the portal, while Zenz, he's got that Eye of Agamotto, but with the Sonic Seduction coming out online, you have the Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, I don't think he hit anyone.
Velocity close to an invisible boundary. Look at Pethic though, and that Omega Hurricane. They may have to desync if he doesn't get it on time, depending on how Dark Zero try to take these fights. He activates it first. Skittles doesn't have it here with the It's Jeff, and he's trying to rotate around to isolate Velocity.
Isolate the fight. I won't be able to get much from it though. Clobbering time coming up. Gonna try and see if they can isolate Velocity.
Damn, she didn't die either.
Impunity back with the Seer. Chokeslam into it. Skittles. It's Jeff is online. Are they gonna be able to catch them? Take their team through it. Ooh, they do. They've caught him. They've caught Amazing there. And look to fall back onto this one.
And with Fidel here too in the Soul Resurgence to bring everybody together, but Chopper Mag, they're down in numbers, and Dark Zero, they're keeping the stall going. All eyes on Kurova if he has that passive, as he's got the board again. The Karmic Revival.
I ran out of candy, and now I'm ignoring the knocking. That's fucked up. Just whip out your wallet. Start giving them like cash or I don't know, like groceries. Give them groceries are expensive. Start giving them eggs.
Eye of what? Zenz, he uses it first as Amazing. He gets caught off, and the Eye of Agamotto at the hands of Zenz finds 3.
Huge stuff coming through from Chopper Mag there. At long last, they blast through Dark Zero.
Wow, they actually capped first point. That is wild.
Online.
Thank you, Dad.
Reloaded, and we push on for another stretch here. Amazing stuff coming out.
Dude, that interruption onto Amazing's Eye of Agamotto, the fact that they found Kurova, that was 2 win conditions that Dark Zero needed to lean into, off the table. Chopper Mag, they stopped them, and now they have some space to work with here, while Zenz, we're seeing some swap ups. It's the Angela for the disruption.
Pull an old person and give them cough drops.
The
What?
changes coming out here, but I like to see the devil.
Do you have
coming out
floss?
and
Give them
Smash
floss.
bringing
Give
out
them
the
some
Psylocke
toothpaste.
As well.
Oh.
Definitely can find a lot of impact through from all these versatile changes. Bethany's one in the same.
Chat. We're on Daredevils. We're on Daredevils. We have the lawyers. We have the lawyers.
Daredevil though, forcing him back as Pethic gets some safety, and Monero with Sonic Seduction gets cut off. It is that story with the shish kebab off the Angela, and now Amazing is trying to build in to that Devil's ultimate now as Duop has the Freedom Charge, bringing everybody forward. But look at Smash. If it's not on the Jeff, it's on the Psylocke instead. But they lose out onto, and Amazing does have that ultimate. May want to hold on to it as Impunity dives down. Chopper Mag, they've lost out on Skittles and Fidel originally here. No strategist, no retaliation in finding that foundation. And they still have a minute and less than 10 seconds on the clock.
They have caught some trades back though into that fight. Still staying on top of the mission vehicle here.
Oh no, no we. No French here, bro. No French here.
Disappointing for Dark Zero. Now having no ult online compared to a full arsenal. Basically for Chopper Mag here. The boundary is going to be critical from Kurova into this one, and already Heaven's Retribution coming right around the back. The strategists are in deep trouble here. They need to run it back, and they've already forced the boundary.
They had to use it there too. They have to stay alive, because if they get staggered here, it's
Oh,
even worse.
let the devil out, and then he just fucking fell down, bro. That's so funny. Let the devil out!
Here and this choke, they find Smash next, and it's that Psylocke 1v1, but a nice little back cap attempt from Impunity will fail.
Like, Dark Zero had a really good hold here on first point. At second point, not really, but like, I'm surprised that Chopper Mag is still pushing it through.
Towards the next capture point here.
Yeah, their Chopper Mag looking really strong, chat.
Will they be able to throw the jabs, throw the haymakers into this one to single them out for more impact? It's all Gonna come down to these critical little moments. Duep always scouting ahead for their team, trying to see if they can catch someone off guard, but it could be one way
My
or
favorite
the other.
line,
But
we.
now we slow to almost a whisper. Velocity being targeted, but it's not gonna happen just yet.
We.
Trying to creep here over to the side, and it's going to build into Skittles and that invisible boundary. And Strateg's ultimate online first in favor for Chopper Mag, while Bobo just keeps getting the damage done, building into another Dance of the Butterfly. Mythic jumps up, the Devil v Devil fight here too. They try to unleash it as Zen Starring is going to be able to find Madara. Once again, the interruption between the double Angela and Chopper Mag are trying to clear the space around that next corner, forcing them back. Zen, another pickup, this time onto Smash. I love the follow-ups that we are seeing within Chopper Mag.
Huge stuff coming through from them there. They single out, wipe out Dark Zero here. It could all come down to one last fight into this one as Herbie is going towards the final stretch here. It's going to come down to who pops first, who is going to be able to find such impactful KOs. And Starry already isolating them in spawn there, gaining a little bit more distance on the mission vehicle. But it's a Dance of the Butterfly right off the back here. Bobo has gone through. Look at it, see.
Bobo's carrying right now. Bobo's actually hard carrying right now.
Everything to stay online here, but is it going to be enough, Vicky?
Oh no, and even with the Sia, Impunity gets taken out at the hands of Bobo. He's found 3, he's found 4 at the start of this fight as you let the devil out at the hands of Ryan Mazing, trying to find everybody. Korova with the invisible boundary. It's going to be a Venn diagram together with that and Skittles, but Bobo is not getting stuck. He is looking to get this payload to the finish line. He gets another Dance of the Butterflies, but it's actually on the other side of Smash. He tries to get the follow-up with Impunity, finding Pethic. They have some time to breathe. Overtime ticking away, and Chopper Mag, they have not gotten into the finish line, but it is the stall that allows Zens to come back and be the insurance policy for Bobo.
Insurance policy online, but the Dance of the Butterfly is online once again. Velocity down and more to
Bobo is carrying, chat. Bobo's carrying it.
Dark Zero, don't let up, but Chopper Mag, push it through the gates.
Not a single second left on that timer.
Remember, hey, remember, they almost got full held. They almost got full held and they pushed it all the way through. Dark Zero almost full held, but they just got fucking fully capped. If I was Dark Zero, my mental is fucking boomed right now, chat. My mental's gone.
What the answer was
my mental would be gone.
Damage between the Angela and the Psylocke.
It was just a jab for jab for jab there, desperately trying their best to focus on their answers. Just look at the face of that player, Bobo, just locked in on these fights right here. No emotion, fearless into that fight.
The clutchness, the Dance of the Butterflies, and the sustainability from Skittles and that invisible.
Are you streaming for 4 hours?
Those 3 members of Chopper Mag,
I've been streaming already for almost 10 hours. So after this, I'm probably going to go try a different game. I want to try Arc Raiders.
Swap up with Chopper Mag sitting on the defense.
Yeah, nice change up of the heroes here, and curious to see.
I will be live again tomorrow for another 10 hours.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna bring into this one, but it looks like they are changing it up. And now,
yeah, I think I'll be live again tomorrow for a very long time.
I'm rubbing my eyes right now. Here,
how are you gonna call me a lazy streamer? I've been live for 10 hours on Halloween, bro. You guys have me like chained down to my fucking chair.
Trying to match that versus Madara. Zen says you are not him if you want to take me out in the
Yeah, I'm gonna play Arc Raiders on stream, chat.
They will take their enemies right.
I've never played it before. I only played Tarkov.
Look to see if they're gonna stick them back towards their spawn point here, as the composition looks to change up for Dark Zero again, bringing out the Punisher this time, playing into the Wolverine, and they're gonna be playing into the fastball special here with the.
Nah, Chocolate, you're outside touching grass and candy and God knows what else.
What season is this? What season are we on? Because right now, Hulk, I don't think we've even seen Hulk at all, but with the fastball special, trying to get up on the high ground, trying to get something done, they've recognized that Zen's is a problem, and with Bobo also taking to the skies, they have to find the isolation, maybe a kidnap here as he tries to get the grab, but unfortunately misses out on getting that follow-up. A nice freeze too onto Fidel, but they try to send up to the high ground. They're trying to stop Zenstari.
You can tell when they're going for things like this, they're desperate to find an answer here. If they can just land that critical little catch there, it could be everything to break the defensive line, but they just haven't.
I think this is the first time we ever seen Hulk in this tournament, chat.
Just yet.
Don't worry, here Kitty Kitty as he dives down and he tries to find the kidnap and he finds it on Duet, but Bobo right there on the back line.
Oh, Bobo's hard carrying, chat. He better get a promotion.
And it is Chopper Mag mopping the floor against Dark Zero.
My goodness. Oh no, indeed, they have been able to shut down more and more of Dark Zero's power here. They do have at least the Fate of Both Worlds online, and the Boundary as well, should it be required. And they are looking to see if they can acquire another answer, another way through here as Chopper Mag maintains.
Yeah, this, I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. But, hey, whoever does lose this wins $40,000. So, chat, do we really feel bad? $40,000 is $40,000.
Thanks to the hands of impunity being on that Hulk, they shut down Pethic as he comes up. No,
I don't know what happened to Dark Zero as well. This
is Chopper Mag backing away. They're giving the space right now, but it looks like the Wolverine.
Usually they look like a really good team. I don't know what happened today, especially them against what? FlyQuest?
Timing on the shield there does not enable
them against
yeah,
them against FlyQuest. I don't know what happened. They just
looking to see if Smash can catch it. Sorry, not gonna happen. Madara bringing out the Psionic Seduction. It's time for the Rage of Ultron in to the Heaven's Retribution here. Boundary gonna be coming up as well. They're trying to catch something through.
No, half of it doesn't go to the org. I think that the org will take like 20%.
Big timing. Zenstari's out of here. Freedom charge, keeping them on for a little longer, and they found velocity.
I don't know. It depends on the contract. 15, 20%.
The triple stun with Fidel. Gonna be able to help them out though. While they were fixated at enabling Smash, guess what? Fidel just has his way here, and we may see some swap ups because now they are down to less than a minute on the clock to get to that first checkpoint.
Oh, and they're bringing out the Iron Man here. They're trying everything they can.
Oh, Amazing is on Iron Man. I haven't seen this in a very long time. Uh-oh.
Iron Man is transcending.
I think they're trying to do anything right now at this point.
Tony, I don't feel so good here. Smash is able to find the double onto the Vanguards. Now make it 3. Triple Vanguards gone here. And with less than 30 seconds on the clock, they need all the space. They need all the stall for them to benefit. Skittles with the itch chef, though, as Impunity is going to be able to go berserk, get the reset, and jump right back over to this payload. They need to try to get it to the first checkpoint, but it gets recontested thanks to the portal from Zen.
Wait, the portal is blocking. Did you see that? The guy tried to jump through, but the cart was blocking.
Impunity down as well. This is a major pick onto the Vanguard there, trying their best to beat up the front line here. The OT timer still runs through. Smash in deep trouble. The Rage of Ultron right around the back. Velocity desperately staying alive, but they find double strategist. Invincible pulse cannon.
Oh, that's GG's, bro.
Chopper Mag are ripping them to shreds.
They tip the
Oh no, bro.
And with a number advantage and a Meteor M point blank at their spawn room gates, Dark Zero desperately crawling, trying to stay alive, but Chopper Mag, they're looking at that prize pool and they're looking to stay in the tournament.
They have done it. Chopper Mag.
Oh no, Chad, our Dark Zero, bro.
Amazing stuff coming through from the team from down under.
Damn.
Coach J-Mac.
Listen, while they're talking and whatnot, chat, I just want to say 69% on Dark Zero with $4 million. 181 people voted for Dark Zero to win. 181 for $4 million. Only 106 people voted for Chopper. I said only 106 people. That's still a lot of people. 106 people for 1.8 million on Chopper Mag with 31% with a 1-to-3 return ratio. If you bet 250K, you just won over $750,000.
With almost 50,000 damage off of a full hold.
God damn. 5 gifted, and I'll give all the channel points to Dark Zero right now. 5 gifted. All it takes is 5 gifted, and I'll rig the system, chat. 5 gifted.
The overtime was going in for both rounds.
Just absolutely insane. How higgledy-piggledy things have got there, and just a solid work coming through all round, and you can see good sportsmanship are coming out from both sides there. GG's all round. What an incredible series, and it went as far as it could.
And it's the revenge that Chopper Mag get versus Dark Zero. Let's not forget, they lost 2-1 versus
Oh
Dark
no,
Zero.
OG Banana Arky. Appreciate the massive 5 get the subs, my friend.
Every single day within the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals.
Just absolute insane work coming through. Congratulations.
I already gave the channel points, Chad. I can't undo it.
Let's hear all about it. Breaking it down with the desk.
Okay. Tournament's over, chat. Tournament's over. Let's go here. Let's go Arc Raiders. Let's try this. Let's try this game. Okay, chat, let's try this. It's my first time playing. Hey, Kisuki, I appreciate the massive raid. I hope you had a great stream. I appreciate it. Oh, I just got off that. You should play with Noko. I don't know if Noko's playing. Wait, I haven't. Oh, I have Nick. Do we do Discord or? I'm sorry. And Noko is playing right now. I think I have a group though, chat. Also, wait, how long does this take? Appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Can I get my 10K back? No, chat, I'm sorry. I already gave the channel points out. Let me see. You ready? Apparently there's a tutorial, chat, that I need to do as well. So I've never done this before, so. I watch all your videos, but I didn't even follow. What the Let's see this. I mean, I play Tarkov, chat. I know extraction shooters. It's easy. I don't know this extraction shooter, though. It has PvE as well. I mean, so does Tarkov. Tarkov is PvE. Wait, I wanna change my name. Wait, is my name Jay3 number and it shows the numbers? Enable voice chat, yes. Party voice chat mode. Toggle to talk, definitely. Push to talk, Z, sure. Proximity voice chat mode, push to talk, yes. Actually, no, I want open mic, but I want to push to mute. And actually, no, I'll do push to talk. Proximity voice chat, B. Okay, that's very interesting. You know what? I'm going to reverse that. I want to do that. And I want to do B. Show subtitles. Do I need subtitles on? No. Anything else? All settings. Sensitivity. Let's see. Marvel Rivals to Arc Raiders sensitivity converter. Let's see. If you have Arc, let's change this. 1.75. Arc Raiders. I will have 23. Chat, do I always change both? 23. Weapon crosshair. Yo, wait, but I don't want, Can I make my crosshair smaller, chat? I don't want it to be this fucking big. When you zoom in, it gets smaller. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna turn that off real quick. Frame rate unlimited. Okay. I don't know if I should turn. Should I turn any of this shit? Oh, field of view. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way up to 80. So let me just make sure that my sensitivity does that. 80 field of view. So my sensitivity would probably be 20 actually. That's what it's saying. Okay. Crossplay? Ooh. Should I do crossplay, chat? Does everyone have crossplay on? Oh wait, where's the motion blur at? Graphics. Motion blur. Yeah, we'll take that off. Okay, let's try that. Okay, chat. I think this looks good. Bang. Confirm. Charlotte, by the way, for 69 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
It was sound for years. Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder.
Oh, this is crazy.
No one paid attention. I wish we did.
Oh, this is fucking cool, chat. This is cool. I don't know, man. Listen, I am a Tarkov gamer, chat. I'm a Tarkov gamer. I don't know. We'll try this, though. We'll try this. Oh my god. Yo, bro, can I need to make that crosshair fucking smaller, chat. Come on, man. You can't do the circle? I don't want to do this. I like crosshairs, chat. God damn, you have to fucking stay with this shit? Okay, so how do I heal? Q to heal, 3 to melee weapon, what's... I have bullets, okay. Lower the length? But... Oh. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. by 10. Oh, there you go. There you go. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Looting. Useful loot can be found scattered around the world. Some can be used immediately, while others can help you. Okay, where's the loot at? I'm guessing that sound, obviously, people can hear. Blah, blah, blah. Metal parts. I don't even know what's good. See, this is why I like Tarkov, chat. I know what's good and what's not. This is a whole new learning phase. I'm guessing you're not going to keep all the items that you get here, right? So you don't really have to, like, do all this. Do I have to? Okay. Okay, so you get hurt, then you hit Q to self-heal. Oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. I like that, I like that. Oh, money! It's just metal. Wait, I want to go loot that guy on the roof, bro. What is this? Expired pasta. Well, that's why fucking pasta sucks, chat. I'm just not gonna lie. Oh, we have a... Dude, oh my god, I love this game. It has a rubber duck, chat. I already love this game. Never mind. Some doors require breaching. What the fuck?
Told you someone was prying the door. Jackpot. Bandages.
Yo, this game's ass, bro! I just lost everything! No, there's no fucking way, bro. Nah, there's no way that I just started this game and I got fucking rolled, chat. Nah, what is this? Ooh, healing. Okay. Okay. Bandages. I'm guessing this is, Oh, there's also shields in this game? Okay. Okay, there's different healing for this game. Okay, different healing for this game. Cool. How do you change between healing? Hold Q. Oh, okay, sick. Yo, I promise I'm not gonna be dead weight, PMA. Oh, okay, there's a slide, okay. The hell is this? Basic combat, wait, an augment? Loaded can of tuna. Wait, is there eating in this game? Smoke grenade? Oh shit, you have a smoke grenade? Okay, torn book. Yo, fuck it. Is there like eating in this game that you have to eat? Obviously, like Tarkov, you have to eat and shit. Oh. Use the panel the car caught. Wait. Easy, bro. Easy. Can I loot it? What? I can't loot it? Oh, wait. I'm harvesting drugs. I don't know if I get to keep that, but... Oh, wait. You can loot it. I don't know what any of this is, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to take it because, yeah. Wait. Look at that chat. Oh my god. Loot! Pottery. Assorted seeds. And fertilizer. Oh shit. Oh, okay. So what does this do? Restores 25 stamina. How do I reload my shields, chat? Is there a way to reload your shields? It's fine. I'll turn off my costume in a second. And I'm guessing this is I've seen 2 minutes of Arc Raiders before, so this is the extraction, right? Oh, there is stamina in this game. Okay, okay.
Whoever this is, you're not supposed to use this elevator. Lucky for you, I'll make an exception. Wait a second.
Stay aware of your surroundings. The noise might attract enemies to your location. Oh, okay, okay. Bro, time out. Easy. Wait, I can't loot that because it's... Ooh, let's go. Man, that was some easy shit. That was easy, bro. I am ready to make people... I'm ready to steal people's loot, bro.
Security to the slingshot in Sector G. We have a possible intruder in the tubes. Repeat, possible intruder.
When the elevator stops, exit with your hands raised. I cannot let you in until you show your face. How'd you make it here by yourself? Who are you?
My name is Bald Motherfucking 3. Oh shit, I could create my character? Oh my god, I want to make... Okay, chat, this is what we're gonna do. Okay. What should we do here? I want to create, let's pick a guy that looks like me. You know what? I'm gonna be an old guy, chat. I want to be an old guy with no fucking hair. I like this. Yeah, give me a scratch. I don't really. Ooh. No, I should probably want to blend in, right? I probably want to blend in. Blue is like, hey, shoot me. You want to blend in, right? I like this. Ooh, I like this. You can make your voice comms sound like your character. I don't even know how the hell you do that. Okay, I think I'm done, right? There's nothing really I could do. Just ready? Arc Raiders.
That bed down here in Speranza sure beats sleeping outside, but it's getting pretty crowded.
Up topside, clean hands don't get the work done. The Raiders don't seem to mind. Everything has a price, and it's always higher than you think.
1,358 days to make a beautiful...
Raiders may not follow orders, but they'll follow a bounty if it's high enough.
I wouldn't worry about other raiders that much. I would worry about Ark. Something's going on.
A lot of people.
I heard the AI is not forgiving in this game.
If you want in on the fun, just head up to level 4. The tubes there will take you all the way to Buried City.
Okay, here we are. This room is the best I can do for you now. It's a dump, I know, but you'll learn to love it, I'm sure. Come see me when you're settled in.
Oh,
the
is
storm's mostly settled, but much of our infrastructure has taken a proper beating. If you hope, we'll need plenty of materials for repairs. I'll mark some good loot spots on your map. Head up there and see what you can find.
Wait, do I need a
managed to weather that storm? A supply
I can only I can't buy shit.
Do
Oh.
me a solid and don't cause any ruckus, okay?
Oh, you can buy stuff from other people. Okay, okay.
Let's not start asking questions, okay?
Okay, okay. This is pretty interesting.
Heard you came in during that big storm. Hope you managed to shake the sand out of your clothes by now.
Oh shit.
I've got the good stuff ready.
Okay, so wait, how do I look at myself? Oh, this is myself. Okay, how do I add you? Wait, I don't know what. So wait, there's currency, there's credits, and there's raider tokens. Is this like? Ooh, chat! Don't tell me this game is a pay to win. Wait, I have a workbench. Oh, I need like. Oh, I need resources, right? Wait, I have a fucking chicken, bro. I have a fucking cock. Train. You can train it? Oh, okay. Dex. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Oh my god, chickens. Okay, I'm ready. How do I get in here? Yeah, let's get this, Jellies. Where do you wanna go? And I think yeah, I'm ready. Hold up, let me go. Oh wait, you could look here. Wait. Where's PMA Jellies? PMA Jellies, I have you, right? Invite. Oh! Hello? Oh wait, hello?
Testing.
Wait, can you hear? Okay, can you hear me?
No.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
Wait, right here?
Yeah, you're loud.
Oh, do you want to use Discord or do you want to use this? I think if we talk in the game, people are gonna hear us, right?
There's like a party chat, which is what, your B, and then there's that open mic, so everyone can hear us. I think that's your Z or whatever, or maybe the other way. It's up to you. I don't care.
Oh,
Discord's probably easier, but if we do talking game, then there's gonna be an echo.
I think we can do this. We can do Discord.
Nick, hello.
Yo.
I don't know why my name's like that. I changed it.
Oh, I see. Your update. Your name isn't updated. I'm gonna join the J3 Discord.
All right, drag me.
Wait, what do you mean drag me? He can join. Wait, what? I'm in the friends one. The friends one.
You gotta drag me.
No, the friends one, Nick.
I don't have that one anymore.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you don't have that one. What is this guy eating? Hey, there we go. There we go.
Hey. Wait, how do
Oh.
I stop talking in game though?
You have an open mic. You have to, I think, change that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. How do I give you leader, PMA? You're like, wait,
no,
your
you got
quest share with us, right? That's what I heard.
Right. Jay, did you see my character?
We don't have the same feats, but like let's say I destroy a surveyor, then it counts for you.
Okay, because I don't know what I'm doing, but hey, I'm just gonna say I'm clicking it.
Yep, you're good.
Jay, do you like my character? I made it after you.
I made my character bald. Do I have to inspect it? Your map lets you choose your destination. Inspect. Loot value high. You loot value medium. We could walk to any location though, right?
Spawn me in the high loot, man.
Or when we spawn into a location, that's the map that we're playing. You wanna do high loot? Yeah, PMA, do you have like you have skills, right?
Of course.
Do you want to do research and administration, or do you want to do hydroponic dome?
It depends
complex?
where we spawn. You don't pick where we spawn. So like we'll spawn like around the perimeter.
Oh.
And then I'll just say where we should go, I guess.
Okay, so I have bullets on me. I have a gun. I have
You got
healing.
enough heals. Nice, nice. Yeah,
And if I lose, I lose everything, right?
Correct. You see that save slot in the bottom right?
Yeah. Oh, that's my butt. Like you shove stuff up your butt.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I've done that before.
Wait, what?
I've used my save slot before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, PMA, do you play Tarkov?
I used to play like I probably have 5 hours on it.
Oh, bro, you gonna play it when it comes out? I can't wait till. You're not gonna play it?
It's so much. Wait, how do I ready up?
I heard they're doing something with the inertia.
I love that game, bro.
You mean like the movement?
Yeah.
I hate the movement.
I hate the movement in that game.
I think they're buffing it though. They're making it like
No,
easier
they're making
to move
it. Yeah, they're making it less inertia now.
Bro, I love it.
I hate the movement.
Okay,
I hate having to eat.
Oh, I love it all, bro. I love it all.
By the way, sorry,
Reloading. Mag. To reload my gun.
I love it, man.
I like this game because it's like Tarkov, but like light.
It's easier, bro. Like you can third-person peek at everything.
I feel like the NPCs, the PvE is definitely harder in this game. Well, I never really killed a boss in Tarkov, so. All right.
Okay, I'm following you guys. Let's get it.
Wait, my audio's crazy. Hold on, guys. Wait.
Wait, so I can see who enemies are. You guys are friendly. I can look at a map. Oh, we're close to the dome. Let's go to the dome.
Yeah.
Wait, is there like let's say there's 10 teams in the game and like no one else could come in, right?
There. Oh, we actually spawn late. So rounds are usually 30 minutes. We spawned in at 20. So you might want to just PvP for loot because everywhere else might be looted. Are we just gonna go no friendly? Because usually when I'm solo, I'm not friendly.
Oh, we could be friendly and then shit on them.
I mean, I would rather not be friendly.
Oh no, I'm not friendly. We're killing
I don't
everyone.
want to be friendly. I want to fuck some people up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm following you, bro. You're the most experienced here.
All right.
Is the sound effects like loud when someone's next to you? You can hear them.
Yeah. I think it might be different in the rain.
Yo, Nick, hurry up!
I'm coming, dude. I'm fucking with my settings.
I don't want you to die, bro.
I'll just take it slow.
Do I go faster with the knife out?
Yeah, if you... I think H you unequip.
Oh yeah, I'm not quick.
Oh shit, you're fast as fuck.
Yep.
Well, you guys got better gear. I'm like, I'm a red homing missile in the middle of the map.
I don't know if I'm...
It is pay to win. No way it's pay to win.
I mean, if they have like a ghillie suit in the shop, then yeah, it's pay to win. But there's no ghillie suit yet. So...
Well, there's floating drones. Should we shoot those?
Not yet. Well, I guess because we're in a group, we can pretty much easily destroy the drones. Like, another option is just to be, like, stealthy and go, like, around them.
I'm in. I'm going in. High valuable loot, guys. High valuable loot. Wait. There's loot right here.
Nice. So this area, if you look at the map, the icons are, like, industrial, security, and nature. And that tells you, like, what type of loot it is.
See that. Now, is there any item equivalent to, like, a LEDX?
What does a LEDX do?
A LEDX is a...
What, that body right here?
It's very expensive. Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me, bro.
My bad. There's a little spider. You didn't see it?
No. Ooh, look at this.
Ooh, mushrooms.
I think there's another.
I got a ripped safety vest. I'm gonna take that
You
shit.
wanna get
anyways.
high, Jay? I got mushrooms.
That was a player.
I don't want to. I collected moss. You want to collect the moss and for some drugs?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yo, shoot it. Nice.
Got that thing.
If someone sees me, is the TTK fast?
It's like Apex-ish. Nah.
Ooh, I got some
Lower
rubber
than
parts. Yeah, I got some rubber.
I'm just looting everything.
Advanced electrical components. I think I'm gonna like put that in my butt
That's
cheeks.
good. Yep.
Oh, I got a purple gun. The volcano.
Ooh, let me get it. Let me get it.
I've never had that.
Yo, let me get it.
It's a shotgun.
That's crazy.
Hell no.
Let me take it, bro. Let me take it.
Thank God. He's not getting streamer loot right now. Yes.
Yo, you technically for the first 5 games, I just want to say I get half your loot.
Half.
Half. I don't know what's good or what's not good, so I'm picking up everything.
You know, you want it, man? Here, I'll let you.
No, I don't want it. You
no,
pick
it's
it up.
all good.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm running away. I'm running away.
I'm running away. To you. You're gonna pick it up, and then you're gonna die.
Nope,
later
I'm
on,
running away. I'm running away.
I'm gonna loot it off your dead body.
Nope, I don't want it.
Chemicals.
So there's already been players here. You can tell because these containers are already open. But
I'm still looting.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I got some plastic.
you can also recycle your stuff. Like, you'll probably fill up your inventory quick. But because you just started, you might benefit from just recycling most stuff.
What is recycle?
Yeah, what do I get?
If you right-click on an item, some let you salvage.
I got a medium shield. Got some metal parts. You can right-click, ping the... Ping, I'm right-clicking it. Oh, salvage the metal parts? Oh, I see what you mean.
If an item says, like, it's recyclable, that means it has no use except to salvage. In most cases. There's some items that you do need.
You can do a little roll in this game too, like Fortnite.
Yeah? Wait, Fortnite.
I hear
whoa,
someone
whoa,
shooting.
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey, yo.
There's a little
Are
flaming
you guys
ball.
dying out here? So wait, if something says, what?
Recyclable. Yep. Those, the green, yeah, the, yeah, you see them.
Wait, the green, like, recyclable, uncommon? You just want me to do all that?
No, it says...
Well, this is rare as well. Industrial charger?
Yeah, but what does it say? Right under industrial charger.
Can be found in industrial. Can be recycled into crafting materials.
Yes. So if it says that, that means you should recycle it. Because it has no other use.
Oh, recycling in raid gives you less mats than recycling in the same item in the inventory.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but I guess I don't know. I'm collecting some fucking moss so we can make drugs.
Guys, I want to go to the big building over there.
Okay, I'm full on loot already.
Yeah. That's why if you recycle everything right now, then like it will let you free up space.
Is there a way to get a bigger backpack?
Yeah.
If I die, you lose all the stuff though, right? In your backpack?
Yep. Yep.
Dang, this rain's kind of annoying. Can't hear nothing.
Better than Tarkov rain, bro. You can't hear shit.
True. I hear something up there. Oh!
Oh, someone's extracting.
Let's go kill him now.
Let's kill him.
Oh, there's a guy up here. There's a guy up here. I got him.
Nice.
There's a drone.
He died. Oh, nice. Yo, you know what? Looting!
Is it? What is that blue?
This guy has a lot of crazy shit.
I think they extracted.
If an item has a diamond, like that light bulb, that means that you get money for it. Yeah, that light bulb at the top.
Oh, so I should where should I put that?
You don't really need it. It's only like $1,000.
Well, that's a lot of money. I don't even know what's valuable in this game.
Yeah, those rusty things at the bottom.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You're gonna need
I
those.
just almost fell.
Okay, I have metal parts. I have like.
If you recycle those metal brackets.
Metal. Okay, which brackets?
The item to the left in the middle. Middle.
Oh, right here.
Row.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'll take the voltage converter. Light shield. This has a light shield. I think I have a light shield.
Yeah.
How about batteries? Are batteries like good? Okay, I have 9 batteries. Is there any industrial battery? I think that would be really good. No.
Yeah, but that's just used to recycle into more batteries. But you can salvage that and get more batteries.
Medium shield. Wait, why don't I?
That guy was by himself.
I can't use a medium shield. Oh shit! I just ruined my shield.
Oh no. How you doing, Nick?
I'm just out here looking around.
Oh, I hear a big drone outside. You do not want to get targeted by that.
You got 2 big drones camping right outside, by the way.
Okay.
By those stairs. I'm moving a bus.
Oh, I got a defibrillator. I feel like that's very expensive.
Oh, that is good. Well, that's good solo because it allows you to revive other players. I don't know how it works in a squad, if we can just revive each other. I think that's how it works.
What is that? What is that?
I want these things, bro.
Okay, what do I do with the blue camera? Do I?
I like how we are like so fucking lost.
Yeah, it's like a camera on the ceiling and it's got this blue light coming out of it.
Rubber parts. I'm gonna drop that. I want this.
Blue light. Like a turret?
Killed it.
Okay.
Heck, killed it. I'm hearing beeper noises.
Okay, I'm like. I think I'm good. I don't know. I just looted this guy for like at least half an hour. I would probably have been dead in the real life.
Okay. Go back down. Go back down.
All the way down?
Yeah. You see, there's a big ass drone out there, and it shoots rockets. You don't want to.
That sounds lovely.
About that. Yeah. Let's go over by Nick.
Wait, it says I'm overweight.
Yeah. If you want to drop stuff, I can carry it and then drop it for you once we're escorting.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna. You level up when you're overweight, right? Like Tarkov.
Sure, sure.
God damn, Nick. Where the hell is Nick?
Listen, man, we gotta spread out. We gotta cover fucking land. Right?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! You scared the fuck out of me. I don't know what's an enemy.
Gotta watch out.
Jesus! I'm scared. I feel like Tim the Tapman when I'm playing. I'm just getting carried.
We could extract now.
Yeah, you down to extract?
No, for whatever.
Where the hell's next?
Let's go back here.
Right above us.
Oh.
Yeah, right next to us. Did you loot the drone?
Oh, I looted it.
I didn't. I'm like filled.
I'm hearing something out here that's loud.
Yeah.
Oh! Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What do you see?
What
do you see?
Little drone out there. Go for and pass by now.
There's a drone to your left.
Oh!
Just shoot it!
Oh, I gotta reload.
There should be a big drone somewhere.
Wait, I see a big fucking thing over there. You see that thing? That's Bastion. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I know Overwatch. That's a Bastion.
What is that?
Oh, I'm out of bounds.
Oh, my camera froze.
Wait,
nice. Okay. There's that big drone. It's northwest. It's
oh
spotted
shit!
Me.
I see that.
I
thing.
found something good.
Spotted me, but I'm calling.
Is there any weak spot? Uh-oh, I'm shooting. Are you dead?
No. Just wait. Don't wait out there. Wait behind cover.
Is there weak spots on this thing?
The big thing. Don't shoot that. You're not gonna destroy
I already shot it.
I already shot it like 5 times.
You're not gonna
Jay shot
destroy
it first. Jay shot it first, so I shot it.
I did not shoot it first.
If we died, blame Jay. If we died, blame Jay.
I have so much good shit. Don't kill me.
Hold on. I'm looting. Hold on, I'm looting.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold up, I'm looting. It's Nick. It's looking at me.
Hold it off. I'm looting.
It just fucking killed. Oh my God. Yo.
It's coming. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh my God. Get in here.
Get in.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
Oh my God.
I'm calling it. Get in here.
Quicker.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right. Easy.
Look at my little shotgun I got.
Very smooth.
Oh my God. I was so fucking scared.
All right. So the weapons in this game, they do different damage to the robots, the arcs, depending on the weapon. Any gun that uses like heavy ammo does like more damage.
Okay, so what do I do with all this shit? Unload backpack?
Yeah, you could do that.
Wait. Wait, I clicked
and I
it.
completed the quest.
Good shit. And then you can click continue.
Like, there's a skill tree?
Yeah.
It's Skyrim. Oh, wait. It low-key might be... It might be a conditioning angle here.
Mobility, conditioning, or survival?
Right now I'm going all survival, just so I can get that security breach.
Okay,
That's
I gotta...
all the way to like, right.
No, you know what? Sorry.
But I'm gonna let you guys take your time and look at that. So that's a lot to take in.
Wait, Raider. What are you trying to get?
I'm going survival in the skill tree to get the security breach. Yeah.
Ooh, lets you breach security lockers. I'm guessing that's where good loot is.
I don't know. I never opened one.
Oh yeah, I'm going full fucking conditioning, buddy. Cause then I can put on a bigger shield and just be a tank.
Wait, that oh, I want to go for, you know what? I'm going, ooh, here's survival, he's conditioning.
Destroy 3 arc enemies. Okay, bet. And I already did part of that thing. I already did part of that quest already.
Wait, you don't have to like get, oh, you don't have to do it all? You could just put one in there?
Yeah, but the nodes requires 15 for the first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you see how many levels you have? Oh, only one. Oh shit! Wait, I put another one in there.
Ooh, are these
I don't have
barters
any more.
good for like complex gun parts, Exodus models, assorted seeds? Do you be bartering a lot here, Jellies, or what?
What, shopping from the vendors?
Yeah, do you barter any of these? Is it like worth bartering anything here?
I've never bought anything from a vendor. But
so it's dog shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's good loot. It's just if I need something, I'll just
collection
look for
box. The hell's a collection box? What's a collection box?
Collection box. The chicken?
Oh, that's the chicken just gives you resources?
Yeah, every time you do a raid, I think it gives you like 4 right now, but every time you train it gives you more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you guys need dog collars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find those.
Arc alloy is
The place we went wasn't really the best loot. But
Listen, I am ready to go fuck some
no
people.
such thing as junk. Recycling.
Okay. I want to go to a good place with a lot of loot. I have horrible gear, but I'm ready to... Wait, how do I make sure before I like go into a raid?
Make sure what?
What's trials? Level 15.
Oh, it's pretty cool, the trial system. There's like 5 categories you have to do, and it's not like progress over time. It's like your best raid, how much you can do of that one thing.
Wait, you also have a scav run without choosing any gear. Also, you have projects that you unlock at level 20.
Yeah, projects. So this game doesn't have any wipes, but projects allows you to like prestige in a way, and like the more loot you have, I think you'll get like more skill points when you prestige, and I think you get like a storage upgrade and stuff.
How do you do a hypothetical scav?
When you do play, there's a free loadout option up at the top, and it's unlimited. You could do. There's no timer.
Where's that at? Wait, I don't see it.
Oh, maybe you don't have it yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think the only place that we could do is you have to play rounds to unlock areas. Oh, okay. Oh, I could sell this for money. Move that to my backpack. Oh, you can upgrade stuff as well. Okay.
How do I see what I'm bringing to the...
Your loadout. If
Where's
you
that
just
at?
press tab to open your inventory, I think your
I see.
loadout's to the right.
Okay.
How do you... repair? Oh, track resources? Oh, you could use... Oh, okay. So you use plastic to repair stuff. Okay. Light impact grenade. Oh. Oh, you do have to repair a gun. How many bullets? I have 80 bullets. 80 bullets is fine, right?
Yeah, I would bring 160.
Okay, I'm putting 80 in my butt. Just replace it? What? Replace what? I think this is good.
I'll bring some defibs just
What
in
are
case
these combat augments?
Oh, if I bring a defib, if I don't want to lose it though and
augments.
die.
Are these augments like stims?
Oh, the augment, like the looting augment and stuff?
Yeah, I see like a combat mark. Basic supports stronger shields. What does that mean? Like,
yeah.
do I pop that? Like, how is that like?
No. It's something you equip, and basically there's like 3 types that I know of.
Oh, you can only equip 2 of them.
No. One is your shield, the other one's the augment.
One's a shield. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a wait.
Yeah. And basically like there's a combat augment, and that allows you to equip level 2 shields. I don't know why they did it like that.
I just wasted my money.
So
What'd you
I can't equip
I
a
expanded my
level
stash.
2 shield.
Oh no, that's fine. What was that?
So I can't equip the level 2 shield then?
Unless you have a tactical or a combat augment.
Tactical.
Chat, I just want to say, when Tarkov comes out, I understand
like
Tarkov. I don't understand
the
this game
augment
so
you have
far.
right now, but it's
Yo,
rectangular.
Lost
Can you
Turks
only
presents in
have
2
one
months, my friend.
augment?
On at a time, yeah.
If I take this looting augment off, I lose that much space?
Yeah, your augment is like, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I
It's like
lose
back-
I lose 8 slots if I take off this looting for a combat one. Wait.
Damn. No, a combat one has 16 spaces.
Oh, a combat one
looting
gives you,
has
oh,
18.
I see.
But the looting allows you to carry more stuff, like weight-wise. I don't know if Tarkov has a weight.
So you have a level 1 gun, but
It's 5. It's 5 more pounds.
No, what?
Yeah,
That's
it's
true.
not much.
Okay, I have a level 3 gun and I'm fucking ready because I ain't dying.
I think I'm just gonna go for the looting one for now, cause
You can recycle this, right? Too? Oh yeah, you can. Okay.
actually, you know what? What if I find a better shield in game though?
True. I do have a lot of level 2 shields I've been finding.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ready up because I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm gonna go pee real quick, but I am ready. I'm strapped in. I'm strapped
fuck
on.
it. I'm putting the combat one on. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Do you have a level 2 shield?
I don't.
I'll bring one with me, and we'll see if
Okay.
you can equip it. I'm not sure if you can equip it mid-game.
We'll try.
Yeah.
Because I already put 2 points. Because that's why I went conditioning. So when I wear a shield, I don't get slowed down that much.
Damn. I mean, wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much. Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying. I wish I could equip my cowboy hat with this skin.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Tarkov.
Mm-hmm. I got that.
I can't wait for Tarkov. Jellies, you're jumping on the Tarkov train, bro.
I'll try it.
Nick,
Hey,
you gonna play Tarkov with us?
I told you, yeah. I'll play.
Hell yeah, bro. We can
I
roll
spent
Tarkov.
$250 on that shit, so.
Same. Oh. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to roll.
I need to get my money's worth on that shit.
I do like how fast the matchmaking is, though. But the game's new, so I think it would be. Wait.
What'd you do?
Select a destination. What?
Oh, maybe the I forget what they're called.
How much is Tarkov?
There's
Tarkov
like a
is like,
status of each
it depends. It's like you can buy the cheap one or you can buy like an expensive one.
Like right now, I think. We'll see.
Ooh, yeah, let's go.
Protect your balls.
Amerson, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How the hell? I want to change my settings, but I can't do it in the. Is there an option to like let the sound play while you're like all tabbed?
Let it play? Yeah. I think it.
Oh wait, this is a fresh new wipe. Shouldn't we like go pop off?
Fresh wipe. Yep.
Yeah, I'll
go
change that
to
later.
control tower.
I'm following you. Let's go.
All right. That's where all the good loot is.
Ooh, Nick, that's where Nick wanted to go. Nick, we're going to your favorite place.
I am full sprinting there.
Oh yeah, make sure to holster if you want to go quicker.
Nope. Should we take the right route?
Guys, we like take this shit seriously, all right? Like I'm not having a single that. Take this shit seriously.
I'm not dying once this whole game. Listen, goddamn there, brother. I'm calling out the shots. Listen, there's no enemies inbound.
I'm taking this mad.
This is a probe.
Wait, Jellies, can I pick up that level 2 shield?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, what the hell is a probe?
Okay, how do I equip? Oh!
It worked?
Do you see my health bar?
Oh yeah.
Yo, holy shit, you're one health, bro.
It's charging up.
Oh wait, it's charging up, bro. What the hell? You're goated.
Wait,
I think I heard. You don't spawn close to people, do you?
Yeah, no. Not when there's teams. When you're solo, you do. But there's probably going to be a team here, so get ready.
Should have brought the fucking shot.
Oh, you hear that clicking?
Oh yeah, I hear shooting already.
Yeah, I hear shooting. Alright, I'm full charge from the shield. Guys, let me tank.
There's a raider cache here. This usually has good loot.
Raider cache. Here.
Let me take a little look-see then.
This man's looting outside the building that he wanted to go to.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a sniper!
Wait, let me have it! I want it!
Wait, it's a blueprint. Never mind. I lied.
I fucking don't like anything.
Osprey blueprint.
Damn. Good shit. That's big.
Yo, stick that in your ass.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll put that shit straight in the ass.
Yeah, put that shit straight up in there, bro.
I like stuffing shit in my ass, bro.
Oh, we're going Charlie's way. We're going Charlie's way. Wait, what do you say?
Lots of different things.
Tarkov, you could shove more up your ass. That's why I like it.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright, there's some drones
I
here.
hear shooting to our north. You hear that?
I hear them everywhere.
That's fine.
I hear to the south, to the east.
I'm following Jellies. Where are we going? How do we get in this
We're
building?
gonna go in here. Right here. There's gonna be little rollies in here. Gotta kill
I
them.
should have brought the shotgun, man.
Nah.
Or like an SMG or something.
I'm in here. Oh.
Nice. There's another one.
You guys got that. I'm gonna loot.
Alright, what is this?
Alright, the good loot's upstairs. Up here.
I'm coming. Good loot. Straight up.
I'm going. How do you get up here? E.
Alright. That's a turret in front of us. I'll destroy that.
Rolly.
Oh my lord.
Huge.
Don't die on me, Jellies.
Wait, okay, I'm going to the left.
Yeah, yep.
There's nothing over here. Oh, that's a dead end.
Turret
Going
down.
right. How do I get inside?
I found a dartboard.
That's good.
Is it actually, or are you trolling me?
It's like $2,000. Oh my! I got something big.
Nice. Don't give me anything good to take.
What? What do you say?
totally useless to hold that stuff.
Hey, I found a pistol.
I got a spaceport trench tower to keep.
Oh my god, I found a blue gun. Oh, no, never mind, it's a blueprint. God damn it.
Yes, yes. I'm gonna find the gun first. Yes.
I'm hearing things.
I think that's... Is that people, like, moving?
Advanced electrical components.
That's
oh my god.
Yes.
You can shift left click.
I found the bathrooms.
I found a fucking rubber duck. I'm goated.
Oh, I can't stack those? Okay, I have a lot of those. I need that.
There's people up here. There's people up here.
Okay,
Wait,
I'm
that
gonna
means
help.
we should probably like get close to each other, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Where
I
are
see
you
you
guys?
over there.
I'm coming
They
to
might
you
be
guys.
going your way, Nick. Like to your left.
Oh, yeah, he is! Hit him a couple times?
I'm chasing.
I'm going to the right. I'm going to the right.
He smoked.
He's one. I swear he's one.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Nice, Shay. Nice.
Oh, shit.
I'm pushing up.
Nice.
Give him a
Looting!
moment.
Oh my god!
The propellers are the weak spots.
Okay.
Wait, he has heavy ammo. He has light ammo.
No way Jay KS'd me, though.
I didn't. What? I didn't KS. Yo, he has. Do you want any of this stuff? I don't even know if it's good.
I'll take a look.
Do I need
that
chemicals?
He has a sniper, the Pharaoh. Take that and take
Oh,
heavy
so-
ammo.
No way he had the sniper.
Yoink!
Heavy ammo. Yep.
It's okay, because I found
feel
it
like-
earlier. I just didn't want to tell Jay.
Wait, what's this tactical 2? Augment rare.
Oh, that allows you to, like when you're loading into a raid, you can equip that.
Oh.
You can't equip it now.
Should I keep chemicals? It says I can craft stuff.
How do I
Yeah,
pop
it's like
that?
the gray things are like your basic components. I mean, you're
Oh, this
gonna
is a
need them in the
pistol.
beginning.
I'm not gonna.
You need
Wait.
the basic components in the beginning to like.
Wait, he has a medium shield. I'm gonna take the medium shield. Wait, the medium
That's
shield's
what-
broken. Yo, do you guys adrenaline shot? This guy has you guys don't want this medium shield? Can you not? And he also has a kettle 2 gun.
The kettle is pretty ass.
Oh, okay, dropping that shit. I'll take his light ammo though. Fuck it. Drop the.
I have a lot of different loot here.
Oh, that is a sniper rifle. That's one shot.
Yeah, but it's really good against the arcs.
Shoot shots?
I hear him.
That sounds
Wait.
like really close.
Wait, what happens if I go in these rooms over here? You guys been in here?
No, that's like a med room. There's like meds in there.
I think that's good, no? Bandage?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Adrenaline shot. Are meds good?
Yeah. Guys, I think there's people where we came in at. I swear. I'm
You can
camping the
look
zip line.
down. Okay. There's 2 ways up, by the way.
Okay, where's the other way up?
Back left corner if you're facing me.
That was a loud fucking shot. Oh, that's a valuable item. I should keep that.
I fucking hear them down there.
Antiseptic? Is like healing good?
Yes. Is healing good? Yeah.
I mean, like the meds. I mean the stuff for it. Fuck, I don't know. Durable cloth. No, I'm not gonna keep that. So you said snipers are good for like what? People or
robots and people? Here, I got some bucks.
Wait, what are ducks? I don't get it.
They're 1,000 each.
Oh, so ducks are good. I just dropped 2 earlier.
Oh, I thought you were carrying them.
Well, how about a dartboard? Is the dart? I should keep that dartboard.
You can drop the dartboard because those ducks equal the dartboard now. There's 2 of them.
I'm guessing I should keep this film reel. Maybe worth a few coins.
Yeah, that's 2,000, I think.
Oh, so you already know the prices. Look at this guy.
I try.
Oh, look at this. This is a nice area.
Joe Nick, don't tell Jay. But this right here. Nick, you there?
Wait, what happened?
You see that?
Where's that?
That's 10K. Don't tell Jay though.
What the fuck? Yo, there's a sniper over here if anyone wants.
Here, you can take this. Take this.
All right.
Cat bed.
Cat bed.
Wait, there's a pistol as well that's like green.
That's good. It's a good pistol.
I don't know what I should replace it
Let me
with.
see. Drop your bandages.
Which one? Like, oh,
Your
these.
regular bandages, yeah.
There's a sniper over here, Nick, if you want it.
Ooh, sniper. Where?
Wait, medium gun parts. Fuck, now I want this. It's in the other thing. Next, I think, EMA. Okay, I'm gonna...
A music
Wait, there's
box.
a medium gun parts. I feel like I should take that.
Worth a small fortune.
I'm gonna drop them light ammo. Fuck it. Oh, right here, Nick. Right here, it was the guns.
Oh wait, I got a dog collar for chicken gun.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Nick, behind you is where the sniper is. Wait, this is how. Wait, what is this?
Wait, where?
There's like a little box.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my.
Wait, what's up here?
There's monsters. Many monsters down there. Towards your east.
Now, can we get like a rocket launcher and kill those for a better loot?
There's grenades that are pretty good.
How much parts can you take? Fabric? Okay. Should I like carry a lot of just like... Oh, fucking no. How much... Oh, that's 33. Should I just carry a lot of fabric around? Is that good?
Fabric's alright. I think you can... shift click to quick move.
Whoa.
So you don't have to drag everything.
I'm hearing shots.
You want to go towards them?
They're almost that. I feel like
Or do you want to just extract and loot it up?
I feel like we like go into this thing and I feel like I got like so many good items and now I
know. Now you don't want to fight because you got so much good items.
Well, that's not that I don't want to fight. It's more like I want to fucking like I can't do shit. I just gotta extract.
Next time we can just look for a fight right away. And then people.
Well, there's a thermostat right here. I feel like salvage sensors. Is that good?
Sensors are good.
Fuck. So what do I drop for that? Should I drop my syringes?
No, those are good too.
I don't know what to drop here. My batteries?
Just keep everything. You don't need it. You don't need it.
No, man. I'm dropping these canisters.
Sensors are common.
I'm dropping
Sensors
the
are
wait. How about the canisters?
All right, you can drop those.
Hell, listen, man. I'm a loot goblin, bro.
I see. Take your loot very.
Yo, is this an enemy? I'm gonna shoot this guy. Is there friendly fire?
I don't know. Should we see?
Dude, I'm finding all the.
Oh my god.
Did you take damage?
He just shot you and said you take damage, bro. You gonna take that?
I thought I shot you.
Oh no. Okay, I dropped ducks over here. Maybe I should pick up the ducks, right? You said they're expensive.
Yeah, 1K each. Don't mind me.
Laboratory. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I feel like I'm. Oh, breachable search.
What are you looking at, Jelly?
Just some robots out here.
Oh, now I weigh too much. Shit.
Nice.
Oh, there's a processor, bro. I feel like I need this processor, bro. Now.
Watch out for that turret. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Come back.
Can I buy
It's a
processors?
sniper one. Processors? I think so.
Yeah, I'm also overweight. I don't think I'm ever gonna use a pistol. I'm gonna drop this pistol.
Alright, be careful of that. There might be people down there.
Damaged heatsink. Now I want this. The fuck do I drop for it?
You don't want to. Here,
Okay,
I'll take the damage heatsink.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
is there something locked down over here? Look at this. Is that something? Is that locked on something down there?
Oh, you know what I was looking
No,
at.
no, I don't need it. I don't need it. Let's go.
What's that?
Is there a bullet drop off or can I shoot Nick?
Drop off. It's far if there is.
I'm down to take ones, Jay. I'm down to take
No,
ones.
no, bro. You're not. I'm not shooting you.
Oh, that's
bro.
just a little container.
I was ready.
No, I'm not shooting you. Okay, where's a job?
Be extracting?
Yeah, I'm full. There was only one person here, and I feel bad.
Here's that turret, Nick. If you want to loot it.
Wait, look. There's a raider cache.
Yeah, get that.
Ooh, Sentinel firing core.
Wait, there's shotgun ammo. There's a light impact grenade.
Wait,
Purple
there's all bunch of
bandages.
good stuff in here. Okay.
Never pick up ammo you don't have guns for. Yeah, that's all trash. Just ignore that. All right, that's one.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's worth it, but I kept finding blues, and I just replaced the blues with the greens, or I just replaced the greens with the blues.
Ledex.
I have a music box and a mixtape.
Yo.
Gotta start playing some tunes.
I think I hear one.
I don't know how I feel about this game, chat, because I'm a noob and I don't know what gun's good or not.
I can distract it though, by the way.
Don't
By the
do
way,
that.
I can distract it.
Oh, you do have a lure?
Yeah, I do have a lure.
Wait, deliver
big.
field crate. What the hell is that?
I'll let you know what it is.
Can you kill that thing?
Wait, polluted air filter. Do you want polluted air filter?
Yeah. I don't, but I don't know what's used for. I'm gonna call the extract.
Jay, what rank are you on Marvel right now?
Celestial 2?
That game's gotta be the worst game to ever play solo queue. I can't stand it.
I don't mind it. It is pretty ass sometimes.
Oh, it's coming back.
Yo, there's a
Don't let
fucking
it see
thing right
you.
there.
Don't let it see you.
Nick,
Don't
shoot
let
it. Let me know if
see
it's
you.
strong.
You want me to shoot it for you?
Yeah, shoot it. See if it's strong.
Say no balls.
No balls. He shot it! He shot it! Yo, bro, these AI, they're not shooting us back.
I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it.
Oh my god, it's flying in the air. It's flying in the air.
And save.
Yeah, I mean, are you guys talking about, oh, you're talking about Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I mean, Solo queue, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I do get stream snipe. I mean,
all right, I'm pretty sure the first 2 there's like barely any players.
wait, really? That was like, I was about to say because that felt really easy.
I just remember my first 2 they were like literal bots. Like I was just like walking in front of them. But
I'm level 1 now.
I don't know. Maybe they were just very bad. Alright. You still have that dog collar to level up your chicken?
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm getting all the quests done.
Oh,
very nice.
Is there a way to increase your like baggage, but like with a talent?
No. There is weight. If you go in survival, it's like the 4th one on the left path.
Oh, yeah.
There's the weight.
Okay.
Basically, we would need to get upgraded looting augments.
Okay, I want to look at my
craft them. Yeah, I can craft. I can craft one that gives you 22 slots.
Damn.
I think I would have to give it to you in game.
Oh, so I see all these little things. Yeah, so I guess store. No, let me go to my raider. How do you go to your inventory?
Tab.
Oh, there you go. I picked up this thing, Tactical Mark II. Oh,
that's
looting. Oh, looting gives you more though.
So if you hover over that, it tells you like all the stats it gives you. Like it gives you 17 spaces, gives you 5 quick use slots. Which I think is why it's tactical, and it lets you equip level 2 armor.
Oh. Like this. Oh. Okay.
Wait, I'm confused. I learned the osprey thingy. Which one I got now? How do I go to craft it? Where do I go to?
You need your gunsmith.
Workbench?
Gunsmith. Well,
Install.
you probably don't have that yet.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my sniper rifle.
Oh, metal parts and rubber parts. I see.
If you want, I could bring in an osprey for you.
No, you don't gotta do all that. It's all good.
Okay, I put my sniper rifle away because I don't want to lose it.
Now, how do I?
You could keep it on.
Really?
How do you level up your workbench?
That means
you don't level up your workbench, but you do level up the other benches.
Okay.
Oh, that's an augmented slot. Where does my augmented slot go?
Let me track those resources too.
Wait, okay, so I have all these materials. Okay, sick. Should I sell? Is there anything that I should sell?
The rubber ducks, the tuna can. You can keep the pillow because you're gonna need it in the future. You can sell the light bulb and you can sell the movie reel. And you can sell the fertilizer.
Pottery?
Yep, sell the pottery.
You said sell the torn book. And what else? Oh, the film reels? Nice.
Film and fertilizer.
Damn, I don't need fertilizer? Damn, I made some fucking bank, bro.
Nice.
Now is there any like thing I should like what do you call it? Uncraft so I could get some things to build stuff?
Yeah.
Oh,
if you just hover over it and it says can be recycled, and just recycle it.
So can be recycled in the crafting materials.
If it only says can be recycled.
Oh, okay. okay, so like that. Recycle. Can be recycled into arc alloy.
You can keep the wasp drivers.
Using crafting can be recycled into so do the thermostat.
Yeah.
Using crafting. Using crafting can be recycled into smoke. Crafting.
Oh.
Using crafting. Power bank. Be restarted. Industrial battery can be recycled into crafting materials. Damn.
Yeah.
Cooling coil. Okay. So I can't build any of these things yet. I have a workbench. Oh, wait, I can do a gunsmith. Okay. I have a gunsmith now.
Nice.
Renegade 1. Has high damage output, accuracy, and headshot damage. Okay. Accept your friend... Wait, accept your quest reward. Where's my quest reward?
You go to traders, quests.
Traders. I don't have any rewards, chat. I think they're
Go
high.
to traders, select a trader, and then go to quest.
Hey again. Arc alloy is strong and pure. Success
Oh,
unreported
this
is
one.
just well done. It's the mark of a
Oh,
great
chat, you're
raider
not high.
to see
Never mind,
treasure
I'm
where
sorry.
others see junk. Arc alloy is strong and...
Only fresh produce here, and by produce I mean medical supplies.
Heavy shield. Okay. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys.
Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete.
Oh, okay, I need to get the arc alloy. Okay, I'm ready whenever.
I'm ready.
Oh shit, you guys are all ready. Oh, you could do a free loadout. What? So you go? Do you like go in with nothing?
They give you a
like,
gun. They do give you a gun and like some utility.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So it's like basically like a scav. Okay, that's cool. Is there a cooldown on it?
Nope, no cooldown.
No cooldown. So you could just literally play this whole game on scavs.
Sure.
Do you level up? Do you level up? Probably don't get any
think so.
XP.
I think so. I mean the gear sucks. You get like a hairpin.
Hairpin's good now. You could do a lot with a hairpin. You could like pick locks. You could pick noses.
Hopefully we get a late raid. Let's see.
A late one? I'm trying to see where the... I want to get the fucking kills.
That's what
I
I'm
got my
saying.
sniper.
If we're late, we can...
Oh, there's
right
the
away
building.
for
You guys want to go back to the building?
Got your gun ready, Raider?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do keep your wits about you when you take on Arc.
How much if I step in this? Do I die?
And you'll attract unwanted attention. And don't forget
Oh,
to
I'm
grab the
lagging.
alloy from the machines you bring down.
I don't know if I want to loot this. You can't. Oh yeah, you can. Holy shit, this is a long breach thing. Does that mean it's good?
Yeah, good loot in there.
Tick pod Arc power cell, wasp driver, burn arc. Okay, I got it all. Ready. Oh shit. No, don't shoot me, bro. Don't shoot me.
There's a supply drop. Did that give you good loot?
And my shot?
Yes. Yes, it does. You can call it in if you want. I'll give you some guns.
So what is this thing?
I already left it, to be honest.
Oh, someone just shot. Oh, someone just shot me. Oh, shit.
Oh my.
Where are they? I don't see them.
They're like right here. Oh my god, bro. I'm like fucking one health.
Across the map.
Yeah.
You got meds?
Yeah, I'm healing up.
Okay.
I don't have any like... Oh, I think I do.
Oh shit.
Yo, Nick, you are very split from us, just as a heads up.
Yeah, I have a drone on me.
Okay.
Man, that hurts, man.
You wanna go up to where Nick is?
Yeah.
God damn, so you can shoot across the map, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where that guy shot me from. I'm surprised he saw me.
I would watch out for like this high ground.
Okay, you can't even climb up that.
Oh shit.
Oh my. I think
dipping
he's
this
on
way.
top of that building.
I think he's right there. This guy. I think that's where he's at. You see where I pinged?
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second. 1 second.
See him?
I don't think that's it.
I think he's inside the building. I can't see shit.
Guys, I'm rotating back.
Okay. I'm gonna follow Nick.
I don't like this spot, man.
There's a guy right here. Behind you, Nick.
Behind me.
Oh, yeah, oh shit.
Where'd that guy come from?
I'm healing.
I see him.
I just fucking lit this guy up. This guy's lit. This guy's lit. Wait.
Kill one.
Right here on my ping. Right here on my ping. Yeah, he's 1 health. Nice.
I'm getting Jay.
Okay, there's 2 people down. Nice. The fuck, man?
Damn.
No, I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out for even coming over.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Wait, I don't want to go down again.
Another one?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the
he's sniping. He's
sniper.
sniping. Oh shit.
Oh!
Lord.
Wait, why
Where's
do you
the smoke? Oh my god, I'm dead.
Jellies.
No, jellies, don't die. Come over here, bro. No, we're not leaving you.
Oh.
We're not leaving you.
Oh my. I don't know where I'm even being shot from.
I like the smoke. Let's
What
go.
is that?
Wait, you
is
don't
it
want to
green?
loot these guys? You
Loot
snipe in
him?
front of-
No. Loot?
Wait, he's alive. He's alive on me. He's alive on me.
Oh my god.
Talking about looting. I'm talking about
Oh,
this.
looting. There's a sniper.
He's right here in
I
front of
don't
me.
know where from.
Jay. Run away.
What?
Did you
Oh,
kill
he's
him?
dead.
Him?
Oh, they're both lit. They're both lit.
I'm here. I'm flanking. He's shooting me.
Oh, nice.
Dead.
There's one flanking. There's one flanking on the
One more in the
and-
trees. In the trees.
I'm throwing nades. I hit
fuck you,
him.
throw-
I think I
Good
killed him.
shit.
I just needed the fuck out of that guy.
I have no ammo. I only have sniper ammo.
Now let me loot your bitch ass. Oh my god, he's loaded.
Oh yeah. I need.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah, he's
boy.
loaded. Oh, he's loaded.
Yo,
oh,
we
he's
killed so
loaded.
many people here, bro. Yo,
Oh my god.
loaded.
God, I'm so fucking
that.
wet right now.
Wait, what do you say?
I'm gonna also loot our other people. Robot. Destroy it! Destroy it! Quick!
I have no ammo, bro.
Got it.
It might spawn more.
Okay, yeah, guys, I have no ammo. Just want to let you guys know.
Alright, what ammo do you need?
I need medium.
There's a body back there that had a lot of it.
A lot of medium? Okay, I'll get that.
I have extra too if you need it.
Okay, I have a lot of shit that I probably don't even need.
I have a lot of medium ammo actually. I can drop you.
Sick. Should I like do anything with this stuff?
Here, Jay, right in front of you.
Shield recharger. Thank you. Oh shit.
That was light work.
Yeah, that was, dude, we like wiped how many squads?
2.
No, we're fucking goated at this game, bro.
Just getting shit.
I didn't use my open mic though, so. Wait, that's, hello? Is that open mic? Yeah.
I should have started talking mad shit.
Should I pick up their combat marks, or should I like...
Hold it. Ammo's on the... You still need that ammo, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Should I like... Probably should. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You know what? We just had to bait Jay to win the round. Like, good shit.
Well, I don't need light ammo. I'm dropping light ammo if you guys... Wait, there was a light ammo gun. SMG, common, Stitcher 1. Also, I have another sniper rifle if anyone wants. I hope you guys didn't want it. I accidentally scavenged it.
Heal to full, Jellies?
What?
Heal to full?
Yeah, I'm dropping a lot of light... If you guys need light ammo, I dropped a lot. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Alright.
God damn, yo, fuck these guys. How do you throw a grenade? Is it not G?
Do you need heavy ammo or are you good?
Oh, I think I'm good. Wait, how do you...
No, you gotta pull it out. Hold Q.
Wait, this guy has an insane...
Here, take this.
I hear more shots up there.
Yeah, let's go. I had a zip line, but I used it.
Wait, so how do you use your grenade?
It's
Q and equipped it.
Hold Q.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I came around. Whoever said that in the thing flanking, I took out a nade and started throwing them at that bitch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I told you guys were scared. I don't know where they're shooting right now. We roll teams. That doesn't matter.
I didn't know where they were. I thought they were all the way up on that.
No, there was a guy like literally in front of my face, like crouched behind the wall.
I don't know how he got in between me and you guys.
I know, he was like running. Look up, make sure there's no turrets.
Oh.
I was going up.
Move your fat ass!
Alright, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was gonna... Wait. What the hell is this? Yo, what is this?
What? Oh, that's the thing you put in the depot thing.
Wait, what is it?
If you follow, it gives you loot. If you follow me, I'll show you where it is.
Wait, above us?
Yeah.
Does he see us?
That yellow one does.
Wait, it gives us the loot? Okay, wait, where do I take this?
Here. Oh no.
Oh, there's a big one right there. There's a big thing right there.
Yeah,
right in front of us.
Wait, so we have to extract with this?
No, it's right here.
Now, does that give us good?
Ask me what it was last time.
Oh, you slap it in there?
Yep.
Oh. My game glitch?
Are you sure?
Oh, it just gives ammo.
Uh-oh.
Ammo, more nades, and bandages if you guys need.
Sometimes it gives you like a gun.
I'm a little heavy, but fine.
I can carry something.
Oh, you're good, bro. Hey, look, breach. Wires and rubber parts, eh. Well,
I'm hearing shots. I don't know where.
There's a guy over there.
You guys want to kill him?
Shooting you?
I see players. No, they're shooting the drone. I'm gonna go kill him though.
Right where you
I'm
pinged,
down.
right?
Here.
They're
I'm gonna drop you
they're
something.
at the extract. They're at the extract.
Alright, let's go.
I got my nades out.
God, I need to drop some free loadout on me. You know what? I'm dropping that. I'm light now.
Well, I'm going on height.
Wait, Jellies, you have like a thing chasing you.
Yeah, they shot it.
Oh, they shot it?
Yeah, they shot it on me.
Are they close to you, Jellies?
No, not yet. I don't know where they are.
Hold
I'm with you.
Oh, yeah, he's pulling up on you guys right now. On your left. On your outside right now.
Nice.
Another one.
Where?
I'm shooting at him. I'm pinging. On ping.
He's right here.
I lit his ass up.
He's one.
Nice. Another one.
Where?
On ping. I dropped him. Wait, on ping.
Did not drop.
Nice.
On you?
Hey, say hello to my little friend.
Was that not all of them?
Wait, no, someone's sniping at us, I think.
That was 3 of them.
No, yeah. I think someone's sniping at us though,
yeah,
right here.
Sniping from up there. Do you want to just call it, loot them, and then leave?
I'm down for that.
I'll call it.
Okay. Which one did we not loot yet?
I don't think we looted any of them. I just killed that guy.
There's 3
You looted this guy, Pime?
I did not loot. I'm looting this guy, the first guy we killed.
Oh, he has another. Hey, yo, do you want this sniper rifle, Nick? There's a sniper rifle on this guy.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a smoke down so that guy can't sneak us.
Wait, so rank 1. Fuck that.
Look at this guy. This guy's rank 1, bro.
There's a big drone coming this way.
Yes, it is.
Popping this shit immediately.
Get in.
Yo, bro, that was E. How many people did we kill?
9.
We were farming teams, bro. Farming.
Bro, I was on the off angle, just giving it to them.
Nice. Hey, good call to go to the high ground, bro. Wait, what does it say right there? Oh, we killed 3 people right there. We killed... Wait, does it tell you?
I don't know.
Look at that. Wait, there's a lot of kills. Wait, we killed... It says 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, no. Same people.
I think that's whenever you take that. I
don't know. It says I knocked out...
If you press tab...
Receive damage, dealt damage, knocked out, down, dealt damage, receive damage.
How many? Dang.
Yeah, chat, I don't know what we just did, but we fucking, we popped off. We popped. People are scared. We got into a real game and look what happened.
That was fun.
That was fun. Oh, I could craft stuff now, but I don't want to craft stuff. I still don't have a dog collar. God damn it. Oh, but I can make a refiner. I should probably do my quest first, though.
Damn it.
Okay, let me see something. Traders.
Our
Quest.
alloy is strong and pure.
Oh, I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't know I had it like that, chat, bro? You guys are trolling, man. Of course I got it like that. You guys watch me. You guys watch me for the best fucking gameplay. Oh, I need another snap blast grenade.
How do I sell stuff? Where do I go to sell stuff?
In your stash, you right click and sell.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna. Oh, I can't repair that. Okay.
Oh, I got a key we can use.
You got a what?
I got a key. Remember that tall place we went in?
Oh, you got a key for that place?
Yeah.
Also, I have
bring
a
it.
medium ammo 3-round burst, 20% increased fire, 12% reduced time. I have an assault rifle uncommon. I should probably use, but it has like an exclamation mark.
Yeah, if you right click and click repair.
Oh, I need it. Oh.
The mechanical components are pretty rare, but if you build a refiner, you can craft them.
Oh, that's what I just did. I need like... Oh, no, I can build it right now, but like if I go to my traders, I have a quest to get... Oh, here you go.
You've got that look. Thank you. That should keep the ceiling from great. Get to the roof of any field depot and see if you can get the antenna back.
Okay. Let me see if I have any quests real quick.
Ark has seemed especially...
Okay, sick. Raider... So I put a refiner in there. Nice. And what do you want me to make? Electrical components or mechanical components?
I think it was mechanical for the gun.
Oh, I need metal parts.
Maybe your chicken? Did you claim your chicken yet?
I think I did. Yes. God damn it, I could... And you can also like upgrade these things as well, the refiners, right?
Yeah. Upgrading them lets you like craft like the blue tier and the purple tier.
How do you like upgrade it? Oh, level up. Wait, can you level up your workbench? No, it doesn't look like it.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. By the way, Big Mac, appreciate that's a 10 gifted. 15 gifted subs, absolutely. Actually, absolutely insane, my friend. I appreciate it, appreciate it. Do you think Jay's ready for a night raid? Do you have like night vision? Is there night vision goggles?
No.
Oh, and
There's
night
night raids?
is...
Yeah, it's not like Tarkov where you can't see anything.
Okay, okay. Damn, I need an arc. Okay. I could just sell this gun that I got, or should I just like?
Maybe salvage, recycle it. Might be better.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, when you recycle it, you get those.
Vectra! I appreciate the message.
How do I unready up?
What's up? You want me to ready up? My bad.
Wait, I want to unready up. I don't know if 21 out of 100
Q.
is enough.
You press Q to unready up. Did you need to unready up?
Oh, it's cooked. GG.
What? I canceled it.
How do I'm pressing Q and it doesn't work? Oh, there we go. Is 21 out of 100 on an assault rifle? Is that good? Or will?
Wait.
It might break during this raid. You're chill. You're chilling.
If you prestige, you lose all your current stuff, right?
Yeah, it tells you what.
I'll just bring
You don't need to worry about it yet. Like, it's like set times when you prestige. You can't just prestige whenever.
You know what? Actually, I think I'll be fine. Fuck it.
So there's like a wipe schedule.
I killed a guy and I picked up their what do you call it? Upon shield break, deploy a small smoke grenade, and I think that saved us, like, saved me at least.
Oh, that is sick. I didn't even know there was perks like that.
I don't know. We killed the first guy and I took it off of it. How's your game going? It's going interesting. I mean, I'm a Tarkov guy, chat. I think Tarkov is a little bit more like Tarkov is also more unforgiving, but
I'm bringing a key for that tall building.
Nice. You get the game. You get games pretty fast in this game. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, because it's new and everyone's playing it.
Think first, shoot later.
Nah.
I don't know, man. It's a good introduction to attracting shooters for the masses, but I like Tarkov, chat.
Yeah, I got ammo for you, Jay.
Oh, I'm good. I have a.
No, I saw it.
What?
I thought you only had one.
Oh, I have a lot. Do you need?
No, no, no. I usually bring 2 stacks.
You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps
Of what?
and an antenna on top.
Oh, what do you guys want to do here? Where do you?
This is a very late extract, so we could just kill.
I'm down. So we have to just find people here.
Yep. They might be extracting at the swamp. So that one's about to be up, so people
I
might
hear
head
shots.
to it.
Where at?
That side. There, where we're going.
Let's roll this one.
I need those adrenalines.
Yeah, true.
I hear it going off right now. Meh. Meh. I hear it. I feel like I'm on. I feel like.
Is there fall damage?
Yeah, but.
You hear it?
We're so far away.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Oh, I just saw the rocket shoot at the guy.
That was the drone.
They're shooting at someone.
Yeah, right here, right here. They have to be right here.
Are they inside this thing?
I don't know. He might be in the bush. Seems like he's running. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, I see him. He's like all the way over there.
I'm chasing his ass.
I'm chasing. I'm following.
All right.
I smell blood.
You know he's got good loot. He's running.
Wait, I just saw a bullet go by, or that was like one of the things.
There's a drone here. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Get to cover.
Oh my god, that shit hit you big time.
He's in here. I hear him. Oh my lord.
I'm going in. I'm going in.
One dead, one dead.
Yeah, we got him. There's all the way at the corner.
Yeah. I got electrocuted.
By the thing right there.
Okay, he's dead. Bunch of nades back there.
Oh, he's.
He's dead.
Nice.
There's a guy right here.
I got naded.
Behind us.
Came in.
Oh shit, I have to revive you, huh?
Up to you.
I see him. Oh fuck, I threw a grenade on my face. He's right here, Nick. Oh, he got rolled,
He did not get rolled. Okay, nice. He rolled his ass.
Good shit.
I mean, I thought I broke his like armor. That's why I said he got rolled.
I thought you meant like. Yeah, I missed you.
No, that's my bad. But my bad on communication. Oh, he has a lot. He has like 6 common keys.
Damn.
Oh, he has a sniper rifle.
This guy has a shotgun if anyone wants it.
Light shield. He has medium.
Oh my god, this guy was loaded.
All right, this guy right here, Jay, he has this thing called an anvil. It's very good against the bots. Or you can take the shotgun.
Anvil. I see a shotgun.
Yep. Anvil's the bottom.
Oh, you want me to take that? Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
How about this? I'm gonna take away this. Oh, that's a lot of parts for the shotgun. Shit. Oh. Someone just said a gun was good and I just like picked it up and broke it.
Nice. That shotgun? I don't usually use shotguns.
Yeah, I feel like I'm. I have 6 buried city JKV employee access cards.
6?
Yeah. Just like right here on my thing.
Jay, heal full.
Oh, maybe it's not 6. All right.
Maybe that key sign looks like a 6.
Jay, heal the full.
I am.
Alright.
Nice.
You wanna go next?
Not bad.
Go over here.
The water treatment elevator.
There might be a team trying to extract there. Oh, you see those attachments? Oh, you just recycled.
I just did. Yeah, I kind of like. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like clicking. I'm heavy too.
Yeah, it's the guns that weigh a lot. If you drop the gun, I'll carry it and then drop it for you.
Here, you wanna off the ground? Wait, there's another thing right here. Remember?
Oh yeah, we gotta find it though. You want to just go to that extract and try to kill him?
Yeah, I'm already here.
Yeah, just drop that. It's probably trash.
Wait, where are we going to? We're going to an extract to kill someone?
Yeah, the time's about to be up, and that's usually like when people go to it.
Oh, so you just want to camp in until people get there?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's a lot of drones here.
There's a drone on you.
Shoot the back propellers. Once you destroy 2 propellers, I think they always die. How'd you get up there, Nick? Is there a zip line?
The ladder. There's so many drones, bro. Like, and I climbed up here. Like, it's kind of hard to even get over there. I think he's gonna be gone by the time we get there.
Yeah, the timer's up, and I don't hear it going off. So.
Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
You see that thing falling from the sky? Is that like an airdrop?
I don't know.
Raider flare.
Yeah, there's no one here.
We can go to this one then. The one we've been at last time.
What quest you got? I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I have no idea. I'm kind of just running around, vibing, and just killing people. Yo, that dude! Appreciate the massive gifted sub as well, my friend. And by the way, Big Magic again with the 5 gifted subs. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate it. I'm finding it very confusing, chat, because it's my first time.
Appreciate that, folks.
This guy.
I'm watching that area.
Alright, there's one on you.
How much time? 3 minutes left?
Eve, appreciate the massive tier 3 for 51 months, my friend.
God damn it.
Massive W, massive W. Oh, give me 1 second.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Ow.
Wait, what the hell is shooting me? Oh.
Bro, they're...
I don't know. I think as the round gets longer, there's more of them.
Wait, so where are we going?
To the marker. Yeah, someone's extracting.
Ooh, so you guys want to go kill him? I'm not.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go from the high ground. Wait, someone said the elevator's ready. Is he done with it?
Yeah, I think he might be in it already. Alright, there's a walker to the right. Right where you are, Jay. Careful. Leaper. Push. Oh, let's see. Nick, it saw me.
Wait, he hasn't closed it yet, by the way.
I can stun it.
Wait, they opened this but never closed it.
Should I stun it and run over there?
Wait, he's rezzing. Oh,
There's a leaper on us.
I stunned it. Come on.
Oh shit, I'm low health. Oh, he closed it. No, he closed it.
Oh no.
Piece of shit.
Oh no. Jellies.
Yeah.
Jellies.
Go in there. Get in there.
Oh, jellies.
Get in there.
Jellies.
Broken shield. I can't repair it.
Our next mission, Jay, is we gotta kill this thing. Anyone has a flare grenade?
There's a big, like, thing that landed next to me.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. We gotta go north.
Wait, we can't use this one?
We can't use it anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, we gotta dip north. Go north.
Oh shit, I'm fucking waiting too much. Oh shit. I gotta drop something. Shit, chat, what do I drop? Arc power cell? You know what? Fuck it. North? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that hurt.
Oh, yeah, we gotta go.
Oh, shit, this is bad for me, too. I can't, like...
That thing didn't even stun it, Jellies. That thing's
What?
weak as hell.
Yeah.
I
don't know what you had.
Driver thing.
I've seen one stun thing actually do work against those.
What's this hatch do?
We don't have a
Raider
key
hatch
for it.
key.
Wait, I think I have a hatch key.
Do you?
I think so. I have a Buried City JKV employee access card.
No.
I don't know. So wait, where's the extraction that we need to hit?
It's far.
Oh, that one all the way over there? Holy fuck.
What is this?
As long as we call it before, chilling. I don't think we got time to loot.
Wait, it told me to search that.
Oh, I think I'm dead, guys. Oh, God. I think I'm dead. Oh, my God.
What was it?
It's, 3 drones.
Coming.
Guys, I hate to bring be the bearer of bad news, but I have no ammo.
Wait.
That's not good.
So are we gonna, like... Are we gonna die? Where's Nick going? Okay, if you res me, I'm booking it to that thing, by the way.
That's what we gotta do. Yo, Nick, what are you doing over there? You doing that probe?
Yeah.
All right.
Coming.
As long as we call it before that timer goes to 0.
Oh, we'll be
Right,
safe?
chilling. Yeah, but that's a big if.
That's 500 meters.
Yes, it is. It's 350 for me. I think you should go up here.
I hear a rocket coming,
Yeah, it's
landing
like-
on top of me.
I think it's landing on top. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god. Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I saw that. Nick, I'm gonna help you, but I'm not
Oh my
going
God.
to help you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know if we make
I'm
this.
sprinting.
No, we better make this. We better make this. I don't want to lose my shit.
No, I have so much good stuff. We cannot die.
It's gonna be close.
Oh no, there's drones too, bro. I'm so dead. Jay, you have,
Maybe moving, they'll stop tracking. Maybe.
Jellies, you just have to go up and hit
Okay,
him.
that is a rocketeer on me. Oh!
Oh no, yeah, it's
Oh, that's
Jay.
not good. That's not good.
Guys, come on. It's only 200
That is
meters away. We have to
that
make
is-
it.
Oh, I'm down. Good luck, Jay. Perhaps I crawl to it? Try
What if I
not
take
to
the
let...
white shield off? I'm taking
I'm
the shield
going
off
in!
so I run faster.
Dodge! Roll!
I don't think I have time for this, man. I gotta go. I'm going! I'm going! Ow, my fucking back! Ow, god damn it!
Try to crawl to it.
Fuck
I
you
don't think I
guys.
can make it.
I'm making it.
I don't, it's 84 meters for me. It's 84 meters. I can't make it. Yo, where's Nick? Get to it! You have 7 seconds!
Nick, go!
Go, Nick, go! Go, Nick, go! Wait.
I got an achievement for that though.
Yeah, I got an achievement, and I saved the what do you call it, access card in my butt.
Guys, I brought my best gear in.
That was your only gear.
I don't know about you guys, but we're up. I saved something in my butt.
Forgot to shove something out my ass.
Okay.
God damn it.
You want to do a scav run?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I could try it. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm putting some stuff on for the next time we go. Oh, you lose all your meds too. Damn.
Yeah, I think I might cry.
Ooh, Vita shot. That restores a lot of health. I like that. I don't think I'm gonna lose a lot of health though. Well, shit. Well, yeah. You wanna try that thing? I'm down.
Sure.
You still level up your guy, right?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, there's a night raid going on. Fewer active returns, no active raider hatches, increased loot. Yo, you want to do a night raid?
Sure.
You want to do it with a free loadout or actually?
Up to you. I'm be like little rats. Just kill people.
With rats with okay. I ready it up. Ow, my elbow. Oh yeah, the 100 Thieves rolled the rejects. It was 3-0, and I felt so bad for rejects, man. I felt so bad. Like it was bad. Yeah, I felt bad.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna do a night raid.
Ark has seemed especially.
Wait, what is
erratic
visit
after
a
the storm.
field depot?
I need my antennas
Oh, repair.
working
Oh, I
now
have to do
more
like a
than ever.
quest. Yeah, bro, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is relatively new to me, but I really do enjoy. I really do like Tarkov, man. It's because I put so much time into Tarkov already. Like I already know the game, kind of. No, this is not. This is not Battlefield 6. This is Arc Raiders.
Oh, thank God I had bandages in my safe pocket. Thank God. Fucking idiot, Nick.
Supply drops requested. Oh. Night raid. Whenever. How are you liking it? It's confusing.
We're doing a freeloader, by the way, Nick.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about what you have in your inventory.
Should be at the top when you press play.
Wait, so can he run in with his weapons, but we do free? Or do we all have to do the free?
So. I think it could be mix.
Protect your bald king. Oh, you guys are doing the free kits.
Without fear, Future Massive New Tier.
Are you? No.
Wait, what did you do, Nick? Did you do the free one?
No, I have stuff.
Uh-oh. Make sure Nick doesn't die.
I mean, I don't really have anything crazy.
Should we just kill Nick? Take his stuff? Oh, this is a night one. Okay. I have a Rattler. I have medium ammo. I have some light shields, some bandages. Door blocker. There's a door blocker? That's funny.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
This way.
Wait, you don't want to go to the... Okay. There's increased loot here, remember.
Oh, wait. Oh, high loot over here. Never mind. Yeah, this way.
Let's go to the domes.
I want the good loot.
Okay, we're going to the domes? Or do you guys want to...
Good.
Where's that sound?
Oh, it's
There's a big block thing.
Drone spotters are gonna come in.
They can fly in here?
So.
Oh shit! Yo, watch out for this door! I'm collecting some fertilizer. What happened?
There's a snitch. If it sees you, it spawns in more drones.
I'm gonna go to this one right here.
What does that mean?
It's about to spawn in more drones.
I found a thing to carry.
You have a mission for that? If you bring it over there.
Wait, can it see us all in here?
I don't know.
Wait, there's like a thing. Oh, this guy's ass. I don't think this moth is even this moth. Ooh, pistol. Do I need assorted seeds?
You don't not need them. You can trade them for resources. And if you sell 100 of them, it's $10,000.
Damn.
I've just been selling.